Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy, wounded in a fight with two of Baccarratti's agents, have collapsed before the open door of a huge spaceship hangar on the planet Venus.
Storm's getting worse, Commander. You can crawl inside that hangar and close the door. We'll be safe. Just, I can hardly breathe. In a minute, we'll have a thick 180-ton door between us and the wind. Keep going, Hap. You want me? Hey, Commander, the hangar door is closing. Move fast, Hap. I can't. Happy, hurry. We're right under the door. The distance we're finished.
And now for the complete story of today's thrilling adventure of Space Patrol. For weeks, Zoltan Baccarratti has attempted to rebuild the crime empire created by his twin brother, only to be thwarted by Commander Corry of the Space Patrol. Pulled up in a retreat on Jupiter, Baccarratti plots a new foray with the help of Amon Druga, a clever schemer who will undertake anything for the proper price. With the vigilance of Commander Corry curtailing Baccarratti's lust for power, the evil prince is forced to exercise his vanity within the limits of his luxurious hideout, strutting before mirrors in gaudy uniforms designed by himself.
How do you like this, Druga? This is the uniform I shall wear upon official occasion.
Magnificent, Your Highness. Such rich purple. But isn't the overall effect rather severe?
Perhaps. But it isn't finished, Druga. Across the chest of the tunic, right here, I'm going to have a huge red falcon.
A red falcon? Marvelous.
Yes. For generations, the falcon has been the emblem of the Baccarratti family. My brother's personal insignia was a black falcon, and mine shall be red.
Unfortunately, Your Highness cannot afford to appear in public with the red falcon emblem. At least not at present. It's a little bit conspicuous for one in your present position.
Will you stop reminding me that I'm a fugitive? From now on, Druga, I'm on the offensive.
But, Excellency, there are certain practical considerations.
Yes, lack of money, huh? Well, that is just temporary. Part of the family treasure is hidden somewhere in the universe, and I am going to find it.
But only your brother knows where it is. And he's in the criminal rehabilitation center, still under processing.
I won't need my brother's help. There are family documents the Space Patrol never got their hands on. Somewhere in those documents, I'll find a clue.
Your Highness, I've been through those old records a dozen times. It's hopeless.
We'll go through them again. And this time, my luck will change. I know it.
What makes you so sure?
Once more, the 12 moons of Jupiter are approaching the formation they occupied at my birth. Druga, this means that it is time for me to act. For years, I lived in obscurity. My twin brother enjoyed all the rights and privileges. He tried to rule the universe. He matched wits with Commander Corry. And he failed.
That's why I suggest caution, Your Highness.
My brother failed because he was not meant to rule. But I am. I shall defeat Commander Corry.
Elsewhere, on the man-made planet Terra, Cadet Happy enters the central office of Commander Corry and hands Buzz a copy of the spaceogram just decoded by the Space Patrol Communications Office.
It's from the Criminal Rehabilitation Center on Venus, Commander. Lieutenant Volmer said it was important.
Thanks, Happy. Yes, I should say it is. It concerns Prince Bacarratti.
Baccarratti? Which one?
The original prince. The one undergoing treatment at the rehab center.
Oh, don't tell me he escaped.
No. The superintendent says Baccarratti's now in phase 7 of the processing. That means the treatment is temporarily suspended to see how Baccarratti's responding.
Oh, to see if he's getting cured, huh?
Yes. Apparently he is. Wants to turn some of his family treasure over to the government.
Baccarratti wants to give something away?
Mm-hmm. To make amends for the trouble he's caused. But he insists on talking to me.
Sounds like a trick.
Perhaps. If it is, we'll know the processing isn't totally effective with Baccarratti. On the other hand, he may be entirely sincere. I'll send a spaceogram to the rehab center, then we'll blast off for Venus.
In Baccarratti's hideout in Jupiter City, Amon Druga records a coded space-phone message on microtape. After several playbacks, he deciphers the message. Frowning at the result, he suddenly rises and rushes to Prince Baccarratti's private quarters, where the crime czar poses before a mirror in his dazzling new uniform.
Your Highness, This just came
How
in...
do you like this uniform, Druga?
As I said before, Your Highness, it's in excellent taste. Most impressive.
Perhaps the Red Falcon could be just a little bit larger. After all, I have the chest for it. Oh, yes, what is it you wanted?
A message just came through from Venus, Excellency. Some information from the Rehabilitation Center. It's about Your Excellency's brother.
Yes, what about him?
He has requested a private interview with Commander Corry. He wants to reveal the location of certain family treasures and turn them over to the government.
No, a traitor? My own brother a traitor?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
The idea of a Baccarritti giving anything to the government? Besides, it's not my brother's property to give away. It's mine.
Frankly, I don't see what you can do about it.
My spy in the rehab center. I can get word to him, and he can do away with my brother before it's too late.
But the patients at the rehab center are carefully guarded. Besides, if something happens to your brother, the secret goes with him.
I suppose you're right, Druga. I have it. Corry will investigate my brother's story. If we follow Corry when he leaves the rehab center, we'll know where the treasure is hidden.
A splendid idea, Your Highness. I'll get Liggett to help.
Get me a ship immediately. I'm going to Venus.
In a private consultation room at the Venus Rehabilitation Center, Buzz and Happy confer with the original Prince Bacarratti, the evil genius who terrorized the entire solar system before being captured by Commander Corry. As they talk to the man who was once their mortal enemy, Buzz and Happy are amazed at the apparent transformation that's taken place during the few months of treatment.
It was very kind of you to come here, Commander. I appreciate it.
I'm willing to help any man who wants to correct his past mistakes.
Then you don't hold any hard feeling against me?
I can tell that you're not the same Prince Bacarratti that I brought in here several months ago. Your whole personality has changed, isn't that right, Happy?
That's right, sir. For one thing, the prince doesn't have a chip on his shoulder the way he used to.
Prince? Don't use that silly title. I realize now that it's entirely meaningless. Empty and stupid.
It's too bad your brother doesn't realize it.
Oh, Zoltan. I've been wondering about him.
I'm afraid he's trying to take over where you left off, Baccarratti. He's been giving the Space Patrol a lot of trouble.
Well, perhaps I could talk some sense into him. Where is he?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. Frankly, I don't think anybody could talk sense to Zoltan. But we didn't come here to talk about your twin brother. I understand you want to turn something over to the government.
Yes, Commander, about 2 million credits in jewels.
Smoking rockets.
Well, I realize this won't begin to pay for the destruction I've caused and the wrong I've done to innocent people. But this treasure might help some of my victims.
Where is the treasure, Baccaratti?
It's here on Venus. I've drawn a crude map to help you find it. Here, this is the approximate location, Commander. These are the Vander Mountains. Now here to the south...
Hey, isn't that close to the Venus storm belt?
Yes. Years ago, my grandfather built a retreat there during a period of unrest on Jupiter. You see, he was quite a tyrant, and the people were close to an open rebellion.
And no one knows about it, not even your brother Zoltan.
I doubt it. Zoltan is the last person I would have told. The jewels are in a vault in a sub-basement of the main building. I've written down complete instructions on how to open the vault.
Oh, fine, Baccarratti.
I can't give you the exact location, but you won't have any trouble. There are no other constructions within hundreds of miles.
Not in that region.
That's for sure.
According to your map, this is the main building. What are these other structures?
Oh, well, this small one is the power plant. And this is the hangar.
Hangar?
Yes, for a spaceship. It's quite strongly built. During the storm season, there are winds of several hundred miles an hour in that area.
Yes, I know. Strong enough to rip a ship off its moorings.
My grandfather was quite proud of that hangar. It's got a thick metal door that weighs 180 tons. Yet it can be opened or closed in 20 seconds.
Wow.
60 years of Venus storms have battered that hangar door. And all they've done is scratch the surface of that big door.
Speaking of storms, we better get to that hideout very soon. The storm season is due to begin. Come on, Happy. Bring the map.
Several hours later, the Terra 5 skims low over the Vander Mountains near the equator of Venus. Far above the commander's ship, a private cruiser tracks the Space Patrol craft through the intervening mist by infrared scanning beams. At the controls is Zoltan Baccarratti's assistant, Amon Druga. Beside him, operating the viewscope, is a big, heavy-set young man with a perpetual scowl on his battered face.
We're losing altitude, Liggett. Looks like they're going to land.
Yeah, they must be nuts. There's nothing out here in these mountains.
Go aft and tell His Highness.
His Highness. Hey, look, Druga, that guy's a phony. If he's a prince, I'm the Secretary General.
See here, Liggett. For the money Baccarratti's paying us, I'd call him King of the Outer Galaxy if that's what he wanted.
Some prince strutting around that purple uniform with a red chicken on it.
Don't let Baccarratti hear you call it a chicken. It's a falcon, a red falcon, his personal symbol. Now do what I tell you, Liggett. Go aft and tell His Highness.
What's going on up here? Are we still on Corry's trail?
Yes, Excellency. Liggett was just going to call you. Corry's landing his ship.
All right. Now listen, both of you. I want to take Corry alive, but I'm not going to take any chances.
The ultrasonic heat projector will take care of them, Excellency. We won't leave the ship until Corry is helpless.
Remember, I merely want him helpless, understand? Nothing worse until I get my brother's secret from him. And then you and your friend Liggett can do what you like. Hey, Druga, you sure you can keep that heat projector under control?
Of course. The ultrasonic vibrations will heat the air around Corry just enough to make him collapse.
Yeah, then we get out of the ship and grab him. He's landed. I'll take the controls, Druga. You send out the heat projector.
Meantime, Buzz and Happy have left their ship and are walking toward the main building, now just dimly visible through the swirling dust stirred by the strong wind.
We didn't get here any too soon, sir. Looks like the storm season has already begun.
Yes, if we find Baccarratti's treasure, we'll have to get it out of here ourselves right away.
Hey, listen, Commander. Is that the wind or a spaceship?
The ship.
Wonder what they're flying this low for. And over these mountains. Hey, Commander. Feel that heat.
It's like an oven.
Oh, where's it coming from? I can't breathe.
Get to the building. Hurry. If we don't get inside, we're finished.
The original Prince Bacarratti, now in the final phases of treatment at the Criminal Rehabilitation Center, is anxious to atone for his past deeds. He has told Commander Corry where to find a portion of the Baccarratti family treasure, hidden for years in a retreat in a range of mountains near the Venus equator. But Baccarratti's twin brother, Zoltan, hoping to get the treasure for himself, has followed the Terra 5 and watched it land near the ancestral hideout. As Buzz and Happy fight their way through a windstorm, Baccarratti's accomplice, Amon Druga, focuses an ultrasonic heat projector on the two space patrollers. Baccarratti stares gloatingly at the viewscope screen as he sees Buzz and Happy drop from the stifling heat.
It worked. It worked. Shut off that heat projector, Druga.
They won't have much fight in them now, Your Highness.
Here's where we go to work, Druga. Let's get him. Just a minute, Liggett. I don't want Corry so badly beaten up that he can tell me where the treasure is. All right, Your Highness.
Excellency, from the dust out there, the storm has already begun. Visibility is very bad.
Take a portable spacerphone. I'll keep an infrared viewscope beam on you. If you get lost, I'll guide you.
Yes, Your Highness. Come on, Liggett. Open the hatch.
The heat stopped. The wind's getting worse. We better get moving.
Yes, sir. Oh, I'm so weak I can hardly stand. Where did that heat blast come from, sir?
Oh, might be from natural causes.
Druga. Grab them quick, Liggett.
Hey, Commander, look.
They're looking for trouble, Hap. Use your ray gun.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll take that gun. Quick.
Druga, you should have left that heat projector on a little longer. Corry handed me an awful wallop.
Never mind that. Let's get them back to the ship.
Yeah, they're both out cold. It's hard enough to breathe in this sandstorm without lugging somebody on our backs.
Wait a minute. Maybe we'll meet. Let's see what this is sticking out of Corry's jacket.
Prince Bacarratti to Druga. Bacarratti calling Druga. Druga, can you hear me? Are you all right?
It's a big shot. Cut on the space phone. Tell him to shut up.
Keep quiet, Liggett. Druga here, Your Highness.
What happened to you? The dust is so thick, it's even scattering the infrared beam. Did you get Corry?
Yes, Excellency. Corry and the cadet are out cold.
Then bring them to the ship at once.
You like that old purple pants sit nice and snug on the ship while we do all the work.
What was that? Speak up, I can't hear you.
Your Highness, it won't be necessary to bring Corry to the ship.
Why not?
I found a map in Corry's jacket. The treasure's in a vault in a building near here. Can you see Liggett and me at all in the viewscope?
Yes, I can see you. And there is a big building building just east of you, about 100 yards.
All right, guide us there by spacephone.
Listen, Druga, the wind's getting worse all the time. How are we going to lug the treasure to the ship?
Just shut up, Liggett. Your Highness, listen. Here's a real break. We won't have to lug the treasure through the storm. I just found something else on this map. There's an underground tunnel from the building that leads to the hangar.
Guided by Prince Bacarratti, Druga and Liggett trudged through the dust storm toward the hiding place of the treasure, leaving Buzz and Happy lying on the ground. Moments later, Buzz regains consciousness and crawls toward Happy.
Happy. Hap, can you hear me? Oh, my head. We both got to get going over. That's mild to what'll happen if we don't get out of this wind. Those two guys. Where'd they go? The map's gone. They probably went after the treasure. I can't feel a thing. This dust is awful. The men took our ray guns. The wisest thing for us to do is go back to our ship if we can find it. Which way is it? I'm all turned around. I think it's in this direction. Come on. When we get to the ship, we can use the viewscope to see who we're fighting. Keep moving, Hap. We've got to keep moving. Yes, sir. We must have taken the wrong direction. I'm afraid we did. Must have passed the ship by now. The dust is so thick we could have missed it by a few yards and not known it. Hap, look. There's something up ahead. The building. It's a spaceship hangar. It's open. The door's open. Come on, Hap, on your feet. I can't. Come on, fella. Here, I'll help you. I'm too weak, Hap. Between that heat blast, the beating, and the dust, the storm's worse. Hap, if we can crawl inside that hangar and close the door, we'll be safe. I can hardly breathe. Even if we got inside, how do we close the door? We'll find the control mechanism somehow. We've got to. That's it, Hap. Keep crawling. In a minute, we'll have a thick 180-ton door between us and the wind. Commander, I keep going, Hap. A few more feet. Commander, the hangar door is closed. Move fast, Hap. I can't. Hurry. We're right under the door. If it hits us, we're finished. Go on, Commander. If you can make it, Hap, it's a matter of seconds. Move. Happy. I was close. I missed us by inches. If you hadn't yanked me when you did, someone's in here. Lie still. Don't move, even if they turn the light on us. Corry. Corry? I thought the door would finish you.
Druga to Baccarratti. Druga calling Baccarratti. Your Highness, come in, please.
I'll be back in a moment. Baccarratti, it is a tunnel right on us. Yes, he saw us, but he thinks the door flipped us. Hey, there's a spaceship in here. Must be his old times.
Druga calling Baccarratti.
One of his gang is calling him by spacephone. That's a break. He'll have to go to the ship to answer the call. If we're going to do anything, it better be now. Are you good for a little action? Now that I'm out of that dust storm, yes. Move along the hangar wall toward the ship. Yes, sir. We'll take advantage of the dark before Baccarratti gets smart and turns on the ship's floodlight.
Druga to Baccarratti. Your Highness, there's something wrong.
Baccarratti here.
Your Highness, what happened?
I had to leave the ship for a moment to shut the hangar door.
Oh, it was getting drafty in there.
Yes, a lot of strange things were blown in. Corry and the cadet, for example. Nothing to be alarmed about. They found a hangar, but it didn't do them much good. They're lying just inside by the door. Have you found the treasure?
Yes, Excellency. Liggett's inside the vault now, hauling it out.
Good.
Have you found the tunnel opening into the hangar?
Well, it must be in the back end. I'll look for it and have the door open when you and Liggett come through.
Fine, Your Highness.
You and Liggett hurry up. I want to blast away from here before this storm gets worse. Baccarratti out. Now to locate the tunnel door. Uh-oh. He's cut on the ship's lights. Fore and aft. Press close to the hull, Happy. Hope he doesn't look out of the nose port. He'll see that we aren't lying up there by the door. Right. He's heading toward the back of the hangar. Well, let's renew an acquaintance. Baccarratti, huh? Hurry! Don't go for that blaster! Keep out of this. I've been waiting a long time for this. Okay, Commander. now, Corry. I'm going to break your neck.
Well, nice going, Commander.
Get his blaster hat.
Yes, sir. Now, just take it easy, Baccarritti.
Help him up.
On your feet. Hey, Commander, look at this fancy outfit he's got on. Purple and gold. Hey, and what's this on his chest?
A red falcon.
Hey, he's really dressed to kill.
He nearly succeeded. You haven't won yet, Corry. You're right, Baccarritti. Got a couple of little helpers around here somewhere. Where are they?
Suppose you go out and look for them.
Now, look, Baccarritti, if you're anxious to get bounced off that wall, I'll be glad to oblige. How about it?
No, Cadet, please. All right, Baccarritti, start talking.
Druga, how long is this tunnel anyway?
How should I know? I've never been before.
These boxes are heavy. We gotta make at least 2 more trips.
Stop complaining. If it wasn't for me, you'd be lugging this stuff through the storm instead of this nice, well-lighted tunnel.
I said okay, didn't I? You're a genius. Satisfied?
Look, Liggett. Right up ahead, there's some steps. You must be at the end of the tunnel.
It's about time. I thought His Highness was going to open the door.
Take it easy. Your Highness! Your Highness!
Good, he heard it.
Go on through, Liggett. Well, we made it, Your Highness. Drug and I figure it'll take about 2 more trips. Yes, Excellency. Corry. Get your hands up, both of you. Baccarritti, why didn't you tip us off? Get the weapons, Hap.
Yes, sir.
You were so smart, Druga. You and your old high and mighty there in the purple pajamas. I took your orders, but now I'm going to do it my way. Commander, look out!
You asked for it, Liggett.
Oh.
Now then, this is a large hangar, and there's plenty of room on the floor beside Liggett. Want to join him, Druga?
No, thanks.
Now, as soon as Liggett comes to, we'll go back down the tunnel for the rest of Baccarratti's treasure.
Commander, what about our ship? How'll we get it out?
We can maneuver out of the hangar in Baccarratti's ship using the repeller ray. The viewscope can locate Terra 5. When we get close, I'll go aboard.
The wind must be terrific outside now.
But I can get through it for a few yards. All right, Baccarritti, it's time to go to work.
What do you mean?
You're going to help carry the treasure through the tunnel.
Well, this is an outrage. The Space Patrol has no right to take the treasure. It's mine.
Your twin brother is donating it to help his victims.
Well, it's not his to give away. He has no right to do this.
Look who's talking about rights.
Oh, wait. I'm one of my brother's victims. Doesn't that entitle me to a share of the treasure?
Hey, listen to that, Commander. It's getting as windy inside the hangar as it is outside.
I'm inclined to agree. Get going, Baccarritti.
Very well. But what troubles have befallen the great name of Baccarritti? First, my twin brother, subjected to humiliation by the Space Patrol. And now myself.
Oh, cheer up, Baccarritti. It could have been worse.
I don't see how.
Well, you could have been triplets.
Now, an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy have just made an amazing discovery in an unexplored region of the planet Earth and are descending a mountain to their spaceship carrying a metal chest.
I'd like to open this chest right now, Commander. Maybe it would explain the whole mystery.
By the looks of it, we'll probably have to use an atomic torch, Hap.
Just think, if it hadn't been for that earthquake, the secret would never have been discovered.
Watch your step, Hap. It's going to be tricky getting around this overhang.
Yeah. You know, if we dropped this box, it'd go scooting down the mountain like it... Commander, what's that?
I don't know.
Well, some of these tropical birds make some weird noises, but this is half.
Look up above us. The rock's giving way.
Smoke rocket is another quake. Well, we've got to get away from here fast. The whole top of the mountain's coming down on us.
Join us again next week for this thrilling adventure with the Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy have just made an amazing discovery in an unexplored region of the planet Earth and are now descending a mountain with their spaceship carrying a metal chest.
I'd like to open this chest right now. Maybe it'll explain the whole mystery.
Look, we'll probably have to use an atomic torch. I just think if it hadn't been for that earthquake, the secret would have never been discovered. Not just that. It's going to be tricky getting around this overhang.
If you drop this box, it'll go shooting down the mountain like... Hey, Commander, what's that?
I don't know.
Some of these tropical birds make some weird noises.
But look above us. The rock's giving way.
Oh, the rocket is another quake. We've got to get away from here fast. The whole top of the mountain's coming down on us.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Strange Voyager. Space Patrollers, this is the very last time we can offer you our sensational cosmic rocket launcher. Right, Hap?
Right. So if you haven't sent for yours yet, you better do it right now. Gang, you can float it or fly it. Smoking rockets, you sure can have a lot of fun with the Space Patrol Cosmic Rocket Launcher.
Here's what you get. A swell red and yellow plastic rocket and a neat snap-on scout car.
A stainless steel launching gun and a break-proof guide cord 33 feet long.
To fly it, you just press the trigger on the launching gun, and down the guide cord that rocket flies lightning fast. It hits its target and automatically releases the snap-on scout car.
To float it, you remove the rocket from the steel launching gun, detach the scout car, fill up a tub or basin with water, and send the rocket scooting over the surface.
And Space Patrollers, don't forget, there's a special place inside the scout car for secret messages. Now, you can set up a window-to-window communication system with the pal next door.
Jumping Jupiter, owning a cosmic rocket launcher means fun for you. Now, don't miss out. Remember, this is the last time we can tell you how to get one. Go ahead, Captain Tufeld. Tell them how.
Just send a rice checks or wheat checks box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Strange Voyager. The city of Amazonia is known throughout the solar system as the largest spaceport on the South American continent. From the reclaimed forests, jungles, and plains of the vast Amazon Valley, food supplies pour into Amazonia for shipment all over the Earth and to other planets as well. A recent earthquake, centering a few hundred miles from the city, has caused damage to some outlying settlements and commercial installations. Commander Corry and Happy are in Amazonia, ostensibly to supervise relief operations, but chiefly to investigate a mysterious signal that has baffled communications experts. While Happy monitors the spacephone receiver, Buzz heads the terrified toward the point where the last mysterious signal was heard. Below them, the lush forests have given way to dry, straggly brush, clinging to the slopes of mountains.
We're close to the source now, Hank. It's somewhere in that range right ahead of us. The signal ought to be popping on pretty soon.
Yeah, 14:35, just 25 and a half hours since the last signal.
I've got the direct indicator all set. The instant the signal sounds, we'll pinpoint the transmitter. We've got a few seconds to go. It ought to be coming through now.
Are you sure you've got the exact frequency, Hank?
Yes, sir. I've got the scanner on just in case.
Okay. For the last few days, that signal has hit in a 25 and a half hour interval of a split second.
Well, if somebody's stranded out there, maybe they'll see our ship and contact us.
It could be anywhere within a 50 square mile area. Look at that peak over there to the left, Hank. See that raw scar on the side?
Yes, sir.
The earthquake must have caused a landslide there.
Yeah, it really shook things up out here.
There's a spaceship down there.
Maybe that's where the signal's been coming from. The ship must be stranded.
That looks bad. Whoever's down there must have been unable to send a regular distress call.
The signal was probably from an automatic transmitter. Now it's cut out.
We'll land and investigate.
A moment later, Buzz lands with Terra 5 close to the other spaceship. He and Happy climb down the ladder and make their way toward the piloted cruiser.
It sure looks deserted, Commander. This is an awful thought, but And whoever was in that ship might have been trapped by the landslide.
I don't think so. If the ship had been here when the slide occurred, it would have been partly buried. The cruiser landed later.
Yeah, you're right.
We'll go aboard and look around. Pat, there's someone up on the mountainside.
Yeah, and he's coming toward us.
Ahoy there!
Commander, do you see who that is?
Yes, it's your talkative friend, Herbert Harrison, the fellow who works for Universal Biological.
Yeah, the guy who got on my ear back at the communications center. Of all the people to run into clear out here.
He's pretty excited. Look at him bound down that mountain.
He'll break his fool neck if he isn't careful.
Commander. Oh, I couldn't be happier to see anyone. This is amazing. How did you happen to come here?
We were on a routine search and saw your ship.
Thorne and I were looking for biologicals. Thorne is my pilot. We were landed here to get some soil samples, and we came across this thing up there.
Now, calm down, Harrison. What thing?
Oh, wait till you see it. It's in sort of a cave. Thorne's out there now.
What's up there?
Oh, you won't believe it till you see it. Come on.
Well, can't you tell us what it is, Mr. Harrison?
All I'm going to say is prepare yourself for the second. But here we are, Thorne.
Gives me the fidgets.
Oh, Commander Corry, this is Matt Thorne. Matt, this is Cadet Happy.
How do you do?
Now, what's this mystery?
Right there, just inside the cave.
Fucking rockets. There's a man in there.
Yes, and that's not all. He is alive.
Alive? In that closed case?
Suspended animation.
Yeah, but how did he get in there? How long has he been there?
Wait a minute, Happy. Harrison, how do you know he's alive?
Just read what it says on the side of the case. See, it says in several languages. English, Spanish, German, Latin, French, and a lot of other ancient languages I can't read.
Warning. This man is living under suspended animation. He can be revived. Instructions are in the steel cylinder fastened to the case. That's this thing here.
But how long has he been in suspended animation? Look at his clothes. I've never seen anything like them.
His clothes look like the type worn in Europe and the Americas in the middle part of the 20th century.
The 20th century? Why, that's 1,000 years ago. You mean he... Oh, but Commander, they didn't have suspended animation that long ago.
Looks like they did, Cadet. I had a chance to read this whole practice. Somebody named Dr. Jarnigan put this fellow in here in the year 1954.
Why, then, that would make your guess correct, Commander. About the clothes, I mean.
Oh, if we can revive him. Think what he could tell us about ancient history, about propeller-driven airplanes.
Harrison,
and
how did you happen to find this cave?
Well, lucky accident. Thorne and I saw this mountain from our ship. The quake damage and all. Just on the spur of the moment, I suggested we land and take some soil samples. For biologicals, you know. We're always looking for new cures for old diseases.
We have this general area on our schedule, so we figured this is as good a place as any.
Then Thorne saw the cave.
I see. Harrison, did you or Thorne see any electronics equipment or hear any signals?
Oh, no, Commander.
After we stepped down the mountain by the landslide and operated for a few days before it cut out.
Sure. We'll probably find it buried at the base of the mountain.
We'll worry about that later. The important thing right now is to get this man to a well-equipped medical center and revive him. If he can be revived.
And Thorne and I will do anything to help, Commander.
Sure. Now, good. It'll take the four of us to move that case down the mountain to our ship. Harrison, you and Thorne take that end of the case. Happy and I'll take the front end.
Carefully, the four men carry their strange burden down the side of the mountain toward the spaceship. At last, the precarious journey is finished. And Buzz orders them to set the case down beside the chair of fire.
Set him down easy, man. Catch my breath and put him aboard the ship.
Well, Commander, I suppose you'll be taking this fellow to Amazonia, to the hospital there.
Well, that's the nearest place, but the Terra Medical Center is much better equipped.
Huh? Oh, that box in the cave.
What's that?
A large chest of some kind back toward the rear of the cave. Did you see it?
Come to think of it, I remember something back there.
And even if it's not needed to revive this man, it might contain valuable information.
Now, let's get this man on the ship, and then we'll go back after that chest. All right, all together now.
Thorne, watch out, huh?
Oh, my hand. What's the matter?
Lizard had bit me on the hand. I tried to warn him, sir. The lizard was right there by the corner of the cave.
That's a poisonous variety, Thorne. We'll have to have that hand attended to right away. Have to go aboard the ship and get the first aid kit.
No, I'll be all right.
That bite could give you a lot of trouble. So it'll take a minute to run a blood test, and we'll know how to treat it.
No, never mind. I'll be okay. Commander, I'll take care of him. After all, my firm manufactures miracle drugs. I'll see that Thorne's hand is taken care of. I have complete facilities aboard my ship.
Sure, Mr. Harrison will pick me up.
Of course. In my work, I have to be prepared for poisonous insects, plants, reptiles, everything. Thorne has had worse accidents than this.
That's right, Commander. I'll be okay.
All right, Harrison. You fix Thorne's hand. Happy and I'll go after the chest. Come on.
Yes, sir. Nice work. As soon as they get out of sight, we'll load the case in our ship and blast off.
Wait. We've got to make sure no one will ever look for us or for our sleeping friend.
And then get rid of Corry and the cadet. Quick, tell her backs up to me. Use the disintegrator.
Don't be a fool, Thorne. I'll wait till they're on their way with the chest. Then I'll use the disintegrator to start a landslide.
And then it'll look like an accident.
Exactly. Now get in our ship and treat that hand of yours. I'll dispose of Corry, and no one will ever know about the secret in the case.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Hey, gang, I'm sure glad you tuned in today because this is positively, absolutely the last time I can tell you about the terrific Space Patrol Cosmic Rocket Launcher. And you're just in time, too, for the big Cosmic Rocket Race. Now, targets are all set up, and 3 of my Space Patrol pals are lined up behind the triggers of their new Cosmic Rocket Launchers. All 3 of them have been training mighty hard the last couple of weeks, and now they're going to see who's the quickest on the trigger of the stainless steel launching gun. All ready? On target. Blast off! Wow, Space Patrollers, you should have seen it. 3 rockets traveling down 3 guide cords hit the target and wham, automatically released the scout cars. And was it a close race? Say, here comes the winner. Let's ask him how he got so fast on that launcher trigger.
Practice cabinets we built over and over. The rocket and snap-on scout car are breakthrough plastic. You can shoot the rocket as often as you like. And the nylon launching cord, that's breakthrough too. And for real trigger action, there's plenty of it. Packed right into that steel launching gun.
Yes, you bet there is. And Space Patrollers, you're in for plenty of action, too, when you get a cosmic rocket launcher of your very own. But you better hurry, because this is the very last time I can tell you how to get one. Yep, the last time on Space Patrol for the cosmic rocket launcher. So right away, today, send a rice check or wheat check, box top, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri, and hurry! And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Strange Voyager. An earthquake in the interior of the South American continent on the planet Earth has uncovered a secret cave. In the cave, Buzz and Happy have found a transparent plastic case containing a man who, according to an inscription, has been in suspended animation for 10 centuries. With the help of Herbert Harrison and Matt Thorne, who claim to be employees of a firm specializing in biologicals, Buzz and Happy carry the case down the mountain to their spaceship. Then the 2 space patrollers return to the cave to retrieve a metal chest. Right now, Buzz and Happy are working their way down the mountain with a heavy box, unaware that Harrison plans to cause a landslide with a disintegrator.
Watch your step. It's going to be tricky getting around this overhang.
Yeah, if we drop this box, it'll go bouncing down the mountain. Commander, what's that?
I don't know.
Some of these tropical birds make some weird noises, but...
Happy, look up above us. The rock's giving way.
Another quake. The whole top of the mountain's coming down. And that's back against this overhang. What if the rock doesn't hold? It's our only chance. Hold tight.
Okay, huh? A miracle, yes. This overhang must be rooted in bedrock. Landslide passed completely over, down into the valley.
If it wasn't for this shelf of rock, we'd be buried under tons of earth. Commander, the box. It's gone.
Oh, yes. Down there in the landslide. When we get down the mountain to the ship, we'll call the Space Patrol unit from Amazonia to look for it. Come on, let's get off the mountain before there's another landslide.
Meantime, at the base of the mountain, Herbert Harrison clutches his disintegrator and peers intently at the swirling clouds of dust following the landslide. As the dust settles, Matt Thorne, Harrison's pilot, steps out of the private cruiser and walks toward the plastic case containing a man who's been sleeping for 1,000 years.
Thorne, where are you going? case into a ship. That can wait. Look. Corry and the cadet. Yes, they survived the lens strike.
To finish him off with the disintegrator.
No, not now, you idiot. Do you want to spoil more than 1,000 years of planning? But here they come. Let them. It's our job to keep this mystery localized. Localized in this solar system until we can get away, understand?
Yes, sure, I understand.
Then take this disintegrator. Get it out of sight. I'll handle Corry. From now on, Plan 3 is in operation.
All right. I lost my head for a minute.
Oh, Commander Corry, Cadet, you made it. Thorne and I have given you out for long.
The landslide passed over. Oh, well, how's Thorne's hand?
He's treating it now, Commander. Nothing to worry about. He'll be all right.
I appreciate your help, Harrison. Happy now I'll be able to handle things ourselves from here on.
But the man in the cage, can you manage?
Yes, sir. We'll get him aboard Terra 5 and blast off.
Let's go.
Many hours later, in an operating room at the Terra Medical Center, Buzz, Happy, and Dr. Nathan Androff stand around the plastic case containing the figure of a man. Nearby is an open cylinder. The transparent plastic cover of the case has been removed. Buzz, Happy, and the doctor gaze intently at the placid features of a man who may have been sleeping for 1,000 years.
I followed the instructions in the cylinder, Commander. We should obtain results shortly, if we obtain them at all.
And you didn't meet anything in the chest that got lost?
No, fortunately.
Dr. Andrew, the man's smiling. He is alive.
Yes, Cadet. The reviving procedure is amazingly similar to our present-day methods of terminating suspended animation. And according to Dr. Jonathan's message, his name is David Stern.
But who was this Dr. Jarnigan? And how did Dr. Jarnigan ever get him to agree to such a crazy idea like this?
That's something we won't know until the man wakes up. Dr. Androff, when will that be?
The body temperature is nearly normal. The pulse beat is increasing. The breathing is becoming deeper.
And there's nothing abnormal about it.
Well, no, except for one thing. We have not been able to classify his blood.
And he has an entirely different type of blood?
So it seems. Of course, the obvious explanation is that his blood was radically changed by the process that put him to sleep for 1,000 years.
Oh, sure. Hey, he's coming to. His eyes are open.
Could be a terrific shock. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you. No, I'm not Dr. Jonathan.
You're in a hospital. You're carrying out Dr. Jonathan's instructions. Everything's all right.
Sure. I know. What's the date?
When did you fall asleep?
I went to sleep in 1954. What year is it now?
We'll have a nice chat.
Okay. Break it to me easy. What century?
30.
I do feel sort of the idea. I guess if you're sleeping 1,000 years, it gets to be a habit.
Nothing happened. He's asleep again.
Take it as calmly as if he'd only awakened from one night's sleep. Maybe a reaction later. When he wakes up again, Dr. Androff, call me. I'll be in the superintendent's office.
In the secluded office in the administration section of the Terra Medical Center, Happy excitedly jots down questions to ask David Stern, the man who actually lived on Earth in the 20th century. Commander Corry, however, seems gravely troubled.
Something worrying you, Commander?
Something about this Stern case that doesn't ring true. It's Dr. Jarnigan, for example. He made a discovery nearly 1,000 years ahead of his time. Yet none of our research experts can find any mention of a Dr. Jarnigan in old 20th century medical records.
He kept all of his work a secret.
Possibly. Another thing. What happened to that space defense? How did it happen that Harrison and Thorne were there before?
Oh, they were looking for biologicals.
So they claim. But I checked on those two men. Universal Biologicals has no one named Herbert Harrison or Mac Thorne working there.
What? Then what's Harrison's game, anyway?
I don't know. Yeah. But Harrison and Thorne aren't in South America hunting biologicals. They're right here in Perth.
And you think they were in Amazonia for the same reason we were, to find the source of that signal?
I think they found the transmitter and destroyed it.
Why?
Commander, Commander, something terrible.
Yes, Dr. Enroth, what is it?
Its naval sperm has disappeared.
Disappeared? But you locked that room, Doctor.
I did lock it, but the lock has been destroyed. There's a big hole in the door where the lock was. I will order the entire hospital searched from top to bottom.
All right, Doctor, do that, but I don't think you'll find Stern
But
here.
where could he be?
I know 2 men who might be able to answer that question. Come on, Hackett.
Watch in the paramedical center. In a small apartment, 2 men carefully go over every inch of the walls and furniture with a small instrument that projects an almost invisible cone of violet light. A third man sits and stares at them, a placid smile on his face.
Well, this about does it. We've covered everything with the eradicator beam.
All right. Now, Stern, don't touch anything. Stern, do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Let's get to the spaceport.
Oh, sure.
What's the matter with you? Don't you realize you're going home, back to Vega, after 1,000 years in the solar system?
That's probably what he's been dreaming about. Hey, Stern?
No, I was dreaming, but not about home. For 1,000 years I dreamed. What wonderful dreams. There's nothing anywhere in any galaxy as beautiful as those dreams.
We've got a job to do. When we get to Mars, we'll get aboard our star drive ship and head for Vega with all the information Horn and I have gathered.
The United Planets won't know they're in danger until our task force hits them. What could that be?
Get Stern into the next room. Go on, Stern. No one must see you here.
All right, I'll tell you about my dream later.
Now, whoever it is, I'll do the talking. Yes? Well, it's Commander Corry. This is the crowd.
I figured it would be. You finished your search for biologicals very quickly, didn't you?
I was called back by the first.
I'd like to talk to you. Mind if I come in?
Come right in, both of you.
Thanks. Come on, Hackett.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, gentlemen.
Yeah, make yourselves at home.
How's your hand, Thorne?
Oh, just fine. Thanks.
May I see it? I'd like to take a look at it. Completely healed. Remarkable.
I told you we were well equipped to handle field emergencies.
I see. Well, Harrison, I thought you might like to know about the suspended animation case.
Oh, the man in the cave. I was going to ask about him. How is he?
He disappeared from the hospital. Before I came here, I thought you might help us find him.
Why, I'd like to help if I can, but searching for missing persons is a little out of my line.
What is your line, Harrison?
I told you, biological. I'm field survey agent for university.
They never heard of you or of Thorne.
There must be some mistake. I've been with them for years.
What's in the next room?
Oh, it's just a bedroom, Commander.
And if I have a look? Come on, Hackett.
Stay right where you are, both of you, and get your hands up.
Better do as Thorne says. Your solar system blood guns are crude, but quite effective.
And David Stern is here.
Yes, but he won't be for long. Thorne and I are taking him home after we dispose of you.
And just where is home? Some other solar system, I suppose.
You are right, Commander. Stern, Thorne, and I are from the constellation we call Lyra. To be exact, from the planetary system of the star Vega.
Not a lot. From another star system.
Yes, Cadet. If you hadn't escaped the landslide, Thorne and I could have taken Stern away, and no one would have ever known that spies from another solar system had been among you.
Then Stern hasn't been in suspended animation for 1,000 years.
Oh, yes, he has. But there never was a Dr. Jarnigan. Stern arrived on your planetoid before your era of space travel. He lived among you, learned your ways, your weapons.
So your people could attack us, is that it?
Yes. In 1954, he was ready to turn to Vega. But this star drive wouldn't function, so he destroyed the ship and concealed himself in that mountain under suspended animation.
Why all this hocus-pocus about Dr. Jarnigan and hiding the instructions in the cylinder?
In case Stern was ever found, we wanted no one to suspect he came from another solar system.
What about the spacephone signal? Is that what brought you here from Vega?
No. Thorne and I have been here for about 2 years. The earthquake in South America opened Stern's hiding place.
Yeah, Harris and I were on Mars at the time. We picked it up and came here to get Stern.
Then you destroyed the transmitter.
No, it was destroyed automatically when we were within a few yards of it. That was part of the original plan. There must be nothing to suggest that David Stern was not of the solar system. The transmitter, because of its unique design and strange materials, would have given away our secret.
And Happy and I are the only people in this system that know about the coming attack from Vega.
That is correct. In a moment, both of you will disappear. be disintegrated. Then when Stern and Thorn and I arrive at Revolt our data, our task force will blast off to counter you.
When do they expect you?
They don't. Thorn and I are one of 100,000 units, scattered all over this galaxy. We are regarded as lost until we return.
Let's finish them off and get going.
All right, Thorn. I'll get the disintegrator.
In the room with Stern.
Keep them covered, Thorn. I'll be right back.
Get Harrison. I'll handle Thorn.
Yes, sir. Drop that blaster, Thorn. Stern, get the disintegrator. Stern, do you hear me?
I'm here, Harrison.
Let them have it.
I'll take care of everything, Harrison.
Break loose, Thorn. Break loose. Those Stern can use the disintegrator. Let's go. Hurry, Stern. Let them have it.
Sure. Everybody, stay right where you are.
Man, he got Thorn and Harrison.
Yes, Cadet. And this isn't a disintegrator. As you see, my friends are lying on the floor, asleep. Please don't try to attack me, or I'll be forced to use this on you.
Hold it, Hank. Stern, what's that weapon you've been doing?
Weapon? It's not a weapon. It's a blessing. If you only knew its effect, you'd beg me to use it on you.
It knocked out your pals, Harrison and Thorn.
They're asleep. Asleep the way you found me in the cave.
Why'd you turn it on them instead of us?
Because they're my friends. I want them to know the bliss of wonderful dreams. Everlasting dreams of beauty and peace. The dreams I enjoyed for 1,000 years.
And you don't want them to go back to Vega.
No. My people would only return here and bring war and pain and sorrow. The solar system is safe from invasion.
Pat, take that suit in with his hand and be careful. Yes, sir.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure brought to you by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars. Last call! Last call! Space Patrollers, this is absolutely the final time we'll ever be able to offer you the great cosmic rocket launcher. You've got to act fast. Now remember, included in this terrific offer are the break-proof plastic rocket, the stainless steel firing gun, the 33 feet of tough nylon cord, and the plastic scout car, which is launched automatically in midair. Yes, you get all of them, and here's what you do. Ask Mom to get the big brown and yellow can of Nestle's Quick, the product that makes the richest, most delicious chocolate milk in the universe. Then you send the special premium panel from the label, or the lid from the can of Quick, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coins, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And do it right away, because this is the last call. Last call. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are locked in an airtight chamber on Neptune's third moon by a criminal trying to force them to reveal Space Patrol's secrets.
The Rorschach must be crazy. Just locking us up in here isn't going to make us talk.
Listen. Hear that?
Yes, sir. Sounds like some sort of a pump.
You notice anything about the air in here?
Now that you mention it, it's sort of hard to breathe.
They're pumping the air out of the chamber.
We've only got two choices. Press the alarm button or suffocate.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Red Demon of Venus. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Dever. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, and Jen Arban. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol. Space Patrol was brought to you today by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk. And those famous Nestle's chocolate bars present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are locked in an airtight chamber on Neptune's third moon by a criminal trying to force them to reveal Space Patrol's secrets.
Rorschach must be crazy. Just locking us up in here isn't going to make us talk.
Listen. Hear that?
Well, yes, sir. Sounds like some sort of a pump.
You notice anything about the air in here?
Now that you mention it, it's sort of hard to breathe.
They're pumping the air out of the chamber.
We've only got two choices. Press the alarm button or suffocate.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Red Demon of Venus.
Say, Space Patrollers, this is Cadet Happy. If you're like me, you never get enough Nestle's chocolate. Man, that's such sensational, smooth, rich, delicious chocolate. Every bite tastes like more. And you know, there's a way to buy them so you always have more. That's the family pack. 6 Nestle's chocolate bars packed together in a swell carton. Tell Mom she'll find them at grocery stores and supermarkets. And they're real money savers, too. There's another way to make sure you have plenty of Nestle bars. That's to buy them big. You can get a 10-cent bar, or bigger still, an economy bar, and bigger yet, a tremendous king-size bar. That's the one I like best because it's so thick. Now, the 10-cent economy and king-size bars, as well as those neat family packs, come in all 3 of Nestle's terrific flavors. Smooth, creamy milk chocolate in the red and white wrappers, milk chocolate with toasty almonds in the blue and white wrap, and, of course, that crispy, crunchy, wonderful crunch bar in the red and blue wrap. Whichever you like best, treat yourself to Nestle's in a great big way. I'm sure you'll say just what I do. The more Nestle's, the merrier. And always remember, Nestles, Nestle's makes the very best chocolate. Ooh, what a voice.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Red Demon of Venus. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have landed the Terra 5 on high ground at the center of a small island in the Venus marshes. They're searching for Nelson Tanagru, a Space Patrol secret agent who's not been heard from for 3 days. Right now, Buzz and Happy make their way through the thick vegetation toward the eastern shore of the island to locate the tiny shack Tanagru has been using as a base of operations.
Maybe that gang Tanagru was after located him before he got them.
It's something pretty serious, or we'd have heard from him. He's got a spacer phone.
I think I see the shack.
That's it. Come on.
Smoke a rocket. It's almost underwater.
Flood hit worse here than it did at the settlement.
You don't think Tanagru got trapped in the shack?
Tanagru! Tanagru, you there? This is Commander Corry. Tanagru!
It came from back there in the brush, to the right.
Must be Tanagru. Tanagru!
Here, Commander.
Let's go, Happy. There he is in the clearing. Tanagru.
Thought I was finished, and then I heard your voice.
Don't try to go. Just take it easy. What happened? Did that smuggling gang get you?
No, nothing that dramatic. It's a spider bite. Got my hand.
Oh, it's sure swollen.
We'll get you to the ship right away. What kind of a spider was it?
It's lying over there by that rock. But you see, I won.
Oh, it sure was a big one. And as red as a rocket blast.
Yeah. Jumped on me from the tree limb. Thought it was a ball of fire. Felt like it, too.
When did this happen?
Early this morning, right after I killed a spider, I blacked out for a while. I don't feel so bad now, except that I can't move.
I don't want to frighten you, Tanagru, but you know what kind of spider that is?
I thought I knew everything that crawled or flew in these marshes, but that's a new one on me.
The spider's called the Red Demon of Venus. It's extremely poisonous. Naturalists have thought it was extinct.
Well, at least that one is.
Tanagru, we've got to get you to the Venus City Hospital right away. Give me a hand, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Wait. I may black out again. Let me tell you what I found out about that gang. They've been operating out of the settlement.
That can wait.
Now, please, Commander. I feel better if you let me fill you in.
All right, but just the high points.
Some of the names and a map of where they hide their loot are in a notebook in jacket.
I'll get it later.
I think they're on to me. I got in the jet boat and pulled away from the wharf at the settlement last night. So one of the gang watching me.
They didn't follow you here to the island, then?
No. When I got back here, I found the shack flooded. Couldn't use a space phone. Sunk the boat and get out of it again. And hid here in the clearing.
So if they came here to the island, they'd see the shack was submerged and figure you'd gone.
Yeah. I was at the settlement for 3 days. Wouldn't dare use the space phone there. No telling who might be spying for the gang.
All right, Tenagru. I think we'd better get to the ship. Easy now, Happy.
With Tenagru made as comfortable as possible in an aft compartment, Buzz and Happy blast off for Venus City. Buzz loses no time in contacting the hospital by spaceophone. He's now waiting for a reply as Happy returns to the control compartment.
Tenagru is still conscious, Commander, but he doesn't look too good. Heard from Dr. Bryce yet, sir?
Not since that first call.
Sure wish there was something we could do.
Dr. Bryce says anything we might do now might hinder the regular treatment.
Venus City Hospital calling Commander Corry aboard the Terra 5. Dr. Bryce to Commander Corry.
Corry here. Go ahead, Doctor.
I have some very bad news, Commander. A single drop of serum here at the hospital.
And contact some other hospitals. Try Terra or Mars.
I'll try, but I'm sure they haven't any. You see, the red demon spider is found only here on Venus. And there have been no cases reported for over 5 years. Our records show that the last of our supply of serum was discarded 18 months ago.
Discarded?
Yes, it becomes ineffective after a certain length of time.
Dr. Bryce, you told me that Tenagru must have treatment within a few hours or the bite will be fatal.
That's true, unfortunately.
Then what are we going to do?
Well, there is one alternative.
What is it?
We can obtain a blood donation from another victim of that type of spider and inject that blood into Tenagru's veins.
Do you know where we can find such a person?
Our records show that a patient named Theodore Rorschach was successfully treated here 5 years ago.
Where is he now?
I don't know, but I've already ordered a checkmate.
Doctor, how much time have we got?
I can't say. In some cases, the bites prove fatal within a few minutes. In rare instances, well, the longest was 18 hours.
Nearly a third of the time's gone already. Doctor, keep trying to locate Rorschach. I'll contact Space Patrol headquarters in Terra and get master locator control on the job. Corry out.
Well, it sure doesn't look good, does it, sir?
If Theodore Rorschach is alive, we'll find him. I'll give locator control a AAA priority order and put out an all-planets alert. After that's taken care of, you take the controls till we reach Venus City. I'll be back with Tenagru. Just take it easy, Tenagru. We'll be landing in Venus City in a few minutes.
Never thought a spider might put me on my back, Commander.
That's what the red demon will do.
Yeah. Say, have you had a chance to go over my notebook?
Yes. Done a great job. The information you've gathered, we can close in on those thieves right away.
Well, except Leader. Couldn't get a line on who he is. Keeps in the background.
When we pull in the gang, we'll make them talk.
I've got a favor to ask. When you round them up, I want to be in on it.
Well, that's going to be up to the doctor. And if he says okay, you can bet we'll be there when you pull him in.
Excuse me, Commander.
Yes, Happy.
You asked me to tell you when we were 3 minutes from Venus City.
Yes, Happy, thanks. I'll take over. Let Tenagru. Take it easy.
Sure. You bet, Commander.
I told you to handle this. Something wrong?
Yes, sir. I didn't think I should tell you in front of Tenagru. A report just came in from Terra headquarters on Rorschach.
Where is he?
They don't know. The last information on him is a year old. Rorschach is wanted. He's a criminal. And he's hiding out. Poor Tenagru. Looks like it's all over with him.
You've got to find Rorschach and find him quick.
Well, gee, sir, the Mercury headquarters hasn't found him in a year. What chance have we got with just a few hours to go?
Get on the controls, Hap. We're at Spaceophone Venus City headquarters. When we land, I want an interplanet relay set up for an emergency message.
Meantime, millions of DUs away in Neptune City, 2 men sit before a spaceophone receiver. As the sweep second hand of a clock swings upward, both men grow tense. And one grips his companion's arm.
I tell you, Rorschach, it's been on every 15 minutes. Commander Corry himself. Microtape, of course. And on all the main channels. It's a trap. I know it is.
Calm down, Glacier. No use getting excited.
Scared the daylights out of me when I first heard it. I expected any minute to hear the Space Patrol right outside that door.
Glacier. Number 97. All planets alert. Attention, all Space Patrol units and all citizens of the United Planets. This is a AAA priority bulletin. Please listen carefully. This is your Space Patrol Commander-in-Chief, Buzz Corry.
What did I tell you, Rorschach? Shut up.
I'm addressing every man, woman, and child in the solar system. In particular, I'm addressing Theodore Rorschach.
See?
5 years ago, you were bitten by a poisonous spider, a red demon of Venus. Your life was saved. Now, Theodore Rorschach, you have the power to save a life as yours was saved. A few drops of your blood, that's all that stands between life and death for a fellow human being.
He's breaking my heart.
I don't ask you to turn yourself in. You are guaranteed immunity from arrest while you perform this generous act. Go to any doctor in the solar system, any medical organization, public or private. You will then be given 48 hours of further immunity. You will not be followed. You will not be traced by man or instrument of any kind during that period. You risk nothing, Rorschach. You can save a life. Contact any doctor or any Space Patrol unit, but act now. Every second is urgent. This is Buzz Corry.
Cut it off,
Commander-in-Chief
Blazer.
of Space.
It's a trick. It has to be.
Maybe, but I doubt it. Corey doesn't work that way.
Rorschach, you aren't thinking of playing Corey's game.
Yes, Blazer, I am. It's Corey's game, but the cards are mine, and it's my deal. Contact Commander Corry right now.
A few moments later, at the Venus City headquarters of the Space Patrol, Communications Center switches an emergency spaceophone call to Buzz Corry's temporary office. The commander listens skeptically but intently as an anonymous voice dictates a bold demand.
Those are Rorschach's terms, Commander. What's your answer?
How do I know you're actually representing Rorschach?
You don't. But for that matter, how do you know I'm not Rorschach?
All right, let's not argue that. Why does Rorschach insist that I meet him personally out in space? It would save precious time if Rorschach came directly here to Venus. Any Space Patrol ship or commercial space line will bring him here and return him to any point in the solar system.
Look, Commander, you meet Rorschach in space in the orbit of Neptune's second moon, or not at all. Come, Corry, a man's life is at stake, remember?
All right, I accept Rorschach's terms. Give me the space coordinates and I'll blast off immediately.
Swiftly, the precious hours fly by, and Buzz and Happy hurtle toward the distant rendezvous point, with the Terra 5 accelerating at a rate barely under the threshold of physical and mental endurance. Finally, as they near the orbit of Neptune's second moon, the scanning beam of the viewscope fixes upon a small object in free fall.
It's a private cruiser, Class C, Commander, and according to the vector computer, it's right at the rendezvous point.
I've got acceleration.
It's a relief.
Now, let's see if we can contact that cruiser. Commander Corry aboard Terra 5, holding private cruiser in Sector 4, orbit of Neptune moon number 2. Space Patrol battle cruiser Terra 5. Commander Corry here. Acknowledge.
Private cruiser N208 to Commander Corry. This is Theodore Rorschach. You made good time.
You'll need every second of it. When we join airlocks, be ready to come aboard.
Just a minute. You come aboard my ship.
All right, it doesn't matter.
And one more thing. I'm not to be followed or traced for 48 hours. Does that promise still hold?
Yes, I give you my word. In less than 3 minutes after I come aboard, you can be on your way. A man's life is in danger, Rorschach. Let's not waste any more time.
All right, Commander. Join airlocks. Rorschach out.
The nerve of that guy giving you orders.
That's just me. Have it, Hero. Stand by to join airlocks.
A few moments later, the Terra 5 is joined to the cruiser by the magnetic coupler. Taking the medical kit, Buzz and Happy pass through the airlocks into Rorschach's ship.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
You're Theodore Rorschach, is that right?
Right.
Description fits. You'll know for sure when we run a test of your blood sample. Roll up your right sleeve.
Sure. Mind telling me who's raiding all this fuss over a spider bite? Is it the Secretary General?
It's a Space Patrol agent. He'd make the same effort to save anybody's life, even yours. All right, Hap, take over.
Give me your arm, Rorschach. Now, don't worry. This isn't going to hurt at all.
Just you two are handling the whole thing, eh? Nobody else is in your ship?
We wanted to save time by bringing Tanagru along. But he's too ill to move.
Now, hold still, Rorschach. This will all be over in 5 seconds.
Go over right now. Get your hands up, both of you.
Hey, what's going
Don't
on?
move, Cadet, or I'll drop you with a ray gun. What's the idea, Rorschach?
Keep him covered, Blazer. The idea is this, Commander. You got a lot of information that can be of use to me. Space Patrol codes, methods of operation, cases under investigation, and stuff like that.
You think I'm going to tell you anything?
You better. You expect to get back to Venus in time. Keep talking for a couple of hours, and we'll let you go.
There isn't time. Can't you understand? No use talking to you. How's that, Rorschach? 1, 2, just like that.
Cut this ship loose from the Terra 5 and blast off. When Corry comes to, we'll have plenty of time to make him talk.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, Space Patrollers, how are you at magic? You like to astonish your friends and family with real neat tricks? Well, here's a great one for you. And so simple, I can teach you how to do it in just about 1 minute.
Here's what you do. Pour out a big, frosty cold glass of milk. Now just drop in 2 spoonfuls of Nestle's Quick. Twirl your spoon in the glass and presto, like magic, you have the richest, most delicious chocolate milk ever made. Yes, sir, it's real magic because Nestle's Quick makes itself. Yes, sir, it's the only chocolate milk that needs no beating, no shaking. It's the only one that mixes instantly and completely and stays mixed until you've drunk up the very last drop. And believe me, gang, it's the only one that gives you sensational, rich flavor, just like Nestle's chocolate bars. And boy, does that taste like a million. And say, here's another part to this trick. Yes, sir, you can make Quick disappear just like that. You want to know how that's done? Easy. Once you taste the cosmic flavor of Nestle's Quick, you'll drink it down so fast, it'll actually vanish before your eyes. Now, wouldn't you like to be a magician and have this sensational chocolate milk for your meals and snacks? Well, all you have to do is remember that Nestle's Quick does the trick. That's Q-U-I-K, Quick. It comes in the big brown and yellow can, and it's magic. So ask Mom to bring home some today. And save the special premium panel from the side of the Quick label. It's going to come in handy real soon. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Red Demon of Venus. Rendering Buzz and Happy unconscious with a ray gun, Rorschach and his accomplice, Glazer, pulled their space cruiser away from the Terra 5 and blasted off into space. Feeling secure that Commander Corry has already given Space Patrol units orders not to try to trace Rorschach for 48 hours, the true criminals have taken Buzz and Happy to a hideout on Neptune's third moon. Right now, Rorschach stands over them as the Space Patrollers regain consciousness.
Now listen, you're where no one will find you. You're on Neptune's third moon.
Rorschach, listen to me. There's a man on Venus with only a few hours to live.
Shut up! He's a Space Patrol agent. I don't care whether he lives or not. But if you care, you better talk. Glazer! Yeah. Come here. Let's get to work.
Oh, they come around, huh?
Now get this, Corry. Your only chance to save this pal of yours is to start talking. Give us the Space Patrol codes and all that other stuff I mentioned. Come on, give.
If you keep us here, one man loses his life. Tanagu. If we reveal Space Patrol secrets, we'd use them to destroy many innocent people.
So you wouldn't talk to save Tanagu, eh?
No, even if we did talk, you wouldn't keep your promise.
The study. We'll put them in the study.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Open the door, Glazer. All right, you two, get moving.
Go on inside.
When you decide to be reasonable, and I'm sure you will, you'll find an alarm button near the door. Just press it and we'll let you out.
Now, get in.
So this is the study. It looks harmless enough to me, just a bare room.
Yes, lined with metal. Walls, ceiling, and floor.
This must be the alarm button Rorschach mentioned. I wonder what's supposed to happen to make us talk. Oh, I know. Keeping us here without food or water.
Maybe, but that's a slow method. Rorschach knows he's got less than 48 hours before the Space Patrol starts searching for us.
Sure, but nobody knows we're on the third moon of Neptune.
No, but when the search begins, it'll start from our ship. Unless Rorschach destroys it, it's still in free fall around the number 2 moon. The Space Patrol will search all the moons, probably with special attention to number 3.
Why, sir?
It's the only Neptune moon with atmosphere. Hear that?
Yes, sir. Sounds like some sort of a pump.
Notice anything about the air in here?
Now that you mention it, it's sort of hard to breathe.
They're puffing the air out of the chamber. They're making a vacuum in here.
We've only got 2 choices. Press the alarm button or suffocate.
Don't intend to do either one.
Yeah, we can't break out.
No. Hap, let's see if we can find the outlet valve, the place where the air is being drawn out of here.
Yeah, there won't be long now, Rorschach. They'll be ringing that alarm bell pretty quick.
Sure. I don't care how brave a man is. When he can't breathe, he gets panicky. He'd give anything for one lungful of air.
Wonder why they don't ring a bell. Maybe I better step up the pump.
Yeah.
Rorschach, look at the gauge.
Hey, it's nearly to 0.
No one could live in that chamber.
Why, the fools, the stubborn, stupid fools.
Maybe the alarm didn't work.
Glazer, shut off that pump. Shut it off, quick.
Sure.
Now, let's open the chamber. They still may be alive. Hurry up, Glacier. Get the door open. We got to revive them and make them talk.
There, I've got it.
Now, in there, and drag them out. Hurry.
Drop them, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Wow. If Blazer hadn't dropped with that last punch, I'd have folded.
Rorschach took the last I had.
That air sure feels good. My lungs are burning.
Rorschach must have a spaceophone here. We got our wind back. We'll notify Venus City Hospital.
Hey, Commander, Blazer's coming too.
Watch him.
Yes, sir.
You guys aren't human. It was almost a vacuum in here.
Oh, not quite. We found the outlet vent and stopped it up with my belt. The vacuum was just in the pipe, not in the chamber. Hey, Commander, there goes Rorschach out the door.
I'll go after him. Keep an eye on Glazer.
Better yet.
Okay, that'll hold him. Come on, Hap.
There he goes. He's heading for that shed.
They have weapons in there. We've got to catch him.
He's inside.
Try the door.
Oh, he locked it.
It's a rickety-looking door. One kick ought to break it. Now, come on. All right, Rorschach. Where are you?
Must be hiding behind one of these stacks of cases.
We'll find him. Come on out, Rorschach.
You're just making things tougher on yourself.
Now, watch your step. I'm so rough.
Yes, sir.
Wait. You stay here. I'll go behind those cases. If he makes a run for it, nail him.
Right.
Better hold it, Commander.
There he is.
Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. I'll blow you to bits.
Quit bluffing, Rorschach.
I'm not bluffing. You know what this is in my hand? I'll tell you. It's a mining bomb. By turning this dial, I can set it to go off in 30 seconds. Or as little as 5 seconds.
Don't fool around with that. Are you crazy?
Not in the least. Now, don't worry. I won't press the timer button unless you force me to. Careful, Commander. One more step and I'll lower the regulator to 5 seconds and press the timer. Now, I intend to walk out of here holding the bomb, of course, and get into my spaceship. And stay right where you are if you want to live.
Gee, Commander, it isn't even a case of us or him. It's us and him.
Yeah, the cadet is right, Corry. You won't gain a thing if you try to stop me.
All right, Rorschach. But there'll be another time.
I'll take my chances on that. Goodbye, gentlemen. The
floor gave away.
Get him quick, Hap. All right, Rorschach, get up.
I can't. I'm cut. My leg's cut.
Well, just take it easy. We'll pull you out.
What happened to the bomb? Where is it?
I dropped it through the hole in the floor when the plane gave away.
Listen. There's something down there, under the flooring.
It's the bomb. I must have pressed the timer when I fell.
Smoking rockets, we've got to get out of here in a few seconds.
Don't leave me here, please. Don't leave me here. Get me out.
Happy, grab his other arm and pull.
Yes, sir. Oh, he's really stuck.
Once more, Happy.
Yeah, that does it.
Get him out of here. Hurry. Head for that ditch, Hap.
Yes, sir. Come on, Rorschach.
Hit the dirt.
Wow. We made it.
You're okay, Rorschach. Get your face out of the dirt.
Look where the shed was. There's nothing but a big hole.
All right, Hap, get Glazer. We're blasting off for Venus.
With their captives aboard Rorschach's private cruiser, Buzz and Happy blast off from Neptune's third moon and chart a vector for Venus. After making sure Rorschach and Glazer are securely bound in the compartment amidship, Happy goes forward to the control section where Buzz is completing a spaceophone call.
Very good, Major. Proceed as directed. Corry out.
Contacted Venus yet, Commander?
Yes. Space Patrol headquarters at Venus City is going to have Dr. Bryce call me.
Gee, sure, the slow old trait. We'll never get to Venus at this rate.
I got news for you, Hap. Neptune Patrol Unit recovered Terra 5 from free fall. We'll meet it at the Neptune orbit and transfer aboard.
Oh, great. But even at that, we'll never make that 18-hour deadline.
Dr. Bryce at Venus City Hospital calling Commander Corry aboard private cruiser N208.
Commander Corry here. How's Tanagru?
He's still alive, Commander, but he's steadily growing weaker.
Doctor, how much time?
Frankly, I can't say. If it wasn't for Tanagru's rugged constitution and will to live, well, it would have all been over hours ago.
He's got to hang on. He's got to. Doctor, do anything you can.
I'm sorry, Commander, but there's nothing more we can do until you get here with Rorschach.
All right, Doctor. You'll make it. Corry out.
Aboard the far swifter Terra 5, the voyage to Venus seems endless. At last, the ship roars through the space lock of the Venus City spaceport. Then, at the hospital, comes the most agonizing eternity of all for Buzz and Happy. There is nothing to do but wait. Finally, the door opens. And a moment later, they stand looking down at a pale, exhausted man.
Sure good to see you, Commander. Cadet.
You're looking fine, Tentacle.
Yes, Tentacle. Doc Price says you'll be up and around in a day or so.
You bet. And I'm going to help you round up the leader of that Venus gang.
Well, I'm afraid that's all right.
Commander, you promised.
I know. You've already got the big shot.
You have? I suppose I ought to be glad. I sure wanted to have a hand.
Well, you did. The hand that was bitten by the spider.
What?
Well, that means that if you hadn't been bitten, we never would have started searching for another victim of the Red Demon of Venus. We'd never have found Rorschach.
You mean Rorschach?
Yep, he's the head man. We found evidence on his spaceship.
And he's confessed. He told us he was in the Venus marshes 5 years ago, setting up the gang, and the spider got him.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure brought to you by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Ever take a taste test, Space Patrollers? Well, man, oh man, it sure is fun when it's Chex you're taste testing. How do I know? Well, I just took one. First, I tested them with sugar and cream. Super keen taste. Then I added fruit. Super neat taste. Next, I tried them right out of the red and white checkerboard package. That was the snack test. And Chex, rice or wheat for snacks just can't be beat. Yes, sir, gang, I rate Chex tops for taste. And you'll rate them tops, too. Next, I tried them for size. Bite size is the just right size. Just right for your spoon, just right for delicious, easy eating. Chex, rice or wheat tops for size? Ah, you bet. And as for get up and go, gang, have yourself a good, nourishing breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex, and you'll be rated tops for get up and go. So, Space Patrollers, you take the Rice Chex, Wheat Chex taste test today. And I'm positive you'll agree, Chex rate tops 3 ways. For taste, for size, for get up and go. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. The cereals with the super swell free Space Patrol trading card inside the red and white checkerboard package. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy, exploring a wooded section of Mars, have just seen 2 men in strange, primitive masks holding a girl as captive. As the 2 Space Patrollers move to rescue her, Happy falls into a pit covered with branches and leaves.
Are you hurt, Happy?
No, sir.
Here, give me a hand. I'll pull you out.
Yes, sir. I can't quite reach it.
I'll lie down the edge of the pit. There.
That's fine, sir. Now I can... Hey, Commander, look out.
What's the matter?
Look behind you. There's a man in a mask, and he's got a spear at your back.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Mystery of the Masked Martian. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Bela Kovach. Dick Tufel speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol. Space Patrol was brought to you today by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy, exploring a wooded section of Mars, have just seen two men in strange, primitive masks holding a girl as captive. As the two space patrollers move to rescue her, Happy falls into a pit covered with branches and leaves.
You give me a hand, I'll pull you out.
Yes. I can't quite reach it.
I'll lie down on the edge of the pit. There.
Now, that's fine, sir. Now I can... Commander, look out.
What's the matter?
Look behind you. There's a man in a mask, and he's got a spear at your back.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Mystery of the Masked Martians. You hear those drums, Space Patrollers? They're coming from an ancient city on Mars, and they're sending you a special message from Commander Corry about the brand new, super scary, super spooky-looking surprise Commander Corry has for you. The Man from Mars Totem Head with magic forehead vision. Now, in just a few moments, you'll find out how you can get one. And wait till you see it, gang. Wow! This weird totem head is more than 12 inches high, fits over your head, rests on your shoulders, makes a complete disguise because that magic forehead vision plate lets you see out, but nobody else can see in. It's got a sinister-looking face in the front, a spooky-looking face in the back, ears that flop, a swell beak-like nose, and fang-like teeth. Put on your totem head, and your pals won't know whether you're coming or going. They won't know who you are either, because with a magic forehead vision, you can see them, but they cannot see you. It's like having an extra pair of X-ray eyes. Now, gang, here's all you do to get your very own Man from Mars totem head. Just send a rice checks or wheat checks box top, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Mystery of the Masked Martians. At regular intervals, giant towers rise up from the Martian desert, ready to relay power along the equator to a city far beyond the horizon. Around an uncompleted tower is a cluster of temporary buildings and stacks of supplies. In the office of Ed Hicks, superintendent of construction, Buzz and Happy look on as Hicks points to a map in this section of Mars.
We got all these towers up without a bit of trouble, Buzz. But from the minute we set up camp at this site, things have happened.
What kind of things?
Well, I suppose you could sum it up as sabotage. Supplies disappeared, food mostly. Mess hall burned down 3 nights ago. We've had accidents.
Accidents? Anyone hurt?
No, not seriously, but it slowed down our work considerably. Men have reached a point where they don't trust each other.
Uh-oh. On a job like this, that's bad.
You're right for that.
Still, there's nothing tangible to go on outside of these accidents. And they might be due to the men's nervousness.
No, nothing tangible. Except that one of my men is missing.
Oh?
One of the foremen, Turk Fowler, new man, he wasn't well liked.
Could your men have ganged up on him?
In the present state of mind, possibly. One of our scout tanks is missing, too.
Then this man Fowler may have run off.
Yeah. But anyone with any sense would have headed west toward the nearest settlement. Tracks leading from the camp indicate the scout tank headed east.
East? There's nothing in that direction for hundreds of miles, except for a wooded section about 30 miles away.
I know.
As far as you know, then, there have been no strangers lurking around the camp.
No strangers at all, except for the girl.
What girl?
I don't know her name. She drove into camp yesterday in a surface car. Wanted to buy some food. Seems we ran short of supplies.
What was the girl doing out here?
I don't know. I didn't see her myself. From what my assistant said, she was doing some exploring over to the east.
Could there be any connection between this girl and the mysterious events in the camp, or the disappearance of Fowler?
I don't see how. Frankly, I can't see a sensible explanation for anything. Fowler may have left because he was afraid of the men or afraid of what's going on here. Still, he seems to have headed in the direction the girl did, toward the east.
Well, if the men won't talk to you, I doubt that I could get anything out of them. Right now, at least. But I'm worried about Fowler.
If there'd been an atmosphere ship at the camp, I would have sent somebody to look for him.
Fowler doesn't want to be found. A search by air would give him a chance to hide, but another scout tank could follow his tracks across the wasteland. Have you got one available?
Yeah, sure. I'll have one fueled up right away.
Fine. Happy and I will try to find them.
Mile after mile, Buzz and Happy follow the tracks of the stolen scout tank across the Martian desert. Then, across the almost level wasteland, they see a range of low hills covered with what on Mars is thick vegetation. As the spinning treads of their scout tank bring them closer to the hills, Happy turns to Buzz.
Commander, this is all beginning to look familiar.
Sure, Happy. We were here a few weeks ago to rescue that girl scientist.
Oh, yeah. And that knoll up there, that's where the spaceship crashed 900 years ago. The wreck that was supposed to have a treasure aboard.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Commander, look up ahead. There's a vehicle of some kind.
That's not a scout tank.
It's an ordinary circus car. It looks like it's stalled in the sand.
Must be equipped with special treads or couldn't maneuver on this terrain.
Well, didn't Ed Hicks say the girl who came into camp was driving a surface car?
Yes. We'll stop and have a look.
There's no one in the car, sir.
No one's in sight.
The tracks of that scout tank continue right past the car.
On toward those wooded hills. Look at these footprints. They lead from the surface car to the tank.
Then the girl got out of this car and into the tank. And she must have gone willingly. There's no sign of a struggle.
Let's take a look in the car. Let's see who this car's registered to. Oh.
What is it, sir?
Look what's lying in the back seat.
A mask. Why, it's the same kind of mask we found weeks ago near the wrecked ship and gave to... what was that girl scientist's name?
Lauren. It's the same mask.
Well, now we know who the girl was that visited the conscription camp.
This car's registered to a vehicle renting company in Lowell City.
And Miss Loring must have driven all the way from Lowell City, hundreds of miles across the desert all by herself.
Apparently she's not alone now.
Do you think she's in any danger from following?
Perhaps not. I'd like to know why he stole a scout tank and headed in this direction. Come on, Hank. Let's get back in the tank and follow these tracks.
There's the tank, sir, right at the edge of the woods.
And over at the left is the wrecked spaceship.
The black star. I don't see anybody up on the knoll. Maybe they're poking around inside the wreck.
If that's where they were going, they wouldn't have parked the tank clear over here. They're probably exploring the woods, huh? Since Fowler may not be too delighted to see us. Have their ray gun.
Cautiously, Buzz and Happy work their way deep into the woods, following a trail marked by broken twigs and an occasional footprint.
They seem to have a definite idea of where they're going.
Yes, sir. But who's doing the leading? Miss Loring or Fowler?
The girl, probably. Fowler may be holding a gun on her.
Well, when we last saw her a few weeks ago, she was convinced that the people that crashed in that ship were space pirates and had hidden stolen jewels somewhere in this area.
Oh, the jewels, but everything else. The wreck was completely stripped.
Well, the last survivor of that wreck must have passed away 8 centuries ago. Hey, maybe he left a map, and Miss Loring found it.
Mm-hmm. There was one mystery about that wreck that Miss Loring couldn't explain. When the pirates crashed, the spacer phoned for help. According to the ancient records, there were 20 men and women aboard the Black Star. 18 survived the crash.
Yes, sir. And help never arrived. Those graves up on the hill near the wreck prove that.
And that's the mystery. Remember, there are 20 graves. Who buried the last survivor?
Hey, that is a mystery.
Of course, the simplest explanation is the records are wrong, but there were 21 people aboard.
And Miss Loring may have all the facts now, Commander. It'll make quite a story. Those pirates landing with a ship full of stolen museum relics from Earth.
Yes, and the choice they had to make between living out their lives here on Mars or calling for rescue and going back to Earth as criminals.
And there could have been a battle between those who wanted to stay and those who wanted to go.
I heard something like that.
There's a movement in the bush.
Maybe it was the end of the sound.
Smoking rockets. What was that?
I expect that tree right behind us.
Commander, it's an arrow.
Listen. Whoever shot it is running away.
Well, why would Fowler be using a primitive weapon like a bow and arrow?
It's a girl.
I know Loring. She's in trouble.
Come on, Hap. Coming to a clearing.
Commander, look. Am I losing my mind?
Masks. They're holding fire.
That's just like the one we found. The big teeth, the bulging eyes, and the feathers.
I think they're dressed. And skins like penguins.
They're carrying bows and arrows.
For heaven's sakes. They're wrestling. They're start to shoot when they're ready.
What about Miss Loring?
Just make her unconscious. I can't go back to the car. The important thing is to get her away from those men. Just what I can't be doing.
Yes, sir. Hey!
Happy. Happy, hurt?
No, sir. I didn't see this hole. It was covered up with branches and leaves.
Now, give me a hand. I'll pull you out.
Yes, sir. I can't quite reach it.
I'll lie down on the edge of the pit. There.
That's fine, sir. Now I can... Commander, look out.
What's the matter?
Look behind you. There's a man in a mask. And he's got a spear at your back.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Weird. Fantastic. The man from Mars, totem head. Magic forehead vision.
And you can have one, Space Patrollers. In a second, you'll find out how. And when you put on your own totem head, you'll look just like a real space spook. Even your best pal won't know you. It's more than 12 inches high, and from head to shoulders, your identity is a complete secret. That magic forehead vision lets you see out, but your friends can't see in, or tell who's wearing the man from Mars totem head. Think of the fun you can have fooling them. They won't know which direction you're headed either, because the totem head has a face in the front and one in the back, too. It comes in real Martian colors, red and yellow, green and black, with floppy ears, a beak-like nose, and fang-like teeth. Now remember, the magic forehead vision, that's X-ray vision. You can see out, but nobody can see in. Gang, to get your Man from Mars totem head, do this. Just send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Mystery of the Masked Martian. Buzz and Happy have trailed a stolen scout tank across the Martian desert to a wooded area. In a clearing deep in the woods, they saw Fana Loring, a girl scientist struggling in the grasp of two strange figures wearing weird primitive masks. As the Space Patrollers rushed to a rescue, Happy toppled into a pit covered with branches. As Buzz stretched himself prone on the ground at the edge of the pit to assist Happy, another masked figure appeared. Right now, Happy is looking up from the pit, horrified as the man in the grotesque mask holds the point of a spear against the commander's back.
Don't move, sir. It looks like he's ready to jab you.
If you've got your ray gun, give him a blast.
Flew out of my hand when I fell.
I can get mine out of my holster without making it suspicious.
Oh! Commander, did he hurt you?
That's just a warning. The other thing they knew I was reaching for a weapon.
He's taking your gun.
For a savage, this one's smart. He doesn't know how to use my ray gun. He's making sure I won't use it. Leaving it out of reach with his foot.
Help him. Get that man out of pit.
Commander, he talks English.
You must know everything we've said.
Hurry!
All right. Take it easy. Give me a hand, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Up you go.
There.
You stay right there. Do not move, or I will use my spear.
We won't move. Who are you?
I am Board. Captain Board. Stay where you are. I will pick your weapons into the pit.
I don't get this, sir. These people wear those masks and use bow and arrows and spears, and yet they can speak English. And this one calls himself Captain.
Could have finished disposing of that spear, but he didn't. I could rush in now, sir. It wouldn't help Fana Loring, even if we overpowered him.
Well, there go our guns into the pit.
Go. That way. Across the clearing.
All right, Board. The Captain, Board, but where are you taking us?
To the village of my people.
You shot an arrow at us a while ago. Your men are holding a girl. She's a friend of ours. Now you're threatening us with your spear. Why? We haven't harmed you.
That is a lie. The other man drew his weapon. It made big sound, and two of my men fell to the ground.
The other man? That must be Fowler.
Borg, listen. Those men that fell, there were no wounds on them, were there?
No, but they do not move.
They're merely asleep. They'll wake up and be all right again. Let us take the girl and the other man, and we'll go away.
No. You are not of the Great Ones. You do not wear masks. Therefore, you are evil.
Great Ones? Who are the Great Ones?
We will not talk here. Go. I will follow you with my spear at your backs.
You better humor him, Happy. I think Captain Borg will listen to reason eventually.
With the masked Martian walking behind them with raised spear, Buzz and Happy make their way through the woods. At last, they come to a clearing containing a few rude huts. in the face of a cliff are the openings of several caves. As Buzz and Happy are marched through the tiny village, they're aware of faces peering at them through the doorways of the huts. Captain Borg pods them toward a cave guarded by a huge man, also wearing one of the strange masks and holding a spear. The guard stands as though he were made of stone, except for a stiff salute to Borg with his long spear.
Get in the cave. I will come for you when my crew has decided your fate. Do not attempt to escape.
All right, Captain Borg, but there are a couple of facts you ought to know.
Get in the cave.
Okay. Come on, Happy.
Yes, sir. Hey, the girl's in the cave.
Commander,
You all right, Miss Lloyd?
as well as can be expected.
What about Fowler? Is he here, too?
He was asleep in the back of the cave. He was hit by an arrow after he used his ray gun on Borg's men.
Is he hurt bad?
It's just a flesh wound in the shoulder, but we should get him to a doctor before it becomes infected.
From Borg's attitude, that isn't going to be easy.
Hey, Miss Loring, who are these people? Do you know?
Yes, but the truth is so fantastic you won't believe it.
They're descendants of the people who cracked open the Black Star. Isn't that right?
Yes, Commander. It's the most amazing example of survival I've ever heard of.
That ship crashed here 870 years ago. That means this is about the 25th generation.
Yeah, but those graves on the hill, they're exactly 20. Why aren't there more?
That hill's regarded as sacred ground. It's reserved for the great ones.
The great ones? Oh, that's the phrase Borg used.
Yes, these people believe that their remote ancestors were superior beings who came out of the sky.
They came out of the sky, all right, but they sure weren't superior. They were pirates.
Remember, Happy, in 800 years, facts can become distorted into legends.
Yes, but didn't they have any books on the ship?
In the struggle for survival, reading probably became a lost art in 2 or 3 generations.
It must have taken over their efforts to obtain food. Reading wasn't a practical skill.
But those crazy masks, they weren't practical either.
No, but they symbolized the great mask. Those masks are copies of those that were aboard the spaceship. Relics of primitive tribes that lived on Earth thousands of years ago.
Yet they're not quite like the Earth masks, Miss Loring.
No. After all, these people are intelligent and creative. Each generation probably added its own ideas and designs.
Yeah, but you'd think they'd know that people who fly in spaceships don't wear primitive masks.
The first few generations probably realized it, but for hundreds of years, everything these people know has been passed on by word of mouth for 30 generations.
Yeah, I noticed that Borg calls himself captain and refers to his people as his crew.
Yes, those terms are carryovers from the original survivors of the spaceship crash. Each new leader of this colony becomes a captain of the crew.
Sounds funny at first, but I guess it makes sense.
How many people are there in this group now, Miss Loring?
Not more than 60.
Oh, that's quite a mob, when they've got bows and arrows and we haven't got any weapons at all.
It's ironic, isn't it? Those primitive weapons, those museum relics hadn't been aboard that spaceship. These people couldn't have survived.
That's right. Chances are the ammunition for the modern weapons was exhausted in a few years.
Well, I wish the spears and bows and arrows were exhausted. How are we going to get out of this fix?
The chief weapon now is to know how these people think and what they feel.
Exactly. Now, if we can convince him...
It's Borg. Well, Captain Borg, what's the verdict?
Verdict? I do not understand. But no matter. I have met with my crew. We have agreed that you will not leave our woods alive.
Then keep us here.
It is nearly night. Deimos, the large moon, is already climbing across the sky. When he is overtaken by his swift little brother Phobos, I will come for you. The best marksmen of my crew will aim their arrows so that you will not suffer.
Oh, that's great. Thanks a million.
The great ones will be avenged. Until I return, goodbye.
Well, I've been in some tough spots, but this is a nightmare. He calls the moons of Mars by their right names, and yet he's going to finish us off with bows and arrows, like some primitive savage.
What are we going to do?
Another half hour to be dark. That gives us about an hour before Phobos passes the other moon. How's that shoulder, Father?
It's pretty sore. Otherwise, I feel okay. All right, now listen. The worst I know about you right now is that you stole a scout tank from the construction camp.
I can explain that. I had to get away. The men were blaming me for that sabotage. But I didn't have a...
Never mind that. We're going to get out of here. We've got to act now. For that bad shoulder, you aren't going to be much help in a fight, so Happy and I'll jump the guard outside the cave. You two be ready to run when Happy and I tag you.
Don't worry.
He's standing out there, holding his spear.
Let's go.
You never knew what hit him.
Come on. Fowler, let's get out of here.
bonfire's burning.
What a weird sight. The whole village is out and all in those masks.
Pack of bloodthirsty savages. Wait.
Stand still a minute. The bonfires and the light from those two moons, we're going to have a tough time getting away from here without being seen.
Commander, look. A couple of them are coming this way.
I don't think so, not yet. Let's run for it. No, Fowler, we wouldn't stand a chance. Up ahead a few yards, there's another cave. We'll duck in there until it's clear. Come on. We made it.
We aren't any better off now than we were before.
Yeah? We haven't got a guard standing over us. And Ford's crew doesn't know we've escaped yet.
Just let the commander handle it.
Fowler, turn off that light.
Now, take it easy, Commander. My back's to the cave opening. It won't show from outside.
One flash of that atomo light and we'd have the whole village in here on our necks.
Cave. Look back there in the cave. Looks like a museum.
Fowler, shield that light with your hand. Happy you and Fowler stand close behind Fowler to block any stray beams.
Yes, sir. Wow, look at all this stuff. Masks, bows and arrows, spacesuits, and tools.
And drums. Primitive drums. This one is African. And this is the southeastern Asia. Borneo, perhaps.
Never mind the drums. Look at that.
Wow. A whole chest full of gems.
Diamonds, rubies, emeralds. This one is worth at least 1 million credits.
Commander, this cave is a sort of a shrine to these people. Here are the relics from their ancestors' ship, preserved for centuries.
Interesting, isn't it? Spacesuits of the 22nd century next to prehistoric weapons. It's all the same to these people. Fowler, leave those jewels alone.
Now, let's take what we can. What good are they to these savages?
Put them back. We aren't going to steal their treasures.
Commander, are you nuts? This was pirate loot to begin with. Did their ancestors steal it?
We haven't got time to argue about ethics and honesty. You want to walk out of this cave, or do I carry you?
Well, okay. We could all be rich.
I'm more interested in getting away from here alive.
Commander, can I see if it's all clear outside the cave?
Now, wait, Happy. These masks. If we each put on a mask, we might be able to work our way around the edge of the village without being challenged.
You are nuts. What about our clothes?
It's a chance we'll have to take. Unless someone gets very close, our clothing will merge with the darkness.
It's worth a try.
Sure, even if they know we've escaped, they'd never suspect us of wearing these masks.
Come on. Pick a mask and let's get out of here.
A moment later, 4 masked figures emerged from the dark cave and strolled casually along the perimeter of the village. At times, they passed within a few yards of the villagers, and the weird masks seemed to change expression in the flickering glare of a bonfire. Buzz, Happy, and their 2 companions at last reached the darkness of the woods. Only then does Buzz permit them to remove their strange disguises.
All right, we're safe now. Yeah, we can find the scout tanks. We can use Phobos up there as a guide. Tanks are almost due west of here.
I don't hear any excitement back at the village. Guess they don't know we've escaped yet.
Maybe a few minutes. Let's get as deep into the woods as we can before that mob comes after us.
Commander, what's going to happen to those people back there?
If I were you, I'd order a space patrol squadron to wipe them out with blast guns.
Fowler, what a dreadful thought.
Somehow, we've got to convince these people that we aren't enemies. It'll take time, and patience, and understanding, but eventually they can learn to live in our modern society.
With the 2 moons of Mars racing across the sky over them, Buzz and his party at last reach the edge of the woods and stand beside one of the scout tanks.
Now let's get into the tank. It's a long trip back to the construction
Just
camp.
a minute. You 3 are staying here.
Hey, Commander, he's got a gun.
Yeah, and it's a blaster. I'm going to put your tank out of commission, Commander, and then I'm heading for Lowell City.
Where did you get that weapon, Fowler?
Back in the cave while you were picking out your masks. And I've also got a handful of those jewels.
Don't be a fool. You can't get away with this.
I was going to stop him.
Better think it over. This is a very stupid move.
Oh, it is, huh? I've known for weeks that Miss Loring was planning this little one-girl expedition. And I knew if there was a treasure here, I'd make her lead me to it.
Commander, I never saw this man until he came out here in that scout tank.
Yeah, that's right. But I knew your plans, Miss Loring. I got a job with the tower construction outfit to put me near the treasure.
And the sabotage. You engineered that to delay the construction on that particular tower until Miss Loring showed up.
Exactly. And her visit to the camp saved me a couple of scouting trips. Now just stand back. All of you. I'll make sure you can't use this tank to follow me.
Give me that gun, Fowler.
Corry, I warned you.
All right, Happy, get him to his feet.
Commander, he had that gun pointed right at you. Why he pulled it?
He did pull the trigger.
Oh, and you took that chance?
That wasn't much of a chance. Fowler found that gun in the cave, right?
Oh, then you figured it wouldn't fire because it was so old.
No, Hap. Old weapons are often as deadly as new ones.
I couldn't know about the gun, but I do know human nature.
But, sir, what's human nature got to do with the gun not firing?
Human beings don't use spears and bows and arrows. It's a more powerful weapon available. I could be almost certain that gun had fired its last shot centuries ago. Okay, Hap, let's get Fowler into the tank. We've got a long trip ahead of us.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure brought to you by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars.
How do you do, Captain Two-Fells?
Hey, who's that?
It's me, Happy. I fooled you with this man from Mars Totem Head, didn't I?
Well, you sure did, Hap. Why, you can't tell who's inside those spooky totem heads. That's magic forehead vision, Space Patrollers. It lets you see out, but nobody can see in. You're completely disguised when you wear your totem head.
Smoking rockets, the totem head is fantastic. More than 12 inches high, all brightly colored with a scary totem face in front and another face in back, so your friends can't tell whether you're coming or going.
And remember, the magic vision forehead works only for you, so you can see out, but nobody can see in.
Now here's how to get your very own totem head.
Send the lid or a tracing of the front of the label of Nestle's Quick, together with your name and address and 25 cents, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have entered a manufacturing plant on Jupiter to capture a fugitive. Now, in a large, empty storeroom, they find their search blocked by a locked door.
He must be in the next room, sir. I heard a noise.
Let's get away from this door.
It looks pretty rugged. What happened to the lights?
Darkness will help us as much as Saturn.
How did they get in?
That came from another part of them. There are 2 of them here.
They've got ray guns.
Fire toward those sounds. We've got to hit them before they hit us.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Tattooed Atom. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devereaux. Other players were Virginia Hewitt, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufel speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol. Space Patrol was brought to you today by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast for Armed Forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have entered a manufacturing plant on Jupiter to capture a fugitive. Right now, in a large, empty storeroom, they find their search blocked by a locked door.
He must be in the next room, sir. I heard a noise. Let's get away from this door. It looks pretty rugged.
What happened to the lights?
Darkness will help us as much as that. That came from another part of the room. There are 2 of them here.
Get the ray guns.
Fire toward those sounds. We've got to get them before they get us.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Tattooed Atom. Hi, fellows and girls. This is Captain Tufel. I've got terrific news for you today. The makers of Nestle's Quick want you to have a Man from Mars totem head.
exactly like the kind Commander Corry found. It's a super spooky totem head, more than 12 inches high. It fits over your head and disguises you so well, even your own mom won't know you. It's brilliantly colored with a beak nose, fang teeth, a face in front, and an extra face in back, and it has magic forehead vision. Now, this is a special secret device that works only for you. Yes, you can see out, but nobody can see in. Honest, nobody can see in. Nobody can tell who's inside the Man from Mars totem head. So you can have loads of fun fooling everybody. And, gang, it's easy to get your totem head, because I'm sure that you must have a can of Nestle's Quick in your galley. You know, there's no chocolate milk in the universe that's as good as Quick with its Nestle chocolate bar flavor. Well, now here's what you do. Send the lid from that can of Nestle's Quick, or a tracing of the front of the label, together with your name and address, and 25 cents to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And don't forget your 25 cents. And if you missed the address, get a pencil, because we'll repeat it later. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, the Tattooed Atom. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are at the most closely guarded scientific center in the solar system, the Arkhaven Research Laboratory on the planet Mercury. Investigating a leak of secret information, Buzz is asking the cooperation of Gene Satterley, a young scientist in the electrochemical section.
Gene, you're aware that classified information is somehow being smuggled through the security network here at Arkhaven.
I have heard rumors, Commander.
In spite of every precaution and use of scientific protection instruments, information is being smuggled out of Arkhaven. I'm hoping you can help us find out how.
But, Commander, I'm a scientist, an electrochemical engineer, not a crime investigator.
I know. But you and other scientists and other divisions might help us locate a blind spot in our security system. Will you cooperate?
Of course I'll help, Commander. In fact, I have something of interest to show you. Something that has puzzled me.
What is it?
In the next room, please.
Come on, Hank.
You'll find some papers on the desk at the rear of the room, and a chart of the distribution plan for this section. Oh, 1 minute. You go in. I want to get some notes out of my files.
All right, Gene. Hap, let's look at that distribution chart. It can give us an idea of...
Commander, he locked us in.
Evidently, we've located that security leak.
He acted kind of nervous. Should we try breaking down the door?
No, there's a phone there in the desk.
Hey, we can have the guards grab him before he even gets out of the inner ring.
Now, wait, Hap. Let him get away, and we can have him followed. Don't touch the phone until we've had a chance to get past the first guard.
A few hours later, Gene Satterley walks down a side street at Mercury City.
Mr. Satterley.
I am afraid you made a mistake.
No, Satterley, you did. When you left Arkhaven. Just keep walking. The surface car just around the corner. You've got an appointment.
Gene Satterley's escort holds the muzzle of a ray gun against the scientist's ribs during the long drive to the residential section of Mercury City. When the surface car finally stops before a large residence, the scientist is nearly overcome by fear. His companion takes Satterley into the house, down a hall, and then through a door into a large room that's utterly silent and completely dark. Suddenly, a shaft of light, nearly blinding in brilliance, strikes Satterley almost with the force of a blow. The man with the gun steps back into the dark silence, leaving Satterley squirming in the pool of light.
Why have I been brought here? Is anyone in this room? Speak to me.
There is nothing to fear, Satterley.
Who are you?
I am Holidor.
Holidor?
You have been paid well for getting secret information to my agent. But by running away, you ended your usefulness to me.
Well, I had to. Commander Corry was on me.
You have followed my orders. There is nothing to incriminate you. But perhaps you haven't obeyed my orders.
Yes, I have.
I have many spies at Arkhaven. I was informed within 5 minutes after you left the lab. As you know, Mogren had noticed because he located you. Now, tell me the truth.
I am telling the truth.
Then where is message 588?
I sent it out of the planet the usual way in marked atoms of mercury.
It was never received.
Well, it must have gone astray. Maybe the space patrol...
Don't be stupid. The space patrol could give the mercury every test in the book and still not discover our secret. Isn't that true?
Yes, but...
Then find that mercury. Your life depends on it. Understand?
Just who are you?
For all you know, I am just a boy. I will be standing behind you in the dark, or I will be on Pluto. No one in the universe has seen me as Holy Lord, yet hundreds obey me. Mogren, the men who brought you here, have never seen me.
Then there's a spacephone here, and amplifiers.
Do you think so? Listen.
You are in this room. I hear footsteps. Or is that Mogren?
I'm way back here.
No, it's impossible.
Did someone strike you, Saturday? Or did you just imagine? You don't know, do you? Now will you recover message 518?
I'll do my best.
Mogren, take him away.
Elsewhere, millions of DUs from Mercury, the Terra 5 streaks toward Jupiter. As the giant planet looms larger in the nose port, Cadet Happy looks up from a sheet of spacer-phoned reports from the Space Patrol Security Lab on Terra.
I don't get it, Commander. Gene Satterley has a perfect record, not only at Arkhaven, but as far back as a one ago. And there was nothing at the lab to connect him with anything crooked. Why did he run away?
Well, he's guilty of something. That's very evident. But he's not a confirmed criminal. His method of escape shows that.
How, Commander?
Well, a true criminal type with Satterley's intelligence would have planned several alternative methods of escape in advance.
Oh, like the phone in the room he lost it in. Yeah, he'd have put that out of commission.
Exactly. He had almost 30 minutes' notice that we were at Arkhaven and wanted to talk to him. Could have stopped him easily if we wanted to.
Too bad we didn't. Look how he vanished in Mercury City with one of our agents just a few yards behind him. That wasn't so amateurish.
Satterley must have had professional help that time. Now, our best chance to get a lead on him is to check his family and friends in Jupiter, particularly Satterley's father.
Satterley wouldn't be fool enough to contact his father now, would he?
Worth a try.
On the outskirts of the main manufacturing section of Jupiter City is a small shop with a sign reading Joseph Satterley, Precision Machinist. Buzz and Happy have been trying to explain the purpose of their visit over the whir of a lathe.
There now. I can hear when that thing going on, but it seems like nobody else can. Well, like I told you, Commander, my boy's on Mercury with the Arkhaven Laboratory.
Yes, Mr. Satterley, I know. Does he have any close friends here in Jupiter City?
Well, there's a girl, Karen Lorimer. Karen, my boy, are engaged. Commander, there's something wrong. Gene isn't in trouble, is he?
Mr. Satterley, I know your son's excellent record. Yesterday, I went to Arkhaven to ask him to cooperate with the Space Patrol on a security problem.
You saw him yesterday?
While Cadet Happy and I were talking to him, he suddenly pulled a very clumsy trick on us and fled from Arkhaven.
My son ran away? I can't believe it.
Sorry, but it's true. Now, Mr. Satterley, can you think of anything to account for Gene's behavior?
No. I'm sure he's done nothing wrong. Maybe he's overworked or breakdown nerves.
Have you heard from him recently?
No. 2 days ago, a package arrived. Small, but quite heavy. I opened it. Found this.
A metal bottle. It is a container of mercury.
Yeah, it's stamped Arkhaven Labs, Section E3.
Steam Satterley section. The container has an official seal on it, still unbroken. This is government property. You ever send you anything like this before?
Oh, no, never.
If this contains only mercury, it's worth 5 or 6 credits at the most.
Surely taking a few pounds of mercury isn't a serious crime?
No. But diverting a sealed container out of regular channels is serious. If this is only mercury, then I'd agree with you that Gene is suffering from nerves. It's too stupid and pointless to be a crime.
It must be the strain of overwork.
When this container is opened and analyzed, we'll know whether you're right, Mr. Satterley. Oh, now, if you don't mind, I'd like the address of this girl, this Karen Lorimer.
From Satterley's shop to Karen Lorimer's apartment is but a few moments' drive in a surface car. Leaving the sealed container of mercury in the dash compartment of the car, Buzz and Happy ascend the steps.
You know, Commander, Gene's father may be right. A nervous breakdown would explain Gene's peculiar behavior.
Perhaps. But in any case, we've got to find Gene before he gets into more trouble.
Something I can do for you?
I'm Commander Corry of the Space Patrol. I was told a Miss Karen Lorimer lives here.
That's right. She and the mother are out right now, though.
When do you expect her back?
In about 10 minutes. Would you like to come in and wait?
Yes, thanks. Come on,
I suppose I'd better introduce myself. Karen's mother is my aunt. She practically raised me.
Oh, that's all?
Yes. The reason things are in kind of a mess here, the women are cleaning house. They offered to help move the furniture around. You know, to help their nephews.
That's okay. I don't believe I got your name.
Oh, Ed. Ed Lawrence.
Commander, excuse me, but I think I'll step outside and get some air. I feel sort of...
Happy, what's the matter?
You believe the cadet has fainted?
Here, Happy.
You guys would never fold up. I'll take these weapons, gentlemen. Pretty tired, aren't you? So weak you can hardly move. That's the end. Causes fatigue by radiation. You've been getting it since you came in. That fatigue ray will hold you while I look for something. And if I don't find it, well, I've got a gimmick that'll make you talk.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Have you seen the man from Mars? The man from Mars has a weird totem head, a beaked nose, fanged teeth, a face in front, another face in back, and magic forehead vision, so he can see out, but nobody can see in.
And gang, you can all be men from Mars. Yes, sir, Nestle's Quick wants all of you to have the sensational, super scary Man from Mars totem head. It's a complete disguise that completely covers your head, makes you look like a spook from another planet. And wait till you see how magic forehead vision works. It's a special device that lets you see out, but nobody can see in. Why, nobody can even tell it's you inside your Man from Mars totem head. Boy, what fun you'll have fooling and scaring all your pals. And it's easy to get your totem head. All you have to do is get out your big brown and yellow can of Nestle's Quick, the product that makes the best chocolate milk in the universe. No Martian ever had such a delicious drink, or such a simple one, because with Quick there's no beating, no shaking. You just drop 2 spoonfuls of Quick into your glass of milk and swish it with your spoon. Why, Quick makes itself. Now, here's what to do. Send the lid from the can of Nestle's Quick, or a tracing of the front of a label, together with your name and address, and 25 cents to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And hurry so you can be
the Man from Mars.
And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Tattooed Atom. Thinking the missing scientist, Gene Satterley, might try to contact his family or friends in Jupiter City, Buzz and Happy went to the home of Satterley's fiancée, Karen Lorimer. They were admitted by a man who claimed to be related to Karen. Suddenly, Buzz and Happy were overcome by extreme weakness by means of a concealed fatigue ray machine. Taking their weapons, the imposter threatened them with violence if he failed to find an unnamed object for which he was searching. Right now, a few moments later, Buzz and Happy shakily get to their feet.
That fatigue ray must have turned my muscles into putty. I haven't got the strength of a wet noodle.
I hope the effect wears off before that fake nephew comes back.
Maybe he already found what he was after when he searched the apartment.
He said he'd be back if he took the ray machine with him.
Maybe he was bluffing.
A surface car. Did he run out to search that? Come on, Happy.
Yes, sir. He's not at the car now.
He must have found what he was after. He'd come back in the apartment to make us talk.
But what have we got in the car that he'd want?
Happy,
What's the one link between us and Karen Lorimer? Why did we come here?
Why, on account of Gene Satterley. But
Open
I
the car door.
Smoking rockets. The dash compartment. It's been cut open.
With our own atomic torch.
Commander, the container of mercury is gone.
Yes, and with it, old Mr. Satterley's hope that his son is nearly overworked. Let's get to Jupiter City headquarters. I'll send out a general alert on our pal with the fatigue ray.
In another part of Jupiter City, there is sudden activity in the abandoned Goda Plastics plant. Working swiftly, a lone operator adjusts an array of instruments. Then, from a case, he removes a metal container and places it in the target area of a ray tube. The silence is broken by a strange voice that seems to come from every part of the room.
Mogren, what's taking you so long?
I'm almost ready, Polidor. Mercury cylinder's in place.
All right. Put on the probe ray. Check the image monitor.
Definition is excellent, Polidor. Well, that does it. Now, do I send the microfilm through the usual channels for decoding?
No. Use system D this time. We're in danger of interception, thanks to the stupid behavior of Mr. Saturday.
Yeah. Here's a guy who's smart enough to invent a method of marking individual atoms. He devises an electronic code system that nobody but us can detect. And he sidetracks a can full of secret information at Jupiter. I don't get it.
That doesn't matter now. We've got the information. Now, since we have no more use for Mercury, we can return it to space again.
Return it? What for?
It will help confuse Corry and keep him off our trail.
Okay, I'll take care of that. Then I'd better get off Jupiter. Corry probably has every agent in the city looking for me by now.
First, we must dispose of Gene Satterley. He's no longer of use to us and could prove dangerous. He arrived in Jupiter City this morning. 2 of my men will pick him up and bring him here. You will get all the information from him that you can, and then get rid of him.
In the Jupiter City headquarters of the Space Patrol, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy examine a laboratory report. From time to time, they look up at an object on a desk. A metal container full of mercury.
I don't get it, sir. This guy goes to all the trouble to steal this can of mercury out of our surface car, and then we get it back with the seal still unbroken.
And we turn it over to the lab. They break the seal and subject the mercury and the container to every known test. The verdict? Just ordinary mercury. And nothing wrong with the container, inside or out.
What about Karen Lorimer and her mother? They never saw that fake nephew, huh?
No, they got a phone call to Gene Satterley wanted them to leave him at the spaceport.
Oh. And that's how this fellow got them out of the apartment, to give him time to search it, right?
Yes. One of our agents checked their story. Evidently, neither Karen nor her mother are involved in this mess. Space Patrol headquarters, Commander Corry here.
Commander, this is Joseph Satterley, Gene's father.
Yes, Mr. Satterley.
It's about my son.
Yes?
I've heard from him. He's here in Jupiter City.
Did he come to your shop?
No, he won't. He asked for money. I told him I'd bring it to him.
Are you positive it was your son?
It was Gene, all right. But he sounded so strange, so disturbed. Something is terribly wrong, Commander, more than I ever believed. I can tell by his voice. He isn't just afraid of being arrested. He's in danger, dreadful danger.
I'll help him all I can, Mr. Satterley. Where is he?
He's at 43 Alpha Street, Jupiter City. I'm to bring the money at 2100 hours.
43 Alpha. You've got 40 minutes. Stay in your shop, Mr. Satterley. I'll keep that appointment for you. Corry out. All right. I'm not sure whether this is a rescue or a capture, but we're going after Gene Satterley.
In the back room of the Goda plastic plant, Gene Satterley is securely bound in a chair, while Mogren stands over him threateningly.
I'll give you one more chance, Satterley. And I'm going to get rough. Tell me how you mark these mercury atoms.
Why should I tell you? You get rid of me anyway.
I don't think of your father. He'll be here in a few minutes. You don't want anything to happen to him, do you?
Look, Mogren, you and this Polidor, whoever he is, you forced me to be a spy. I've ruined my career and my life. Nothing you could do to my father could hurt him worse than that.
There's still Karen Lorimer to consider. You wouldn't want her to suffer.
Why, you rotten...
Compared to what you're going to get... You're not just defying me, you're defying Polidor, the greatest genius in the universe.
Why don't you bring him here? Let him work on me.
Well, I know Polidor is watching us right now, listening to everything we say. My job is to get that secret out of you. It's my neck or yours. So talk.
Shortly before 2100 hours, Buzz and Happy stalk silently toward a sprawling, darkened structure at 43 Alpha Street. Cautiously, Buzz tries the door and finds it unlocked. Ray guns drawn, they enter the building and softly close the door behind them.
The room's empty. There's another door on the other side. Now, close this door behind you. This must have been a storeroom. It's big enough. Saturday may be behind that other door watching us through a peephole. Let's go to the door. I'll try the door. Darkness will help us as much as Saturday. They got ray guns. Fire toward those sounds. The room is empty.
Take your hands up.
Oh, it's you. Where did you come from?
Through the door.
Well, you were firing at phantoms. Someone was in here when the lights were out. We heard them.
Did you really? Now, you must be imagining things. There's one thing that isn't imaginary. A feeling of weakness creeping over you. Your arm's turning to lead.
The fatigue ray.
Oh, that's right. You've been in the radiation field for more than a minute now. The cadets all...
Give me that gun!
Pull the door! Pull the door! Help me! Pull the door! Pull the door!
Oh, what a neat left hook. Well, that fatigue ray sure didn't work on you this time, Commander.
Not as much as you thought it did. Here, I better get you out of the ray field.
Thanks, sir. I'll be okay.
Commander Corry!
Somebody's in the next room.
You keep an eye on this fellow in case he comes to.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Saturday.
Commander, you saved my life. This fellow, Morgan, he was going
We
to...
took care of Morgan. What about his pal, this Polidor? Come on, Saturday, speak up. There's someone else in the building. We heard him.
I heard him, but he isn't here. I know you think I'm crazy, but it's true. Polidor is a demon, a master criminal. Get me out of here, and I'll tell you all I know.
Later at Space Patrol headquarters in Jupiter City, Buzz and Happy questioned Gene Satterley.
Then this is the way you smuggled secret information out of Arcaden. You found a way to tag individual atoms of mercury with different types of radiation.
Yes. When the mercury samples were scanned with certain rays, the marked atoms would discharge their radiation. The pattern was registered on microfilm and decoded electronically.
And Polidor's agents could intercept shipments of mercury, scan them without breaking the seal.
That's right. Then pass them on to their proper destinations.
And without special equipment, nobody could detect these tattooed atoms.
That's why Polidor was safe in ordering Mogren to return that container to you here at headquarters.
What secret information is in that sample of mercury, the one you sent your father?
Ironically, no government secrets, Commander. Just a full confession of my part in Polidor's scheme. And the names of some of his agents.
A confession? Well, then when Polidor decodes that microfilm, he'll be tipped off.
I thought I could outsmart Polidor and the Space Patrol. But I waited too long and got in too deep. And I'm glad it's over.
It's over for you, Saturday, but we're happy in you. The job is just beginning.
Yes, sir, but how do we fight someone we can't see? Polidor's invisible. We can't tell where he'll strike next.
No, but we can provide a tempting target. When Polidor does strike, you'll be ready.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure, brought to you by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages.
Captain Twofeldt, want to see something real keen?
You bet, Space Patroller.
Okay, then, take a look. Right here in my backyard.
Wowee, a totem pole.
A Martian totem pole, and mine's higher than any of the other fellas, because I got more totem heads.
And Space Patrollers, you can build yourself one of these swell totem poles, too. You make them out of Man from Mars totem heads. stack 'em one on top of the other just as high as you want.
The same Man from Mars totem head you wear over your head, with magic forehead vision that lets you see out, but nobody else can see in.
Yes, sir, those neat totem heads are more than 12 inches high in real Martian totem colors, red and yellow, green and black.
And it's real easy to get lots of totem heads with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top. Listen, gang.
For every Man from Mars totem head you want, send a Chex box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now, an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz is searching a cavern on Neptune, looking for Happy, who's been captured by an agent of the master criminal Polidor. Happy, where are you?
Here, Commander, but I'm tied up.
I'll be right with you. Hap, what's that?
Just one of Polidor's tricks. He's trying to scare us with sound.
Already, you are only a few yards from the cadet, and I am on another planet. But what? You will never reach the cadet.
Commander, look out! The gate is closing!
It's no use, Commander. Now you both my prisoners.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Cavern of Fear. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Dever. Other players were Bela Kobach, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol. Space Patrol was brought to you today by Nestle's Quick, for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz is trying to rescue Happy from a cavern on Neptune. As he hurries toward the cadet, a strange sound echoes in the cavern. Hap, what's that?
Just one of Polidor's tricks. He's trying to scare us with sound.
Corry, you're only a few yards from the cadet, and I am on another planet. But what? You'll never reach him.
Commander, look out! The gate's closing!
Happy!
It's no use, Commander. You're both my prisoners.
We'll be back in a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Cavern of Fear.
Cadet Happy!
Yeah?
Cadet Happy!
Yeah? Who's there? Oh, smoke and rockets. It's a walking, talking totem pole.
Nope, no totem pole. Me, wearing all three of my Man from Mars totem heads, stacked one on top of the other.
Space Patroller with all these totem heads, you look about 8 feet tall.
And I could see you, and you couldn't see me. That's magic forward vision. And every totem head has a special secret vision place that lets you see out, but nobody see in.
Say, gang, have you got any of these king totem heads yet? They're more than 12 inches high from head to shoulders. Your identity is a complete secret. And those neat colors, red and yellow, green and black. A weird face in front with fang teeth, flop ears, and a beak-like nose. Got a fantastic face in back, too. Put it on and you're coming and going at the same time. Remember, with your totem head, you can see out, but nobody else can see in.
That's magic forward vision.
Man, oh man, it's terrific. Get a lot of totem heads, and you can be a walking, talking totem pole. Like my pal here. It's easy to get him, too. And send for yours today.
For every Man from Mars totem head you want, send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Now today's Space Patrol adventure, the Cavern of Fear. Exactly 7 minutes after the report of the robbery, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy were in Division A of the Express Office of the Terra Spaceport. That anyone could successfully carry off a robbery in Division A was incredible. For 15 years, Sam Grady had observed the formal security regulations as chief agent of Division A, observed them faithfully, but without the slightest suspicion that anyone would dare to violate them. Yet here is Sam Grady, his head still throbbing from an aching blow, face to face with the Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol, trying to explain a robbery that just couldn't happen.
All right, Grady, let's go over it once more. Everything was all right at your check-in time at 2200 hours. You came in here and opened the safe.
That's right, Commander. I took the package of Zyklon pistols out of the safe.
All right. You had the package. You closed the safe. You checked the code book.
I started out of this room to give the package to Lieutenant Briggs. As I got to the door, I heard this voice.
A voice here in the room?
Yes, it was a big booming voice.
What did the voice say? Do you recall?
Well, this doesn't make sense, but I thought it said, "Have you forgotten something?" It was a thought that might have been in my own mind at the time. I'm very conscious of security regulations, you know, so I turned back.
Did you see anyone?
Not then. But as I walked back toward the safe, I was suddenly aware of a movement behind me. It seemed like there were 2 men in the room, and as I turned, one of them slugged me. That's all I remembered until I heard the officer in charge standing over me, shaking me.
And by then, these men had disappeared with the Zyklon crystals.
Yes.
Well, Commander, this voice booming, it sure sounds like Polidor to me.
Polidor?
He's behind several major robberies. By some means, he's able to project his voice to direct members of his gang. Whatever this device is, it enables Polidor to see and hear as well as project his voice. Unless we grant Polidor magic powers, this device has to be planted at the scene of his crimes by human agents.
I don't see how any device could be hidden in here, in Division A. And yet that voice, it was so full and powerful.
I'll check behind these files, Commander. Maybe
Just
there's
a minute, Happy. Come here.
Yes, sir?
Set on your shoulder, that white powder.
Smoking rockets, and I just had this uniform cleaned.
Wait, don't brush it off. Whatever it is must have dropped in your Phoenix since you came in this room. Grady, I want you to come along with us to headquarters for a brainograph test.
Why, sure, Commander. I'll do anything I can to cooperate.
We'll get to the lab, have that powder in the uniform analyzed. Maybe it's a food or Polidor, maybe not. We won't know until we grab it our date.
Date?
I'll tell you about it later. Come on, let's get to headquarters.
Far out in space, a private cruiser races away from the man-made planet Terra. Turning from the controls, the pilot tunes the spacephone to a rarely used frequency, adjusts the scrambler circuit, and beams the signal into space.
Vortex aboard cruiser S-713 calling Polidor. Vortex to Polidor. Vortex calling Polidor.
Polidor here, boys.
Zyklon crystals are aboard. Planetoid is still on Terra as you directed.
Good. The expensive alert will not be to identify out. I was due then when he was being questioned by Commander Corry.
Oh, then Grady recovered all right?
Yes. Corry is going to give him a brainograph test. But don't worry.
What about the detectoscope weapon?
It's destroyed. Reduced to powder.
That'll leave Corry with another mystery on his hands.
Yes. Wojciech, you will proceed to Neptune as directed.
Sure, Polidor.
Hold the Zyklon crystals at the cavern until I contact you. Hold it or out.
In Commander Corry's central office at Space Patrol headquarters, Buzz and Happy are examining the results of the brainograph test on Sam Grady, express agent of Division A.
Well, one thing's sure. Grady wasn't in on the job.
No, everything he told us was the truth. He wasn't even guilty of carelessness.
Polidor's men had everything figured down to the last detail. Say, Commander, what about that powder on my jacket?
The lab's still working on it, but I have a preliminary report. Powder's composed of several different elements, materials that might be used in electronics equipment.
Then Polidor must have had some gadget fastened to the ceiling. The gadget he projects his voice from.
Mm-hmm. Also, it apparently acts as a viewscope and sound detector as well as a reproducer.
It sure must be a compact device. Judging from the amount of powder, the whole thing couldn't have been much larger than a coin.
Of course, some of the material may have been completely vaporized. What fell in your jacket was just the gas.
Yeah, but how was it destroyed?
Possibly by vibration. When Polidor heard me tell you to search the room, he may have transmitted a frequency that disintegrated the device.
I'd sure like to know who planted it there. Say, back in Division A, you mentioned something about a trap for Polidor. How are you going to work it?
It's already in operation, Pat. A group of businessmen are holding an important meeting in the green room of the Terra Hotel. Discussing a financial matter I'm sure Polidor will be very interested in. The shipment of 1 million credits to the Saturn Trust Company.
The green room? But that's supposed to be spy-proof.
Exactly. Behind the walls, floor, and ceiling is an electronic jamming device that would garble any recording or secret picture.
Even this gadget of Polidor's?
But if Polidor succeeded in planting his gadget in the green room, it would be working. Had the jamming device disconnected, Polidor will hear everything that goes on in that room.
How can we be sure that he heard about the meeting?
I've arranged for some carefully planted leaks. If Polidor's spy set up, he should have picked up our planted information.
Million credit bait. That ought to lead Polidor into a trap, all right.
It's nearly 1,400 hours, Hap. The meeting in the green room ought to be breaking up soon. When everyone leaves, we'll search the conference room.
On the top floor of the luxurious Terra Hotel, Buzz and Happy wait unobtrusively at the end of the corridor as 10 important business leaders pile out of the green room. As the group steps into an elevator, Buzz touches Happy's arm.
It's clear, Hap. Come on.
Commander, I think that last man saw us. I'm pretty sure he recognized you.
I know he did, Hap. That was Nelson Kettering, chairman of the meeting. He's the only man in that group who knows we're setting a trap for Polidor. Go on in, Hap.
Hey, this is some room. Look at the size of that conference table.
I'll check this switch, and we'll search the room.
Switch?
Protective system was turned off during the meeting. To give Polidor an earful. Then when Kettering left, he turned it on.
Oh, I get it. So Polidor couldn't hear us or see us while we're searching the room.
We'll start a systematic search. We'll check every square inch of the walls and ceiling.
It'd be pretty hard to conceal anything in this room. The walls are smooth and plain.
Hap, look up at the ceiling. You see anything up there?
No, sir.
Look close, right in the center, directly over the table.
I still don't see. Oh, yeah. A small round thing. I can barely make it out.
You put one of these chairs on the table, have you? You can get a closer look.
Sure, sir.
Here, I'll give you a boost.
Something like a large button. You want me to see if I can pry it loose?
Here, Hap, take this metal box. Electronically shielded like the conference room. You get that button down, drop it in the box.
Yes, sir.
Now hold the box right under it so the gadget will remain in a strong shielding field.
It's coming loose, Commander. I got it.
Hand me the box, Hap.
Yes, sir.
All right. Get back to headquarters and have the lab analyze this thing. We get to headquarters, we'll have a checkmate on everybody here at the hotel who has access to the conference room.
Yeah. Might give us a lead on who planted that gadget.
Help! Help! Gentlemen, can you help me?
What's the trouble?
It's my partner. I was sent up here to help him clean one of the rooms. There he was, lying on the floor of the janitor's supply room out full.
Come on, Hap.
Must have dropped a bottle of cleaning solvent. The fumes got him. Here, right in here. See? There he is.
Wow. No wonder he passed out. That stuff burns my lungs.
I hope we're not too late.
You hold the door open. Hap, let's drag him out in the corridor where he can get some fresh air.
Yes, sir. I'll take his feet, Commander.
I ask you to hold that door open.
Get your hands up, both of you.
Uh-oh, Commander.
Isn't a ray gun rather odd equipment for a janitor to carry?
I cut the chatter. Hand over what you took out of the conference room.
What makes you think we took anything out of the room?
I watched you go in and I watched you come out. Now hand over that box. Come on, or you'll get what that guy got.
All right. Here you are.
That's being smart, Corey. Now don't try anything. I'm watching you. Now take a look in this box. Well, you found it, huh? Thanks, Corey. You saved me a lot of trouble. I just put this detectoscope button in my pocket.
Wait, Blanchard. Hold the button up.
Polidor.
Well, Corey and the cadet.
They found a button in the conference room, Polidor.
Where are you now?
In the janitor's supply room of the Terra Hotel. I took care of the real janitor with the ray gun and borrowed a spare uniform from his locker.
Blanchard,
Yes, Polidor.
you're on the top floor of the Terra Hotel?
Yeah.
Good. I notice a window in the rear of the room. Use the ray gun on Corry and the cadet. Then shove them out the window. A 30-story drop, Commander, and you'll be out of my life for good.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. A spook from outer space. Or an Indian from a reservation on Mars. Or a mystery man from another solar system. Yes, sir, Space Patroller. You could be any one of those weird characters when you're wearing a Man from Mars totem head with magic forehead vision. That's the special secret vision plate every totem head comes equipped with. So you can see out, but nobody else can see in or know who's wearing the Man from Mars totem head. And to make sure your identity is a complete secret, it's more than 12 inches high. Colors that are out of this world. Red and yellow, green and black. Remember, you see out. Nobody sees in with magic forehead vision. Fantastic fun. You can have it with a Man from Mars totem head. Get one. Get as many as you like and wear them all. Stacked one on top of the other. For every totem head you want, send a rice check or wheat check box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. Now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, the Cavern of Fear. Buzz and Happy have been lured into a janitor's supply room on the top floor of the Terra Hotel by Blanchard, one of Polidor's confederates. Holding the Space Patrollers at gunpoint, Blanchard removed the detectoscope button from a shielded box, enabling Polidor in some remote and unknown place of security to see and hear everything in the room. Polidor had ordered Blanchard to use the ray gun on Buzz and Happy, and then thrust their unconscious forms through the window 30 floors above the street.
All right, Corry. You heard what Polidor said. I think I'll take care of you first.
You're making a mistake, Blanchard. Why should you run all the risks through Polidor's dirty work?
Go on, Blanchard. He's just calling. Let him have it.
Okay, Polidor. What's that?
It's just the intercom on the wall. Blanchard, look out!
I'll take that gun, Blanchard. Hey, that was a beauty, Commander.
Where's Blanchard's ray gun hat? Now, where's that detectoscope?
Well, Blanchard had it in his left hand. It's probably clenched in his fist.
I'll get it. It's too late.
Nothing but fine powder.
Polidor set off a disintegrator impulse when he saw his boy was in a jam. Hap, I'll answer the intercom. You check on the real janitor. I think he's starting to come around. We'll take Blanchard to headquarters.
By the time Blanchard is brought into Commander Corry's office at headquarters, he has expressed himself as being willing to cooperate. He sits rubbing his bruised jaw as Buzz questions him.
Okay, Blanchard. Have you ever seen this Polidor?
No. I don't know of anybody who has.
Can you give me the names of any of Polidor's agents? You might as well tell me now, Blanchard. We can put you under the brainograph, you know.
All right, I'll tell you. I only know one of them, Pete Vorchek. I worked with him once.
Where's Vorchek now?
I don't know. He split up after a job at the express office.
Oh, the Zyklon theft.
Vorchek had his special orders. I had mine. But wait. But Vorchek and I got pretty chummy. He told me a couple of things I wasn't supposed to know about the cavern.
What cavern?
It's a place on Neptune, Sector 17K. Vorchek was supposed to go to the cavern with the Zyklon.
And meet Polidor there, maybe?
Yeah, I doubt it. Nobody ever meets Polidor, except probably one or two of the higher-ups.
This cavern on Neptune, how many men are there?
Probably just Vorchek now. Polidor doesn't like the boys to get together and compare notes. Unless
what?
Unless he's got somebody in the Cavern of Fear.
Cavern of Fear?
Yeah, maybe Vorchek was pulling my leg. The Cavern of Fear is supposed to be a place Polidor uses to throw a scare into wise guys that get out of line. Part of the cavern is cold and damp and pitch dark. The icy water drips from the walls. Polidor had these detectoscopes hidden around, and
Hour after hour, these horrible noises boom around in the cavern. Vorchek says he's seen some pretty brave guys going nearly out of their minds.
Vorchek is there. He'll be contacted by Polidor. Blanchard, can you tell me exactly where this cavern is?
If I could see a map of Neptune, I think I could. Vorchek mentioned a couple of landmarks.
If you land too close, Vorchek could see the ship and warn Polidor.
Well, Commander, if one man were to be dropped off a couple miles away in a spacesuit, he might find out quite a bit.
Yes, but if he were discovered...
Well, I think I could do a little scouting without being caught, sir. Please, sir. And I could keep in contact with you in the ship on a secret frequency.
All right, but remember, you're volunteering as a scout and not as a one-man assault force. Turn Blanchard over to the guard. We'll blast off for Neptune.
In a remote, mountainous region of the planet Neptune, Heat Vorchek advances the heat regulator in a sealed-off section of a system of caverns. Then goes to a spaceophone transmitter and adjusts the controls.
Pete Vorchek at Neptune Station calling Polidor. Vorchek to Polidor.
Polidor here. I was about to call you, Vorchek.
I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me. When do I get away from here?
I've had my hands full with Commander Corry. He captured one of my men, Blanchard.
Blanchard?
Yes, but there is no need to worry. Blanchard knows nothing that can lead Corry to me or to you. Isn't it right?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Corry, however, is getting to be a problem. He discovered one of my detectoscopes, had his hands on it for a few minutes before I was able to destroy it. We shall have to be more careful in hiding them after this. You will remain where you are until I eliminate Corry.
But Polidor...
It won't be very long. Let me tell you, Corry doesn't know it, but right.
Far to the east, the Terra 5 circles over the mountains of Neptune. Alone in the ship, Commander Corry sets the spaceophone receiver to a secret space patrol frequency. Anxiously, Buzz waits. And then...
Cadet Happy calling Commander Corry aboard Terra 5.
Corry here. Go ahead, Hap.
Blanchard's tip was on the level, sir. I've located the entrance to Polidor's cavern.
Any sign of life?
Not yet. Except for the airlock of the cavern opening, it looks like any other mountain in this part of Neptune.
Don't take any chance of being seen.
I'm a good mile from the cavern, sir, hiding behind some rocks. But with these binoculars, the airlock looks only about 20 feet away.
Where you stand, how close can I land the ship without tipping off Vorchek if he's in the cavern?
Well, there's a ridge to the north about 2 miles from here. If you could set down behind that, you'd be okay.
All right, Hap, I'll join you. Give me your exact
As Happy crouches behind the rock, watching the cavern entrance, he's unaware of the tread of heavy space boots behind him. As Happy looks northward for a glimpse of the Terra 5, a man in a spacesuit steps up behind him with blast gun in hand.
Get your hands up, Cadet, away from the spaceophone control.
Where did you come from?
The cavern over there. You were watching the wrong entrance.
You're Vorchek, then.
That's right. You're waiting for Commander Corry.
Suppose you picked up our secret frequency.
Oh, no. Simpler than that. One of Polidor's men managed to plant a detectoscope in the Terra 5. Polidor heard the commander talking to you and tipped me off. Make it move.
Now, look, the commander will be landing in a few minutes, and if you know what's good
I'll
for you...
I'll take care of him later. Polidor wants me to make you comfortable in the cavern of fear. Now start walking.
Entering the airlock, Happy is forced to walk for hundreds of yards through the winding passage of the cavern. Vorchek has opened the facepiece of Happy's spacesuit, and the cadet can smell the cold, dank air of the cavern. The rocky walls glisten with a greasy wetness in the beams of Vorchek's atomolite. Suddenly, Happy finds himself in total darkness and is aware that he is alone.
Hey, Vorchek, where are you? Vorchek, what happened to the light? Hey! Smoking rockets. A wild animal. And me in the dark without a gun. It's coming closer.
Are you frightened, Cadet?
Polidor. Well, that's a relief.
A relief?
Well, sure. Now I know there's no wild animal in the cavern. That roar was just a sound effect, projected here the way your voice is, by your detectoscopes.
Quite logical. However, you can be quite sure, can you?
What do you mean?
I am far away on another planet, but you can't be certain just what might be in this cavern. Listen. Some animal may be creeping closer, its claws scraping the rough rocks.
Sure. Let's hear some more of your sound effects, Polidor. Put on a show for me.
You are brave now, but wait a few hours, The darkness will have its effect on your reason. Your senses will play tricks on you. Your imagination will get out of control. And for the first time in your life, you will know pure terror.
Landing the Terra 5 and not finding Happy, Commander Corry has made his way to the cavern searching for the cadet. Cautiously, he makes his way through the winding passage with the aid of an atomolite. Occasionally, from the blackness ahead come strange sounds.
Oh, shut up. Happy! Happy, where are you? Commander, I see your light. I'm back here.
I'm coming, Hap. What's that?
Oh, just one of Polidor's tricks. He's trying to scare us with sound.
Corry, you're only a few yards from the cadet, and I am on another planet. But watch, you'll never reach him.
Commander, look out! The gate's closing!
Happy!
It's no use, Commander. The cadet is locked behind the gate, and Vorchek will see that you don't escape.
Look, Polidor, there'll be a squadron of Space Patrol ships here looking for us.
Let them come. Vorchek will be gone when the Zyklons are full. And, of course, I am here in voice only.
This whole section of Neptune is being watched right now. Your man Vorchek can't get through that patrol.
Thank you, Commander. He can't escape in his ship, but he can in yours.
Not unless I'm in it. The controls are locked, and only Happy and I can operate them.
Oh, well, I don't mind losing Vorchek and the Zyklon if I can do away with you and the cadet. Vorchek can risk being shot down by your patrol ships if he likes.
I'm right behind you with the blaster, Corry, so get him up.
Well, Vorchek, you've been getting an earful, huh?
Yes. You're going to get me out of here, Corry.
Vorchek, don't be a fool. It's a trick.
Maybe, Polidor. But I know where I stand with you now. Come on, Corry, let's go.
Just a minute. Open the gate and let the cadet out.
Let him stay in here. I can't watch both of you.
Then you leave him here alone in this cavern?
Maybe Polidor will talk to him during his final hours. Come on, Corry, let's get out of here. You go first.
All right. That's the way you want it? Had enough? On your feet.
Sure.
Now open that gate, Vorchek.
Take it easy. He's only kidding. Here's the control back of this shelter rock.
Commander!
You okay, Hap?
Oh, yeah. Oh, great. Hey, you've got Vorchek.
He's riding back with us. Too bad we can't include Polidor. Did he give you a rough time?
Oh, he sure did. I didn't mind the bats and the leopards, but one sound really had me scared. I figured I was really off my rocker.
What was it?
Well, it was so real I could almost feel it rubbing up against me, even through my spacesuit.
Rattlesnake?
No, it was... Hey, I thought I heard it again. Just now.
Look down at your feet, Hap.
It's smoking rockets. A kitten. And it's real.
Hap, don't tell me you're afraid of cats.
Oh, no, sir. Not when they're real. But these imaginary cats that aren't there, I can't stand the sight of them.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure, which will be brought to you by Nestle's Quick, for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars. Who is the man from Mars? Who's in that weird, spooky totem head with a face in front and another in back? Fellas and girls, it can be you. Yes, you can have this sensational totem head with magic forehead vision. Imagine, when you wear your totem head, you can see out, but nobody can see in. That's right. Magic forehead vision works only for you. When you're in that totem head, you can fool your best friend. Even your mom won't know it's you. It's easy to get your totem head, because you drink that super wonderful, extra delicious Nestle's Quick, don't you? Sure. You know Quick makes the best chocolate milk in the universe. Well, just send the lid from the can of Nestle's Quick, or a tracing of the front of the label, together with your name and address and 25 cents to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That address again, Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. You'll get your totem head soon, so you can be the man from Mars. Now, a
preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are aboard the Terra 5, preparing to fight off an attacking robot ship.
Fire stern torpedo 1.
Fire 1.
Surely you don't think I'm aboard this robot ship, Commander?
In a few seconds, Polidor, there won't be any ship. Hey, Commander, the torpedo exploded short of the target.
The ship is protected by a force field. Our torpedoes explode when they hit the field.
That's right. You can't stop this robot ship.
It's gaining on us, sir.
If you don't act quickly, it'll ram us and blow us to bits.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, Race Against Time. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson. Executive producer, Mike Jeffers. Other players were Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Bela Kovac. George Barclay speaking. Don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting adventure on Space Patrol! Space Patrol was brought to you today by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk. And those famous Nestle's chocolate bars present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are aboard the Terra 5, preparing to fight off an attacking robot ship.
Fire stern torpedo 1.
Fire 1.
Surely you don't think I'm aboard this robot ship, Commander?
In a few seconds, Polidor, there won't be a ship. Commander, the torpedo exploded short of the target.
The ship's protected by a force field. Our torpedoes explode when they hit the field.
That's right. Keep firing if you like. You can't stop this robot ship.
It's gaining on us, sir.
If you don't act quickly, it'll ram us and blow us to bits.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Race Against Time. Come and get it! Come and get the coolest, most refreshing, most delicious glass of chocolate milk ever. Space Patrollers, that's Nestle's Quick. There's nothing in this universe that tastes so good, mixes so fast, and cools so well. Nestle's Quick has the same terrific flavor as your favorite Nestle's chocolate bars. What smooth, velvety chocolate. And it's so easy, Quick just about makes itself. Listen, first you pour out your big frosty glass of milk, then you just drop in 2 teaspoons of Nestle's Quick. Swish it around for a second, and there it is, your Quick-Me-Up, packed with nourishment, full to the brim with cool refreshment. Just what you want in this hot weather. So be sure you get Mom to bring home the big brown and yellow can of Nestle's Quick, so you can make yourself a glass of Quick anytime you like. And remember, this is the sound of good things coming. Come and get it! Come and get your Martian totem head, too. Boy, you'd better hurry because this offer is almost over. You can have tons of fun with your totem head because it's got magic forehead vision. You can see out, but nobody can see in. Today, send the lid or a tracing of the label from a can of Nestle's Quick, together with your name, address, and 25 cents, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri, and hurry! And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Race Against Time. Commander Corry is waging a battle of wits against Polidor, the invisible mastermind behind a series of daring crimes. Although Buzz and Happy have captured several of Polidor's agents, the identity of the super criminal remains a mystery. Right now, the Commander and Cadet Happy are in the office of Neil Channing, Chief Chemist of the Solfex Products Company in Lowell City on the planet Mars. Channing's staff has just completed a laboratory analysis of a complex mixture of chemicals provided him by the Commander.
Here you are, Commander. It's as complete and detailed as we can make it.
Thanks, Channing. I'll check it over now if you don't.
Go ahead. Well, you'll probably notice that in most of the items, our reports merely confirm the findings of your Space Patrol Security Lab experts. I'm sorry we weren't able to supply much new information.
Don't expect miracles, Channing. At any rate, your independent tests cut down the margin of error. This paragraph on component 11. You've got data here that we don't have.
No, we should have. After all, it's a product we make here at Solfex. We intend to market it under the trade name Lumaplex.
Lumaplex?
It's a synthetic mineral with several unusual properties. For one thing, it amplifies light.
Lumaplex? That's a new one on me.
Channing, I believe you said you intend to put it on the market.
Yes, it's still in the experimental stage.
Well, aren't you surprised that we should bring you a sample of it for analysis?
Not especially. It's our policy here at Solfex to let small independent researchers experiment with our new products. Why, we even have high school chemistry students on our trial and error shipping list. Pays off, too. Some of our best commercial ideas have come from out of it.
Channing, did you ever hear of someone called Polidor?
Polidor? Oh, you don't mean this long-range ventriloquist who's been throwing his voice all over the solar system?
Yes. This sample of powdered chemicals is the remains of the gadget he uses to project his voice.
He calls it a detectoscope.
For the materials you found in this sample, Channing, could you construct a device that would act as a spacophone and viewscope combined?
Some order.
You figure make it so compact that it's the size of a half-credit coin and only twice as thick.
Definitely not. I don't say it's impossible, but it's beyond the scope of our know-how here at Solfex.
Well, it's not beyond Polidor's know-how.
If we can find the man who put your Lumaplex to work, it might help us locate Polidor. To your knowledge, how many outsiders are working on Lumaplex?
At least 10 individuals are firm. I can give you a list.
Good. I'm not overlooking the possibility that someone here at Solfex might have found out more about Lumaplex than he told his employers.
It's not a pleasant thought. I'm sure my employees are loyal, but I admit it's an angle you'll have to consider, Commander. Say, maybe it's none of my business, but do you intend to question everybody on that list I mentioned?
Our agents will. Why?
Well, would it help you if you had a little background on these experimenters, the general direction of their research?
It certainly would.
Then Gannett's your man. Rudolph Gannett. He's an amateur astronomer, and he keeps in touch with a lot of the small fry experimenters, crackpots and all.
Would an astronomer know much about electronics and its Lumaplex?
Gannett might. Remember I said he was an amateur astronomer. He was a research chemist before he retired. Now he's got a nice place outside Lowell City where he putters around making his own telescopes and all the paraphernalia that goes with it. Even molds and grinds his own lenses. Every new plastic that comes out, he makes optical tests on.
He might be interested in work on Lumaplex because of its light amplifying properties. Now, since we're here in Lowell City, we'll have a talk with him.
Well, I'll tell you how to find his place. But I'm warning you, Commander, you'll be lucky if you can get Gannett's head out of the Milky Way long enough to talk to him. His mind is usually a million light years out in space.
We'll take a chance. Thanks, Channing.
Outward bound from Terra, a private cruiser follows a vector that avoids the regular space lanes. Its pilot, Chad Tessick, keeps a wary eye on the viewscope screens as he speaks into the spacophone.
Everything's set, Polidor. Not a hitch.
If you are sure you're not being followed, proceed to headquarters. I have another job for you. It involves Commander Corry.
Corry? I thought Janik drew that detail.
Yes, but unfortunately, an unforeseen move on Corry's 14-10 schedule. I want you to dispose of Corry before 1600 hours tomorrow.
It's pretty short notice, isn't it?
Perhaps. But I want Corry out of the way when our device puts the telecommunications center out of commission.
Maybe we can figure a way to have Corry at the center when our gadget does its work.
Yes. It would give me great satisfaction for Corry to be unhinged when the entire nerve center of his treasured space patrol is burned out.
The Omicron radiation would finish Corry, just like it's going to take care of everybody in the communications building.
It's a tempting thought. But an attempt to maneuver Corry into the center at exactly 1600 hours might arise to suspicions and upset our plans.
That shouldn't be hard. Corry's headquarters isn't far from communications.
No, but Corry isn't on Terra.
No, where is he?
in Lowell City. It appears to me, Delsin, that Commander Corry's unhappy fate will be among the important messages that the communication center will be unable to transmit. Hold it around.
On a high hill some 60 miles from Lowell City is the home of Rudolph Gannett. It is not a spectacular residence, its only unique feature being a small dome, unmistakably identifies it as an observatory. In a library adjoining the dome, Gannett looks up from a list of names Commander Corry has just handed him.
I see you have Professor Arlington's name here. Do you know him? Oh, quite well. I don't wish to seem unkind, but you might as well cross his name off the list.
Then you don't think he's working with Lumaplex?
Very good Lumaplex. He's more in Arlington's branch, Commander. Please don't misunderstand me. Arlington is competent in his field. A good instructor, but not an original research man.
Let's see. I think just two names as being likely to experiment with Lumaplex along the lines I mentioned. James Hollister of Jupiter and Lawrence Earhart of Nuclear City.
Yes, Commander.
Well, thank you for your help, Mr. Gannett.
Oh, you're not leaving. I was hoping to show you my observatory.
I'm sorry, but we've got to get back to Lowell City. Later, when we aren't so rushed, Happy and I'd be delighted to see you.
Well, we sure would, Mr. Gannett.
Oh, you men who search for criminals are always in a rush. That's why I like astronomy. There are no criminals in the heavens. The stars all obey the law.
Maybe that's because they're old enough to know they can't get away with disobeying the law. So long, Mr. Gannett.
Goodbye, Mr. Gannett, and thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. Goodbye, gentlemen. Tessie, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Corry and the cadet just left. Keep out of sight.
I took care of their surface car, Condor.
Give them 10 minutes to start. Then take my car and trail them. This time we've got to make sure.
With Commander Corry at the wheel, the Space Patrol surface car moves swiftly over the deserted road to Lowell City. The many turns and grades in this stretch through the mountains keep Buzz and Happy from noticing the car following, a mile behind.
Hey, we're making good time for this kind of road.
Mm-hmm. What time is it?
Well, I've got 11:16, but my watch is slow.
What? Cadet Happy's watch isn't correct at a split second?
Well, I noticed it at Gannett's place, sir. I checked it with his clock, and I'm a half a minute behind.
Well, an astronomer would certainly have the correct time. I don't want to take my eyes off the road, Hap. What does my watch say?
Why, well, that's funny. Yours is the same as mine. We both can't be off the same amount.
Well, right now, 30 seconds can't make any difference.
That's right. We'll still make Lowell City by 1200. Say, wouldn't it be a joke on Gannett, the well-ordered astronomer, if his clock was wrong?
Mm-hmm. I just happened to think an observatory would have several clocks, keeping different kinds of time. Universal star time, local star time.
Oh, sure. The clock I saw was probably on Mars sun time. Hey, Commander, our windshield is fogging up.
Fog in this dry Martian atmosphere? Something is clouding the windshield.
What's wrong with that automatic gizmo? That electronic field is supposed to repel dust and
Hap,
vapor.
I can't see. Look out the side and guide me.
Commander, you're too close to the edge. A little to the left. Hey, we're going over!
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Hi, Space Patroller.
Hi, Captain Tufeld.
Hey, see, you got another keen man from Mars totem head in the morning mail. How many you got now?
3 and 4 more to come. Just wait. I'm going to have the biggest totem pole in the whole universe. Because I'm sending for totem heads just as fast as I can get box tops.
Smart boy. And Space Patrollers, if you haven't started your totem head collection, you better get going right now. Because this terrific offer ends soon.
And you don't want to miss out on the fun you can have with these neat totem heads. Wear them over your head, and from head to shoulders, you're in disguise. A man from Mars totem head is more than 12 inches high, and every one of them has magic forehead vision.
Yes, sir, magic forehead vision. That's the special secret eye plate. You can see out, but nobody else can see in.
And when you get lots of totem heads, you can build yourself an honest-to-goodness totem pole in your room or in your backyard, like I'm doing.
Each totem head has a face in front and one in back, too. A beak-like nose, fang-like teeth, and ears that flop. And wait till you see those bright Martian colors. Red and yellow, green and black.
Hurry, gang. Get your box top in your quarter and send for yours now.
Remember, Space Patrollers, this offer soon ends. So for every totem head you want, send a rice chex or wheat chex, box top. Together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, Race Against Time. Buzz and Happy are in the surface car driving through a mountainous region of Mars after interviewing an amateur astronomer named Rudolph Gannett. Suddenly, the windshield of the car clouded up, and before Buzz could bring the car to a stop, it careened over the edge of an embankment. Now the car is tumbled to a stop in the soft dirt just a few feet from a straight drop-off. A moment later, another surface car rounds the bend and stops at the scene. A man gets out and ascends the slope toward the wreck. The two space patrollers lie motionless in a battered surface car. Then Happy moans and stirs. Suddenly, he's aware of a quick, firm grasp on his arm. A pressure that in 1 second tells Happy, even in his dazed condition, that Buzz wants him to remain quiet and feign unconsciousness. An instant later, the car door is yanked open.
They need job.
Not quite neat enough, Jesse. One of them is still alive. I heard him moan.
They're both out cold. I can finish them off easy.
Keep your hands off the car. We don't want fingerprints.
Okay, Porter. I'll be careful.
When you coated the windshield, you used two thinner solutions. It should have clouded up instantly. Then I transmitted the energizing field from the observatory.
Well, it worked okay. The windshield is clear now. It looked like Corry lost control and tumbled over the cliff.
No, if he hadn't had time to slow down, he'd have gone completely down to the bottom. Anyway, Corry wouldn't be able to stop our little surprise party on Terra at 1600.
Well, look, why don't I drag him out and toss him over the ledge? It looked like they were thrown out of the car.
It's an excellent suggestion. But first, dispose of the detective stone.
Can't you destroy it with the disintegrator impulse?
Naturally. But you don't think I want Space Patrol investigators to find the powder in the car, do you?
Yeah, that's right. They'd know the wreck wasn't an accident.
Or find out that Gannett and Polydor are the same. Now, before you dispose of these two, throw the detectoscope over the leg. I'll disintegrate it in midair, and the powder will never be found. But remember, leave no clues. Be careful. Hold it right.
Okay, Polydor. Here goes. Now I'll take care of these two guys. Come on, Corry. You're going over the cliff.
I'll take over from here, Tessig.
Need some help, Commander?
No.
Except to carry Tessig up to his car.
Oh, he got colder than he thought we were.
Maybe. Don't give him a chance to trick us.
No, sir. Now we know who Polydor is.
Since he disintegrated the detectoscope, he doesn't know we know him yet.
You sure were right when you pegged Gannett as a phony.
I'll notify Lowell City headquarters and send a couple of patrol ships to Gannett's observatory. That is, if our class space phone is. That's dead.
Maybe there's one in Tessig's car.
Yes, and also a hidden detectoscope. Whether we use the spaceophone or not, Polydor will be tipped off that we're still alive.
I guess a surprise attack on his observatory is impossible.
We'll take Tessig to Lowell City. Then we'll send patrol ships to the observatory while I work on Tessig. I've got to find out what Polydor meant by a surprise party on Terra at 1600.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, it sure can't be anything good.
Remember, after we get near Tessig's car, not a word about Polydor, Tessig, or Terra. Maybe we can't keep him from seeing us with his detectoscope, but we can keep him on a hot seat, worrying about what we're going to do.
After a fast and silent trip to Lowell City, Buzz dispatches two patrol ships to Polydor's observatory. Then, in the Space Patrol headquarters of the Mars capital, he questions Chad Tessig.
Once more, Tessig. What's Polydor planning to do on Terra at 1600?
Polydor?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, then. Gannett. I heard the whole conversation back at the wreck. Polydor is Gannett, and you're working with him. You've been working too hard, Commander. You're imagining things. I'm through wasting time, Tessig. I'm giving you a brainograph test.
Excuse me, Commander.
Yes, Happy?
The patrol just reported in from the observatory.
Polydor was gone, I suppose.
Yes, and so was that small atmosphere ship we saw parked near the house. The agents are searching the place from top to bottom looking for evidence. Get anything out of Tessig?
No. The brainograph will fix that.
Oh, another thing, sir. The local lab men went over to Tessig's car. They found some more powder. Polydor had a detectoscope in there, all right.
Now get this, Tessig. If anything serious happens on Terra in the next few hours, we're to hold you personally responsible. You can't do that. It's not fair.
Huh. Look who's talking about fairness.
Tessig, I know Polydor has planned a catastrophe for 1600 on Terra. You can help prevent it. If you don't, you'll take the consequences, and Polydor can't protect you. All right. It's a Terra Communications Center. It's going to be put out of commission if it works. How?
1,600 hours. A surge of high-voltage current's going to be sent over the regular power lines. It'll burn out every bit of equipment in the place. Spacephones, viewscopes, computers, relay transmitters, recording equipment, everything.
Well, how about the voltage regulators? They'll automatically break the circuits if there's an overload.
Not with the higher frequency current we're using. It'll jump every fuse and relay you've got. That whole center will be burned out. It'll be completely useless.
Where's this device planted? What part of the building?
In Power Section 4. It's well hidden where no one could plant it unless they knew it was there.
Tell me where it is and how to shut it off. I'll spacephone instructions to Terra.
No, it's not that easy. Volodor made sure it'd be a thorough job. It'll not only burn out all the equipment, but it'll take care of every living man in the building.
How?
Omicron radiation. When that charge hits, every light in the building, whether it's turned on or off, will throw out deadly Omicron rays.
Smoking rockets.
You're going under the brainograph, Tessig. You're going to find out how to shut off that machine.
Yeah, you're licked, Corey, because I don't know. You could bet that the men who installed it are scattered all over the solar system by now.
Gee, Commander, what are we going to do?
You can't do anything.
Tessig, if that machine were right in front of you, could you figure out how to shut it off?
I think so. But I'm on Mars, and the machine's on Terra.
That can be fixed. I'm taking you to Terra.
But you can't make it by 1600.
I'm going to try. Come on, Hap. Let's get him to the ship.
With Tessig locked securely in an aft compartment, the Terra 5 roars toward Terra. For the 10th time in the past hour, Happy has recomputed their vector, weighing space against time in endless calculations.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
What do you figure now, Hap? What's our ETA?
15:50 and 25 seconds.
Less than 10 minutes to get from the spaceport to the communications center.
And we don't know how much time Tessig will need to shut that thing off.
We could take more acceleration, but I don't know about Tessig back there. We've got to keep him healthy and alert.
When we drag him into communications, he'll be alert enough. He'll have to be to save his own skin.
I'll increase acceleration a little. We can cut down our travel time another 5 minutes. Hap, look at the rear view scope.
A spaceship on our tail, and it's gaining on us.
That looks like trouble.
Volodor, the acceleration must be terrific.
It's probably under robot control. I'll challenge him and find out. Commander Corry aboard Terra 5, calling spaceship. Now 5 DUs astern on our vector, following Space Meridian 125. Request identification. Acknowledge. Happy, stand by to fire space torpedoes.
Standing by, sir. Still coming on.
Corry aboard Terra 5 to unidentified cruiser. You're on a collision course with this ship. Unless you acknowledge and change vector, you'll be fired upon.
Very well, Commander. Go ahead and fire.
It's Volodor, all right.
Volodor, we've changed vector, and your ship is still tailing us. I'm giving you one more chance.
I'm on target, sir.
Fire stern torpedo 1.
Fire 1.
Surely you don't think I'm aboard the ship, Commander?
In a few seconds, there won't be a ship. Commander, the torpedo exploded short of the target. Something must have been wrong with the proximity fuse.
No, Cadet. This ship is protected by a force field. Your cosmic torpedoes will never reach me.
Commander, can we try it again?
It'd be a waste of time. The proximity fuses react to the force field instead of to the actual hull of the ship.
That's right. Keep firing if you like. Meanwhile, this robot ship will pursue you and ram you.
If we time it right, and wait till he gets real close.
No, we'll be destroyed by our own torpedo.
Exactly. You may as well face it, Corry. You will never reach Terra. And as you probably know by now, the communication center will be destroyed at 1600 hours. In a moment, Commander, my viewscope screen will go blank. And I'll know that you and the Terra 5 have been blasted to bits. Goodbye, Commander.
Sir, what can we do? Evasive tactics are no good. Volodor's robot keeps right on our tail.
Hap, put on a spacesuit, then shove a cosmic torpedo out of the cargo hatch. I'll cut down our acceleration.
Yes, sir, but what good will that do? The torpedo will have the same velocity as the ship. It'll stay right with us.
That's the idea. Hurry. Get that suit on. When you're ready to shove the torpedo out, signal me on your suit spaceophone. Now get going.
Happy to Commander Corry.
Go ahead, Hap.
The hatch is open. Torpedo's ready.
Have you disconnected the proximity fuse?
Yes, sir.
All right. We're going to cut our acceleration. Push the torpedo out, but take it easy. It'll explode on contact.
It's clear of the ship, sir. But it's floating right along under us.
Good. The robot ship is gaining fast. Brace yourself and keep clear of that hatch. I'm blasting ahead on all rockets.
Okay, Commander.
Everything all right back there, Hap?
Yes, sir.
But there was a big flash of light astern.
That was Polidor's robot ship colliding with a torpedo. When I accelerated, we pulled ahead fast and left the torpedo behind.
And the robot smacked it instead of us.
Check on Tessic before you come forward. I want him in good shape when we reach Terra.
It's 15:48 by the ship's chronometer when the Terra 5 roars to the Terra space lock. Buzz and Happy are rushed to the communications building in a surface car, holding the panic-stricken Tessic between them. A swift elevator drops them down to Power Section 4, where the infernal device is poised to hurl destructive current and deadly radiation through the huge building.
Come on, Tessic. Where is it?
It's in this room, there behind that panel.
Get to work and shut it off.
And make it snappy. It's awful close to 1600.
There it is.
It's already started. We're too late.
It's just building up potential. We won't throw the current into the mainland until the power's up.
Well, don't just stand there. Shut it off.
Commander, I can't remember. I can't think straight. Let's get out of here.
There isn't time to get out. The only way you can save your own neck is to save everybody else. Now get to work.
Hey, I think this is the switcher.
Nothing happened.
That must be for one of the preliminary operations. Once it's underway, it can't be stopped. I can't think. I can't think. I can't think. If I turn the wrong switch, it would throw the power on ahead of time.
Tessic, you've only got a few seconds.
Quiet, Hap. Don't rattle him any more than he is.
You might as well all relax, gentlemen. There is nothing you can do.
Hooligan. There's a detectascope in here, too.
I don't suppose, Commander, you'd like to spend your final minute of existence in explaining how you avoided my robot ship. When the viewscope went blank, I thought I had you.
Make him shut up. Let me think.
Now, how can Corry make me shut up when I'm safely on board?
Polidor, tell me how to stop this machine, please.
He's not going to tell you. You've got to do it yourself, and you've got just 10 seconds.
Seconds.
But, Commander...
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
I can't
3,
2, 1. Something's gone wrong.
It's not going to go on.
Those fools, those bungling fools. There's only one thing that could be wrong. They forgot to set the final locking switch.
The locking switch.
Which one is that?
This one, right here. But it's in position.
That's all I wanted to know.
It's off.
I don't understand. It was on before. Why didn't it work?
Happy, what time do you have?
Exactly 1600. Hey, my watch must be slow.
Polidor, if you're still listening, what time do you have?
35 seconds past 1600.
Right. By Mars local sun time. I was hoping you'd be too excited to remember there's 30 seconds difference.
But, Commander, you were counting off the seconds.
By Mars sun time. The machine was set by Universal Star time. Polidor thought his machine was out of order and obligingly told us how to fix it.
Next time, Corry, you won't be so lucky.
We'll meet again soon, Polidor. And I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, Polidor. And next time, we'll fix your clock.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure brought to you by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages.
Say, gang, are you walking around without your head?
Now, Hap, how can anybody do that?
Smoking rockets, Commander. I mean the totem head. That's the greatest thing since heads were first invented.
Oh, I get it. And Space Patrollers, you want to get one of these spooky totem heads. You can see out, but nobody can see in. You've got to act right away. There's very little time left, and when this offer ends, it'll never be made again.
Don't be without your head when it's so easy to get a totem head. You just send your name and address and 25 cents together with the lid from a can of Nestle's Quick or a tracing of the front of the Quick label or a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
Got that, boys and girls? It's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
Now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are trying to get out of a huge castle on the planet Venus, where Polidor is holding them prisoners. The two Space Patrollers are struggling, trying to open a heavy door.
It's locked. But in a castle this size, there must be more doors.
The chances are Polidor has them all locked.
Yeah, by electronic control. Commander, something smells strange.
I noticed it, too.
My eyes are burning.
Gotta find Polidor and take our chances. He's filling the castle with poison gas.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Robot of Vorcana. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kobach, Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol! Space Patrol was brought to you today by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program in your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are trying to get out of a huge castle on the planet Venus where Polydor is holding them prisoner. The two Space Patrollers are struggling to open a heavy door.
Oh, it's locked. But in a castle this size, there must be more doors.
The chances are Polydor has them all locked.
Yeah, by electronic control. Hey, Commander, something smells strange.
I noticed it, too.
No, my eyes are burning.
We've got to find Polydor and take our chances. He's flooding the castle with poison gas.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Robot of Borkenna. Hi, gang. Captain Dick Tufeld and
The Man from Mars.
Reporting to you on
The Man from Mars Totem Head with Magic Forehead Vision.
And, gang, this is the very last time we can offer you this terrific totem head on Space Patrol. So you better hurry. Get your box tops and quarters in the mail right away.
Space Patrollers, this is Cadet Happy.
Alias the Man from Mars.
And Smoking Rockets, get yourself a totem head. Put it on, and you can be a man from Mars, too. With magic forehead vision and two faces, one in front and one in back. Play neat tricks on your pals with magic forehead vision. You can see them, they can't see you. Works like a pair of X-ray eyes. With those two faces, you're coming and going both at the same time. And jumpin' Jupiter, the totem head is more than 12 inches high in real Martian colors. Red and yellow, green and black. Fantastic ears, nose, teeth, and a swell pointed head. But remember, this is the last time we can offer it. So send for yours today.
Cadet Happy.
The Man from Mars.
That's right, Space Patrollers. So for every totem head, send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top together with your name and address to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And don't forget your 25 cents.
That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
And now today's Space Patrol adventure, The Robot of Borkenna. The Secretary General of the United Planets has just sent a spaceophone message from Jupiter asking Commander Corry to deliver some important documents to the Secretary's daughter, Carol. Right now, Buzz and Happy are in the Secretary General's home on the man-made planet Terra. The commander hands the sealed pouch to Carol.
Since you're going to Jupiter in your own ship, Carol, I think it'd be a good idea if I assigned a Space Patrol agent to go with you.
Surely no one but Father, you and Happy know that I'm carrying the papers, so what's to worry about?
Lately, a lot of things we thought were secrets turned out to be otherwise.
He means Polydor, Carol.
Oh, Polydor. I'm sure he's after more important information than what I'm taking to Father.
Carol, there's information in this pouch that could be worth millions of credits. And Polydor isn't the only crook who'd like to get his hands on it.
Buzz, you sound so serious.
I just want you to realize that with those papers in your ship, it's no longer a pleasure trip. It's government business.
Of course. Well, don't worry. I'll get them to Dad at the governor's conference. Buzz, did Father suggest a bodyguard for me?
No. If you had, there'd be one aboard your ship and no argument.
I suppose an escort would be a tip-off if this was an official trip.
Yes, it would, since you usually make space trips by yourself. That's another reason I'm not insisting. Well, Hap and I'd better be going.
Oh, do you have to?
It's getting close to 2200, Carol. Isn't that when you were planning to blast off?
Golly, Moses, I had no idea it was so late. I still have some last-minute packing to do.
Of course. Come on, Hap.
Yes, sir. Have a nice trip, Carol.
Thanks, Happy.
Goodbye, Carol. Be careful.
Goodbye, Buzz. And thanks.
Just a minute. Did I startle you, Miss Carlyle?
What are you doing here?
Is that any way to talk to a Space Patrol lieutenant?
You're not a Space Patrol lieutenant.
All right, so I stole the uniform. I look like a lieutenant.
Well, Lieutenant, I'll just get Commander Corry.
Stay right where you are. If you try to scream, I'll use this ray gun.
Who are you? What do you want?
Why, I'm your escort. I'm going to get aboard your ship with you at the spaceport.
You must be out of your mind. All I have to do is...
You were about to say that all you have to do is signal the guards and they'd grab you. Isn't that right? I advise you not to try it, Miss Carlyle. If anything happens to me, I have friends on Jupiter, where your father is.
You wouldn't dare harm my father.
Come, Jethro, you're wasting time.
What was that?
One of my friends. He's on another planet, but he can see and hear us perfectly.
Holy
Yes.
Jethro, take the girl and the document, and hurry.
Where's the voice coming from?
From a small device called a detectoscope. When your father had this room redecorated last week, one of the workmen installed it.
In all this time...
I've heard many interesting conversations, Miss Carlyle. Your father has such important gifts.
Come, Miss Carlyle. If we're noticed at the spaceport, it'll merely appear that a Space Patrol officer is escorting the Secretary General's daughter to Jupiter.
Elsewhere, in the Coronine Mountains of Venus, hundreds of miles from the nearest city, stands the Castle of Borkenna. It was built during the 25th century by a wealthy space merchant as a showplace to entertain his friends in interplanetary commerce and society. Now, 5 centuries later, it is a deserted, crumbling ruin. It is here that Jedro has brought Carol.
Here she is, Polidor.
Welcome to Borkenna Castle, Miss Carlyle. Jedro, did you have any trouble?
No, but I'd better camouflage Carol's spaceship.
Yes, and later you can move it into the hangar under the mountain. Miss Carlyle, do you know who I am?
You're a criminal who calls himself Polidor.
Yes, and you are one of the few people in the universe who have met me face to face as Polidor. As Commander Corry now knows, I'm Rudolph Janet, retired research chemist and amateur astronomer.
I'm not the least interested or impressed.
Aren't you curious why you were brought here?
No.
Of course you are. By bringing you here with the documents, I have a powerful control over Commander Corry.
What do you mean?
Isn't it obvious? To ensure your safety, Corry won't be quite as reckless in his efforts to capture me.
Then you're going to let him know you abducted me.
No, I'm going to lead Corry into a trap. Jedro.
Yes, Polidor.
Take Miss Carlyle's identification bracelet. See that it's delivered to Corry at the Terra headquarters according to plan.
Right.
And now, Miss Carlyle, after I lock you in your room, I'll set the stage for Corry's downfall.
Hours later, in the central office at Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, a very worried Commander Corry talks on the intercom to a security captain.
He's now 4 hours overdue at Jupiter City.
All private commercial ships have been alerted, sir, just as you ordered. So far, report negative.
I talked to the space control operator who checked her out through the airlocks last night. Her ship blasted off on schedule.
Yes, I know. I talked to the gate patrolman who saw Carol get aboard with her bodyguard.
Commander, here's...
Just a minute, Happy. Captain, what did you say about a bodyguard?
I said I checked with the gate patrol at the spaceport. I found a man who saw Carol board her ship with his space patrol lieutenant.
Carol was going alone. I didn't assign an escort.
What?
Captain, get hold of the gate guard. Get a description of that lieutenant and check with personnel and operations. Alert the officer locator section.
Yes, sir.
Corry out. Captain, you hear that? Yes, sir. That was one of our officers with Carol. He'll have signed out with space operations.
Unless he's gone OPWL.
We haven't had an off-planet without lead case in 5 years. I think a lieutenant was a phony. A checkup will prove it.
Oh, sir, this package is for you. A private messenger brought it.
I'll look at it later. Who's it from?
It doesn't say. It's marked urgent, personal, and official business.
Open that happen. I'm getting out a special search plan on Carol.
Yes, sir. Look, and look, it's Commander. Look.
A girl's bracelet. Let me see that. It's Carol's.
Yes, sir. The identification bracelet her father gave her for her birthday.
Let's see that piece of paper.
Yes, sir.
I have information that will help you locate Carol Carlyle. Through a set of circumstances, I was able to obtain this bracelet without the knowledge of her actual abductors. This puts me in a dangerous position. Still, I feel it my duty to cooperate with the Space Patrol.
Wow, does that sound phony?
There's more. If you, Commander, will land on Jupiter Moon number 6 at exactly 1900 hours Universal Star Time, I will give you what facts I have. I regret being forced to use this indirect method, but to contact you openly would cost me my life.
He just happened to find Carol's bracelet. Does he think you're going to fall for that?
Under the circumstances, only one thing to do. We're blasting off for Jupiter number 6.
At 1900 hours Universal Star Time, Buzz lands the Terra 5 on the airless surface of Jupiter's 6th moon at a point directed in the anonymous message. Moments later, a small private cruiser arcs in and hovers until Buzz and Happy step out of their ship in their spacesuits unarmed. The cruiser settles slowly down to the rocky satellite and cuts rockets. For long minutes, the space patrollers wait. Then, slowly, the cruiser's hatch opens, a ladder is lowered, and Buzz and Happy stride forward.
I'll go first, Hap. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are aboard. Show yourself.
Proceed forward.
Come on, Happy. It sure is dark. What's he like, this ship? Fireflies?
That's close enough, gentlemen. Stand right there.
Where's Carol Carlisle?
There are certain preliminaries, Commander.
Now, let's get to them. Close that hatch so we can open these space pieces and talk man to man.
Our conversation can best be carried on as we are, in our spacesuits.
You've got us at a disadvantage. You can see us, but we can't see you. Your note said you weren't connected with whoever abducted Carol Carlisle.
That is correct. I am not.
Then why are you wearing that one-way vision face piece?
Yeah, and why the dim lights?
Yes, for an innocent man, you're taking a lot of precaution.
Please, if you'll listen, you'll understand. May not approve, but you will understand. I do know the men who are holding Miss Carlisle.
Yes, you're afraid of reprisals. You're scared. Now what?
I want to ask a favor. In exchange for certain information.
Keep talking.
I have here on this small duty desk a bundle of currency. 200,000 credits. I want you to deposit it in the Terra Bank to the account of D.J. Whitney.
But if I promise to deposit the money, you'll tell me where to find Miss Carlisle?
Yes. Now, will you deposit the money?
Uh-huh. If you can prove that Carol is safe.
That's easy. Spacephone has been on since you came aboard. Pull the door. Put the girl on.
Hold it on. We might have known it.
Carol, this is Buzz. Can you hear me?
Yes, Buzz.
Watch what you say, all of you.
Are you all right? Have they harmed you?
No, I'm all right.
Sounds like Carol.
Buzz, it's a trap. They're going to frame you. Listen.
That's enough of that.
Fulano's got Carol, but we've got you.
Is that so?
Commander, he closed the hatch.
Hope that we're taking you to our ship.
You are?
Grab him, Happy.
I've got him. Oh!
That takes care of the cadet. Now, Commander, you're next.
I'm going to open that face piece of yours and give you an...
That's your match this time, didn't you, Corry? I'll just pick you up and slam you against the bulkhead. Just like babies. Now I'll haul you boys back aft and blast off for Venus.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Totem poles, and more totem poles. Tall ones, small ones, middle-sized ones. In every Space Patroller's backyard, they're going up. All of them made out of those super scary, super spooky man-from-Mars totem heads, stacked one on top of the other. Say, gang, how about yours? Have you started building your totem pole yet? Well, if not, you'd better hurry, because today is positively the last time we can offer you on Space Patrol the terrific Man-from-Mars totem head. Yes, sir, today is the last day I can tell you about the fantastic fun you can have with the Man-from-Mars totem head. And Magic Forehead Vision. That's the special secret vision plate on each totem head. When you wear it, you can see out, but nobody can see in. Colored red, yellow, green, and black, the Man-from-Mars totem head is more than 12 inches high, with a face in front and a face in back. 2 pointed ears, 4 weird eyes, a beak-like nose, and fang-like teeth. Get 1 or 2. Wear them one on top of the other. Fool your friends and scare your pals. And remember, you can see them, but they can't see you with Magic Forehead Vision. So get lots of totem heads. Stack them one on top of the other, and you have an honest-to-goodness totem pole to guard the door to your room or the gate to your backyard. But send for them right away, because today is the last time we can offer you the Man-from-Mars totem head. So for everyone you want, send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, the robot of Borkenna. Harold Carlyle has mysteriously disappeared on a space flight to Jupiter. Following instructions in an anonymous note delivered to Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Buzz and Happy blasted off to Jupiter's sixth moon. Meeting the informer, a man whose identity was completely hidden by his spacesuit, Buzz learned that Carol is being held captive by the super criminal Polydor. Carol's spaceophone warning that they were in a trap caused the space patrollers to attack their treacherous informer. Amazingly, Buzz and Happy were overpowered, apparently with ridiculous ease by their adversary. Right now, they've regained consciousness in a dimly lit room.
Commander, are you okay?
I'm still groggy from that slamming around.
Lucky we had our spacesuits on. We'd have plenty of broken bones. Hey, we're not in our spacesuits now.
No, we're not in that cruiser anymore.
Stone floor, stone walls, we're on land. But what land?
The immediate problem is to get out of here.
Yeah. I don't know who that guy was, but he could be the wrestling champ of the solar system. He handled both of us like we were a couple of kittens.
And that's what'll trap him eventually. He took the trouble to hide his face, yet he displays the one characteristic that will set him off anywhere in the universe, his incredible strength.
Yeah, but suppose he's smart and doesn't play Samson again.
Half a man that could resist every temptation to show off just isn't human. Just isn't human.
Sir, somebody's coming.
Oh, so you two finally came out of it, huh? Don't try anything.
Get him. A gun in one hand and a toolbox in the other. Must be hunting for work.
Well, that's it. Have your fun while you can.
Hey, Commander, this is the fellow that was on that cruiser. I recognize his voice.
You're very clever. Come on, let's go, both of you.
Where?
Polydor wants to talk to you. Here, Cadet, you lug this tool case.
Me? I don't know whether I can. If it gives you trouble, well, I'll try it. It's not so heavy.
Out the door. You first, Cadet. Now, Corry.
Now what?
Drop that gun!
I'll get it, Commander.
Met your match this time, didn't you?
Smoking rockets, Commander. You took care of him easy. But in his ship, he tossed us around like nothing.
I could tell he wasn't superhuman the way he carried that toolbox.
Say, maybe it was the spacesuit that gave him extra power. A spacesuit with muscles.
This man wasn't in that spacesuit.
But, sir, his voice. It's the same as on the ship. Somebody's coming.
Look at that ray gun. Stand back.
Commander, look. A robot.
Shut the door. Try to keep it out.
That's no use, sir. He's stronger than both of us together.
This is what licked us before, the robot.
It's coming after us.
I'll try the ray gun, but I don't think it'll work.
Never even phased it.
Hand over the weapon, Commander.
Polydor's voice, coming out of the robot.
The gun, Commander. Or do you want the robot to take it away from you? That could be quite painful, you know.
Okay. Catch.
He caught it.
No, testing the robot's reflexes, weren't you, Corry? Like his strength, they're superhuman.
What have you done with Carol?
You are going to see her in a moment. She's in the other part of the dungeon.
Dungeon?
Of course. You're in Borkenna Castle on Venus. And now, since you have knocked my friend out, the robot will escort you to Miss Carlyle's suite.
So, the robot was wearing the spacesuit. Now I don't feel so ashamed of getting licked.
Chandra was here in the castle all the time. You heard his voice through the detectoscope on the robot's head.
The robot piloted the ship from Jupiter's sixth moon here to Venus.
Yes. The robot is quite clever, provided he's controlled by a clever man. Out the door, gentlemen, and left to the corridor.
Let's go ahead.
Unbolt the door, Corry, and go in.
It's my fault you're here.
Take it easy, Kemmer.
Polydor didn't get rough with you, did he?
No, I'm all right, but I shouldn't have warned you.
Forget it. Happy and I would have tackled this robot anyway.
Sure.
It's such an ugly, horrible thing.
Yeah, it looks better in a spacesuit.
The robot is designed for utility, not for beauty.
It's Polydor's voice.
Yeah. I'm getting used to hearing his voice boom out of walls, spaceships, and now this animated ash can. Gus here.
Gus?
The robot. If he's going to be around, he ought to have a name of his own.
Gus the robot. Somehow it fits his personality.
It's time we got down to business, Corry.
Fine, but let's talk man to man, not through this mechanical monstrosity.
Yeah, and this dungeon is cold and damp and reeks of paint.
It's giving me a headache.
Fine place to put the Secretary General's daughter in a room full of paint cans.
If you cooperate, you won't be here long. The paint, incidentally, is to be used on my spaceship. I find it necessary to change markings and identification numbers.
Don't you know that's illegal?
We're wasting time. Between the three of you, I should learn some interesting facts about the Space Patrol and government plans.
You're still wasting your time.
Remember the robot. He can be very persuasive. Corry, we'll start with the Space Patrol code system. Come, I'm waiting.
Well, this is going to take some time. I think I'll pull up a can of paint and sit down. Oops. The lid's loose on this one.
Let me see that.
Sure. Here, Commander.
Corry, what are you going to do with that can of paint?
Black paint, not too thick, not too thin. Stand back, Carol, away from Gus.
Paint isn't going to stop this robot.
No, but it'll slow him down.
Wow. All over Gus's head and down his front.
I can't see. Confound you, Corry.
Now, I'll put the empty can over his head for good measure.
Oh, look out, Buzz. Don't let him grab you.
Cap, the robot dropped the ray gun. Get it. Let's get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Corry.
Come on, Carol. Pat, pull that door shut and throw the bolt.
That was close.
I can still hear Gus stamping around in there with a can on his head. It was a great idea, Commander.
Before that robot will be any more use, pull it over. We'll have to get the can off its head and wipe the paint off the detectoscope.
Poor Gus, just like a blind Samson.
Poor Gus, my eye. He's a walking pile driver.
Carol, do you know how to get out of this castle?
They brought me down that stairway over there.
Come on. Try the door hatch. That's locked.
A castle this size, there must be more doors.
Chances are Polidor has them all locked.
Yeah, by electronic control.
I was hoping to get Carol to a safe place and then search this castle till we found Polidor.
Buzz, something smells strange.
I noticed it too, sir. My eyes are burning.
Yeah. Polidor's flooding the castle with poison gas. Now we've got to find him.
Buzz, Carol, and Happy rush through the bleak corridors of the huge castle. They try door after door. All are locked. And each moment, the toxic vapor becomes more and more unbearable, burning their lungs, making them gasp for breath. Right now, they're painfully groping their way down a dimly lit corridor near a winding stairway.
Even if we do run into Polidor, how are we going to handle him? I can hardly see.
He'll be in the same fix we are.
He's probably shut himself up in an airtight room waiting for the gas to finish us.
The coward. He knows we've got a gun now, so now he won't...
Happy, listen.
Somebody's up the stairs.
It's the central stairway of the castle. Goes up to the tower and down to the dungeon.
Say, if we go up, we can get away from this gas.
Look up there. About 4 flights. There are 2 of them.
They're wearing spacesuits.
Polidor and Jedro.
So that's how they're avoiding the gas.
Door up there leading outside.
Yeah, I saw a shaft of light. If they don't lock it, we can follow them and get out of here.
Look, something's wrong with one of them.
Hey, look how he's staggering around.
Maybe there's a leak in the spacesuit.
Hey, that means that...
Look, he's falling over the railing. The other one isn't even helping him.
Stand back. He's going to drop down the stairs. Happy, you stay here with Carol. There isn't much chance he's alive, but we can't leave him there.
Sure, sir.
Listen. Someone's coming up the stairs. Carol, who else is in the castle?
I don't know. Just Jedro and Polidor, I thought.
Smoking rockets, Commander. Look. It's Jedro.
Yeah, it's me, but don't worry, I'm not. Get me out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. You're here, and one of those men in the spacesuit was Polidor. Who was the other one?
The robot. Yeah, that's the one that fell down the shaft.
How do you know?
Because Jedro made him fall, isn't that right?
Yes. Polidor ran out of me, left me here to die, but I got this. It's one of the robot control mechanisms. Polidor had the other.
We were fighting for control of the robot. Polidor up there and you down below.
Yes.
That's why he staggered.
But why would he take the trouble to put the robot in a spacesuit?
Perhaps to confuse us in case we caught up with him.
And he figured Gus was more used to him now than Jedro.
Come on. Let's go up the stairs and out that door.
You can't. It won't open. Polidor had the only key.
Well, maybe we can break it down.
It's no use.
You mean we're locked in this castle?
Yes, Polidor thought of everything. We can't even shut off that poison gas.
Got to break that door open.
But Jedro says we can't.
Jedro. Down at the bottom of the stairwell is something that might help us, the robot.
What? He must be smashed in 1,000 pieces.
Try that control, Jedro. Hurry.
Okay, I'll cut it on. Might work at that. You see this little screen that just lit up?
Yeah, it's the robot's shadow.
Now, let's see if it'll move.
Oh, his arms are moving.
See if you can get him on his feet. Hurry, we can't hold out much longer.
Hey, it works. Gus is walking.
Once I get him started, he'll follow the railing right up the stairs.
Come on. We'll go up to the door and wait for him.
Oh, Gus is still coming. Try the door, just in case. It's no use, sir.
Buzz, I feel faint.
Keep fighting, Carol. Jedro can get any more speed out of that robot. There he is, coming up the last flight.
He's hardly damaged at all.
There's a big dent in the helmet, but outside of that, he's all right. Stand back and give him room. Go ahead, Jedro. Yeah, sure. Commander, catch him. I've got him. What a time for him to pass out. I've been watching him work the controls. Let's see if I can operate, Gus. That's it. He's raising his arms. Here goes. Keep out of the way. He's going to start swinging. Attaboy, Gus. Give it all you've got. Hooray. Good boy, Gus. We're free. Happy, you take care of Jedro. Bring him out into the air. Come on, Carol. You'll be all right in a minute.
Oh, I'm fine now, Buzz. That air.
Hey, all we got to do now is go down these steps outside the castle and... Well, come on, Jedro. On your feet. Thanks. Hey, Polidor. He's getting away in a spaceship.
Where's the document?
No, he hasn't got him. I sneaked him away from him and hid him. There. Inside the robot. That's why I tried to get control of it. What a gang of cutthroats. Polidor runs out on you. You double-cross Polidor. And it looks like the only decent guy in the outfit is Gus. Hey, Commander, did you work the robot control just then? No, why? Gus moved. Maybe he's got a short circuit from the fall. He's holding out his right arm.
Happy, you just paid Gus a compliment. I think he wants to shake hands.
Huh? Well, put her there, Gus.
A preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
The last of the spook from outer space. The last of the walking, talking totem pole.
Yes, Space Patrollers, this is the very last time I can tell you about the fun you can have with the Man from Mars Totem Head with magic forehead vision. Wear one and you're the spook from outer space. The totem head is 12 inches high from head to shoulders. And with magic forehead vision, you can see out, but nobody sees in. Wear two and you're the walking, talking totem pole. You really look just like an honest-to-goodness totem pole, too, because each Man from Mars totem head comes in honest-to-goodness totem colors. Red, yellow, green, and black, with honest-to-goodness looking totem ears, nose, eyes, and teeth. And man, oh man, just wait until you get yours. But you better not wait, because you've got to send for yours right away, because this is the last time I can offer you the Man from Mars totem head with magic forehead vision. Now, for each one you want, send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy, dressed as prospectors, are tramping across the great Martian desert toward Polidor's hideout.
Getting closer. That must be the hideout right over that dune. Can't expect to sneak up on him. Surprising. Best we can hope for is that we can get close before he recognizes us. Uh-oh. I see him. He sees us. Let's keep going. Can't tell whether it's Polidor or not, but he's got a gun.
Oh, what do you want?
Our car's back in the desert about 2 miles.
That's too bad. You won't be needing it anymore.
Drop Happy. He's got a blast gun.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, Trial by Terror, when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Virginia Hewitt, Bela Kovach, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present exciting action on Space Patrol. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy, dressed as prospectors, are tramping across the great Martian desert toward Polidor's hideout.
We're getting closer. That must be the hideout right over that dune.
We can't expect to sneak up and surprise him. The best we can hope for is that we can get close before he recognizes us.
Uh-oh.
I see him, Hap. He sees us. Just keep walking.
I can't tell whether it's Polidor or not, but he's got a gun.
Halt! What do you want?
Our car is back in the desert about 2 miles.
That's too bad. But you won't need it anymore.
Look out, Happy. He's got a blast gun.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Trial by Terror. Gang, here's a scene I like to see in every Space Patroller's kitchen when I tune in my viewscope at breakfast time. It looks something like this. A big bowl on the table, a spoon, and next to the bowl and spoon, a red and white checkerboard package of Rice Chex. Then into the bowl goes the Rice Chex. Then cream and sugar, and sometimes fresh fruit. And now it's time to dig in. And man, oh man, digging into that bowl of Rice Chex is just like digging into a bowl full of sunshine. Golden shredded rice biscuits, triple oven toasted, till they're crisp as a cookie and 3 times as tasty. Tops for taste, you bet. Tops for size, too. Made in that modern bite-sized design for slick and easy eating. And Rice Chex is tops for get up and go. After a good, nourishing breakfast with Rice Chex, you're full of the same super-powered get up and go that Commander Corry starts off his day with. So, Space Patrollers, the next time I tune in my viewscope at breakfast time, I want to see you eating Rice Chex. And if you're a whole wheat fan, try Wheat Chex. Remember, Chex are tops 3 ways, for taste, size, and get up and go. In the red and white checkerboard packages, with the big full-color picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside, and the wonderful free Space Patrol trading card on the inside. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. And now today's Space Patrol adventure, Trial by Terror. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are maintaining an all-night vigil in Room 27 of the Space Patrol Security Lab. Room 27 houses an array of electronics equipment known officially as the Terra Internal Protective Alarm Coordinator, but usually referred to as the Crime Trap. The complex device is connected to hundreds of key points on the man-made planet Terra, banks, government offices, and laboratories. Its sensitive detection instruments are ready to report any attempt at forced entry, unusual movement, or outbreak of fire at any of these crucial locations. For hours now, the row of viewscope screens have remained dark. Unbroken rows of small green lights indicate the system is in operation in all circuits. Bored by the uneventful hours of waiting, Happy stands up and stretches.
It looks like that tip on Polidor was false, sir. Unless he managed to break into the vault without setting off an alarm.
Not even he could do that. The vault at Tri-Planet Construction Company is equipped with nearly every known detection device.
Polidor must know that.
Yes, there's a good chance he also knows that there are 2 million credits in the vault. That's a tempting haul.
He's sure running an awful risk.
His men are. You can be sure that Polidor himself is playing it safe.
Sir, would it be all right if I skipped down to the commissary for another glass of milk?
Wait till Lieutenant Callan gets back, huh?
Yes, sir. Well, I sure wouldn't want his job. Imagine having to watch these panels 6 hours a day and nothing ever happens. Uh-oh, I spoke too soon.
Check the panel, Hap.
Hey, it looks like that tip was on the level after all.
Hey, wait a minute. That alarm isn't from the Tri-Planet vault. Their light's still green. What's the number under the red light?
49, sir.
49. That's Universal Map and Chart Company.
Polidor's mob wouldn't be pulling that job.
Hey, Lieutenant Callan, we're at the local... Hap, something's wrong with the time trap.
Hey, there must be a short circuit. Smoke's just pouring out of the panel. Smoke and rockets, the central panel blew up.
Every circuit's dead.
Wow, with the alarm system out, every bank on Terra could be robbed.
Now get Lieutenant Callan. I'll space a phone our patrol cars to close in on Tri-Planet and the map company.
Less than a mile from Space Patrol headquarters, a small surface truck pulls up to the rear of the Zenith Microfilm Laboratory building. A man leaps from the truck, grabs a large case, and enters the building. Then, taking a heavy metal bar, he scrapes it across the floor.
A section of the flooring swings upward, held against the metal bar by the pull of a magnet on the underside of the trap door. Placing the case down in the opening, the man closes the trap door and walks to a spaceophone transmitter.
Bram's laser at Station 5 Terra calling Polidor. Bram's laser calling Polidor.
Polidor here. Go ahead, Slazer.
Arling and I got the credits.
Excellent. Any trouble?
Not in the tri-planet vault, but we were nearly stopped by a Space Patrol surface car during the getaway. There were patrol cars all around the tri-planet building.
There may have been some sort of leak. But we won't worry about that now that you got the 2 million credits.
When do Harning and I blast off?
Both of you remain on Terra until further orders. Lie low for a couple of days.
Now, but Polidor, the original agreement was that we were to deliver the credits to you right away and get paid off.
You'll be running a risk if you try to take that money off of Terra now. In a day or two, I will provide a distraction.
What do you mean, distraction?
Something will happen to one of the big cities on Mars. A disaster so terrible that Corry will forget all about those 2 million credits.
Yeah, what's going to happen?
I want it to be a surprise. You and Harnong stay on Terra and keep out of trouble. Polidor out.
Buzz and Happy have just returned to the Commander's central office at Space Patrol headquarters after examining the vault at the Tri-Planet Construction Company building.
Wow. 2 million credits gone, and not a single clue. Polidor did it again?
He got away with the theft, but we'll have some clues when he tries to put that money into circulation.
How do you mean, sir? Checking the serial numbers?
Yeah, that'd be difficult. The money was in fairly small bills, but they're impregnated with radioactive carbon particles. Within a few hours, every bank in the solar system will be supplied with radiation detectors.
Then when anyone passes any of that money across the counter, he'll be nabbed.
No. A Space Patrol agent will be put on his trail. The person actually passing the money might be entirely innocent. It'll take a lot of quiet investigation, but eventually we'll trace the money back to its original source, to one of Polidor's men.
That could take weeks.
Maybe months, unless Polidor's short of operating cash.
If we could only find out who tipped us off.
The lab experts have examined the damage at the crime trap in room 27. Somehow, one of Polidor's men bridged a small explosive device across one of the circuits in the main control.
Well, right here in headquarters.
The attempt to break into the map company had just one purpose: to set off an alarm in the coordinator system. And that triggered the explosive that blew out the master control.
And prevented the alarm in the tri-planet vault from registering.
Right. Polidor had both jobs timed to the split second.
Well, the biggest mystery right now is who tampered with the control panel in room 27.
That part isn't a mystery, Hap. One of the maintenance men was in there yesterday. He didn't show up for duty today, and he can't be located.
If we could only find him. And give him a brainograph test.
That wouldn't help much. You know how Polidor works. His men know only their own phase of the job, nothing about anything higher up. Now get it. Corry here.
Commander, this is Special Agent Parker. Some of that tri-planet money's already in circulation.
Interesting. Polidor's trying to unload it fast, huh?
Yeah, tell her at the Terra Bank was handed a 100-credit note. It was as radioactive as Madame Curie's floor mop.
Have you traced the bill?
The teller told me it was passed by a fellow that works for Zenith Microfilm Lab. His name's Harnung. Want me to follow up on it, Commander?
Find out all you can about the microfilm lab, but indirectly. Check on their employees, who owns it, and who their clients are.
Yes, sir.
Where is this outfit?
467 Orion.
I'll keep working undercover, Parker. I'll check on Harnung. Corry out.
Say, this Zenith outfit is really sharp. Look at their sign. An elephant never forgets. Neither does Zenith Microfilm, and it takes less space. Clever.
And below it, our clients are protected by TIPAC.
Hey, they're closed.
There's a light on inside.
Somebody's coming.
Have to keep that radiation detector out of sight. While I'm talking to this fellow, you wander around the plant.
A little private snooping, huh?
Yeah, make it obvious youthful curiosity. Walk close to their files, but be interested in their lab equipment.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry we're... I was about to say we're closed for business, but of course that doesn't apply to the Space Patrol.
I'm looking for Mr. Harnung.
Oh, I'm Harnung. What can I do for you?
I'd like to ask you a few routine questions inside, if you don't mind.
Of course. Come in, gentlemen. Sit down. I was just checking through some orders. Got a few rush shipments I want to get out tonight.
I'll go right ahead. We can talk as you work.
Thank you.
Hey, you've sure got a lot of swell equipment here.
You better not touch anything, Happy. You might upset some delicate adjustments.
Yes, sir.
No, he can't have heard anything. Now, what was it, Commander?
You visited the Terra Bank this morning, is that right?
Yeah. On some business for the firm.
You gave the teller a 100-credit note.
Don't tell me it wasn't any good.
No, it was good, all right. I'd just like to know where you got it.
I'm afraid I can't tell you, Commander.
You mean you get so many 100-credit bills you can't remember?
I wish that were true. No, what I mean is I wasn't in the office when the bill came in. Perhaps Mr. Ogilvy could help you. He's our bookkeeper. I could tell you where he lives.
Oh, fine. You can give me his address later.
Say, is it all right if I go back here?
Huh? Oh, the processing lab? Yeah, of course. Make yourself at home.
Now, don't disturb anything, Happy.
All right, Commander.
Now, Mr. Harnong, when would this 100-credit bill have come in?
Well, I don't know. Possibly late yesterday. This morning, our petty cash was low, so I took the bill to the bank to get it changed. As I say, if you go and talk to Ogilvy...
I'll do that. I noticed you're protected by Terra Internal Alarm Coordinator Service. Do you often have material here that would tempt burglars?
Well, Commander, frankly, we don't need the service, but it looks good on our advertising. You and I know that no burglar is going to waste his time and run the risk of breaking into a place like this.
Excuse me, Commander.
Yes, Happy?
Something very interesting back in the lab.
Oh?
Well, things are really clicking.
Harnong, before you give me your bookkeeper's address, I'd like to see the rest of your plant.
Yeah, of course. Now, over here's our display room where we show the client samples of...
I'd like to see the lab first.
There's something radioactive under the floor of the lab, sir.
Okay, Hap. Come on, Harnong. I'm sure we'll need your explanation of some of the lab equipment.
That's just like any commercial microfilm lab, Commander. Nothing you gentlemen wouldn't understand.
You never can tell. There are tricks to every trade.
Here's the spot, Commander. Listen to the detector. Now watch what happens when I put it down on the floor.
What's under this flooring, Harnong?
I don't know.
If you look close, Commander, you can make out very fine cracks in the floor in the form of a square, like a closely fitted trap door.
Yes, I see. Open it up, Harnong.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
By the way that detector's clicking, I'd say there's about 2 million credits worth of radioactivity under this floor.
If I can find something sharp, maybe I can pry it open, sir. Oh, I know, that metal bar. Hey, that's funny. It was right over here under the window, on top of a packing case. It looked like a crowbar. Yeah, but where did it go?
Here it is, Cadet. Oh! I got Corry. Hold it. No, you don't, Harnong.
Nice going, Slazer.
You couldn't wait to dip into that 2 million credits.
How about Slazer? We were broke. How did I know?
Shut up. Take this bar and open the trapdoor. While you're loading the money in the surface car, I'll make sure that Corry and the cadet are out of the way for good.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
This is Dick Tufeld in St. Louis reporting on the twin-jet Air Force fighter, the McDonnell Voodoo XF-88A. In a moment, we'll hear from the noted test pilot who flies this plane, Phil Houghton. Speed of the Voodoo is a military secret, but it's plenty fast. Wingspan is 40 feet, length 55, weight 10 tons. And now, Phil Houghton recorded at Lambert Airfield.
After seeing the Voodoo, I guess you know why I like my job. There's one thing about it, though. The test pilot has to stay in good condition, get lots of sleep, and eat good, healthy food. That's why I like rice checks and wheat checks for breakfast. They've got plenty of energy in them, and they really taste swell. I think you'll like them, too.
Make sure you stay in condition the way Phil Houghton, J. Ray Donahue Jr., and other top test pilots do. Every morning, eat a good, nourishing breakfast with rice checks or wheat checks, the cereals that are tops 3 ways. Tops for taste, for size, and for real get up and go. That's Chex, rice or wheat. Remember, they're tops with America's top pilots.
And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, Trial by Terror. Using a radiation detector, Buzz and Happy have discovered the hiding place of 2 million stolen credits in a microfilm laboratory used as a front by 2 members of Polidor's gang. While the Space Patrollers were busy with Harnung, the other criminal Slazer emerged from hiding and knocked out the Commander and Happy before they could defend themselves. Right now, while Harnung removes the stolen money to a surface car, Slazer grips a metal bar as Buzz dazedly raises his head.
Don't try to get up, Corry. I can make it quick and painless for you and the cadet if you don't try to put up a fight. How much is Polidor giving you out of that 2 million credits? And what makes you think we're working for Polidor?
I've got the money in the car. What's taking you?
Hey, quiet, you fool. Don't stand in the door bellowing. Now, what is it?
Have you finished them yet?
Have a quick push against this stack of cases. Yes, sir. When they fall, they may break that
Sure, it's
window.
a thorough job. With this much
They're rocking, sir. Their fault.
That does it. Hey, what good do you think that's going to do you?
Window opens into the alley and it's deserted.
I realize that.
I just stole it. Get to work with that bar, Slazy.
Just a moment. I believe this plant's protected by Terra Internal Alarm Service.
What about it?
Oh, nothing. Except that in room 27 at Terra headquarters, a red light's flashing. In a few seconds, every patrol car in the district will be heading this way.
Slazer, he's right. Let's get out of here, quick.
Corey's bluffing. The master panel's out of commission.
We've got auxiliary units, you know. But of course, it's up to you. Polidor will be mighty grateful to you for getting rid of us at the cost of your own freedom.
Slazer, come on.
It would only take a second.
Every second counts. Throw that bar down and let's go.
All right. But there's one thing I'm going to do first. Smash this spacerphone.
That's enough. Come on.
Let's go. We'll lock him in.
Oh, that was close. I'll give you a hand, Hap.
Oh, my head. Oh. Hey, I didn't know that master alarm panel was replaced so quickly. I'm surprised.
If it's working, I'm surprised. This laser sure put that spacerphone out of order. I'll check the dials. Maybe I can find out what frequencies they've been using. Hap, get that bar and pry open the door.
Weakened and dazed by their treatment at the hands of Slazer and Harnung, it's several minutes before Buzz and Happy can wrench open the locked door of the microfilm lab. Hailing a patrol car, Buzz spacephones an alert to the Terra spaceport. Then he and Happy speed to headquarters to supervise the hunt for Slazer and Harnung. Right now, as Happy enters the commander's office after an errand to the security lab, Buzz adjusts a spacephone receiver.
The alarm coordinator panel is working now, Commander. Gee, if they'd only finished it a few minutes sooner, our alarm from the microfilm lab would have gone through.
Well, we've had a couple of good breaks, though, Hap. 3 of Polidor's chief agents have been picked up, 2 in Saturn City and 1 on Mercury.
Great. When we give him a brainograph test, maybe we can find out where Polidor is.
I know where he is.
What?
I've been monitoring the frequencies I found jotted down by Harnung and Slazer at the microfilm lab. I intercepted a call from Polidor, and communications got a fix on it.
Where is he?
On Mars. Approximately in the center of Sector K7 on the Great Martian Desert.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Polidor calling Station 7 Mercury. Polidor calling Station 7 Mercury. Station 7, I assume you are listening but cannot acknowledge. Disaster Plan C is now in effect. Repeat, Disaster Plan C is now in effect. Suspend operations until after Space Patrol sounds triple red. At approximately 1500 hours. Polidor out.
What's he talking about? Triple red is our... Commander, triple red is our code for a Mars emergency.
Exactly.
We'd better notify Mars Space Patrol where Polidor is.
They know, Hap. Getting Polidor might be simple, but it wouldn't necessarily stop this disaster plan C of his.
It sounds as though he's getting desperate.
Right. Gotta take him by surprise. He expects us to sound a triple red at about 1500 hours.
That would give us time to get to Mars, maybe with 2 hours to spare.
We'll need that time, Hap. Hundreds of lives, maybe thousands, depend on how we use those 2 hours.
In a skillfully camouflaged building in the great Martian desert, the master criminal Polidor counts through several huge stacks of credits, then glowers at the 2 men who sit silently in a corner.
You're 100 credits short of 2 million.
I explained that, Polidor. I needed money for expenses.
So you trotted right down to the Terra Bank with a radioactive 100-credit bill. I ought to cut your share in half.
But, Polidor, now we know those bills are radioactive. Otherwise, you might have circulated some yourself and got caught.
You have to admit it's right, Polidor.
What good is this money if we can't pass it?
That isn't our fault. And maybe we can neutralize the radiation.
Yeah, that's true. Right now I have something more urgent to think about. The destruction of Lowell City.
What?
Lowell City?
Disaster Plan C, remember?
Well, what do we gain by that?
With a city in ruins, who is going to bother about you or me? The Space Patrol will have its hands full.
How are you going to do it?
It will be simple. Right now on Deimos, the outer moon of Mars, is a robot spaceship full of high explosives. I can control it from here, cause it to blast off, and set it on a vector that will send it crashing into Lowell City.
Isn't there some other way to save our skins? Destroying a whole city.
If you think of a method as effective, I'll consider it. In the meantime, follow orders. No one must interfere with my plan to destroy Lower City. Naturally, no ships can approach without warning. But an attack by land is another matter.
What are you worried about? This place is like a fort.
Yes, and forts have been known to fall even to a few men on foot. You two are going on patrol right now.
After a swift flight to Mars, Buzz and Happy set their spaceship down in the great Martian desert, miles from Polidor's hideout. Dressed as prospectors, they cover more miles in a battered desert-going surface car. Now, their faces and hands grimy with grease and dirt to hide their identity, they trudge onward through the cold Martian twilight.
Perhaps slow down, let your shoulders slump. You'd be spotted as a space patroller from a mile away.
We're getting closer. That must be the hideout right over that dune.
Yeah.
You can't expect to sneak up and surprise Polidor. The best we can hope for is to get close to him before he recognizes us.
Uh-oh. Look.
I see him, Hap. He sees us. Just keep walking.
What light there is behind him. I can't tell whether it's Polidor or not, but he's got a gun.
Halt! What do you want?
Our car is back in the desert about 2 miles.
That's too bad. But you won't need it anymore.
Drop Happy. He's got a blast gun.
I missed you on purpose. But if either of you makes a move, I'll let you have it.
It's Slazer.
Let him do all the talking.
Well. On your feet, men, and keep your hands up. That's it. I'll just take your weapons. Thanks, Commander. Now yours, Cadet. You know, Polidor will be glad to see you. And I can finish what I started back on Terra. Now get moving. Go on in.
Who are these men?
Just a couple of prospectors. Prospecting for trouble.
Oh, Corry and the cadet. You're just in time to watch the destruction of Lowell City.
Lowell City?
So that's what you meant by disaster plan C.
Oh, so you intercepted one of my spaceophone messages. Yes, Commander. A few minutes ago, I launched a robot spaceship from the outer moon. At 1500 hours, it will crash into the heart of Lowell City. It is now 14:55.
Polidor, what can you possibly gain by a thing like that?
I'm a hunted man, Commander. Even with you out of the way, your hounds of the law will be hot on my scent.
Well, do you think wrecking a city will make them stop hunting you?
No. But it will give me a breathing spell while the Space Patrol is evacuating the injured, caring for the homeless.
Why, you inhuman...
Careful, Commander. Slazer, cut on the viewscope. The large screen, if you will. Thank you. There. What you see there is the planet Mars as it looks from the nose port of a robot ship. Each second brings it closer to its target.
You've forgotten about space control. They'll detect it.
No, Cadet. In a moment, I will step into the next room where the control mechanism is. And at the proper time, I will change vector. Space control defenses will have no time to act.
Polidor, think of the helpless women and children in that city.
It is nearly time to change vector. Watch the screen, gentlemen. You will see Lowell City move from the right edge to the exact center. It will grow larger and larger. And when the screen goes blank... Stop him! Stop Corry! Corry, come out of there! Open this door! Slazer, you and Harnung keep an eye on the cadet.
Sure we will.
Don't move, Cadet.
Harnung, cut on the intercom so Corry can hear me.
Okay. Look at the screen. Corry's changing the course of the robot ship.
Hooray, Commander, you did it. You saved Lowell City.
Save your cheers, Cadet. Commander, can you hear me?
Yes, Polidor, I hear you.
Open this door. If I have to break it down, I'll come in there with a blast gun.
Come ahead. Now I've got a blast gun, too. Now, what are you waiting for? You're 3-1 against me.
Harnung, Slazer, one of you go and get him.
You go in, Polidor. It's your idea.
You cowards. I'll fix him. Corry, you forget that we got the cadet out here. If you want to see him alive, surrender. Come out with your hands up and empty.
Smart thinking, Polidor. That'll get him.
How about it, Corry? Are you coming out, or do we shoot the cadet?
Don't let him bluff you, Commander. After he wrecks the city, he'll get us anyway.
Now, isn't the cadet heroic?
Shut up, all of you. Well, Corry, I'm counting to 10.
While you're counting, look at the viewscope screen. What do you see?
You're heading the robot toward Mars.
That's right. Straight toward the center of Sector K7.
That's where we are. Corry, are you crazy? You blow us all up.
We gotta get in there and stop him. Change that control.
Now, listen, all of you. If I hear a shot, I'm going to smash this robot control. Nothing you can do will prevent that ship full of explosives from crashing.
Polidor, look at the screen. It's getting close. Let's get out of here.
You plan to destroy a city. That means you can't run far enough or fast enough to avoid that explosion.
Corry, listen to reason. Stop that thing. Change its course.
Not until you give Happy your weapons.
Listen. It's getting close. Polidor, give up.
Don't be fools. We got 2 million credits here, and Corry's bluffing. He won't dare let the ship crash here.
Oh, no?
It's right above us. Polidor, give up!
Yes, Polidor, surrender. I'll shoot you.
No, don't. You heard what Corry said. If he hears a shot, he'll smash the controls. All right, Corry, we'll surrender. Cadet, take our guns, quick. Please, just drop them.
How's it going out there, Hap?
I've got him covered, Commander.
Hurry.
Please.
Change vector.
You may get up off your knees now, gentlemen.
Well, I see everything's under control, huh?
Yes, except Polidor and his pals are nearly passed out from fright. It's a shame, in a way.
I know what you mean, Hap. I'd hoped that...
Hey, Polidor's going for a gun!
Oh, no, he's not. Thanks, Polidor. I've been wanting to get that out of my system for a long time.
It's over. It's all over.
Good thinking. Polidor doesn't need a spaceship to fall on him. Or does he?
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Say, Space Patrollers, Commander Corry's been getting a lot of fan letters lately. Got a couple of them right here. And man, oh man, you should hear all the wonderful things Space Patrollers are saying about Chex. Listen, I'll quote you a few. Love those Chex. Best tasting cereals of all. And taste real George with fruit. Super swell with milk and sugar. Here's another good one. I like Chex because they're bite-sized. Take along a pocketful most every place I go. There you have it, gang, and that's just a few. But I know that you'll all like Chex. They're the tops in cereals, tops 3 ways. For taste, size, and get up and go.
Right, Captain Tufeld. Commander Corry here, Space Patrollers. Now, I want all of you to be Rice Chex, Wheat Chex fans like I am. So try 'em. Have yourself a good, nourishing breakfast with Chex. And I'm sure you'll agree, Chex are tops in cereals.
Gang, you heard what the commander said, and he's the #1 Chex fan. So go get him today. In the red and white checkerboard packages, with the picture of the Commander or Cadet Happy on the outside, and the wonderful free Space Patrol trading card inside. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, tops 3 ways. For taste, for size, for get up and go. Now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are trying to escape from a mysterious underworld kingdom on Mercury. Suddenly, a robed figure steps before them.
Commander, it's Varg.
There is no use resisting. You will never leave this underground city.
What's going to stop us?
The sun. The precious sunlight you surface dwellers prize so much. It is pouring down into the shafts beneath you.
What's he talking about, Commander?
The sun's heat here on Mercury is terrific. If it suddenly expands those pockets of frozen air, it'll blast these caverns wide open.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, Menace Under Mercury, when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Baylor Kovach, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex present exciting action on Space Patrol. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are at the lunar fleet base on the Earth's moon. Just inside the north rim of the huge atmosphere shell is a large hangar entirely surrounded by a high fence of endurium mesh. A command car halts at the gate. An armed guard examines the credentials of the 3 men in the car, then salutes. The car pulls through the gate and heads toward the hangar. Behind its giant door lies one of the most costly and carefully guarded secrets that Space Patrol scientists have ever undertaken.
Stop the car at this end of the hangar, if you will, Cadet.
Yes, sir. Hey, isn't anyone working around here today? Outside of the guard, I mean?
No, Hap. It's United Planets Day, remember?
Oh, sure. A holiday.
That's why I suggested that today be ideal for a final inspection of the ship before the official test. Oh, ready, Mr. Meyer, huh?
If you don't mind, Commander, before I open that hangar door, I'd like to collect my thoughts.
Of course.
It's been 3 years. 3 years of almost constant work.
You've had a tremendous responsibility, that's certain.
Yes, but it must have been exciting, building a spaceship with a super-sensitive star drive. A ship that can go anywhere in the galaxy.
All right, Cadet. I know you're anxious to see it. I'll open the hangar door.
Commander, are we going to be aboard tomorrow on the test flight?
Not in the first one, Hap. Mr. Meyerhoff's assistants, Bradley and Scott, will be the only ones aboard.
Oh.
Secretary General's orders, Hap. For some reason, he doesn't want us to run the risk of disappearing into another dimension. Oh, need some help with that door, Mr. Meyerhoff?
Oh, I'll have it in a minute. These electronic locks always give me trouble.
Hey, look!
Why, it's impossible.
The hangar's empty. The ship is gone.
Into the command car, quick. We're going to base headquarters. A few moments later, at headquarters of the Lunar Fleet Base, Commander Corry questions a thoroughly bewildered guard, then sends Happy to communications to Spaceophone and all planets alert. As the last guard salutes and strides out the door, Buzz turns to Meyerhoff, who's been sitting motionless, staring into space. The guards say nobody entered the gate. Space Control's accounted for every ship that passed through the space locks. Mr. Meyerhoff, I know this is a blow to you, but you're the only one who can help us. Who besides yourself knows the combination of that electronic lock?
Just Bradley and Scott.
The guards say nobody came through the gate. Besides, that ship couldn't have been removed from the hangar without tearing down that fence, and it couldn't blast off from the fleet base without going through the space locks. Or could it? This star drive, it operates through a different space-time matrix, doesn't it? Now, tell me this. Could that ship be put into another dimension from a dead standstill?
I don't know. It would be risky to try.
Could it have been an accident? Could that hypermagnetic star drive mechanism have cut in by itself?
Really, I can't say.
Well, the all-planets alert is going out, sir.
Thanks, Hap. The ship would be halfway to Alpha Centauri by this time. Anything in Mr. Meyerhoff's assistance?
No, sir. The base has been searched, and there's no sign of either Bradley or Scott.
The guards insist that nobody went through that gate. Anything for Terra headquarters, Hap?
Just routine, sir. Except that Professor Nicholson has disappeared.
Arthur Nicholson, the bacteriologist?
Yes, sir. Major Robertson has assigned 2 agents to handle the case.
Well, with Robbie on the job, we won't have to worry about that. Mr. Meyerhoff, about this star drive. Can you tell me if...
Commander, I don't know what happened. I can't explain it.
Oh, we're all in the dark, Meyerhoff. With Bradley and Scott gone, you're the only man in the solar system who can even make an intelligent guess about what happened at the star drive.
I'm sorry, but I don't know how it works.
What?
You don't?
It wasn't actually my theory. I followed someone else's blueprint, so to speak. That's why I've been so worried.
Well, who did originate the theory?
A man named Jano Calmier. He came to me 3 years ago and asked me to work with him. I was to take all the credits and supervise the actual construction.
Where is this Jano Calmier now?
He's in a criminal rehabilitation center on Mars.
That means he's in suspended animation.
Oh, yes, I remember the name. Calmier was convicted of fraud and bribery of public officials. Seemed to have an amazing power of persuasion and incredible influence over people.
I can testify to that. He's utterly compelling. Even after he was arrested, I continued his work, just as though he were still beside me.
At Space from the Mars Rehab Center and find out what stage of treatment Calmier is in. If he's not under suspended animation, he can probably help us.
Yes, sir.
While Happy's contacting Mars, Meyerhoff, suppose you tell me what you know about Jano Calmier.
Commander, I've made contact with Mars Rehab Center. It's Dr. Wallace, the assistant superintendent.
Thanks, Happy. Dr. Wallace?
Yes, Commander.
I'd like to know what stage of treatment one of your patients is in at the present time.
The chart's right in front of me, Commander. Patient's name, please?
Jano Calmier.
Commander, Jano Calmier has disappeared.
Disappeared? How?
Sometime during the night. You see, he'd completed all the phases of treatment and was in the outpatient section for general observation. When he didn't show up for breakfast, we got a little worried.
Has his escape been reported to Space Patrol?
Escape? Why, no one would escape when they're cured of criminal tendencies and about to be released. Calmier had been reported missing, however, and a search is...
Dr. Wallace, issue an emergency alert immediately. Jano Calmier is not a missing patient. He's an escaped criminal. Corry out.
Smoking rockets, first the ship disappears, and Bradley and Scott, and now Calmer.
Well, as the doctor said, it is incredible that a cured patient would escape.
It's also incredible that a spaceship should vanish from a locked and guarded hangar. Meyerhoff, get your gear ready. I'm issuing an all-planets alert for General Calmer, and then we're blasting off for Mars.
Our vectors, sir. We'll cut rockets on Mars at about 1409 hours.
I'd like to increase our acceleration, but I don't think Meyerhoff could take it.
I'm afraid you're right, Commander. This literally is just about my speed.
Mr. Meyerhoff, I thought you were back aft taking a nap.
Oh, I'm too keyed up to sleep.
Excuse me, sir. Moving object in the viewscope. 14-degree heading off starboard. Relative velocity, 55,000 DUs. Not quite a collision course.
Not a meteor, is it?
Can't tell for sure just yet. No, it's decelerating. And changing vector slightly. The spaceship. And the pilot undoubtedly sees it.
From here, it looks like a freighter.
Yes, sir. That blunt nose would make it a Class D, probably.
The way she's acting, she must be in trouble. We'll cut her velocity and hail her.
Well, that's all we need now, is to have to stop and play nurse to a limping old space bucket.
What do you suppose is wrong?
Could be anything from a faulty air purifier to a shortage of fuel. Or maybe the pilot just wants to borrow my comb.
Borrow your... Oh, you're joking.
Well, it's hard to tell what is a joke these days. While you were back aft, the commander and I heard about a brand new kind of crime over the spaceophone. Some goofy crook is stealing mud.
Mud?
Plain old Venus mud.
Well, it wasn't exactly plain mud. It was a specially treated topsoil on an experimental farm. During the night, about 10,000 cubic feet of the stuff was either scooped or sucked up by a vacuum pump into a spaceship. The whole cargo wouldn't be worth 10 credits.
Imagine going to all that trouble and expense to seal mud, when it would be cheaper to make your own. Hey, look at that freighter. Oh, it's sure a battered-up old hulk. And it's a Jupiter registry.
Let's see what his trouble is. Commander Corry aboard Terra 5, calling Class B freighter number JF369. Acknowledged by spaceophone or signal light.
Freighter JF369 to Commander Corry. Emergency. A small meteor punctured the hull and I can't plug it.
Why, that's terrible.
How many are aboard?
Just myself. I don't have a spacesuit or I wouldn't have troubled you.
Stand by to join airlocks. We're in a hurry, so we'll bring you a spacesuit.
Thanks.
I'll get the suits out of the locker, Commander. That'll leave you and the cadet free to maneuver the ship.
Thanks, Meyerhoff. All right, Hap, stand by to apply magnetic coupler.
Standing by, sir. Commander, the freighter blew up.
That's no explosion. The hull is peeling off in sections. That's a false hull. You must be shedding it with a repeller ray.
That's right. Just clearing the deck so we can join airlocks, Commander.
Smoking rockets. Look what's underneath. What a ship.
It's the star drive. So he wants to join airlocks. Fine, we'll hold him fast with our magnetic coupler, then board him and give him a fight if he wants.
Great. Hey, Commander, my ray gun's gone. And so is yours.
I've got them, gentlemen. Now you will do as Calmer tells you.
Bring them aboard the star drive, Meyerhoff. Commander, you're coming with me to Valcor, 50 light years away. And you're never coming back.
After a secret spaceship with a new star drive disappears mysteriously from the lunar fleet base, Buzz and Happy learn that the actual inventor, Jano Calmer, has escaped from a criminal rehabilitation center on the planet Mars. The space patrollers blast off for the Red Planet, taking with them a Mr. Meyerhoff, the scientist who directed the construction of the interstellar craft. They stop to aid a battered freighter, which suddenly sheds its false hull, revealing the sleek lines of the missing star drive ship. Double-crossed by their supposedly honest passenger, Buzz and Happy now stand in the control compartment of a super-speed ship held at gunpoint by Meyerhoff and Calmer.
It's good to have you aboard, Corry. I never thought I'd have quite so many distinguished and useful passengers aboard. You'll be quite welcome on Valcor.
Just where and what is Valcor?
The main planet of the star Garzek, 50 light years from the solar system. Meyerhoff, I'll watch Corry and the cadet. You release the magnetic coupler and blast away from the Terra 5.
Yes, Calmer. Double-crosser.
You're being unfair to Meyerhoff, cadet. He can't help cooperating with me. By now, it's almost an instinctive reaction.
And all the time Meyerhoff was building this star drive ship, he knew you were going to steal it.
No, he acted in good faith. His only conscious goal was to follow my designs and build a ship that could reach the stars.
I've released Corry's ship, Calmer.
Good. Increase acceleration. When we're far out of the solar system, we'll cut into star drive.
What makes you think there are any planets circling the star Garzek? And this Valcor, how do you know it can support life even if it exists?
Because, Commander, Valcor is my home planet.
I don't believe it.
I am a Valcorian. I have mental powers far higher than anyone in your solar system. I can persuade and influence you lesser beings. The result? You employ your own intelligence and energy to achieve my goals. Yet you think you are working through your own free will.
I can tell you now that you won't get any cooperation from Happy and me.
No, that's true. That's because our first meeting was on a level of force and conflict.
If you Valcorians are so superior, why are you taking us with you? Why do you need us?
That's something you will learn later. Originally, I had planned to take only Meyerhoff and Nicholson, the bacteriologist.
Nicholson? You mean he's aboard the Star Drive?
Yes, in suspended animation. His work will begin after we reach Valcor.
What work?
Valcor is suffering from a shortage of nitrogen-fixing bacteria. Plant life doesn't grow as it should. Consequently, we are faced with an eventual food shortage. That's the chief reason I came to your solar system, to find beneficial bacteria.
And I suppose you were successful?
Yes. I found the type I was looking for on the planet Venus. I scooped up several thousand cubic feet of mud containing the bacteria from one of your experimental farms.
And you abducted Professor Nicholson to develop that strain of bacteria.
Correct. As a scientist, he should be quite happy on Valcor.
How did you get the Star Drive ship off the Lunar Fleet Base?
Meyerhoff's assistants, Bradley and Scott, were able to deceive the guards, thanks to my influence on their minds. They put the Star Drive directly into a higher dimension.
And the ship rematerialized somewhere else?
Yes, out beyond the Neptune orbit.
Where are Bradley and Scott now? Aboard this ship?
No, they're in a hospital on Venus. You see, going directly into the Star Drive has a disturbing effect upon the mind. But don't worry, they'll recover.
Kelmer, look at the view scope.
Huh? Spaceships.
Commander, they're approaching from all directions.
Those are Space Patrol ships, Kelmer. You're surrounded.
Meyerhoff, what is our velocity?
It's 80,000 VUs.
We'll go into Star Drive.
But we're only traveling a small fraction of the speed of light. We're far under the safety margin.
Remember what happened to Bradley and Scott? But they were on the surface of the Earth's moon, under a strong gravity pull. We are out in space.
What difference does that make?
Out here, away from a large mass, we're under less resistance. When we're suddenly transformed into another dimension, we'll black out, but it won't be serious. Go on, Meyerhoff. Cut in the Star Drive.
All right, Kelmer.
Nothing's happening.
Just wait. In a few seconds, we'll vanish from the view of those ships.
Rush him, Hap?
Yes, sir. You're too late. When you come to, we'll be in another galaxy.
Under the force of the Star Drive, the spaceship is in a dimension where time and space as we know it have no meaning. The four men lie motionless on the deck of the control compartment. Buzz and Happy are the first to regain consciousness. The ship is completely silent now, and through the viewports, not a single star relieves the blackness of space. Gently, Buzz nudges Happy.
Hap, Kelmer and Meyerhoff are still out.
Now's our chance. We'll grab their ray guns and wait for them to...
Hurry. They're coming around.
I've got Meyerhoff's gun, sir.
Keep an eye on him. I'll take care of Kelmer. Let's go with the gun, Kelmer. Now get to the controls and get us back to the solar system. That's impossible, Commander. Once the Star Drive is set, it cannot be changed until the ship reaches its predetermined destination. When we are near Valcor, the ship automatically will cut out of Star Drive and into regular rocket drive.
Commander, maybe something's wrong with the ship. Everything's so quiet.
The Star Drive makes no sound, except when it cuts in or out. How long will it take us to reach Valcor? In Star Drive, Commander, that is a meaningless question. To you, it may seem a month or a year. To me, it may appear to be a minute or two. It doesn't matter anyway. You might as well resign yourself to the fact that you will spend the rest of your lives on Valcor.
Yeah? Well, I'm not... What's that?
We're cutting out of the Star Drive. That means we're near Valcor. Prepare to black out.
This time, when Buzz and Happy open their eyes, the ship is again silent. But a bright light is pouring in through the viewports. And standing over them with a ray gun is Kelmer.
On your feet, gentlemen. And I hope you both realize the futility of forcing me to use this weapon. So you pulled out of it first this time, Kelmer? Yes. Possibly the excitement of my return to Valcor revived me so quickly.
I don't hear the rockets. And where's that light coming from?
The light is from Garzek, the star that is Valkor's sun. And you don't hear the rockets because the ship has landed.
You mean you came out of the star drive right onto Valkor?
No, we emerged from hyperspace several million DUs from the planet. Meyerhoff and I brought the ship in.
So Meyerhoff's okay now, huh?
Yes, he's back aft, checking on Professor Nicholson.
Dargo calling Caramir. I'll relieve you of the 2 spacemen. Bring them to the edge of the clearing. Dargo out.
Hey, who was that?
A Valkorian, of course. A friend of mine.
But he was speaking English.
Dargo is a scholar. He knows the languages of many universes.
Just a minute. How does it happen that he contacts you in English? Why not Valkorian? By looking through the viewport, I can see we're landed out in the wilderness. There's no sign of a city.
Yeah, Kalmir, how come? I thought you had such an advanced civilization.
This is of no importance. Come, Dargo is waiting.
I did as you told me, Kalmir.
Good. Nicholson will come out of suspended animation in about an hour. Meyerhoff, stay here in the ship. I'll be right back.
Very well.
Go on, Corry. You too, Cadet.
Kalmir, what are you going to do with them?
Turn them over to Dargo. And why do you want to know?
Oh, it's none of my business, sorry.
Gentlemen, you are the first human beings from your universe to set foot on Valkor.
That fellow coming toward us, that's Dargo?
Yes.
Well, you were right, Commander. There's no sign of a city.
Kalmir, you've come back with a cargo of valuable nitrogen-fixing bacteria and with a scientist who can show you how to use it. You should be landing at your planet's capital with bands playing and people cheering.
We don't go in for such childish displays on Valkor.
No. Perhaps you and Dargo are criminals on your own planet.
That is not true.
But explain why Dargo contacted you in English, so no one on Valkor could understand your conversation.
Dargo will explain when he is ready. He'll take over now. Dargo, here are the spacemen from the solar system.
Fine specimen. Sevkalo Tazan Abgida. Trumoina Korvek.
Van. Aknola Ru Chris Oma. Blan Zultram.
Kalmir has just explained that you think we are criminals. Actually, we are patriots fighting against an evil leader. We need your help.
I don't like your recruiting methods, Dargo.
Commander, there are 2 factions here on Valkor. The one in power promised to help the people by finding new sources of food. They lied. The rulers are confiscating supplies for their own selfish needs.
If that's true, I'm sorry to hear it. So far, your methods don't seem very democratic to me.
Yeah, how do we know the people would be any better off if your gang took over?
That is not your concern. You are here on Valkor. You can't return to your home planet. So you have to work for us.
What could we do? We don't know your language or anything about your planet.
But you do know how to fight. You could help organize an army. You could set up a counter-spy system. You could give me that ray gun.
I'll get Dargo. Drop it, Kalmir.
You fool. My men are back there in the forest.
You're not going to get a chance to warn them.
Come on, Hap, get back to the ship, quick.
Yes, sir. Hey, what about Meyerhoff? If he saw
You
what
don't take
happened...
a chance on Meyerhoff or stay here forever. I'll go first, Hap. When you're aboard, slam the hatch closed. All right, Meyerhoff. Get your hands up and get away from those controls.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, Commander.
Well, rocket drive controls are different on this ship.
I'll help you, Commander.
I thought you were working for Kalmir.
I don't know what came over me. I must have been out of my mind.
Hey, Commander, Kalmir and his pal are running toward the ship, and Dargo is aiming something at us.
All right, Meyerhoff. If you're on the level, get this ship off the ground in a hurry.
I'm a little confused. I think this is the rocket control here. No, that's the repeller ray.
Leave it on.
We're off the ground.
Get all the altitude you can with the repeller ray, then blast off.
Dargo is still aiming that thing at us, whatever it is.
If he shoots the ship down now, he won't stand a chance.
Does the ship have any weapons, any space torpedoes?
No, it's unarmed. Oh, wait, Meyerhoff. Where's the cargo hatch release?
The cargo hatch release?
Yes, where the mud is stored.
Oh, yes. Just press the switch and the hatch will open.
I'm going to shift toward the starboard. The repeller ray control. Tell me when we're right over Dargo.
Hey, great. They won't dare shoot the ship down when it'll fall on them. We're nearly over them, sir. Bombs away. Hey, a direct hit. Look at them down there, covered with tons of nice, gooey mud.
Didn't bury them, did it?
Oh, no, sir. It's spreading out. But they're sure wallowing around.
Oh, I've got it now, Commander. This is the rocket control.
Brace yourselves. I'm going to fire rockets.
Survive, Valcor.
And the question now is whether we can find the solar system. Firehouse, you know how to set up the star drive for the return trip?
Yes. You simply use the reciprocals of the hyperspace coordinates that we used to get to Valcor.
I'm sure glad you're back on our side.
I figured that Calmir's influence over Meyerhoff was broken right after we landed. Probably it was the shock of going in and out of the star drive.
And this time we'll wait till we reach peak velocity with the rocket drive before we switch over.
Happy, you and I'd better go back and see if Professor Nicholson is all right.
Yes, sir. I wonder if Calmir and Dargo are still floundering around in the mud. Boy, I'll bet they're mad.
They should be grateful to us for the favor.
Favor?
Yes. Valcor needed soil containing nitrogen fixing bacteria, and that's what they got.
Yeah, that's right. We dumped it right in their laps.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, directed by Larry Robertson. Dick Trufeld speaking. Join us again next week. This is the United Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are making a series of tests of the new Star Drive spaceship. The Star Drive was designed by a space traveler from another planetary system, and its principles are not thoroughly understood. At present, only Buzz and Happy can operate the amazing craft that puts the most distant stars within reach of explorers from the solar system. After they thoroughly master the star drive and the technique of astrogation through hyperspace, Commander Corry will train other Space Patrol pilots for expeditions into interstellar space. At this moment, Buzz and Happy are in star drive bound for Vega, a star 26 light years from the sun.
Now we're coming out of star drive already. Wonder how long we'll black out this time. That time I didn't black out completely. Just got a little dizzy.
Evidently, we're getting used to the pull in and pull out of the star drive.
Hey, Commander, that must be Vega. Wow, that white hot light.
Check the instruments, Hap. Let's get a reading.
Yes, sir. Well, the star is 6 million DUs distant, sir. And the radiation intensity scale reading is 9.1.
That's exactly what Vega should be at that distance.
Smoke a rocket, look at that.
A spaceship off our starboard.
It's either awfully close or it's a monster.
Get a viewscope reading on it, Hap. The size, distance, and vector.
Yes, sir.
And if you can, find out if they're carrying armament.
Yeah, that's right. We're in a strange solar system. Maybe these people don't like visitors. They're on a parallel vector, sir, and matching our velocity.
Just looking us over. It's a big ship, all right. 5 times the size of this one.
Hey, look. They're flashing a light.
Now watch closely. See if you can detect a pattern.
3 flashes. 3 flashes.
And another 3 flashes.
That must be a code of some kind.
I'll send the flashes exactly as they did. 3 groups of 3.
3. 3. And 3.
Now, let's see what their next move is.
Uh-oh. They're really signaling now. Flashes all over the place.
They're closing in, Hap.
I'd feel a lot easier if we had some space weapons. Right now, that ship is so close we could blast it. Oh, what's wrong with our rockets?
It cut out.
Oh, and our lights are dimming. Something must be wrong with the main power supply.
Auxiliaries should cut in automatically, Hap. That other ship is causing the trouble.
Well, even if we had space torpedoes, we couldn't fire them.
Evidently, that's the idea, Hap. Those boys from Vega aren't taking any chances.
Say, look now, sir. A hatch is sliding open.
Mm-hmm. Something is being thrust out. It's a platform or a ramp of some kind.
Something's moving. Well, it's a man in a spacesuit. Walking out on the ramp with both arms held out.
A universal gesture. Showing us he isn't armed.
Well, what's he doing out there?
It said he wants to come aboard.
You gonna let him?
Right now, they're calling the planes hat. Press the outer hatch control. When his ship pulls closer, he can step into our airlock.
Yes, sir. He may be unarmed, but there's something hanging from the belt of his spacesuit. Some sort of a box.
It may be a spaceophone or a weapon. You'll find out very soon. Open the hatch. We're going to have company.
The huge spaceship maneuvers alongside the Star Drive craft, and a moment later, a light flashing on the control panel tells Buzz and Happy that their visitor is in the airlock. Buzz presses a button, and the outer hatch closes. Then, at a nod from the commander, Happy opens the inner hatch, and in strides a figure in a spacesuit.
Commander, what does he want?
I think he wants us to talk.
Yeager, well, Vedic, the brother, da.
He seems sort of pleased about the whole thing, anyway.
Evidently, that box is some sort of instrument that's picking up what we say.
Yeah, I think he understands us. He's nodding his head.
Let's identify ourselves, Hap, and use gestures. Maybe it'll help. I am Buzz Corry.
I am Cadet Happy. Buzz Corry, Cadet Happy.
That's the idea.
Thank you. I think now we can dispense with gestures. I am Erdo, Assistant Deputy Field Agent for the Galaxy Trade Association.
Wow, he sure got onto our language fast.
That is why I hold my high position with the association. Of course, this device here helps considerably. It is sensitive to brainwaves and translates thought images into symbols of your language.
An electronic translator?
Yes. I've made contacts with 20 different planetary systems in the galaxy, and neither the translator or I have failed yet.
I suppose you want to know why we're in the Vega system. Or do you already know that?
I know that, like myself, you're on a peaceful mission. And you seem to be slightly lost. You're from another part of the galaxy, aren't you?
Yes.
And you've never had any dealings with the Galaxy Trade Association?
Never heard of it.
Well, it's lucky we chanced to meet. I can let you in on a very profitable arrangement.
Oh, just a minute. After we sighted you, our rocket power cut off and our lights dimmed.
Oh, yes. It was a necessary precaution on our part. We couldn't identify you, and you didn't know our code, so Crexor ordered the inhibitor beam to be focused on you. As you may have noticed, some of your controls have already been restored to use.
Who is Crexor?
The Deputy Field Agent for the Galaxy Association. I'm his assistant. Crexor is captain of our ship, the Charka.
And you're from one of the planets in the Vega system?
Oh, no. We're from Charka, a star 100 light years from here. Vega has 5 planets, and they're all members of the association. There's no reason why your solar system shouldn't join up, too. Just come aboard the Charka, and Crexor will draw up the contract.
Oh, not so fast, Erdo. In the first place, what's the purpose of the association?
Try to promote interstellar trade. Exchange of commodities, food, raw materials, and industrial products. All your planets do is follow the quota. We deliver materials from other planets and pick up the goods for export.
Sounds fine, except for one thing. Who determines the quota?
Well, it's worked out on an efficient basis.
By the members? Or just by Charka?
Corey, listen. If you tell Crexor where to find your solar system, why, after the deal is set up, you'll get a share of the profit.
Get off this ship before I throw you off, and tell Crexor to take his association and ram it into the hottest star in the galaxy.
I couldn't tell that to Crexor. You dare to defy the association?
You bet I do.
If only my planet had been courageous enough to defy them. The association has made America a slave planet.
Yeah? Then why do you work for that outfit and try to get others to join?
I had to. Charka controls everything. We'll either work for the association or starve.
Hey, Commander, Crexor's blinking up a storm.
What am I going to do? I can't go back now after what I've told you.
How about that inhibitor beam? Is it still on?
No. No, and he figured it was safe Crexor would cut it off. Save power.
We're never going to blast away from here. What's the range of that beam?
If you pull away fast, you can take Crexor off guard.
Okay, Happy, fire rocket.
Yes, sir.
Gotta have a destination to get on the star drive. Where's this home planet of yours, this America?
It's in the Radnit solar system, 15 light years from Vega.
In what direction? Come on, take a look through the nose port. Can you point it out?
Let me see. That's Antares.
Pressure's gaining.
There's Radness, just under Antares.
About 10 degrees right. Having time for a fine adjustment of the hyperspace computer. 15 light years, Erdu?
Yes, Corry.
We're going into star drive.
The sudden switch into star drive from comparatively low velocity blacks out Buzz and Happy completely. When they regain their senses, the light of a yellow sun is blazing in through the nose port. As they check their instruments, Erdu calls out excitedly.
It's Radness. We made it. We made it.
Okay, now which one of these planets is Amirka?
That one.
All right, Erdu. Nothing else to do with you but drop you off on Amirka. Preferably away from the city.
Excellent, Corry. You can land at my brother's farm. You won't be molested. We have no spaceships since Charka imposed its quota on our planet.
But one more thing, Erdu. We didn't have time to calculate the hyperspace vectors accurately. To us, this is an uncharted section of the galaxy. Unless we can feed accurate data into our star drive computer, we're lost.
I can give you some astrogation charts after we land. My father wanted to be a space pilot until the association forced him into operating a farm.
And this is the kind of an outfit you tried to get us to join?
I had no choice, can't you understand?
Now, never mind that, Erdu. Help me get this ship into America.
Following Erdu's instructions, the commander lands the spaceship on a plowed field near a crude farmhouse, several miles from the nearest city of the planet America. Buzz and Happy are waiting in the ship for Erdu to return with the promised astrogation charts, looking through the open hatch toward the ramshackle building.
Hey, there's Erdu. He's motioning to us.
What's the matter? Can he find those charts? Oh, come on, Hap. Let's see what he wants. What's the trouble, Erdu? Where are the charts?
There's been a slight change in plans, Corry.
Oh, there has. For you, maybe, but not for us.
Don't make a move, either of you. This is quite a powerful weapon.
Hey, what's the big idea of pulling a gun on us? Of all the ungrateful...
Gratitude is a luxury I can't afford. Not till I am free from the power of Charka. Not till the people of America drive out the association.
What's that got to do with us?
We can use your ship and your knowledge. Don't move. I'll show you what this gun can do. See that tree over there? Watch what happens. Wow. If it can do that to a tree, think what it could do to a man. Now, both of you. Inside the house. Make one false move and you're finished.
While Buzz and Happy were exploring space near the star Vega, their star drive ship was halted by a strange craft. They were boarded by a man named Erdu, who told them of an interstellar organization called the Galaxy Trade Association, and urged the commander to bring the United Planets into the agreement. When Buzz refused to consider the proposition, Erdu broke down and admitted that the commander's suspicions were correct, that the association was a ruthless combine, bent upon enslaving the inhabitants of all planets in the galaxy. Blasting away from the other ship, Buzz and Happy returned Erdu to his home planet Amirka in the Radmus star system. After tricking them into leaving their ship, Erdu produced a powerful weapon and forced the space patrollers to a farmhouse where they're being held at gunpoint.
Now, look, Erdu, face facts for a minute. How do you expect to drive off the Charka outfit with one spaceship?
With one spaceship, we can capture another. Then with two, we can capture two more. With four...
But our ship isn't armed.
I know. But the factories here on America manufacture armament for the Charka ships.
Great. With the association keeping close tab on your production, how are you going to get the weapons out of the factories?
The association spies can't watch all of us all the time. Bit by bit, piece by piece, we can smuggle parts out of the plant.
A while ago, you told us that the people of America had no spaceships of their own. The minute a Charka cruiser sees our ship, they're going to ask questions.
My brother will know what to do. For years, he has been waiting and hoping for such an opportunity.
While you've been helping the Charka gang rope in more victims, more slaves?
Yes, and learning how the Charkans operate. Now I can turn that knowledge against our oppressors.
Hey, what's that noise?
It's my brother. His truck is coming down the road.
I'm sorry, Erdu, but here's where we leave you.
Let go of that gun.
Hey, that was fast work, Commander.
Run for the ship, quick.
Here comes the truck, sir. But it's stopping.
Erdu's brother probably thinks we're from Charka. He won't try to stop us.
Stop them, driver! Stop them!
Commander, it's Urdu.
Got his gun, but his brother may have one. Up the ladder, Hap. I doubt that they damaged the ship to stop us, even if they've got another weapon. We won't take any chances. Close ports.
Yes, sir.
Ports closed, sir. Fire rockets. Up, ship and away.
Well, we're clear of America, Commander. But we didn't get our astrogation chart.
Rather than take the time to orient ourselves to this part of the galaxy, we'll return to Vega. It'll be easy to reset the star drive vector for the solar system from there.
Yes, sir. Isn't that Vega? The bright star over there?
Yes, Hap, that's it. Watch the vector computer. As soon as we reach a safe velocity, we'll go into star drive.
A few moments later, Buzz cuts in the star drive. Then comes the now familiar silent journey through the black nothingness of hyperspace and the return to conventional rocket drive. Right now, in the region of the star Vega, Buzz and Happy focus instruments on 3 distant stars. The data is fed into the computer, which plots the complex hyperspace vector for their return to the solar system 26 light years away.
All set, Hap?
Yes, sir.
Here we go, back into the star drive.
And when we get back home, we can mark Vega down in the charts as a place to avoid from now on. Uh-oh, what's the matter?
Star drive won't take hold.
The lights are dimming. Smoke and rockets, Commander, we're sunk. It's that ship again.
Yes. Caught us with the inhibitor beam.
All the rotten luck. We had to pop out of hyperspace right near Krexer's ship.
Probably after Urdu.
Yeah, he's either got to let us alone or blast us apart. One thing sure, he can't get aboard unless... Commander, I feel drowsy.
Something's wrong.
There,
in the ship.
Everything's getting blurred.
Hap, quick. We've got to lock the hatch controls before...
I'll get it, sir.
Silently, the star drive ship hurtles through space in free fall near Vega as a huge spacecraft draws closer. When Buzz and Happy regain consciousness, they look up to see a figure in a spacesuit standing over them. Fastened to his belt is a small black box. As the commander gets to his feet, the man in the spacesuit raises a weapon.
You will regret any rash move. Stay where you are.
Who are you, another salesman for the Galaxy Association?
I am Craxor, deputy field agent.
What happened? Who? Uh-oh.
You will be all right in a moment. You were both overcome by mildly poisoned air.
Poisoned air? How did it get in the ship?
I focused a beam of certain cosmic rays on your hull. They penetrated the hull and ionized the air molecules. The effect is only temporary.
Why don't you completely clear the atmosphere by getting out of here?
Come now. This is no way to talk to your future business associate.
We've talked to your assistant. We're not interested in your type of business, Craxor.
By the way, where is Urdu? I know he's not aboard your ship. I looked. Where is he?
He resigned from the association.
No one resigned from the Galaxy Association. Oh, I assume he persuaded you to take him back to that wretched planet of his. What a fool he is. And he had such a fine future with the association. But enough of Urdu. What part of the galaxy are you from?
From the free part. And it's going to stay that way.
It will be to your personal advantage to help me locate your solar system. It will also benefit your planet to join the association.
We've already seen some of the benefits, Craxor. No thanks.
Aboard my ship, the Charka, I have some very persuasive arguments. I assume you have spacesuits aboard. You had better get into them. You will find it most uncomfortable without them when I open the airlock.
All right, Craxor, we'll come aboard. But you won't make us talk.
We shall see. Get your spacesuits, quickly.
With Craxor holding his weapon ready, Buzz and Happy don spacesuits and walk across the ramp into the Charka. Craxor forces them down a corridor and into a compartment filled with instruments and equipment of strange design. Craxor gestures that they're to raise their helmet face pieces.
This is a good-sized ship, Craxor. How many men do you have aboard?
That is information divulged only to association members. There are more than enough, however, to handle you two in the event you try to escape.
This equipment, does it work? Or is it just to impress your clients?
It all has a use. That device there, for example, will enable me to learn the location of your solar system. Once the electrodes are placed on your heads, any knowledge you possess will appear upon the screen.
Well, it's like our brain
Correct, sir. Just how gullible do you think we are?
Why, you've already seen our translator. If it hadn't been able to detect your brain waves, we would be communicating now. This device is more powerful. It penetrates into the unconscious.
Nonsense.
Nonsense, is it? All right, then. If you think this machine is a fraud, you might as well prove it by letting me test it on you.
Oh, it'll work all right, but not the way you say it will. It's some torture device.
Torture device?
Of course. When you attach those electrodes to us, you'll turn on a current. And keep increasing it until we either talk or pass out.
So you think the device is a torture machine, do you?
Yes, and you can't prove it isn't. Not to my satisfaction.
I can prove it. That is, if you're not a complete idiot. Suppose I attach the electrodes to my own head and let you turn on any controls you want. Will that convince you?
I don't know. You mean we can adjust the controls?
Yes, yes. Now, I got the electrodes pressed to my temples. Go to work.
Personally, I think you're bluffing. We'll see. How do you turn it on?
Just pull down that red lever on the far left of the panel.
There. Feel anything?
Of course not. Well, go on. Make your test. The machine is foolproof. Fortunately.
I'll hold him half. You watch the brainograph screen.
Right. Let go.
Okay, Crexer. What do we do to keep your men out of the corridor and away from the airlock?
You fool! Do you think I'd tell you that?
No, but you're thinking it. It's on the screen. Commander, there's an image of one of the panels here, and a button is pressed 4 times.
Which button? Think of it, Crexer.
No, I won't.
I've got it, sir. I know which one it is.
What happens if that button's pressed 4 times, Crexer?
What do you see, Hap? He's trying to cloud the screen with other thoughts, but I see a whole bunch of men lining up in formation. It's a great big compartment. Must be a midship somewhere.
Good. Probably general inspection. Press that button, Hap, 4 times. That'll pull the men away from the escape hatch in the outer corridor.
Yes, sir.
Don't press that button.
Relax, Crexer.
There's an alarm sounding, sir, all over the ship.
All right, Crexer. While the crew lines up for inspection, I've got one more question. If you were our prisoner aboard this ship and you wanted to escape, what would you do? What's on the screen, Happy?
An image of Crexer knocking us out and running out this door, down an empty compartment to the hatch, across the ramp, and into our ship.
Thanks, Crexer. I'm finally convinced your device does read subconscious thoughts after all. Now, your suggestion for escape seems a little rough, but after all, it was your own idea.
Wow, Commander, you should have seen the stars on that brainograph screen when you socked Crexer.
Come on, Hap. I'll take Crexer's gun just in case. Let's hope that corridor's empty.
No one's in the corridor, sir.
It's clear all the way down to the hatch.
Yeah, I guess everybody's lining up for inspection. Nothing like a well-disciplined ship.
Secure your helmet, Hap. I'm going to open the hatch.
Boarding their ship, Buzz and Happy quickly blast off, anxiously watching the diminishing image of Crexer's craft in their rear-view scope. As their acceleration increases, Buzz idly monitors the spacephone receiver.
It doesn't look as though they're coming after us yet, sir. I guess Crexer's still out cold.
Hope he stays that way until we're into star drive.
We're pretty nearly up to velocity now, sir. Say, what do you expect to pick up on the spacephone?
We're checking to see what frequency they use. Naturally, we couldn't understand.
Galaxy Trade Association field ship charter to headquarters. Field Deputy Crexor here with 1201 report.
Crexor? But how come he's spacephoning in English?
Strange. Wait. What's that lying on the desk at your feet?
The translator box. In the excitement, I must have grabbed it.
Usual ship drills have been conducted as per schedule, including extra general inspection on deck 5 amidship. Crew, deportment, and morale excellent.
Why, the big fake?
In reference to message 0562 broadcast earlier concerning the spaceship from an unknown origin, I have now completed interrogation of its occupants and have ordered them to depart.
Is he talking about us?
In my expert opinion, further contact with that solar system would not be to the best of interest of the Galaxy Trade Association. Deputy Field Agent Crexer out.
Well, Hap, imagine they don't want to trade with us.
Well, I don't see why not. Didn't we prove that we could give them the business?
Stand by for star drive.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Space Patrol comes to you each week at this time through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
Circling the planet Mars in an orbit of 3,000 DU's radius is Space Observatory number 2, containing the largest and most powerful astronomical instruments in the solar system. Commander Corry's official flagship, the Terra 5, is now anchored to the main airlock. In the dome of the observatory, Buzz and Happy are conferring with the chief astronomer, Dr. William Dinsmore.
Now, Commander, if you'll examine those charts there on the wall.
Yes, Doctor?
Those are charts of the radiation spectra of the sun. The first was made just 4 years ago. The others were made at 6-month intervals.
I don't get the significance, Dr. Dinsmore.
It means that during the past 4 years, the sun has been pouring out increasing amounts of a new type of radiation.
Is the radiation harmful?
It may not be harmful in itself, but some scientists think it may be a symptom of something wrong with the sun.
Wow. Suppose something is wrong with the sun. What could the Space Patrol do about it?
These radiations I mentioned, they've been detected from only one other source beside the sun.
Where is that?
From the star Trogonog on the rim of galaxy M31, 500,000 light years away.
When were these radiations from Trogonog discovered?
About 25 years ago. They've increased in intensity during that time. Trogonog, incidentally, appears to be similar to our sun in size, density, temperature, and light spectra. At least it was.
So, what do you mean was? Remember, Hap, Trogonog is 500,000 light years away.
Yes. We see Trogonog as it was when the light left it 500,000 years ago. Actually, by now, it may have ceased to exist.
I'm beginning to see why you sent me that spaceophone message, Dr. Dinsmore. If we could see Trogonog as it is now, we might be able to predict the future of the sun.
Exactly.
The star drive. With the star drive ship, we could go to Trogonog.
Now, that's what I wanted to discuss. Even with the star drive, could you cover that vast distance? How long would it take in solar system time, I mean?
I don't know. So far, we've made only one trip in it, a mere 50 light years to Valcor. After we got into star drive, the time spent in another dimension was only a few minutes.
Trogonog is 10,000 times as far away. A few minutes multiplied by 10,000 might take weeks, a month.
No, it doesn't work that way. The mathematics of hyperspace is entirely different. Chances are we could get to Trogonog with star drive quicker than we could from Mars to Pluto under regular rocket drive.
Well, I only got one question. How soon do we blast off at Trogonog?
Commander, that's up to you. Perhaps there's some important problem or case you want finished first.
No, there's a crook named Gregory Baxon I've been trying to capture, but right now Baxon doesn't seem important.
It wouldn't take long to install the necessary detecting instruments in the star drive. I can leave the Space Observatory in charge of my assistant.
Dr. Dinsmore, it takes a rugged constitution to take the shock of going in and out of star drive. If you've got instruments that'll record necessary information, Happy and I can handle it.
Very well, Commander. Perhaps you're right.
Okay, Doctor. As soon as you get those instruments to Terra and aboard the Star Drive, we'll head for Trogonok.
2 days later, on the man-made planet Terra, Gregory Baxon paces the floor of his apartment. When the buzzer sounds, he takes a ray gun from his desk and strides to the door.
Okay, Baxon, it's me.
Come in. Well, what did you find out?
There's not one word on Corry since he blasted off, Baxon. I've been monitoring the Space Patrol spacephone channels.
Well, you can forget about Corry. We got another job to do. I just learned who the special agent is that Corry assigned to get me. His name is Davis, and he's right here on Terra.
Uh-oh. That means we'd better go to a healthier planet.
Not till we take care of Davis and destroy whatever evidence he's got on me.
Look, Baxon, I don't like the idea of getting rough with one of Corry's men until we're sure Corry won't be around to even the score.
Niblo, I'm telling you, Corry's gone for good. Didn't you install that gadget in his ship?
Sure, but a lot of guys have thought they finished Corry. The criminal rehab centers are full of them.
Will you quit worrying? This time it'll be permanent. Corry is in a time trap.
What do you mean, time trap?
Maybe I'll tell you, Niblo. Maybe I will, after we knock off this special agent.
Under constant acceleration of its rockets, the Star Drive ship is now far beyond the orbit of Pluto, outermost planet of the solar system. Carefully, Commander Corry checks the instrument panel, then turns to Happy.
All right, Hap, cut rockets. We're going in the Star Drive.
Silence, I guess. Well, we're in Star Drive. How long was I blacked out?
I just pulled out of it myself a few seconds ago. There's nothing to do but relax till we cut out of Star Drive.
I wonder how accurate that hyperspace vector computer is over such a great distance. Suppose it plops us out into regular space several light years off course.
Here's where we find out.
That time.
Let's check those instruments Dr. Dinsmore gave us.
Open rockets. Something went wrong, sir. Look, we're back in the solar system. There's the sun.
If it is, we should recognize constellations of other stars. Orion, the Big Dipper, and so on.
I'd say we were somewhere between the Earth's orbit and Mars from the size of the sun. Hey, Commander, look through the starboard viewport.
Spiral nebula. You'd never see that from inside the solar system without a telescope.
Then that sun is really Trogonok.
We'll run some tests with the spectroscope and the thermocoupler and the other instruments. Then we can compare the charts with those Dr. Dinsmore made of Trogonok at the Space Observatory. Well, Hap, that's either Trogonok or its twin brother. Everything checks, even to those radiations, except that they're weaker in comparison to the others.
Well, then there's nothing to worry about. These strange radiations are dying down, and Trogonok is just the way it was 500,000 years ago.
Apparently. Of course, it might have flared up and then subsided to normal. We'll go back into Star Drive and make a few spot checks at 100,000 light-year intervals.
Yeah. Then if the instruments indicate no change, we'll know for sure that the radiations don't mean anything dangerous.
I'll adjust the hyperspace computer here.
Commander, we don't know exactly where we'll come out of hyperspace this time, do we? I mean, we don't know what's between Trogonok and the next point of reappearance?
No, that's true.
Well, I know that space is relatively empty, and even the closest stars are millions of DUs apart, but...
You're wondering if we'll reappear right in the middle of some blazing star, is that it?
Yes, sir.
The hyperspace computer has a safety factor, Hap. It's sensitive to any mass, whether solid like a planet or the dense gases of a star. We'll emerge at a safe distance from any object in space.
That's a relief.
It's set, Hap. I'm cutting in the Star Drive.
Oh, Commander, what's wrong?
Star Drive won't take hold. It's broken down.
Oh, can you fix it, sir?
If we can't, we're stranded. 500,000 light years from home. Using the new Star Drive spaceship, Buzz and Happy blasted off for Togonok, a star 500,000 light years from the solar system. Previously, Gregory Baxon, a criminal wanted by the Space Patrol, had bribed an engineer, Niblo, to secretly install a device in the spaceship. Niblo himself doesn't know the nature of the device, but Baxon assures him that Buzz will never bother them again. The Commander and Happy have just reached Togonok and have made tests with instruments that prove the star is not emitting harmful radiations. When Buzz sets the controls for the return trip, the star drive fails to work. After checking the intricate mechanism, the commander shakes his head dubiously.
Everything seems to check here in the control section, Hap. I can't find the trouble.
Maybe Meyerhoff would know. He built the ship. If we could contact him by spaceophone, maybe... well, that's no good, is it?
No. Even if we had a transmitter powerful enough to send the signal to the solar system...
Yeah, I know. It'd take centuries to reach there.
You've got to face it, Hap. This is the only star drive ship in the universe. No one can come and rescue us. We either fix the star drive ourselves or spend the rest of our lives circling Togonok.
Commander, look. It's a planet.
Yes, fairly close. You were too interested in the star to notice it before.
I wonder if there's life on it.
A more basic question is, can it support life?
Yeah. Yeah, if we find out it can, then we'll know for sure that those radiations from Togonok were never harmful.
Yes, but I wasn't thinking of radiations, Hap. There's a strong chance that this planet may be our home from now on.
You think maybe you can't repair the star drive?
I'm certainly going to try. But I know very little about this hyperspace principle. Remember, the man who designed this ship came from another solar system, technically far advanced over ours.
I've been in some tough jams before, sir, but I never felt so completely lost.
I know how you feel, Hap. Without the star drive, we couldn't get back to the solar system in 1,000 lifetimes. We're not just trapped by distance, we're trapped by time itself.
Say, Commander, the viewscope shows clouds on that planet.
That means it's got an atmosphere.
If it's breathable, we won't have to worry about an air supply, no matter how long we're stranded.
I can't be positive, but it looks as though there's water there, too.
Commander, we've discovered a planet. That gives us the right to name it. Let's see. What do we call it?
Let's wait till we land and see what it's like.
Slanting down through scattered clouds, the spaceship soars over the surface of the newfound planet. Buzz sets the ship down on a grassy field a few hundred yards from a wide, sandy beach. Immediately, he gets to work testing the circuits of the star drive mechanism while Happy makes instrument tests of the atmosphere.
Well, the air out there is fit to breathe, sir. Very similar to the Earth's atmosphere. More oxygen, though.
Good. What's the temperature?
68. We won't need our spacesuits. I can hardly wait to get out there and explore.
Have you seen any sign of life?
Not yet. Outside of the plant life, I mean.
If there is life on this planet, there should be some sign of it in the shallow water. Well, here's the trouble.
What is it, sir?
Something was tapped across one of the circuits. Something that caused this whole unit to burn out.
Well, everything worked all right when we went into Star Drive, and when we came out.
The damage occurred when we tried to return to the solar system. Hap, whoever did this worked it out very carefully. He made sure we'd be stranded in regular three-dimensional space and with ordinary rocket power. But so far away we could never trouble him again.
Wow. What if he'd fixed it so the unit would burn out while we were in hyperspace? Would have been sealed up in nothingness forever.
Our enemy couldn't be sure of that. If the circuits were broken down under Star Drive, we might have emerged into regular space-time again, close to the solar system.
I'd sure like to know who did this to us. Not that we can ever pay him back.
We won't give up, Hap. Let's go for a walk and explore our new planet. As we get a little sunshine and fresh air, we'll tackle our problem.
Well, for a couple of shipwrecked space patrollers, we didn't do so bad.
Togonok's planet has a nice climate.
Yes, sir. But it looks like a storm out there over the ocean, and the wind's picking up.
Hap, look over there by the edge of the water.
Hey, a seashell.
There's some form of animal life on this planet. We can find some live shellfish. We'll take them to the ship and test them to see if they're fit to eat.
Hey, Commander, look out there over the water. There's a black funnel-shaped cloud.
Looks like it's coming this way, Hap. Come on, back to the ship. We don't want to be here when that tornado hits.
Blasting off just ahead of the roaring tornado, Buzz takes the ship high above the surface of the planet. With infrared viewscopes, they probe through the clouds, searching for a less stormy region of the New World.
Oh, that storm sure whipped up in a hurry, Commander. It's almost as though it was deliberately chasing us off the planet.
If that tornado was anything like the Venus or Earth variety, it would have twisted this ship into a mass of junk.
Uh-oh, now what? Have check the air pressure indicator. Yes, sir. Hey, there's a leak in the hull. We must have been hit by a small meteor.
And our meteor warning system is out of order.
Well, what should we do? Drop down a few miles and equalize the pressure? Maybe find a place to land.
The way the pressure's dropping, we won't have time. Get 2 spacesuits out of the locker. I'll put the ship in automatic control and help you find the leak.
After donning their spacesuits, Buzz and Happy discover a small hole in the hull of one of the compartments. After sealing it, Buzz takes the ship farther out in space and puts it in free fall around the planet. Opening the outer hatch, they crawl over the hull to seal the outside of the puncture.
There. That patch ought to hold, Commander. If we're lucky. Bring the tools and we'll get back in the ship. Yes, sir. Boy, I'd sure like to know what punctured our hull. It couldn't have been a meteor. No. There's something very strange about that hole. If I didn't know it was impossible, I'd say someone... Hap, didn't you leave the outer hatch open? Well, yes, sir. So all we'd have to do is slide down the hull and into the airlock. It's closed tight. Look. Why, it couldn't be. There's nobody in the ship. There is now. They fired rockets. Hang on, Hap. Commander. Now I'm shooting off into space. Drop right on the hull. The friction may hold us. Yes, sir. Roll over on your back. Pressure magnetic closed tight against the hull. It's not working. I'm sliding back toward the rocket blast. Take hold of my hand, Hap. Here. We've stopped sliding. Now, if the ship doesn't accelerate anymore, we're okay. Who started those rocket engines? Maybe the automatic controls slipped back into place. I locked them off. Remember, the hatch was closed. While we were working on the hull, somebody's aboard our ship. But, Commander, before we blasted off from Terra, I searched it carefully. I feel like I'm going to float right off the ship. The ship's changing vector. We're going down toward the planet. If we crawl toward the nose, maybe we can look into the viewport and see who's at the controls. All right, Hap. I can't move. The soles of my space boats are stuck to the hull. The magnetic holding field is on. Whoever the pilot is, he wants to make sure we don't leave the ship. He's going to land. Let's hope he has sense enough to take it slow when he hits the atmosphere. Yes, the air friction could tear and burn these spacesuits right off of it.
In the long arc, the spaceship with its unknown pilot descends through the increasingly dense atmosphere of the planet. Down through the clouds it comes. Then lands gently on a grassy plain. When the rockets cut out, Buzz and Happy find they can move. Sliding down the hull, they drop to the ground near the closed hatch and raise their helmet face pieces.
What now, sir? Do we open the hatch and go aboard?
Whoever's in there may be armed, and we're not, so be careful.
Commander, the hatch is opening. Hey, where did he come from?
There is nothing to fear. I have no wish to harm you.
Who are you? How did you get aboard our ship?
I am Zara. And as you are surmising from my clothes, I am not of your solar system.
Well, then where did you come from?
I was already here on Colora. I boarded your spacecraft while you were strolling along the beach.
If you're from this planet, how does it happen you know our language?
My race has advanced to the point where it can read the thoughts of other minds.
Hey, like a living brainograph.
From our few seconds of contact, I have been able to glean a great deal of information about you and the culture of your civilization.
That hole in the ship, I suppose you did that.
Yes. I regret the inconvenience it caused you, but it was necessary. I needed more time to examine your ship without interference.
Well, that's a pretty high-handed attitude, Zara.
Cadet, what would you have done if a strange spaceship had landed on one of your planets?
He's got a point, Happy. So far, he seems to have taken care not to harm us.
I was sent by our leaders to learn your purpose and intention toward Colora. Now that I know you are on a peaceful scientific mission, you will not be molested farther.
Thank you. We came here to test the radiation
from our sun, which you call Trogonak. I can assure you that for more than 3 billion years, Trogonak has been a stable star, and it will continue to be so far into the future.
How about our own sun?
Being of the same size, type, and age, it will follow the same life cycle as Trogonak. I'm happy to tell you that you can return home with the good news.
Yeah, I just wish we could.
The star drive is broken, Zara.
Some evil person sabotaged your hyperspace mechanism. But it's in working order now.
What? You mean you fixed it?
Yes. Yours is a rather primitive form of star drive. Like all early models of any invention, it is unnecessarily complicated in certain respects. I took the liberty of repairing the damage, simplifying the unit considerably.
Hey, that's wonderful.
You've had star drive here on Kalora for a long time.
For many centuries.
Well, I'd sure like to see one of your ships.
There are reasons why that can't be permitted at present. When you yourself have had contact with other cultures in various galaxies, you will understand. I am very sorry.
That's all right, Zara. Anyway, now that you've been good enough to fix the star drive, we'd better be getting back to our solar system.
I must warn you, Commander. When you return, be careful.
What do you mean?
While I was repairing the damaged unit, I was aware of a great sense of evil. You people in your stage of development do not know it, but you leave something of your personality upon everything that you touch.
You mean you knew that star drive was deliberately tampered with even before you read our minds?
Yes. In touching the melted parts, I sensed this evil force. Commander, does the name Niblo mean anything to you?
Niblo? There's an engineer by that name who did some work on the ship.
Then there is a secondary impression, rather faint, involving a name like Baxon.
Baxon. Of course. Niblo must have done the work, and Baxon was behind him.
Gee, Zara, we could sure use you in the space patrol.
My talents are quite common here on Kalora. But in your civilization, they would probably cause more confusion than benefit. If you will excuse me, I'll return to my city.
Must be some distance away. Can we take you there in the ship?
Thank you, but it won't be necessary. This gravity belt will get me there in a few seconds.
Gravity belt? Oh, that thing around your waist. How does it work?
I just press the switch. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Smoking rockets. He's gone. Wow, would I like to have one of those gravity belts.
Let's get started, Hack, into the ship. We're going home.
The spaceship blasts off from Kalora, constantly accelerating until the star Trogonak is a small, bright dot of light. Anxiously, Buzz and Happy wait for their velocity to reach the safety margin before testing the star drive. Back on Terra, meantime, in Baxon's apartment, Baxon pockets a ray gun and thrusts another weapon toward his companion.
Take it, Niblo. The special agent will probably try to put up a fight.
I still think we ought to wait till we're sure Corry's finished.
Well, I see I'm going to have to tell you the whole story. Corry may be alive, but he'll never come back. That gadget you put in his ship was rigged to knock out the star drive after one complete cycle.
You mean he can get in and out of star drive once, but he can't get back again?
Yeah. And even if he went to the nearest star, he couldn't get back in a lifetime on a regular drive. Now, come on. Let's get to that agent's place and destroy the evidence against us.
Hey, that was a great idea. Nobody will ever suspect that we had anything to do with Corry's disappearance.
Open the door, Niblo.
You know, Corry!
Don't you stand there, Niblo.
Get him, Happy.
All right, Hap, gather up their weapons.
Okay, Commander.
On your feet, Baxon. You got off easy, considering what you did to our star drive.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Niblo did the work, but you put him up to it. Isn't that right?
What's the use, Baxon? Yeah, Corry. Baxon hired me to do it.
How did you find out I was behind it?
It was simple.
Nobody knew about it but Niblo and I. And I know Niblo didn't talk. Nobody knew about it.
Why, it's all over creation. We heard about it from a fella on a planet 500,000 light years away. Rumors sure get around, don't they, Commander?
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Rice checks and wheat checks, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are approaching a hideout near the Saturn City spaceport where two criminals are plotting a getaway. Ray guns in hand, the Space Patrollers burst through the door.
All right, both of you, get your hands up. Hold it, Ferris. You heard the commander. Move away from that table, Kent. Move fast. Sure. Now, Corey, this is a blaster. Drop that ray gun. Don't be a fool, Kent. You're through. You haven't got a chance. You fire, so will I. And remember, a blaster is permanent.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Counterfeit Atom. Space Patrol, it's getting kind of late, and I'm getting kind of hungry. Hey, let's take time out for a big bowl full of rice checks.
Swell, Captain Cisco. Rice checks. Tops with me.
Tops with me, too, Space Patroller, and it'll be tops with you, gang. Tops three ways. For taste, for size, for get up and go. There's one. And there's one for me. Space Patrollers, when you fill up your old bowls with those neat triple toasted shredded rice biscuits, you're getting one spoonful after another of the easiest, tastiest, bite-sized eating ever. Because rice checks are tops for taste and size. Tops for get up and go, too. Why, mornings after you finish off a good, nourishing breakfast with rice checks, you're ready to swing into action.
If you like whole wheat, try wheat checks. It's tops, too.
Yes, look for rice checks and wheat checks in the red and white checkerboard packages, with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside.
Rice checks.
Wheat checks. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Counterfeit Atom. All over the solar system, dealers and collectors of precious stones are alarmed over the mysterious disappearance of several valuable gems. Losses have been reported by jewelers and private collectors on Earth, Mercury, and Mars. The latest victim is the Terra Gem Company. Local agents are completely baffled, so Commander Corry has personally taken over the investigation. With Cadet Happy, Buzz is in the vault of the Terra Gem Company, questioning the manager, Doran Chandra.
You're absolutely positive, Mr. Chandra, that those 2 diamonds are the only...
But I almost wish the thieves had cleaned out half the world and left those 2 stones. The combined value is more than an even said.
You used the word thieves. But couldn't the diamonds have been mislaid instead of stolen?
No. I placed them in the vault myself last night.
But there's no sign that the vault was broken into. And you told us that you were here this morning when the time lock opened it.
Yes, I know. But very custom with the jewelers after handling costly gems. We don't mislay stones of that value.
Oh, who besides yourself has handled those stones, Mr. Chandra?
Several persons. All of complete respectability, you may be sure. And always within my presence.
And except when they were in the vault, the stones were never out of your sight.
No. Well, that's not exactly true. I permitted 3 persons to retain them for a few hours for private inspection.
Potential buyers.
Yes.
Of course, they all returned the gems.
To me personally. And they were thoroughly tested.
To be sure that no imitations had been switched on?
Exactly. I can assure you the real gems went back into the...
Mr. Chandra, I want the names and a complete description of everyone who stowed an interest in those stones. This case of yours follows the same pattern as the other disappearances. In the absence of clues, I have to start with the men who were interested in those diamonds.
All right, Commander. If you come into the office, I'll give you all the information.
In an expensive suite at the Terra Hotel, a dignified, distinguished-looking man sits under a bright light, examining a large diamond through a magnifying glass. His companion nervously toys with a smaller stone, then finally speaks.
Let's put them away, Ken. Looking at them isn't going to make them any bigger.
This one is truly magnificent, Ferris. What a shame to have to break it up.
We better get off Terra. Chandra has probably discovered he's been robbed by now.
Robbed? All he can be sure of is that his diamonds have vanished. There's nothing to implicate me or you. Now that we're leaving anyway. The jeweler in Jupiter City has some gems in which I'm interested.
Ken?
Yes, Ferris, something on your mind?
I was wondering, this machine of ours, could we make just as much money by using it legitimately?
You're not suggesting that our operation is illegal.
Isn't it?
There's no law against using our equipment. Because no one but us knows it exists. So why borrow trouble? Now run along, Ferris. Get our machine aboard our spaceship. I want it ready for use when I reach Jupiter City.
Back in Space Patrol headquarters, Buzz and Happy carefully go through all the data available on the strange disappearances of jewels. After hours of checking and cross-checking, the commander points to a ruled chart.
Putting all the cases together, Hap, there are only 2 factors in town.
Yes, sir?
The disappearances have occurred with firms that had advertised an exhibition of a particularly valuable piece of jewelry. A famous collection.
And what's the other?
I've been checking to see if any name occurs more than once among the lists of prospective buyers. 2 of the names Chandra gave me appeared twice. There's another that's taken on Mercury and Mars.
That means that some of these men have shown up at more than one jewelry store.
That's to be expected. A wealthy collector not of a hobby is traveling around inspecting gems. Happy. Here's one name that appears in all the lists.
James Kent.
Chet has always asked to examine the gems privately. So he's always determined they bought them. In some cases, other persons handle the jewels after Kent gave them back to the jeweler.
Maybe someone Kent trusts goes around with them, they get the line on the gems, and steals them later.
But that still leaves the mystery of how the gems disappear.
Thought the only thing to do is have an agent follow Kent and see who hangs around him.
There's one strange thing about Kent. Possibly it's due to a faulty memory on part of the jewelers, but no 2 descriptions quite match.
Oh, but these jewelers must know him, or they wouldn't let him take the stones.
Kent has excellent credentials. Appears to be quite wealthy. He's staying at the Terra Hotel. He's checking out. He has reservations on a passenger ship to Jupiter City.
Jupiter City? Hey, we're due there for an inspection. The actual crook must be a magician. All those jewelers insist the gems were locked in their vaults.
I'm going to alert the biggest jewelry firms in Jupiter City to notify Space Patrol headquarters and to let out any really valuable articles on intruder. I'm going to install a special detecting device in their vaults. All right, Hap, let's clear up this routine so we can blast off for Jupiter.
24 hours later, in one of the finest rooms of the Hotel Jupiter, James Kent and Ferris examine an array of jewels.
Interesting assortment, Ferris. However, we'll settle for the emerald necklace.
But, Ken, that doesn't make sense. It's going to take a long time to duplicate each one of those stones. The 3 big rubies are worth more. I can turn them out in half an hour.
Yes, but the emeralds are smaller. I can easily dispose of them separately without cutting them. The rubies would be a problem.
Well, it's a shame to let them go.
Just take the emeralds, Ferris. Can you finish the job in 2 hours?
Yes.
Good.
You know, Ken, I wish we could perfect that thing so it would duplicate currency. Then we wouldn't have to go through all this hocus pocus with the jewelry outfit.
Currency is too complicated. The plant fiber that's the basis of the paper is organic material. Now, that means a complex molecular structure.
Those coins came out very well.
Sure, but nobody ever got rich counterfeiting coins. No, right now, gems are our best bets. We can transform energy into minerals and metals. With a real gem for a model, we can easily turn out exact duplicates atom by atom.
It's too bad our imitations don't last.
They last long enough for our purpose. Now, you better get going, Ferris. I want to get the counterfeit necklace and the real rubies back to the Imperial Jewelry Company before closing time.
Late that night, Buzz and Happy are at the Jupiter City Space Patrol headquarters, preparing a report on an inspection when a call comes from Special Agent Edwards, assigned to duty at the Imperial Jewelry Company. Rushing to the store, they're admitted by Edwards and walk through a dimly lit showroom to a huge vault.
Edwards, you're sure no one beside yourself was in the building?
No, Commander. I was hiding out in the back room with the portable receiver turned on. Somebody had lit up, so I rushed to the vault. Vault door is closed. Missing. As far as I can tell, it hasn't been tampered.
Well, then what made the receiver light up?
Something must have happened inside the vault. Detectives are sensitive enough to register any slight movement or change in temperature. Transmitted the signal to Edwards' receiver. You could open the vault now, Edwards. I cut off the master time clock control at headquarters after I got your call. All right, Commander.
It's swinging open.
Edwards, do you have a list of the jewels that have been checked out of the store?
Yes, sir. I got it from the manager when he closed up. Everything's been returned. I watched the manager when he put them in the vault to be sure it was all counted.
Let's check it over.
All the stuff that anyone asked to inspect was all right down on that page just as you ordered, sir.
All right, Edwards, let's take inventory.
Chief Star Sapphire Rangers, huh? The rubies, they're the most valuable items. Thank goodness they're here. Who had them out? James Kemmer. We also have it. The necklace. Gone.
The necklace?
Should have noticed that right away.
We had the necklace.
Well, if the emerald necklace is gone, why not the rubies and those other jewels?
How do we know for sure that no one entered the vault? We really got a mystery in our hands.
Could the emeralds have just disintegrated?
Evidently they did. The detective registered their disappearance.
Oh, but why emeralds this time and diamonds another? And always the jewels that have been out on approval.
James Kent is the only constant factor in the whole problem. Yet I don't see how he could have any more to do with this than you do.
Oh, how about that man that called on him at the Hotel Jupiter? This guy Ferris.
Ferris seems to work at a machine shop on Kepler Street. One of our agents placed him there. Well, we've got to start somewhere. Edwards, you go to the Hotel Jupiter and get a line on James Kent.
Yes, sir.
Happy, and I'll drive over to Kepler Street and see if we can find Ferris.
In the back part of a darkened machine shop on Kepler Street, Ferris worked swiftly under a dim light, unbolting a small, compact machine from the concrete floor. He is intent upon his work as he hears the back door open.
That you can. I'll be finished here in a minute. Then we... What's the idea?
Working pretty late, aren't you, Ferris?
Sure. Anything wrong with being industrious?
That depends on what you're being industrious about. Isn't this an odd time to be removing machinery?
Well, this is my machine, and I got a right to be in this shop. Any more questions?
Yes. When you heard us come in, you thought it was someone named Kent. James Kent?
No, Charlie Kent. One of the fellows in the shop. He promised to come back and give me a hand.
By the way, what kind of a machine is that? What does it do?
Yes, we'd like to know.
Well, it's a small electronic furnace, purifies metal. You put the sample in this chamber here. Then you turn on the current, and the induction coil around the chamber produces an intense heat inside the metal.
Commander, look out!
Hap, watch Ferris.
Kent. Close call.
Let's get this machine out of here before they recover from the ray gun blast.
So what if they come out of it before we're finished?
In that case, Ferris, well, this machine shop is a veritable treasure house of fatal accidents.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. This is Dick Tuthell reporting on America's most heavily armed fighter interceptor, the Northrop Air Force Scorpion F-89D. In a moment, we'll hear from the test pilot on this plane, Bob Love, Korean jet ace with a record of 6 MiGs in 6 weeks. The primary job of the Scorpion is to protect our country from invading aircraft. Speed more than 600 miles per hour. Weight 20 tons. Now, Bob Love, recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
You know, a fella has to be in top condition to test fly a fast aircraft thick as a Scorpion. That's why I always make it a rule. Sleep well and eat well. So, for breakfast, I pick a cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They're chock full of energy and really taste good. You'll like them.
Make sure you stay in condition the way Bob Love, Phil Houghton, and other top test pilots do. Every morning, eat a good, nourishing breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. The cereals that are tops 3 ways. Tops for taste, for size, and for real get up and go. That's Chex, rice, or wheat. Remember, they're tops with America's top pilots. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, the counterfeit atoms. James Kent, posing as a legitimate collector of rare gems, has stolen millions of credits worth of jewels from reputable dealers without even revealing his method of operation. Borrowing real gems, he places them in a machine that can duplicate minerals atom by atom by transforming energy into a temporary form of matter. Kent and his accomplice, Ferris, keep the original gems and return the copies, which in a short time revert back to energy. Following a thin lead, Buzz and Happy apprehend Ferris in a machine shop in Jupiter City. But James Kent takes the space patrollers by surprise and renders them unconscious with a ray gun. Right now, as the effects of the ray gun wear off, Buzz and Happy get to their feet.
Well, they're gone, sir. And so's that machine. I had no Ferris again anyway, but never got a good look at Kent. Neither did I. I saw him for a second as he left us, and his face was in a shadow. Hey, Commander, that machine must tie in with the jewel theft. But how? I don't know. Maybe Kent treats the gems with something when he borrows them, and then later he turns on that machine, and radiations make the stones disappear. The question is, do the gems reappear inside the machine? Sounds fantastic, but... Well, unless Kent and Ferris actually got the jewels, there wouldn't be any point in them making them disappear from the vaults. There's at least one more principle, right? But we'll go into that later. Let's get back to headquarters and send out an alert on Ferris and Kent.
The 2 jewel thieves are now in a private cruiser outward bound from Jupiter in a vector calculated to avoid a regular space lane.
That experience in the machine shop ought to convince you, Kent. The Space Patrol and the gem dealers are wise to us.
Not necessarily.
I still say the jewelry racket is finished. Let's take a shot at duplicating currency. Maybe it'll pass.
If you like the job of putting it in circulation, when it might vanish into thin air when you hand it to a sucker?
I've got it. Here's a gimmick that'll keep us inside the law. We'll duplicate ray guns, blast guns, and other weapons. They're metal, and they'll be a thief turn out by the hundreds.
Yes, but they won't be permanent. Besides, we'd be making and selling weapons without a license. How does that keep us inside the law?
Suppose we sell a Coca blaster and it vanishes. Is our customer going to complain to the Space Patrol?
Yes, you'd think so. We'll have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, except Corry. If we'd only got rid of him, then we had a chance back at the machine shop.
Are you crazy? Right now, we'd be known murderers instead of suspected jewel thieves. But don't worry. I'll think of a way to get rid of Corry so no one can trace us. Trace? I've got it.
What?
Suppose we take a few grains of poison with a mineral base and duplicate it in our machine. We slip it to Corry. It does its work, and then it vanishes. The best doctor in the solar system couldn't find a trace of it.
Yeah. It's the perfect crime. There's just one drawback. How do we give it to Corry?
Just leave that to me. I'll attend to it personally after we get to Saturn. Now to figure out our new identity.
As Buzz and Happy prepare to leave Jupiter, a strange spaceogram message arrives at Jupiter City headquarters, addressed to the commander. Buzz reads it, and then hands it to Happy.
Well, do you think this is on the level, sir? Well, the situation being what it is, we'll have to investigate every lead. Oh, but who is this Arnold Block? He calls himself an amateur lapidary. What's that? The lapidary's a man who cuts and polishes precious stone.
And he says he can give you information about these mysterious disappearances.
Yeah. See here, he says, my connections with gem dealers and collectors on all the planets sometimes brings me in touch with sordid matters that usually are best to ignore.
Mm-hmm. But when the very livelihood of honest craftsmen is endangered by organized thieves, I must speak out, even at personal risk.
And Father Ronnie says he's staying at the Hotel Polaris in Saturn City, and he'll give me the details if I meet him tonight.
Saturn? It's a long way to go for a bite to eat.
We'll be on Neptune for the next inspection, so it won't be much out of the way to stop at Saturn for a couple of hours. We'll see what Arnold Block knows about this. Just as a precaution, Hap, when we reach Saturn, I want you to put on civilian clothes. While I'm with Block, you sit at another table and keep an eye on things.
Hours later, in the large dining room of the Hotel Polaris in Jupiter City, Commander Corry sits at a secluded table with Arnold Block. Anyone who had known James Kent might notice a faint resemblance, but on second glance, he would observe the greater differences in manner, color of hair, and general appearance. As the commander and Block converse over their meal, Cadet Happy, in civilian clothes, watches unobtrusively from the table across the room.
Mr. Block, you say the next job this January is on the Apex Jewelry Company in Venus City. Now, how do you know that you've been commander? I didn't mean to say the next job. I'm sorry. I should have said it's one of their intended operations. You know who these men are? Could you identify them? Well, that would be rather difficult. You see, I was examining some Martian oak. Commander, isn't that the governor of Saturn just sitting up on that table over there? There's some people in the way just now. Oh, no. Governor said he's a much bigger man. But, to get back to our subject, Mr. Block. Oh, my. Just noticed the time. Will you excuse me a moment? I have to make a space phone call. Important business, and I just can't put it out. Of course, go right ahead. It will only take a minute. What's your signal, Commander? I was coming over and pretend to drop something at the time. Someone might be watching. I see us talking. Yes, sir. Block that something in your glass when you turn your head a minute ago. Don't let me. I'll say we're going to make space for the call. Here, have the call traced at the top. Make it down.
A few moments later, Arnold Block returns to the table and Buzz resumes the question. The luncheon over, the commander meets Happy in the street outside the hotel.
Block made a call all right, sir. I couldn't face it. He was in a pay booth and the others were all occupied.
I was afraid that might happen. Don't worry. I'll have the coins removed and examine them for Block's fingerprints. We'll also know the distance of the coin made. And we'll know the time he made it. I don't know. It's down enough so the automatic recorder at Space Event Center can help us.
Yes, but how are you going to tell which fingerprints are Block's?
I can tell you those are this spoon. I'll get up from the table. I'll stick it in my pocket.
What do you think, sir, about Block?
I don't know. The information he gave me is pretty general. What little we know of Kent and Travis.
Hey, how about that milk? You didn't drink any of it, I hope.
No. I poured most of it in a potted plant and a block was away from the table. Smoke gently, don't guess it.
Sorry, sir.
Still the milk. I managed to slip the glass in my jacket pocket. Doesn't make a very neat blind, but I'm going to get it to the lab to have it analyzed.
Later that afternoon, in the office reserved for him at Space Patrol headquarters in Jupiter City, Commander Corry checks through a stack of identification cards as Happy enters.
Well, I guess I must have been imagining things, Commander.
What's the report from the lab?
Negative. There was absolutely nothing in that milk, except milk. But still, from where I sat, it looked like Arnold Block deliberately got you to look the other way and drop something in your glass. Well, I guess he was just reaching for those sugar or something.
Possibly.
Oh, about the phone call. Anything on that one?
Yes, sir. In a way, it turned out to be simpler than I expected. The Spacephone serviceman had just collected from the coin boxes an hour before, so there weren't very many coins to check. But there were no coins with Arnold Block's fingerprints.
So he didn't make a call after him. So what was he doing in the booth?
Block made a call to Draco City. Spacephone Center's automatic recorder showed it. It was the only call of that kind made from that particular spacephone during the period involved.
Who was the call to? To find out?
A perfectly legitimate call to the Draco Tool Company. They make gem cutting instruments. And they're doing some special work for a Mr. Arnold Block.
And Block must be on the level. Hey, wait. How did he make that call without dropping a coin in the slot?
He did drop it. The instrument registered a half-cut coin. That mechanism is foolproof.
Well, yes, sir. But didn't you say there wasn't any half-credit coin in the machine? Nothing with Block's fingerprint?
That's right.
I don't get it.
I think maybe it'll all clear up when we talk to Mr. Block. I've got an agent watching him. I'll have help me check through these records.
Almost at the edge of the Saturn City spaceport is a metal fence bearing the sign Saturn Salvage Company. At the rear of the lot, scattered with heaps of rusting metal, is a small shed. Inside the structure, Ferris regulates the controls of a machine, while a man in an ill-fitting suit looks on.
It's working fine. I've turned out 3 dozen since this morning.
I better knock off for a while, Ferris.
Just one more, Kent.
Don't call me Kent, even when we're alone. Someday you'll make a slip in public.
Sorry, Block. Well, I guess this one is cooked enough. You know, it's hard remembering who you are. Before Kent, it was Drake, and now it's Block.
Well, you shouldn't have any trouble. As Block, I don't look anything like Kent, do I?
No, you don't. It's amazing what scissors, a hair dye job, and his floppy suit will do for a man.
It's not just in the appearance, Ferris. It's here, in the mind. I think with a different personality. I walk differently, move differently.
You know? Well, see if you can tell these apart. 2 blast guns. One's the real thing, and the other one is a duplicate.
Oh, they're the same. Way the same. They look the same. Which is the difference?
There's one in your left hand. And it fires just like a real one, too. After the second, it becomes a ghost and vanishes.
I'll put him here with the others. Before we try to unload any of these weapons, we've got to know just how long they'll exist as matter.
That's what I'm doing now. See those figures on the bench where the guns are? When I pull one of them out of the duplicator, I mark down the time.
We'll set up a real system when we get to Neptune. We'll get a bunch of orders, then unload fast and disappear before our product does.
Yeah. Oh, have you heard anything about Corry?
No. He looked fine during lunch.
You know, those Space Patrol medics will have a real embarrassing mystery on their hands. What happened to Commander Corry?
And it's talking. It's something outside. Just one other we didn't suspect anything.
As I was saying, the Jupiter Giants don't have a chance against the Pluto Demons. Not with Edlinger pitching, and...
All right, both of you, get your hands up. Hold it, Ferris. You heard the commander.
Wait on that table, Kent. Let's see those hands in the air. I'm sure you have the right man. Kent, Block, whatever it is. Now move out here and move fast. Sure. This is a blaster, Corry. Now drop that ray gun.
Don't be a fool, Kent. You're through.
Yeah? You've got a ray gun. I've got a blaster. If you fire, so will I. We'll both drop. But I'll be able to get up again.
He's right, Commander.
The cadet's got sense. Now toss those ray guns down, and Ferris and I'll be on our way. You're not going anywhere. Corry, I haven't got time to play games. This is your last chance. I'm going to squeeze the trigger and blast you.
Commander, his gun vanished.
That's what I was waiting for.
Keep out of it, Ferris.
All right, Kent. You want some more, or do you want to quit while you're losing? Now get up. Snap our watch. You scoop up those blasters. It's your fault, Ferris. If I'd had a real gun instead of one of those duplicates...
What do you mean, my fault? You were the one...
All right, cut it out, both of you. Okay, Corry. Where did I slip up? Was it the disguise as Block? No, I never had a good look at you. Kent, you got fired. And it was the poison in the milk. You saw me drop it in. No, and it wasn't your gun stealing that finally attracted you. The thing that made me link Block and Kent was a simple, everyday spacephone call to Draco City. What are you talking about? I made that as Block.
Yeah. But for a big-time crook, you're pretty cheap. You used a disappearing half-credit coin. When you gypped the company on that spacephone call, we, got your number.
An exciting action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Space Patrollers, you all know what sound effects are. You hear them all the time on your radios. But listen to these musical sound effects and see if you can guess what we're doing with Rice Checks and Wheat Checks. Yep, Space Patrollers, that's a big bowl filling up with Rice Checks or Wheat Checks. Man, oh man, it even sounds delicious. It tastes better yet. Those triple oven-toasted biscuits are tops for taste. Now we're pouring on the cream. Listen, you can almost hear those crisp, crunchy checks filling up with that cream. And then for the first bite. Wow, what a bite! Sized just right, because checks are made in that modern bite-sized design. Makes them tops for size. Hey, that's you blasting off for a big day of action. After a good nourishing breakfast with checks, the cereal's tops for get up and go. So, gang, go get Rice Chex today. Get Wheat Chex, too, the official bite-sized cereals of the Space Patrol, in the red and white checkerboard package with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are walking through a warehouse at the Terra spaceport where two suspected criminals are standing by the controls of a loading crane.
Well, that's Zanker, all right, Commander.
Yes, I wonder just how much of that cargo up there on the crane is stolen.
Probably plenty of it. Uh-oh, he sees us.
Just a minute, Zanker.
Lieutenant, release that holding brake and drop the load down there. Look out, Hap. Move!
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, Formula for Crime, when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Bela Kovacs, Norman Jelly, Ken Mayer, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex present exciting action on Space Patrol. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are walking through a warehouse at the Terra spaceport where two suspected criminals are standing by the controls of a loading crane.
That's Zanker, all right, Commander.
Yes, I wonder just how much of that cargo up there on the crane is stolen.
Probably plenty of it. Uh-oh, he sees us.
Just a minute, Zanker.
Lieutenant, release that holding brake. Drop the load down there.
Look out, Hap. Move! We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Formula for Crime. The winner, by unanimous decision, Rice Chex! Yes, sirree, Space Patrollers, Rice Chex is a 3-count winner. Tops them all 3 ways. Tops for taste. Sunny gold shredded rice toasted 3 times for that luscious, fresh from the oven flavor. A triple treat, a super treat, out of your breakfast bowl, out of the red and white checkerboard box for snacks. Tops for size. Bite-sized biscuits, modern in design. 3D because they're hollow inside, filled right up with milk or cream. Streamlined for easy, breezy eating. Tops for get up and go. The kind of get up and go that helps to make you a winner by a wide margin. A real Space Patroller like Commander Corry and Cadet Happy. So, gang, why don't you win with a winner? Start eating Rice Chex right now. For breakfast, out of the bowl. For snacks, out of the box. Be a go-getter. Go get Rice Chex. And for a neat whole wheat treat, go get Wheat Chex. Bite-size and power-rich. A real winner because it's tops for taste, tops for size, tops for get up and go. Look for Rice Chex and Wheat Chex in the red and white checkerboard boxes with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Formula for Crime. Are you in the market for Jupiter jade? Are you trying to locate a set of Martian silverware? You need a pair of horns from a Venus water buffalo. Then one visit to the office of Interplanet Procurement Corporation will solve your problems. At least so is the claim of Eric Zanker, president of the firm. If you ask Mr. Zanker what channels he uses or what methods he employs to obtain these out-of-the-ordinary items, he will smile mysteriously and murmur something about trade secrets. At this moment, in his office on Terra, Eric Zanker is not smiling, and his tone, as he speaks to chemist Gant Hanlon, is pitched somewhat above a murmur.
You're an idiot, Condon. If you think the Space Patrol is following you, why did you come here?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Zanker. Let me finish. I'm only following your orders, Mr. Zanker. You told me to come here and report as soon as I found out how Alpha Chemical was shipping out that vitrolytic acid.
Well, just be careful, Condon. Did you get that information?
It's all written down. I've marked the best point in the shipment.
Good. I'll work out a plan of attack later. Now, about the special formula.
One of the lab chemists was working on it several months ago. He's got it locked up.
If it will do what you say it will, we've got to have it at any cost. Can you bribe this girl, this Mardis Randall?
Let me work on it, Zanker. I'll come up with something.
In the experimental laboratory of the Alpha Chemical Company, Gant Hanlon waits until the other technicians have left. Then he speaks to Mardis Randall.
I'm going to knock off for dinner. How about you, Mardis?
Oh, thanks. I'll work a while longer, Mr. Conlon.
We're the time an hour already. Take 30 minutes. Stockholders of Alpha Chemical will never miss it.
I happen to be interested in this experiment, Mr. Conlon. I can't leave now. I'm right at a critical point in this test.
Yeah, that's the trouble with you, Mardis. You're always at a critical point. What about that experiment you were working on 2 weeks ago? You worked night after night on your own time, then shelved it. All that time wasted digging your way into a blind alley.
In pure research, Mr. Conlon, there are no blind alleys. Behind every blank wall is a new truth.
Yeah. And while you're tearing down blank walls, the front office is yelling, "Get on with the project." Discovery of yours, the one you locked up. What was it about?
I'd rather not discuss it right now, Mr. Conlon.
It's a new chemical, one that can deaden the higher centers of the brain.
Why, isn't it unethical to read someone else's private lab notes, Mr. Conlon?
Look, kid, I'm on your side. You got a gold mine there. Turn it over to the scientists and you can make a fortune.
It hasn't been thoroughly tested. And anyway, I'm working for Alpha Chemical. The discovery isn't mine to sell.
If it belongs to Alpha Chemical, I have to turn the data over to the front office. Why hold out on it?
I'm not holding out. I discovered formula G3...
Formula G3K. What?
I see you know my private code. Well, all right. I discovered formula G3K by accident while I was working on another project. But it's potentially dangerous. Until I find a way to control its effects, I'm keeping it locked up.
But, Mardis, as a scientist, it isn't your responsibility to invent a remedy for the possible bad effects of your discovery.
Is it your responsibility to tell me my responsibility?
Now you're just getting big-headed. That's the thanks I get for trying to tell you how to make stuff.
Mr. Conlon, I'm frankly not interested in real money, as you call it. Not on formula G3K.
I think you really mean that. All right, Mardis, be a company girl. Let your brains and youth and good lucks boil away in those test tubes and beakers. Someday you'll wish you listened to me. I'm going out to get something to eat.
The following morning in Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Commander Corry receives a visit from Mardis Randall.
Yes, Miss Randall. I've received a report on the fire and explosion in the Alpha Chemical Company lab. Happy you find that bulletin for me.
Yes, sir.
As I recall, Miss Randall, the report listed the cause as accidental.
That's what the lab superintendent decided, Commander.
And do you think differently, Commander?
I don't know. When I came to work this morning and saw the damage, it looked like an accidental fire.
Here it is, Commander.
The report says probable cause, defective wiring and temporary test circuit. Failure of thermostat control. Exact cause undetermined due to almost total destruction of laboratory. Signed by your lab superintendent and our inspector.
They could be right. Perhaps I'm making things complicated.
Go on, Miss Randall.
Well, there was a metal cabinet in the lab where I kept some private records and chemicals. The heat had damaged the inside of the cabinet, exploded most of the components.
Yes?
I think something was missing from that cabinet.
Not destroyed by heat, just plain missing.
That's right, Commander. You see, I've been working privately on a substance I call formula G3K. If used properly by doctors and psychiatrists, it could be of great benefit to science.
How?
It deadens the higher control centers of the brain without affecting the sensory or the motor nervous system. Under the influence of this chemical, a person would behave on a purely emotional basis. He would react according to basic instincts or his conditioned reflexes.
And the doctor could tell how a person wants to react, or how he would react if he weren't held back by reason or conscience.
Exactly. It could be a quick way to determine personality conflict.
You mean if I wanted to slug somebody, I'd go right ahead and do it and not worry about what people would think?
Well, that's a good, rough example.
Naturally, a doctor would never like to get into trouble.
Oh, no. But in the wrong hands, this chemical could be used for evil purposes. Its effects make a person subject to suggestion.
And they do things against their better judgment.
Yes. For a time, their better judgment wouldn't exist. And that's why I kept Formula G3K a secret, until I found a way to control it.
Miss Randall, you think someone may have stolen this formula and started the fire in an attempt to cover up the theft?
Yes, I do.
Who else besides yourself knew about that formula?
One of the lab technicians. Only last night he tried to talk me into selling it. He got rather angry when I refused.
What's this man's name?
Conry. Gant Conry. But I have no proof that he did anything wrong.
But don't worry, Miss Randall. We'll check up on Gant Conry. If he's innocent, he hasn't anything to fear.
At the office of the Interplanetary Procurement Corporation, behind locked doors, Gant Conlon shows a notebook to Eric Zanker. Before them, on the desk, is a plastic bottle containing a violet-colored liquid.
Well, there you are, Mr. Zanker. Complete facts of the formula. G3K. How to use it, what it does, and how to use it.
That's fine, Conrad. But will it be missed? That's quite important, you know.
You should see that lab. After I took what I wanted out of the cabinet, I fixed things so that accidental fire would destroy everything.
Good. Now, how do we administer this stuff and skip the scientific details?
An ordinary ultrasonic intruder will do the trick. Unless the victim sees the gadget, he won't even know what's happening.
And you'll do anything we tell him after the treatment?
Just read Martis Randall's experiments. Formula G3K will make him tell us anything we want to know or perform any act we suggest right away.
Before we put it into practical use, I want to make a few tests. And Mars will be an ideal place.
Why Mars?
First, because it's several million VUs from Corry's headquarters here on Terra. Second, because one of my ships is now being loaded at the spaceport. When it's ready to blast off for Mars, we'll be aboard.
Buzz and Happy are walking through warehouse number 5 at the Terra spaceport. Cargo is being hoisted from platforms by giant loading cranes and placed on cargo trucks that will take them to waiting space freighters.
It sure is a busy place, Commander. The man didn't know his way around. He could get hurt awful easy.
Keep inside the yellow line. You'll be okay. This is Section 4 we're passing now. The next one is Xanthor.
Maybe Martis Randall's suspicions of Conlon weren't wrong after all. Funny that he'd be having so many dealings with Xanthor when Conlon's just a lab technician for Alpha Chemical.
There's Xanthor, Happy, standing on a platform up ahead. While I'm talking to him, you take that list and check the cargo.
Yes, sir. With Xanthor personally supervising the loading, he's probably got some hijacked stuff in there.
Well, one more truckload out to do it, Conlon. Then we can blast off for Mars.
Where's the crane operator?
He's knocked out for a few minutes. Anyway, that's our last load out there.
Hanging from the crane?
Yeah. When the next empty truck pulls out, we lower the load and the job's finished.
Believe me, I'll be glad when we blast off from Mars.
Conlon, turn this way quick.
No.
Looks like trouble. Here comes Corry and the cadet.
We better get out of here.
Wait. If we run now, they nab us for sure.
What are we going to do? Since we aren't here to invite us for a lunch, the office.
Just take it easy. Look, a few more steps and they'll be right under the crane. There's about 6 tons of cargo out there, right over their heads.
Hank, are you crazy?
Shut up! Get out of the way. All I've got to do is release this holding brake and the load drops.
Look, I'm getting out of this right now. I never figured...
You're in this with me. In a couple of seconds, we'll both get away.
Franco, I want to talk to you.
Here it goes!
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
This is Dick Tufeld reporting on the twin-jet Air Force fighter, the McDonnell Voodoo XF-88A. In a moment, we'll hear from the noted test pilot who flies this plane, Phil Houghton. Speed of the Voodoo is a military secret, but it's plenty fast. Wingspan is 40 feet, length 55, weight 10 tons. And now, Phil Houghton recorded at Lambert Airfield.
After seeing the Voodoo, I guess you know why I like my job. There's one thing about it, though. The test pilot has to stay in good condition, get lots of sleep, and eat good, healthy food. That's why I like rice checks and wheat checks for breakfast. They've got plenty of energy in them, and they really taste well. I think you'll like them, too.
Make sure you stay in condition the way Phil Houghton, J. Ray Donahue Jr., and other top test pilots do. Every morning, eat a good, nourishing breakfast with rice checks or wheat checks. The cereals that are tops three ways. Tops for taste, for size, for real get up and go. That's Chex, rice or wheat. Remember, they're tops with America's top pilots. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, Formula for Crime. Buzz and Happy go to a warehouse at the Terra Spaceport, where Zanker is supervising the loading of a spaceship. As the Space Patrollers walk under a loading crane, Zanker releases the holding brake, and the 6-ton load of cargo hurtles down upon them.
That's Zanker, all right. We'll have
Look
to...
out, Hap! Move!
The rockets. You hadn't pushed me out of the way. I'd be under that mess.
You're okay, Hap. Let's get Zanker.
Yes, sir. Hey, he's gone.
He can't be very far away.
What's that?
The emergency alarm.
Somebody must have turned it in when the cargo dropped.
Zanker deliberately tried to drop that load on us.
The whole warehouse is in an uproar. Look, people are rushing in all directions. We'll never find Zanker in this mess.
Get to a phone, Happy. Alert Space Patrol headquarters. Come on.
A few hours later at Space Patrol headquarters, Buzz and Happy stand by for reports from the Space Patrol agents who are searching the spaceport and other parts of Terra for Zanker and Conlon.
Nothing on either of them yet, Hap.
Zanker must have got away from spaceport before we could alert the guards.
At least they can't leave the planet. Space Control has ordered to have every private freight and passenger ship checked before clearing for blast off.
I wonder who it was with Zanker.
I don't know. We've got 3 men watching Zanker's office. If he or anybody else shows up, they'll be mad. Space Patrol headquarters, Commander Corry here.
This is Martis Randall. I'm afraid I gave you a wrong lead yesterday in regard to the fire at the laboratory.
About Conlon, you mean?
Yes. He's not the man you're looking for.
Perhaps not, but he keeps some pretty strange company for an honest chemist. How do you know Conlon is in the clear?
I have some new information, Commander.
All right, let's have it.
I can't give it to you over the phone. I'll explain in detail when you get here.
When I get there.
It's very urgent, and I can't come to your office.
Where are you?
At my home, 618 Orion Way. It's just 2 blocks west of Terra Boulevard. I can't possibly tell you any more right now. I just have to talk to you personally. Right away. Another hour may be too late.
All right, Miss Randall. I'll be there in 15 minutes. Corry out.
I wonder what she found out. She didn't sound excited or in danger.
What I've seen of her, Martis Randall seems pretty level-headed and competent. Something's wrong. Better get over that. Have you stay here in case we get a lead on Zanker.
Yes, sir.
I'll check back with you from Miss Randall's case.
Come in, Commander.
Thank you, Miss Randall.
It was good of you to come so quickly.
It certainly was, Commander. Get your hands up.
Thanks.
Yes. Just remember there are 2 ray guns covering you. This one and one in the next room.
What's the setup here, Miss Randall? Are you in with Zanker?
I am the Zanker?
Marty, sit down. Sit down and remain quiet.
Yes, Zanker.
What have you done to her?
Have you ever heard of Formula G3K?
Got her under the influence of that chemical.
Exactly. You're next. Conlon.
Yeah.
Come in here and bring the infuser.
So you're Conlon. You were with Zanker at the warehouse.
That's right, Corry.
I've got quite a score to settle with both of you for what you tried to do to Happy and me.
Conlon, I'll keep him covered while you use the infuser on him.
Roll up your sleeve, Corry. This won't hurt a bit. Come on, let's have that arm.
Sure. You're not going to shoot that stuff into me. Zanker, get him off me. Use the ray gun.
No, that's what's putting him out too long. Break loose, can't
Drop
you?
that gadget, Conlon. Zanker, do something.
Let him. This chair will slow him down. There.
Nearly broke my wrist.
Never mind that. Pick up the infuser. I want Corry under control when he comes to.
All right. I'm not sure the chemical will work on him.
Of course it will. Now, Martis, you just sit there and keep quiet.
Yes, Zanker.
Corey's arms are ready. Use the infuser.
Okay.
It's very neat, this ultrasonic infuser. Doesn't even break the skin or leave a mark.
I think he's coming to.
Good. We'll give the chemical time to take effect. Then we'll give him his instructions.
Space Patrol Headquarters, Commander Corry's office. Cadet Happy here.
Happy, this is Commander Corry.
Yes, sir. Everything all right?
Everything's under control, Happy. Now listen carefully. Go to the spaceport immediately and see that Terra 5 is ready to blast off.
Yes, sir. Where are we going?
I'm going alone, Happy. Just learned something very interesting. I'll tell you about it when I get back.
Fine, Commander.
For the time being, no one is to know about this flight. No one, understand?
Yes, sir.
I'll give special instructions to Space Control when I get to the spaceport. Now, one more thing. I've got an errand for you to run. There are some papers in file H7 on the Henderson case. Take them to the Research Records Division and have 6 microfilm copies made of them.
Research records. That's in the Michelson building on the south side of the city, isn't it?
Right. Wait there until the job's done, then deliver those microfilms to the first 6 addresses on the distribution sheet. Got that?
Yes, sir, but I thought the Henderson case was...
I'm in a hurry, Hap. Just follow orders.
Yes, sir. I'll go to the spaceport right away and check the ship.
Fine, Hap. Corry out.
Half an hour later, at the Terra spaceport, Commander Corry strides toward the Terra 5. With him are 2 men who walk close to Buzz, watching him carefully as he returns the salutes of various Space Patrol personnel. The men engage in light conversation, masking their tenseness, until they board the spaceship and close the hatch.
Well, worst of it's over, Zanker.
Yeah. All right, Corry. Get to the controls and blast off.
I'll check with Space Control.
You are making a special flight to Mars, to Lobo City. Is that clear?
Perfect, man. This flight is to be logged under secret operations until further official notice.
Check. All right, get busy.
You trust me?
Sure. Can you handle that call to the cadet just as I instructed? With the G3K in him, he'll follow orders to the letter.
I hope so. I still think we should have brought the girl along, though.
What for? She served her purpose. The way we tied her up in her apartment, we'll be safely away from her long before she gets loose.
It's a great idea, you're making Corry take us in his own ship.
Sure. And even if we had been recognized, who's going to interfere with the business of the Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol?
Commander Corry aboard Terra 5 calling Space Control.
Space Control here. Go ahead, Commander.
Request permission to blast off immediately. Destination Mars.
Space lock number 2 is clear, sir.
Log this flight under secret operations file until further notice. Enter 2 unidentified civilian passengers under technical Space Patrol custody as per Regulation 185-D.
Very good, Commander. May blast off when ready. Space Control out.
Great. When we're clear of Terra, we'll order Corry to change vector for Jupiter's 4th moon. Fire rockets, Corry. Corry doesn't know it's coming, but this is his last flight.
Cadet Happy stands before the door of an apartment at 618 Orion Way. On his face, an expression of worried indecision, where he has deliberately disobeyed an order from Commander Corry. Finally, his mind made up, he knocks at the door.
Who is it?
Cadet Happy. Is Commander Corry there?
No.
Will you open the door? I want to talk to you.
Come in.
It's locked. I say it's locked. You'll have to let me in.
I can't. I'm tied up.
You mean you're busy?
No, tied up with rope.
Smoking rockets. Why didn't you say so? Miss Randall. Miss Randall, what happened? Who did this?
Denebola and Conman.
Where's Commander Corry? Wasn't he here? Miss Randall, answer me. Where's the commander?
I don't know.
Well, look, you called the commander at his office. Then he called me. Did he call from here?
I don't know.
Now, look, don't be afraid, Miss Randall. No one's going to hurt you. Where are Zanker and Conman?
They've gone to Mars.
Mars? They made the commander take them. They made him phone me and get the ship ready, right? Well, you said they were going to Mars. Now, whereabouts on Mars? Lowell City? Come on, tell me.
No, they're not going to Mars. They're going to Jupiter's 4th moon.
Let's have it straight, Miss Randall. Which is it?
It's wearing off now. I can tell you the truth.
What's wearing off?
The formula G3K. They gave some to me to the commander with an ultrasonic infuser, and they had us under complete control.
All right, they're making the commander take them to Jupiter number 4. You're sure of that?
Yes. They've got a ship hidden there. When they land, they're going to destroy the Terra 5 and Commander.
Not if I can help it. I'm going to get a ship and blast off after them.
But they've got a half-hour start.
Well, chances are they set a vector from Mars to make it look good. By the time they correct it to a vector for Jupiter 4... Look, every second counts. You're free now. I'm getting to the spaceport.
That's Moon 4, all right. What's your view scope reading, Corry?
50,000 DUs.
His anchor will be there in less than an hour.
Yeah. Well, come back here, Tom, then. I want to talk to you.
Okay, what is it?
When Corry lands, you make sure our ship is ready to blast off. Then I'll finish Corry. Conlon, look at the rear view scope.
What's on that tail? The Space Patrol cruiser.
One of Corry's men must have got suspicious. Well, it's too late to back out now. Commander.
Yes?
There is a ship approaching directly behind us. Fire your rear space torpedo gun.
Fire? On that ship? Fine.
You will destroy that ship immediately. Set the rangefinder. That's it.
Gonna do it.
Now, fire.
It missed. Thackeray double-crossed us.
No, I think it's the G3K. The chemical is making him obedient, but it's affecting the higher reasoning center of his brain. He made a mistake. Corry, fire again.
Space Patrol cruiser T-65 calling the Terra 5. Thanker, I've alerted Jupiter Space Patrol. Play it smart and surrender.
Happy. Cadet Happy.
Corry, don't touch the spaceophone.
Commander, if you can hear me, listen. This is Happy. If they're ordering you to fire on the ship off your stern, resist. This is a Space Patrol ship. Do you understand? You're under the influence of a chemical. Formula G3K. Fight it.
Happy, but what's he telling me?
Commander, fire. That's not Happy. You ordered him to stay on Terra, remember?
It's Cadet Happy.
And he disobeyed your orders. He must be punished. Fire the torpedo. That's it. This time you won't miss.
You're right, Danker. This time I won't miss. Now then for your neck.
Cadet Happy to Commander Corry. Listen to me, please.
Corry here. Everything's under control, Happy.
Oh, what a relief. What about Thanker and Conlon?
They won't be giving us any more trouble. I hope that torpedo didn't scare you too much.
Who do I thank for the bad marksmanship?
Me. The chemical was wearing off. Your voice really snapped me out of it, Hap.
That's good. I didn't know what to do.
How did you happen to take off after it?
Well, it was what you told me about the Henderson file. That case was closed weeks ago, and yet you told me to chase all over town with useless microfilm. I took a chance and checked with Martis Randall.
Is she all right?
Yes, sir. How come you picked the Henderson file, anyway?
It's lucky I did, but it wasn't intentional. If the G3K formula hadn't deadened my reasoning ability, I might have sent you on a plausible errand. Oh, by the way, under regulations, I can't ignore the fact that you did disobey orders.
No, sir, I guess not.
And according to Regulation 145W, the form of punishment is left to the discretion of the commanding officer.
I understand, sir.
Very well. Your punishment will consist of a 7-day special duty at the Space Patrol Recreation Camp at Lake Azure on Venus. You'll swim, hike, fish, or play ball not less than 1 hour each day, and that, Cadet, is an order.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hurry out.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hi, Space Patrollers. This is Captain Tufeld.
And Cadet Happy.
I'm reporting to you on Rice Chex.
And I'm reporting to you on Wheat Chex.
Rice Chex. Triple toasted spreaded rice biscuits that taste mighty good. Tops for taste. That's Rice Chex.
Wheat Chex. Boy, they've got a swell whole wheat flavor that can't be beat. Tops for taste. That's Wheat Chex, too.
And Rice Chex are made in that modern, bite-sized design for easy eating. It's tops for size. That's Rice Chex.
Wheat Chex are bite-sized for super easy eating. Tops for size, too.
And after a good, nourishing breakfast with Chex, rice, or wheat, you'll see their tops for get up and go.
Real Space Patrol get up and go, like the Commander has.
Chex, the good word to remember at breakfast time or any time, because
they're tops 3 ways: for taste, size, and get up and go.
So look for the red and white checkerboard packages with the picture of the Commander or
the swell picture of me on the outside.
Rice Chex,
Wheat Chex.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are aboard the Terra 5 out in space. Joined to the airlock is another ship whose pilot has identified himself as a Space Patrol agent.
Maybe the break we need, Commander. Maybe this agent can tell us where to locate Zorba, that spy ship from Tirana.
You'll know in a minute, Hap. A man from the airlock.
Get your hands up, both of you.
Zorba. Let's get him, Hap.
I warned you not to move. Oh, there. That paralyzer ray will give us any more nonsense. You are prisoners of war, captives of Tirana.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, shipment to Tirana when rice checks and wheat checks again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Virginia Hewitt, Bela Kovac, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when rice checks and wheat checks present exciting action on Space Patrol. This program is broadcast for our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Visions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
From the hot side of Mercury to the outermost moon of the planet Pluto, the Space Patrol is ready for action when trouble strikes. Most of the time, when trouble comes, it bursts forth suddenly in a single calamity or an act of violence. But other times, trouble wears a mask. It hides innocently among columns of figures in technical reports. In either case, it rarely escapes the sharp eye of Commander Corry. Right now, in the central office on the man-made planet Terra, Buzz is completing the third check of a stack of documents with the help of Cadet Happy.
I don't like the looks of it, Happy. What would a thief do with part of an electronic brain or part of a spaceship vector computer?
And why take the risk of stealing a unit from a factory when it would be easier to steal the whole computer from somebody's spaceship?
This is what alarms me, Hap. Every basic industry is affected, particularly those in the complex technology group. No one plant has suffered a big loss, but nearly all have reported small losses.
There must be a whole organization of crooks.
Central office, Corry here.
Commander, this is Anton Zorba, Assistant Director of the Coordinating Division.
Yes, Mr. Zorba.
Something has come up that I think the Space Patrol should know about. It may be quite serious.
What is it?
It concerns some missing records from our Mars office. I'd like to talk to you in person if you have the time.
Well, I've got some business near your building at 1400 hours. How would it be if I dropped in when I get through, say at 14:30?
That will be fine, Commander.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Zorba. Corry out.
Well, now it's the coordinating division. I'm surprised that we haven't heard that the Terra Bank has been robbed.
If we study these thefts from all angles, maybe we can find a pattern. Talking to Zorba may supply the missing pieces.
The United Planets Coordinating Division gathers facts on production on all the planets. With this information, businessmen, manufacturers, and farmers can avoid wasted effort and plan for future markets. Right now, Commander Corry is in the office of the Assistant Director, Anton Zorba.
Just what were these documents that disappeared, Mr. Zorba?
They were confidential financial statements given our Mars office by several Martian business concerns.
Do you have any idea how they disappeared or who might have taken them?
It's only a suspicion. I don't want to make any unjust accusation.
No, don't worry. Our agents will be sure we have facts before anyone is accused.
Well, a few days ago, the chief of our Mars office discharged an employee named Rexford Ames for reasons of inefficiency.
You think Ames might have taken the documents when he left the Mars office?
He had access to them, but I realize that isn't conclusive.
No. Now, what else do you know about Ames that might have a bearing in this case?
Well, he wasn't too careful about his associates. He had a pal named Parker. Parker's been in several scrapes with the Lowell City Police.
We'll check on Ames and on his pal. What's his name?
Parker. Here, I'll write them down for you if you like. Would you mind passing me that pad? Thank you.
I'll check through our files at headquarters on both men. Then I'll contact one of our agents in Lowell City.
Our Mars chief, Mason Bennett, can probably give you more information.
Here you are, Commander. Thanks.
Thank you for dropping in.
Goodbye, Mr. Zorba. I'll keep you informed on developments.
Sneed.
Yes, Mrs. Zorba.
Our visitor is gone now. Will you come in?
Right away.
Yes, Zorba? Our work here is nearly completed. Tomorrow, the star drive ship from Tirana will be waiting for us outside the Pluto orbit. Everything will be ready. There are still a few loose ends. You'll have to go to Mars immediately.
Why?
When Corry investigates Ames and Parker, I want to be sure those stolen documents are in Ames' apartment.
Oh, they'll be there.
Well, Smeed, we've collected samples of every important piece of electronics equipment and machinery manufactured in the solar system. The scientists of Tirana will know every strength and weakness of the United Planets. By the way, what did you do with that code message?
Why, I put it on your desk. On the other side of the top sheet on your desk pad, so no one would see it.
Oh, all right. You fool. Why didn't you tell me?
What's wrong?
Corey's got that piece of paper. I wrote Ames and Parker's name on the blank side.
Well, he wouldn't know what it says. He can't read Tiranian.
Oh, you're right. Not now, at least. But when we return with the Tirana task force, we'll teach it to him, if he survives the attack.
Elsewhere in the commander's office at headquarters, Buzz tells Happy of his talk with Anton Zorba.
There may not be any connection between all that stolen equipment and those missing documents, but at least Zorba has given us some place to start.
You were going to Mars?
Yes, not just to check on Ames. I'm going to talk to the security officer of the weapons plant in Lowell City, the one that reported the missing space torpedo firing mechanism.
Well, how do we locate this Ames?
We'll find out all you can about him in our records section, Happy. Then we'll contact the Lowell City locator office. Now, here, you'll find Ames' full name on this slip of paper, along with his pal, Parker.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's all this scribbling?
Oh, the name's on the other side. Let me see that, huh? Well, that other writing may be some notes that Zorba wants back.
It looks like a bunch of doodling to me.
It's too precise and regular for doodling. Perhaps it's some private shorthand notes. Copy those names, Happen. Leave the paper here. I'll check with Zorba when I have time.
Yes, sir.
When you get the data on those men, we'll blast off for Mars.
Several hours later, in Lowell City on the planet Mars, Anton Zorba's accomplice, Smeed, spaceophone Zorba, back on Terra.
I'm sorry I'm late checking back, Zorba, but I had some trouble getting Ames out of his apartment. I finally phoned him about a fake job opening.
Have you planted the documents?
Oh, I'm on my way over there now. I'll be through in 20 minutes.
You'd better hurry. I don't want any slip-ups.
Don't worry. Jorgen will act as a lookout while I'm at Ames' place.
All right. When you finish, you and Jorgen blast off for Saturn's moon number 5. I'll contact you later. Zorba out.
Meantime, Buzz and Happy, recently arrived in Lowell City, are in the hall of an apartment building approaching room 163.
Who is it?
Space Patrol officers.
Yes, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
We're looking for Rexford Ames.
Mr. Ames isn't in right now.
When will he be back?
Oh, I really can't say. Is something wrong?
What's your name?
If you must know, I'm Matthew Smeed. I'm going to take Mr. Ames' apartment when he moves out.
I'd like to talk to you inside, Mr. Smeed.
Well, all right. But I told you all I know about Mr. Ames. Your best bet would be to talk to the manager.
Sure, we'll do that later. Now, Mr. Smeed, will you show us your identification?
Of course. And, Cadet, you can stop fingering that ray gun. I'm not armed. Here's my valet, Commander.
Oh, thanks. Matthew R. Smeed, 562 Alcor Street, Lowell City, Mars. You're an industrial production analyst.
Yes, and I can give several leading firms here on Lowell City as reference.
We have a warrant to search this apartment, Mr. Smeed.
Oh? Mr. Ames isn't in trouble, is he?
I don't know, yet.
But you have no reason to hold me here.
It depends on whether we find anything incriminating. If we do, then we'll have to take you to headquarters, since you're the only person on the premises.
Well, I suppose you're within your rights. But it's a shame a law-abiding citizen has to be inconvenienced through no fault of his own.
Here's your wallet, Mr. Smeed.
After all, I'm merely trying to rent an apartment.
Oh, excuse me, something dropped out of your wallet.
Never mind, put it out.
Oh, I've got it.
Give it here, please.
I'd like to see that.
Now, just a moment, Commander.
Under this warrant, I can search everything in the room. That includes you. However, if you want to come to headquarters and take the trouble to file a formal protest...
Oh, all right. All right. Here's the notebook.
Thank you.
This is an outrage. If I didn't have important things to attend to, I'd see this thing through to the finish.
Mr. Smeed, do you happen to know... Oh, never mind. All right, here's your notebook.
Satisfied, Commander?
Yes, I am, for the time being. You're an industrial production analyst, you say, huh?
Yes. Those symbols you saw in the book, they're my own private shorthand and math formula.
They deal with raw materials used in a plastic manufacturing concern. One of my clients, if you were interested.
Not in plastics, Mr. Smead. Now, if you'll just stand over there while the cadet and I search this apartment.
Look out, Commander. Oh, I got the cadet, Jorgen. Let go of me, Smead. Hit him, Jorgen, quick before he breaks loose.
Right. We're both out cold. Let's get out of here.
Wait. Drag them in the clothes closet and lock the door.
Okay. Better use the ray gun on him. That'll give us an hour's clear start to Saturn number 5.
No. Ames will be coming back in a minute from that fake job offer. If the space patrollers are conscious when he gets here, they'll go to work on Ames. They'll give us more than an hour.
Yeah. When they find those planted documents, Corry will forget about us.
When he learns the truth, we'll be on our way to Tirana.
Unknown to Commander Corry, spies from Tirana, another solar system, are operating among the United Planets. Anton Zorba, assistant director of a government agency, is collaborating with these spies and obtaining vital secret information about industries and defenses. To clear the way for his own escape to Tirana, Zorba has diverted Commander Corry's attention by giving him false information concerning Rexford Ames, a former employee of the government service. While searching Ames' apartment in Lowell City on Mars, Buzz and Happy were knocked out by two of Zorba's accomplices. Now, as the space patrollers regain consciousness, they find themselves in a dark, cramped room.
Oh, my head. Hey, where are we?
Smead and his pal seem to have jammed us into a closet. For a few seconds after they slugged me, I wasn't totally out, and I heard a couple of things.
Oh? What?
And let's see if we can get this door open first. Once more ought to do it.
That's better. It's getting a little stuffy in there. You don't think Ames came in while we were in the closet, do you?
No. But what I heard just after they slugged us, Smead and his pal Jorgen are framing Ames. Smead was here planting documents.
Oh, and we came in a little too soon.
Yes, and that notebook of Smead's, the one that fell out of his wallet. Did you get a look inside it?
No, sir. But he mentioned something about industrial analysis symbols.
He said they were his own special code, just in case I happen to know the standard symbols. But, Hap, they're the same type of peculiar signs that were on that slip of paper I brought back from Zorba's office on Terra.
Hey, then there's a connection between Smead and Zorba.
Yeah, it looks that way. They said something about Saturn's 5th moon. Hap, you stay here and search Ames' apartment while I spacephone headquarters from our surface car.
Yes, sir.
I'll put a local agent on Ames, then we'll go after Smead.
Headed toward Saturn's 5th moon in the small private space cruiser, Smead and Jorgen monitor a special frequency, waiting for a signal from Anton Zorba. At last, the contact comes through.
Jorgen, adjust that scramble circuit.
Okay, Smead.
Anton Zorba aboard cruiser T-938, calling Matthew Smead. Anton Zorba to Matthew Smead.
Smead here. Go ahead, Zorba.
Where are you?
5,000 DUs from Saturn V on Space Meridian 68. Oh, about that Ames deal. I planted the documents, but we had a little trouble.
That's not important now. I've cleared things up on Terra, and the chief thinks I'm on vacation.
Good. When is the cargo ship coming to pick up what we stashed on Saturn V?
It'll be there in about 3 hours. Now listen, don't land your ship near the supplies. Set down at Hideout 2, where the surface tanks are. Take a tank to the cave and wait for the cargo ship.
Right.
You and Jorgen help load the cargo ship, then board it. I'll meet the cargo ship at the Neptune orbit. Contact me when you get the tank to the supply cave. Zorb out.
And in the Terra 5, Buzz and Happy watch the image of Saturn's 5th moon grow larger in the forward view scope.
Fire forward rockets, Hap. We're almost over the point where that spacephone signal originated.
Yes, sir.
There's no spaceship down there, though.
Hey, wait. That looks like a cave dug back into that crater wall. Maybe the transmitter's in there.
We'll cut altitude and have a closer look.
Yes, sir. That could be a nice, cozy hideout.
Hap, look what's in front of the cave.
A surface tank.
Uh-huh. Camouflaged to blend with the terrain. Hap, get 2 spacesuits out of the locker. I'll set the ship down a few hundred yards from the tank.
Yes, sir. Smoking rockets.
The tank, they're firing at us.
Hey, it's a miracle they missed at this range.
We'll pull away and try to talk sense into those characters. Commander Corry aboard Terra 5 calling Matthew Smeed in surface tank. Listen, Smeed, you had your chance and you missed. Surrender or we'll launch a space torpedo. What's your answer, Smeed? I can guarantee that we won't miss.
Smeed to Corry. All right, we surrender.
Who's in that tank with you? Your pal Jorgen?
Yes. Just Jorgen and I. Don't shoot, please.
Both of you get out of that tank and stand in the open so we can see you. Have you got spacesuits on now?
Yes.
All right. I'll give you 2 minutes to clear out of that tank. Now get moving.
A few moments later, Buzz lands the Terra 5, and he and Happy, wearing spacesuits, approach Smeed and Jorgen, who stand with arms raised a few yards from the opening of the cave.
All right, you can lower your arms now, but don't try anything. Don't worry. We know when we're licked. Smeed, who were you making that scrambled spacephone call to a while ago?
Spacephone call?
Now, don't play dumb. That's how we found you. Who was it? All right, I'll tell you. It was Anton Zorba.
Who is Anton Zorba?
What's the use, Smeed? He's got us.
Shut up, Jorgen.
You and Zorba tried to frame Rexford Ames. Why? Was it just to keep me busy with Ames while Zorba was pulling a big job? Smeed, if you won't tell him, I will. Why make it tougher on ourselves?
All right. Brace yourself, Corry. Ever hear of Tirana?
Tirana? No.
It's a planetary system several light years from the sun. Zorba has been working with their spies, getting samples of their United Planets' raw materials, machines and weapons.
To get ready for an attack on the solar system?
Yes, and you helped them. Why, you dirty traitor. I am not a traitor. I am from Tirana.
And those symbols in your notebook and on Zorba's desk.
Notes in the Tiranian language.
That stuff in the cave, that's supposed to go to Tirana, huh?
Yes. A cargo ship is due here in less than 3 hours to take the material to a star drive ship outside the Pluto orbit.
It's a big interstellar ship, and it's already got several cargo ship loads aboard. This was to be the last load.
There isn't much in the cave, but it's all very useful to an attack force.
Your Tirana scientists won't get this equipment. Smeed, you and Jorgen are going to load it into the cargo hold of Terra 5. Now get busy.
As Buzz and Happy keep Smeed and Jorgen under careful watch, the two spies carry crates from the cave to the Terra 5. Right now, back in the cave for their 6th trip, Smeed cautiously glances toward the space patrollers standing at the cave opening. Then he turns a valve on a large metal container. Carefully, Smeed turns the power control of the spacesuit transmitter down to minimum range, then makes a similar adjustment on Jorgen's transmitter.
Corry. Commander Corry.
What are you calling Corry for?
I was just testing to be sure he can't hear us. Now, pretend to be struggling with the crate and listen.
Okay.
I just let the inner pressure out of a container of tetraozite.
What are you fooling with that stuff for? It's a powerful explosive.
Sure. There is no air on this moon. And now there is no air pressure inside the container. It's almost a vacuum, except for the tetraozite.
So what?
We'll put it aboard Corry's ship. When the hatch is closed, Corry will bring the pressure up to normal in the cargo hold. The outer pressure will push against the sides of the container, and the ship will blow up.
Are you crazy? We're going to be in that ship.
No, we're not. I figured out a way to make a break.
Quit stalling back there.
We're just having a little trouble with a crate, Commander. Okay, Jorgen. We got it now.
Smeed and Jorgen make several trips to the Terra 5 with Buzz and Happy walking close behind them. Now, as the two spies stagger under the weight of a large crate, Smeed stumbles. Both men fall to the ground near a slight drop-off.
My leg.
Jorgen, get that crate off Smeed's leg. It's too heavy. I can't manage it alone. Come on, Hap. We'll give him a hand.
Yes, sir.
Take it easy, Smeed. Okay, Jorgen, now lift. All right.
Okay, Smeed, pull your foot out. Now, Jorgen, push them away.
They're over the edge.
Come on, let's get to the tank.
Hey, look, they landed on a ledge about 20 feet down.
Yes, by the time they crawl out, we'll be halfway to our ship. Come on.
Dazed by the fall, but protected from serious injury by their heavy spacesuits, Buzz and Happy managed to climb up the steep rock wall. Finding the surface tank gone, the space patrollers enter the Terra 5, first checking the cargo hold.
Well, anyway, we got nearly all that stolen equipment aboard, even if Smeed and Jorgen got away.
I'm more concerned about that star drive ship from Tirana.
Say, maybe Smeed will lead us to it, if we can trace his ship.
All right, Hap, close the cargo hatch, and we'll go up forward and blast off.
Yes, sir.
I'll say this about Smeed and Zorba. They were certainly thorough. They've got samples of just about everything, including explosives. Look, there's a container of tetraozite.
Okay, so the hatch is secured. Shall I bring the air pressure up to normal?
Wait a minute. Don't touch that air valve. Look at this gauge on the container. It registers 0. Normal air pressure in this hold could crush the container and explode the tetraozite.
Smoking rockets. We'd better unload that stuff right now.
There isn't time. That cargo ship may be along any minute. There won't be any danger as long as we keep the cargo hold sealed off and airless. All right, Hap, let's get to the controls and blast off.
Blasting off from Saturn's fifth moon, Buzz and Happy scan all directions of space for a sign of the cargo ship.
Smeed and Jorgen must have warned them off, Commander.
If we could only intercept one of those scrambled signals, we might get a line on Zorba. If we capture him, we could do something about that star drive ship from Tirana.
Yeah, all we know is that it's somewhere outside of Pluto's orbit. And that's no help.
Now, wait, Hap. There's a ship in the forward viewscope.
Wow. Maybe it's that cargo ship after all.
No, it's a private cruiser.
Well, it sure wouldn't be Smeed and Jorgen. That ship's coming right toward us.
Space Patrol Agent R7 aboard private cruiser T-938, calling Commander Corry aboard Terra 5.
The Space Patrol Agent.
Corry aboard Terra 5, the cruiser T-938. Request identification code exchange sequence. L437J.
X975K.
Check. Code sequence acknowledged. Go ahead, Agent R7.
Commander, I have some evidence aboard that I think you'll want to see. It'll help you put your finger on several men connected with that missing equipment. It involves some pretty big names, sir.
All right, join airlocks and come aboard. Corry out.
Hey, maybe this is just the break we need.
As the private cruiser joins airlocks with the Terra 5, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy wait for the Space Patrol agent to open the inner hatch.
The agent said he had some big names on that list, Commander. Maybe one of those men will know where this ship from Tirana is supposed to pick up the stolen equipment.
We'll know in a minute, Hap. Our man's in the airlock.
Get your hands up, both of you.
Zorba.
Let's get him, Hap.
I warned you not to move. That paralyzer ray will prevent any more nonsense. You saved me a lot of trouble, Commander. I'll just take the controls and pilot the Terra 5 to the ship from Tirana. Now I'm going to cut my cruiser loose from the airlock, then we'll head for Pluto's orbit.
Hours later, Buzz and Happy open their eyes to find themselves alone in the control compartment. The ship's rockets are cut off. Looking out the viewport, they see part of the hull of a gigantic spaceship.
Smoking rockets, Commander. What a monster.
It's the star drive ship from Tirana.
If this is a sample of what that Tirana outfit has, the solar system doesn't have a chance. Say, I wonder where Zorba is.
Probably helping transfer our cargo into the big ship.
Now's our chance to blast off.
Quiet, Happy. Somebody's coming. Lie still. I'll give you a signal.
Yes, sir.
Still up, Well, this should bring them around in short order.
Don't bother, Zorba. We don't need it. I'll handle Zorba. Blast off, Hap.
Yes, sir.
All right, Zorba. Just lie there and take it easy.
Don't blast off, you fools. The Tirana ship will blast us to pieces.
Is the cargo all transferred?
Yes, sir. If you want to stay alive, come aboard with me.
You've got the wrong formula, Zorba. Fire rockets, Hap.
Yes, sir.
You'll never make it. Right now, they're probably focusing one of their deadly rays on us.
Smoking rockets.
Look. Run. It's gone.
Now, do you see why I wanted to get away from there?
But what happened? You didn't fire at it?
You can thank Smeed and Jorgen for destroying that ship, Zorba. That's the fate they planned for Terra 5.
I don't understand.
Oh, the tetraozite.
Right. Somebody aboard the Tirana let air into the cargo hold.
Well, that's one enemy ship accounted for.
Yes, but there may be others. Happy got to round up every Tirana spy in the solar system. Smeed, Jorgen, and all the rest.
That's some job. Where do we begin?
Right here. Zorba, start talking.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Space Patrol comes to you each week at this time through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
Commander Corry has recently learned an appalling fact. The United Planets are under threat of attack by enemy forces from another solar system called Tirana. Agents from Tirana are mingling undetected among citizens of the 10 planets gathering information. These agents have even succeeded in recruiting members of the solar system to act as spies for Tirana. Right now, in his central office at Space Patrol headquarters on the man-made planet Terra, Buzz Corry grimly stands before a huge star map, discussing the situation with Cadet Happy.
Well, we've got to face it, Hap. Right now, nearly every advantage is with the enemy.
Well, their spies still haven't been able to send back samples of our weapons. We fixed that by destroying their big cargo ship the other day. So, Tirana must be waiting till they know more about us.
And they're learning more every day. Except for Smee, we don't know who the spies are.
If we only knew where Tirana was, we could do a little spying ourselves. Find out what we're up against.
It could be any one of 1,000 stars. Probably in our whole solar system, only a few people know the exact location. They're Tirana agents. Perhaps one or two collaborators know the secret.
Yeah, it sure puts us in a spot, Commander. You know, I'd give 1,000,000 credits to be able to go up to that star map and put my finger right on Tirana.
Yeah, that's it.
What, sir?
If word should get out that the United Planets government would pay a large sum of money to know where Tirana is, maybe one of those spies would be tempted to change loyalties.
Well, if I could just get my hands on him, I'd get the secret and save the government some money.
The trouble is, we're working against time, and with very little information. I'll give you a suggestion to the Secretary General. The decision will be up to him.
My suggestion? Gee, but maybe we'll get a lot of crackpots who claim to know where Tirana is just to collect the money.
The brainograph test will take care of that. I'll contact the Secretary General right away.
Several days pass. Now, millions of DUs from Terra on the planet Neptune, the only known agent of Tirana, admits a visitor to his hideout. Known in the solar system as Matthew Smeed, he's gathering evidence on United Planets defenses for transmission to Tirana.
Well, Rogar, what have you to report?
Did you hear about the reward the government is offering?
Reward?
Yeah. 500,000 credits for information leading to the identification and discovery of Tirana.
That's very funny. No one in the solar system knows where Tirana is, except we Tiranians.
Our collaborators are demanding United Planets money. We could sure use that 500,000 credits.
And give the Space Patrol the advantage of knowing where its enemy is?
What can they do about it? They can't attack Tirana with their one little star drive ship. And anyway, couldn't we give them false information?
No. They have a lie detector, a brainograph.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait. Someone who believed he had the right information could give false data and not be detected.
Now, that's an idea. It'd look like he was telling the truth. He could collect the money and hand it over to us.
Well, it isn't quite as simple as that. The informer cannot cooperate with us. That cooperation would show up on the brainograph.
Oh, then we're stuck.
No. We must select someone who is sure to double-cross us.
Well, for 500,000 credits, that could be almost anybody.
The other day you mentioned one of our spies on Terra. You said you were in doubt about his loyalty to our cause?
Oh, Milton Croy. Yeah, he was supposed to give us figures on spaceship production, but he hasn't been very helpful.
All right, Rogart. You will reveal our precious secret to Milton Croy.
A few hours later, in the security lab of Space Patrol headquarters, a nervous little man sits in a comfortable chair to which is attached a maze of electronics equipment. As Commander Corry questions the subject, Cadet Happy watches the control panel of the sensitive brainograph.
Croy, a moment ago in my office, you told me you knew the location of Tirana. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Where is Tirana?
It's in the constellation Vela. Tirana's a Class K star about 75 light years from the solar system.
Croy, how did you get this information?
From a man named Rogart.
Who is Rogart?
He's a fellow I've had dealings with.
The fellow who bribed you to reveal information on spaceship production?
Yes.
You knew his purpose was to overthrow the United Planets, yet you took his money, huh?
Well, at first, but I didn't give him any accurate information, honest.
You don't have to assure me of how honest you are, Croy. The brainograph will show it. When did Rogart first approach you?
About 6 weeks ago.
You waited until now, until there was a 500,000 credit reward before you reported it. Why?
Well, I needed money, and I thought I could outsmart Rogart. I've been trying to break away from him. Then he came to me yesterday with this big story of how wonderful Tirana is, with its 5 planets and everybody rich and with science advanced far beyond ours.
Why did he tell you all this?
To get me to stick with him, I guess. He's making all sorts of promises. But I got scared. I guess until then I didn't really think Tirana existed.
What's the reading, Hap?
It's mostly the truth. Croy didn't exactly run himself down in regard to his motives, but otherwise he was sticking to the facts.
All right, Hap, cut off the brainograph. You can stand up now, Croy. That's all for now. Yes, you get your money. I'll put through the necessary papers right away, and the comptroller will notify you when you can pick up the check. Now, will you step into the next room, please?
Yes, of course. Goodbye, Commander.
Well, 500,000 credits for just a few words.
Yeah, they could save us billions, Hap. And more important, that information might save millions of lives.
What's our next move? See if we can locate Tirana?
Yes. I will assign an agent to guard Milton Croy, then we'll blast off in the star drive. It won't take long to discover if Tirana is massing a task force for an invasion.
Shortly after Milton Croy leaves the Space Patrol headquarters building, Rogart contacts Matthew Smead by a spacephone call to Neptune City.
It's working fine, Smead. Croy ran right straight to the Space Patrol.
How about the 500,000 credits?
Well, Croy looked happy when he came out, but I don't think he's collected yet.
We'll have to exercise extreme caution in getting it away from him. You stay on Terra and handle that end of it.
Sure. And listen, there's something else that makes me sure the Space Patrol fell for Croy's yarn. The maintenance crew at the spaceport is working on the star drive.
So Commander Corry's going out to look for Tirana.
Yeah, but if he keeps looking where Milton Croy told him, he'll be gone 1,000,000 years.
He'll be gone longer than that. This is my chance to get rid of Corry for good.
Using completely false information obtained from Milton Croy, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have boarded the star drive ship that enables them to cross interstellar distances in incredibly brief time. Buzz has set the hyperspace vector computer to bring them out of star drive 75 light years from the sun within the constellation Vela.
Star drive, Hap. Be ready to check the viewscopes.
Yes, sir.
If we're near Tirana, gotta be on the lookout for their ships.
Well, if we see one, how about testing our new cosmic torpedo?
Well, no, Hap. We're here on a reconnaissance mission only. Besides, if they identify this as a United Planets ship, they'd have an excuse to launch a full-scale attack on our solar system.
We're near a star, sir. I wonder if that's Tirana.
Croy said Tirana was Class K, which is an orange star. This one's on the yellow side, almost yellow-white.
That would make it Class F.
Hap, look at the rear viewscope.
Hey, a meteor. It's coming right toward us.
Well, that's no meteor, Hap. It's a spaceship.
A spaceship? Hey, then maybe we're near Tirana after all.
Forget those controls. That fella means business.
Hey, he's on a collision course and really accelerating.
It said Hap, I'm going to try evasive action.
He's still on our tail, sir.
If he keeps gaining on us at that rate, he'll ram us.
Hey, what's happening? There's another image in the viewscope.
He's fired a projectile at us. Hap, we're going to test that cosmic missile after all. Stand by to fire.
Yes, sir. Standing by. Uh-oh. Commander, that other ship vanished.
Yes, but the projectile's still gaining. Ready, Hap?
Ready, sir.
Fire one. Now, this is a guided missile. If that other one is too, we'll see an interesting game of tag.
I'd like to know what happened to that other ship. Did it explode?
Probably the pilot put it in the star drive after launching that projectile.
Our cosmic missile ought to hit at any second. Hey, look at the view scope. That projectile. It's launching other projectiles.
They're confusing our torpedo. It's changing vector.
Our torpedo exploded. But those guided missiles are still coming.
Keep firing, Hap. We've got to stop them or they'll blow us apart.
Matthew Smead and Rogarth are agents of Turana, a remote solar system that intends to attack the United Planets. To obtain money for espionage, they supplied untrue information about Turana to a former spy who turned it over to the Space Patrol to collect a $500,000 credit reward. On the basis of this information, Buzz and Happy blasted off in their star drive ship to locate Turana. Just as they learned they were on a false scent, a strange spaceship suddenly appeared, launched a guided missile at them, and then disappeared into hyperspace under star drive. Buzz and Happy fired their own cosmic torpedo at the approaching projectile, but their own warhead exploded harmlessly. Meantime, the enemy projectile hurtles closer to the commander's ship.
Keep firing, Hap. Yes, sir. Oh, it's no use, sir. Every time we fire, that other projectile launches a twin, and our missile chases it.
Hap, those other projectiles aren't real.
Not real, but they show up in the view scope, and they explode our torpedoes.
Yes, well, you'll notice they aren't destroyed, not by the explosion. They continue off at an angle, then vanish.
Yes, sir, but more keep coming out. See? It happened again.
Those are ghost projectiles, images. They trick our view scope. The target locator on the torpedoes. They're just electromagnetic decoys to pull our torpedoes off course.
Commander, can't we kick into star drive?
Until I finish computing the hyperspace vector.
There isn't much more time, sir. That projectile's really getting close and fast.
Just keep firing, Hap.
Yes, sir. No more ammunition, sir. Our last torpedo just exploded on one of those ghosts.
How far are we ahead of that projectile?
Well, according to the computer, sir, 10 seconds.
I'm not checking this hyperspace vector, but we don't have the time. I'll get in the star drive and hope we come out in the solar system.
Just so we get away from that projectile, that's all I'm asking.
Here we go.
Hey, look at that guided missile. We could almost reach out and write our names on the nose.
Let's hope it doesn't chase us into hyperspace if we make it.
Hyperspace. Still in one piece.
Yeah. Rockets are cut out and viewscope screens and viewports are black.
And somewhere in regular space, there's a deadly guided missile sniffing around with egg on its face, wondering where we went.
And I'm wondering where we're going.
Well, shouldn't we come out of star drive into our solar system?
Yeah, that's the idea, but trying to set up a complicated hyperspace vector under those conditions is like playing chess on a ski slope. Keep your fingers crossed, Hap. Hap. We're back in regular space.
Yes, sir. Well, there's a star. Looks like the sun, all right. Hey, you made it, Commander. There's Saturn. Those rings are a real landmark. We're home.
Yes, and with a real job on our hands. Without arousing anyone's suspicion, even Milton Croy's. We've got to find out how he happened to give us that false information on Turana.
Meantime, from a spaceship just inside the Pluto orbit, Matthew Smead makes spaceophone contact with his fellow Turanian, Rogarth.
You can stop worrying now, Rogarth. I took care of Corry.
Great. How did you do it?
Launched a guided missile at his ship. He'll be marked off as missing in action.
Sure, the United Planets authorities will figure he found Turana, and our forces got him.
Well, in a way, they'll be correct. But it will be weeks at least before another star drive ship is available. By that time, it won't do them any good to know that Turana is not in the constellation Vela.
Say, Smead, about that $500,000 credits. Martin Croy's been paid. But the money's in the Terra Bank, and that makes it pretty tough to get at.
Well, we'll persuade Croy to draw it out.
How? I can't go near him. He'll get suspicious and probably turn me over to the Space Patrol.
Just leave that to me. As soon as I return this star drive ship to its secret base, I'll come to Terra.
You out of your mind? You'll be picked up.
But Commander Corry out of the way, I can swing it. It doesn't take much of a disguise to fool these unobservant, primitive people of this solar system.
Elsewhere on the planet Terra, Buzz and Happy have just returned to the commander's office, where Buzz quickly scans the papers that have accumulated during his absence.
Well, here's good news, at least.
What is it, sir?
Project Argus is nearly completed.
Project which?
Argus. It's a code name for a new piece of Space Patrol equipment. Believe me, it's going to come in handy.
What kind of equipment, sir? A new weapon?
Not exactly, but used correctly, it's better than a weapon.
Hey, you've got me all curious.
It's top secret now, Huck, but if you promise on your honor as a space patroller to...
Oh, yes, sir. I won't tell a soul.
Well, Space Patrol scientists have developed a new type of periscope, Hap. It's as much an improvement over the ordinary telescope as our star drive is over regular rocket drive.
You mean it can see farther?
Not only that, but in more detail. It applies the hyperspace principle to optics, to light. With this periscope, we can watch criminals thousands of miles away, even on another planet.
Smoking rockets, I wish I could see one.
They'll be issued to certain key personnel next week. Eventually, every space patrol will have one of these Space Patrol periscopes. Now, about our Tirana problem.
Yes, sir?
Milton Croy sincerely believed he was telling the truth about Tirana. The brainograph test proves that, but whoever gave Croy that information was deliberately lying.
Yeah, there's Rogarth, the Tirana agent.
Right.
Well, what do we do next? Bring Croy back here for more questions?
No, not right away. I'll keep our agent on his tail and get a line on whoever contacts him. Meanwhile, we'll see if we can locate this Tiranian Rogarth.
In another part of Terra, a very nervous Milton Croy answers the phone in his apartment.
Hello?
Milton Croy?
Yeah. What do you want?
The same thing I wanted when I called the last time. The money.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You double-crossed me. You sold out to the Space Patrol. And don't try to tell me you didn't. Now, are you going to hand over that 500,000 credits, or am I going to have to use special Tiranian methods?
Look, I tell you, I haven't any money now. Stop bothering me.
All right, Croy. You've had your last warning. You won't live to spend a single credit of that money.
Hello? Hello? Who's there?
It's very important. Open up, please. You're Milton Croy, isn't that right?
Yes. What do you want?
I am a Space Patrol agent. Can we talk inside?
Yeah. Yes, of course. Come in.
Oh, here are my credentials, if you care to examine them.
Yes, I see.
Now, I don't want to cause you needless alarm, Mr. Croy, but you're in danger.
What kind of danger?
You've been receiving threatening phone calls, haven't you?
Oh, you know about them, do you?
Yes, Mr. Croy. You've been under surveillance ever since you made that report to headquarters. For your own protection, of course. However, matters have reached a stage where we can no longer guarantee your safety.
What do you mean?
That is, if you remain here on Terra. So we arranged to take you to Mars, where no one can harm you.
Mars?
Yes. There's a private cruiser at the spaceport now. We'll blast off as soon as you go to the bank. Naturally, you want to take your reward money with you.
Yes. Look, why can't we just order a transfer to the Mars Bank?
Mr. Croy, the Tiranians have spies everywhere. Do you realize how many channels such a transaction would pass through? Transfer of 500,000 credits would be sure to attract attention. Then your enemies would know you were on Mars.
I see.
But no one will suspect that you would be carrying that much money on your person. Now, come on. I'll go to the bank with you.
Just a moment. I'll throw some things into a bag.
No. You don't want to advertise the fact that you're taking a trip. Come just as you are. Every second's delay, your life is in greater danger.
All right, I'll come with you.
Near the cargo loading ramp, just inside Gate 16 of the Terra spaceport, a surface car pulls to a stop.
Oh, wait, Hap, don't get out yet. We'll be less conspicuous in the crowd.
Yes, sir.
Besides, I want to check with Packard again. Planetoid Mobile Unit T-53 calling Special Agent Packard. Corry to Special Agent Packard.
Packard here, Commander. Go ahead.
I'm at the spaceport. So far, no sign of Croy.
I'm at Croy's apartment, Commander. Nothing's disturbed, and he sure hasn't packed for a trip.
But he did draw the 500,000 credits out of the bank.
Oh, yes, sir. The bank guard's positive Croy and this other man got into a surface cab. The guard heard one of them mention spaceport.
I've got men checking the regular passenger gates. From here, I can see several private space cruisers.
Commander, I'm sorry I lost sight of Croy. I was right behind him and this other fellow, and all of a sudden a fight started right in the street. I caught a couple of wild swings. By the time I got untangled, Croy was gone.
I'm sure that fight was planned. You used your head checking with the bank right away. Nice work.
Well, I figured...
Now, hold it, Hackett. Croy just walked onto the ramp 3 gates down with his pal. Corry out. One half. We'll see where they're going and then head them off.
That's the ship right ahead there, Croy. All ready to blast off.
I won't feel safe till we're out through the space locks.
Just stop looking around. You'll only attract attention in case some Tirana spy is hanging around. See? The hatch is open. All you have to do is go out the ladder.
Wait a minute. That man on the ship?
Yes. That's our pilot. One of the best in the business. Now, come on.
I got to look at his face to the viewport. I know that man. He's an agent from Tirana.
Ah, you must be mistaken.
No, I'm not. He's the man who's been threatening me. He's Rocob.
Come on, Croy.
You're not from the Space Patrol. You're a Tirana agent, too.
Get into that ship. Go.
No, I won't go.
Rocob, come on, here and give me a hand. Trouble, Smith? Our passenger is suddenly reluctant. Jump down here and help me drag him aboard.
Sure.
Let go of me. Hurry up, Rocob, before somebody sees us.
All right, Croy, let's go, or do you want us to get rough?
Okay, break it up. Grab him, Happy.
Yes, sir. Take one more step and I'll blast all 3 of you.
Hold it, Hap. That's a blast gun.
Now stay right where you are while I get into the ship. Smead, where are you?
I'm in the ship. Come on and bring Croy.
Corry? What do you want with Corry?
Not Corry, I said Croy. Milton Croy. He's got the money. It's in a belt around his waist. Hurry.
Why didn't you say so? All right, Croy. Get moving. I'll take that blaster.
Oh, God. Hey, nice going, Commander. Now we can get Smead.
Hey, close the hatch.
He's going to blast off.
Maybe this blaster will tear a hole in the hatch.
What's the matter, sir?
The chamber's empty. I guess I wasn't so brave rushing Rogarth after all. Get back, Hap. Stand clear of that rocket blast.
Doggone it. There he goes, out through the space lock. Well, we've got his partner anyway.
Yeah. Rogarth, get up. What do you think of your fellow Turanian leaving you here to take the ramp?
It's all for the cause. If he'd waited longer, the space lock would have been closed and neither one of us would have escaped.
Smead won't get far. Hap, watch Croy. I'll handle Rogarth.
Commander, Croy didn't earn that money. It should be mine. I can tell you where Tirana really is.
The reward was for information leading to the discovery of Tirana. What Croy told us led us to you. And the brainograph will do the rest.
Yeah. And where you're going, Rogarth, you won't need any money.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. An original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy was written by Lou Houston, directed by Larry Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Join us again next week. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Rice checks and wheat checks, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have entered a repair shop in Mercury City to search for a spy from interstellar space.
The room's empty, sir. Targol was telling the truth.
It's the same will take Targol to headquarters for questioning.
Commander, look. Behind that cabinet.
Don't try anything, Commander.
It's Smead.
Come out here, Smead, with your hands up.
I'm in control here, Corry. There is a deadly, invisible beam right between us. Now drop those guns, or you'll be nothing but a heap of ashes.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Designed for Disaster. Hang on to your space helmets, gang. Here comes Cadet Happy. Around the corner. Over the fence. And clear the way because here he is.
Hi, Captain Tufeld.
Hi, Hap. Hey, how come all the shortcuts? Why the big rush?
Smoking rockets. I was in a hurry to get here and tell all the space patrollers about this neat new surprise the commander has for them. Take a look, Captain. It's plenty terrific.
Wow, the Space Patrol periscope.
An honest-to-goodness Space Patrol periscope with magic mirrors that let you see around corners, over fences, and around trees and over bushes, but nobody can see you.
Yes, sirree. You see without being seen. Over the heads of a crowd, too, because the Space Patrol periscope is a big 24 inches long. It's tapered special for wide-angle vision with a real mirror at the top and one at the bottom, too.
Jumpin' Jupiter, gang, you sure can have fun with one of your own. The commander wants you to have one, too, and he wants all of you to listen to today's Space Patrol adventure and find out how we use our official Space Patrol periscope.
So get your paper and pencils ready. In just a few minutes, I'm going to tell you how to get your periscope.
Say, Captain, how did you know I took all those shortcuts a while back? Over the fences and around the corner. Oh, sure. How space happy can you get? You were peering through your periscope.
Right, Cadet.
Ah!
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Designed for Disaster. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have captured one of the agents from Tulania, a distant solar system that plans to attack the United Planets. For hours now, Buzz has given brainograph tests to the agent Rocob, attempting to learn all possible information about the enemy. Happy is in the commander's central office right now at Space Patrol headquarters as Buzz enters from the security lab.
Hello. How's it going, Commander? Getting anything out of Rocob?
But even with the brainograph, it's slow.
Found out where Tulania is?
Yes, in the constellation Pegasus. A little more than 80 light years from our solar system.
If we only had enough star drive ships to send on a scouting mission. When's the attack scheduled?
Rogarth doesn't know.
It's too bad that other agent Smead got away from us. I'll bet he knows.
Rogarth might help us locate Smead. In the next session with the brainograph, I'm going to ask him to name every base of operation and every hideout Smead might visit. Frankly, Hap, unless we locate Smead and find a way to stop that attack from Tulania, the United Planets are facing slavery or annihilation.
Almost anyone is likely to enter a spaceophone repair shop. Also, strange pieces of equipment and strange noises are not likely to cause suspicion in such a place. These are two reasons why Matthew Smead has set up another Tulanian agent, Pax Targol, in a spaceophone shop in Mercury City. Smead, carrying a small receiver, has just entered Targol's shop.
Good afternoon. I wonder if you could tell me what's wrong with this set?
It's okay, Smeed. No one's in the shop.
Good. Have you contacted Griff Benyon?
Yes. He's very interested in your proposition.
I knew he would be. Benyon is the type of criminal who prefers the melodramatic.
I'd say that blowing up the Mercury City atmosphere plant just to rob a bank is more than just melodrama.
Of course. It's military strategy for the Tyrannian cause. But Benyon doesn't know about that part of it, does he?
No. No, he thinks I just want a share of the bank loot.
And Benyon is willing to plan the explosive himself?
Yes, as soon as I complete the device.
It isn't finished yet?
There are a few more details to take care of. It's over there on the bench. I want to test the timing mechanism.
All right. Now, tell me just what you told Benyon.
Well, Benyon hides the explosive in the atmosphere plant. Then he and his men put on spacesuits waiting for the explosion.
Concealed at doors?
Yes. The surface truck will be in Slaker's warehouse. When the atmosphere plant blows up, there will be a panic all over the city. Benyon and his men rush to the Mercury City Bank. Banyon's gang scoops up all the money they can lay their hands on, piles into the truck, and then goes to the spaceport.
And we'll be on Venus, waiting for Benyon to bring us our share of the money.
Suppose Benyon gets captured.
Well, we'll see that he isn't, even if we have to dispose of him ourselves. Anyway, Benyon must never know that you have any connection with Tirana. Now, hurry and finish the time bomb.
In his central office on Terra, Commander Corry has just completed his interrogation of the captured Turanian agent, Rocob. Right now, he's telling Cadet Happy the results of the planograph test.
Rocob was able to locate 5 possible hideouts where he might find Smeed.
5? No?
Those shouldn't take long to cover. The trouble is there are probably several more. But according to Rocob, Smeed might be hiding on Saturn, on Jupiter's third moon, and Mercury, Venus, and Mars.
We could alert our agents and hit all 5 places at once.
I'd be fine to be sure he'd be at one of those 5 places. If he's somewhere else, those simultaneous raids would only tip him off.
Yeah, that's right. It would be even harder to find.
However, we can have something here that might solve our problem. In this cabinet. This could be the trick.
Hey, what is it?
It's that new piece of equipment I mentioned last week, Chap. The official Space Patrol periscope.
You mean that tube is going to help us find Smeed?
Yes, sir. Here, I'll show you how it works. Look out the upper window, huh?
Oh, yes, sir. I'll just move this chair up and stand on it.
No, that isn't necessary. You just take the periscope. That's it. Hold one end to your eyes and point the other end out of that top window.
Smoking rockets. It's like being 2 feet taller.
Yeah. Turning it sideways, you can see around corners with it.
Hey, this is great. If there was a criminal around a corner with a blast gun, you could find out where he was without getting hit.
That's right. And notice the wide-angle vision it gives you.
Oh, this is some gadget. But, well, I still don't see how it's going to be much help in finding Smeed.
Wait till we test it out in space. When you're outside of the strong gravity field of the planet, you can use a periscope to see objects millions of DUs away.
Oh, like a high-powered telescope, huh?
That's better than a telescope, huh? If you're out in space with a telescope, you might be able to see this headquarters building here in Terra. But with the periscope, you could see inside the building. You could look into any room, any office.
Smoking rockets. So that's how we're going to look for Matthew Smeed.
Yes. You won't know we're watching.
Well, why can't we work it right from here? Or from the roof of the building?
Because of Terra's gravity field. The periscope is like our star drive spaceship. It operates through another dimension in hyperspace. When delicate long-distance adjustments are necessary, the periscope must be in a near-zero gravity field.
I'm sure anxious to see how it works out in space.
Let's go to the Terra 5, Hap. We'll give the periscope its first action test.
Billions of DUs from any planet, the Terra 5 cruises through space on automatic control. Buzz and Happy examine the new Space Patrol periscope, now held securely in a bracket attached near the control panel. Buzz has attached a small, compact adjustment mechanism which enables the periscope to focus upon any remote point of space.
We drew another blank. I'll reset the adjustments for the place in Mercury City.
Oh, the Space Patrol repair shop?
Yes. I've got it, Hap. Look through the periscope.
Oh, it's like we were standing right in the street, in front of the shop.
Let me take over again. I'll change the focus to inside the shop. It looks legitimate enough. Some testing equipment. Several Space Patrol receivers and transmitters taken apart. A desk with papers scattered all over.
Anyone there, sir?
Yes, there's a man working at the bench. Doesn't look like a space plane. It's a square box with a sort of clock gun on it. Uh-oh. Someone's opening the door in the back of the shop. Hap, take a look.
Yes, sir. Smeed.
The man we're looking for, Mercury City.
we can space up on Mercury City headquarters and have that shop surrounded.
There's too much chance of Smeed intercepting the call. Remember, he's surrounded by a whole shop full of spaceborne equipment. Chances are he's constantly monitoring our channel.
Yeah, that's right. And for all we know, he might even know our codes.
Keep watching him. Maybe we can pick up some hint. There it is, Smeed. All ready for action.
Good. Take it easy. Don't blow it up here.
Yeah, don't worry. The safety switch is on.
And what about Griff Benyon?
He's coming here to pick it up later this afternoon.
All right, then all we have to do is... Ow!
What's the matter?
Something bit me on the hand. Where did these ants come from? Your desk is swarming with them.
Oh, put some fruit in the drawer yesterday and forgot about it.
Where's your medicine kit?
Don't worry, Smeed. Those ants won't hurt you.
How do you know they won't? Remember, we're from another solar system. You may not be immune to bites from these insects.
Hey, that's right. I'll get rid of them right away.
You can do that when I'm gone. Now, about this deal with Griff Benyon. You set the timing device right here. When Benyon leaves, you go to the spaceport. We don't want to be in Mercury City when the atmosphere turns goes down. Smeed's leaving the shop, Commander. Can we follow him with the periscope?
We can for a while, but when we get closer to Mercury, the increasing gravity field will blur the image. We'll land at Mercury City and go directly to that spaceport shop. Maybe we can make Smeed's partner talk.
Two hours later, Buzz and Happy are in a surface car on a side street in Mercury City. Leaving the car a block from the shop, they continue on foot. In the shop, Targol is carefully going through his papers, destroying incriminating evidence.
Yes, gentlemen? Something I can do for you?
Do you run this shop?
Yes, I do. I'm Pax Targol. We're looking for a man named Smeed. Matthew Smeed. Smeed? I don't believe I know anyone by that name. We'll just take a look around, Targol. You won't find your Mr. Smeed here. Not now, maybe, but he was here.
Yeah, we saw him.
You saw him?
Now, let's not argue.
Lead the way into that back room. Go on, Targol. We can find him. Yes, sir. There. As you can see, the room is empty. I'm taking you to headquarters for questioning, Targol. Just what is this all about?
Commander, look, behind that cabinet.
Don't try anything, Commander.
It's Smeed.
Come out here, Smeed, with your hands up.
I'm in control here, Commander. Do you hear that sound? That's a disintegrator beam.
Disintegrator beam?
That's right, Cadet. There's a deadly, invisible beam in this room, forming a wall between you and me.
Turn it off or I'll use this ray gun.
Try it, and I'll sweep this beam over you. In a fraction of a second, you'll be nothing but a heap of ashes. Now, drop those guns.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. All set on the pencils and papers, gang. In just seconds, you're going to find out how you can get your super sensational Space Patrol Periscope. The official Space Patrol Periscope with the magic mirrors that let you see around corners, over fences, while nobody can see you. Yes, you see without being seen. And, gang, just wait till you get your first look through. It's a big 24 inches long and tapered special for wide-angle vision with two mirrors, one at the top, one at the bottom. It comes in real George Space colors, too. Blue, yellow, and red. Wowie! Think of the fun you can have peering at your pals through your periscope. And you'll have lots of fun putting your periscope together, too. You do it yourself. Easy directions are right on the envelope it comes in. And it takes only a few minutes, and presto, you're set to start peering through your periscope. Now, gang, remember, you can see around corners and over fences and around trees, over bushes, but nobody can see you. Okay? You set with pencil and paper? Here's how you get your official Space Patrol Periscope. Send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. Now, Space Patrollers, don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure designed for disaster. With the aid of the new Space Patrol Periscope, Buzz and Happy located Matthew Smeed in a hideout in Mercury City. Speed and his accomplice, Pax Targal, are agents from the remote solar system Tirana, which is preparing to attack the United Planets. When Buzz and Happy accosted Smeed in the back room of the spaceophone repair shop, Smeed cut on a disintegrator beam and threatens to focus the deadly rays on the space patrollers.
You haven't a chance, Corry. Do as you're told.
If that's a disintegrator beam, Smeed, why doesn't it destroy the walls of this room?
It's simple. It's tuned to a frequency that affects only living tissues. It doesn't harm inorganic. Lifeless matter. However, if you like a demonstration, just watch what happens to the cadet.
All right, Smeed, this round is yours. Drop your ray gun, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Very wise, gentlemen. Targal.
Yeah?
When Corry and the cadets step back, and I'm sure they will, you pick up their weapons. Don't move till I tell you to. You might step into the disintegrator beam.
I'll wait, don't worry.
Step back, gentlemen, into that closet. Go on. All right, Targo, get their guns.
You can cut off the disintegrator now, Smeed. I got them covered.
Lock them in the closet.
Sure.
Now, I want you to get on the phone and call your friend.
Oh, you mean?
Yes, you know very well who I mean. Tell him there has been a change in plans. We will bring the necessary equipment to him.
What about Corry and the cadet?
When we leave, I'll turn the beam on. That'll keep them under control. There. He can't get out of this room without knocking out a wall. Now get that bomb and let's get out of here.
Hear anything out there, sir? I think they've gone.
I think Smeed about us off that easy. Let's try breaking out and see what happens.
No objection so far.
I'll give him another kick.
The room's empty, sir. They've gone off.
Hold it, Hat. Don't move. The disintegrator beam is on.
Oh, when I was just about to cross the room.
The source of that beam is down there.
We can get to that machine and turn it off.
No, we can't. Speed placed it where we can't get to it without stepping into the beam.
Then we're blocked.
We could only find exactly where that beam is and locate its boundaries. Perhaps we could crawl under it. Uh-oh.
Well, what is it, sir?
Look down at the floor next to the wall.
You don't see anything? Except a swarm of ants.
That's what I mean. See, they're crawling along the molding and onto it. Hap, if we can get some of those ants in that metal bar, we can use it as a test rod. We'll move it around slowly. When the ants start disappearing or dropping off, we'll know that they...
We'll know we're on the beam. Great. I'll get the rod.
Get some ants on it. And we'll start near the floor and work up.
Carefully holding the bar at arm's length, Commander Corry probes for the invisible beam. Inch by inch, he advances across the room.
Be careful, sir. Once a foot off the floor and the ants are still okay. Uh-oh. Now they're gone.
This is the lower limit of the disintegrator beam, Hap. About 18 inches off the floor at this point. We'll lie on our stomachs and crawl across the room to the door. And keep low.
Don't worry, sir. I'll be so flat you'll think it's my shadow.
Moments later, Buzz and Happy are in their surface car. As they drive toward Mercury City headquarters, the commander issues spaceophone orders to the City Patrol Division.
Are those instructions clear, Captain?
Yes, Commander. I'll assign men to watch the repair shop. The guards at the spaceport will be alerted to stop Speed and Targo as they show up.
Oh, one more thing, Captain. I want you to check on a couple of phone numbers I found on scraps of paper at the spaceophone shop. Find out who they're listed to and the address.
Yes, sir.
They're both Mercury City numbers. Virgo 45907 and Thor 23611.
I'll trace them immediately, Commander.
Inform Colonel Harris that I'm blasting off immediately to make some tests with the new periscope. May be able to locate Smeed with it. Corry out.
Elsewhere, in another part of Mercury City, Smeed and Targal wait impatiently beside a spaceophone.
What's wrong with Banyan? Why doesn't he call?
I hope he didn't lose his nerve.
Well, he's had plenty of time to place that explosive at the atmosphere plant. Get it.
Yeah?
Banyan, everything all set?
Have any trouble?
Not a bit. Time bomb is hid where nobody could find it, even if they were looking for it.
Where are you now?
At a booth at the Space Hotel.
Better get to the warehouse. There isn't much time.
I'm on my way now.
Okay, Banyan. See you later. Everything's going fine, Smeed.
You get over to the warehouse. We can use 2 of those stolen spacesuits for our getaway.
Thousands of DUs from the planet Mercury, Buzz and Happy recheck Smead's known hideouts for a trace of activity, focusing the periscope carefully from planet to planet.
Captain Walters at Space Patrol Headquarters, Mercury City, calling Commander Corry aboard Terra 5.
Corey here. Go ahead, Captain.
I've traced both of those numbers, Commander. The Virgo number's a doctor's office. Dr. Chandler. Doc's okay. Says a packed Targol made an appointment by phone and then canceled out. He never saw a Targol, and he never heard of Matthew Smead.
How about that phone number?
That's listed in Slaker's warehouse on Meridian Street. There's no answer.
What's the address?
101 North Meridian.
I'll check it with the periscope. Anything else, Captain?
Nothing on Smead or Targol. We got a report from the atmosphere plant. One of the guards thought he saw Griff Banyan duck down a stairway.
The guard sure it was Banyan?
Yes, sir. But he got away. Colonel Harris has ordered a complete search of the atmosphere plant. So far, we haven't found anything.
Ask the Colonel to continue the search. Keep all Space Patrol personnel away from that warehouse till I scan it with a periscope. I'll contact you later. Corey out. Have get that map of Mercury City and check the coordinates of that warehouse.
I've already done it, Commander.
On the way, just for luck, we'll see what's going on at the atmosphere plant.
Okay. If Griff Banyan's hiding there, the periscope might be able to sneak up on him where the guards couldn't.
Methodically, with delicate adjustment of the periscope focusing control, Buzz explores every corridor, every room of the vast atmosphere plant in Mercury City. They watch the technicians at work. They see guards searching storerooms, peering behind machinery. There is no sign of Griff Banyan.
Well, if Banyan was there, he's gone now.
Yeah, with the periscope, we've been able to look into places the guards overlook.
Now, wait a minute. Take a look at this. Look under that large vent. What do you see?
It's a piece of equipment. A meter of some kind, I guess.
Doesn't it look familiar?
Well, in a way, yes. It's sort of crude and homemade, but...
The last time we saw that box, it was on a bench in Targo's spacephone repair shop.
That's right. Now I remember. Or there couldn't be 2 boxes just like that.
There's a tie-in between Smead and Griff Banyan. We're really into trouble.
You think either Smead or Targol gave that box to Banyan, and Banyan put it in the atmosphere plant?
Probably. Very likely an explosive of some kind.
Wow, if that main filter blows up, it'll cut off the air supply for all of Mercury City.
Well, I contact Mercury City headquarters. You switch the periscope back to that warehouse. Just thought of something I overlooked.
Yes, sir.
Commander Corry aboard Terra 5 calling Captain Walters at Mercury City headquarters. Urgent. Corry to Mercury City headquarters.
Captain Walters here, Commander.
Captain, listen carefully. Send a demolition squad to the central air purifying chamber at the atmosphere plant. Under the main vent, they'll find a small box. It's probably a time bomb.
Well, that's why Griff Banyan...
There may not be much time, Captain. I want trained demolition men on that job right away.
Yes, Commander.
Double a guard at the spaceport. Smead and Targol are working with Banyan. With that bomb ready to go off, they'll stop at nothing to escape. Corry out. How about that periscope? You got the warehouse yet?
Yes, sir, but the image isn't too clear. I thought I saw something move, sir, near the truck.
You did. There are 4 men there, all carrying something. Spacesuit. With official Space Patrol insignia.
We'd better tip off headquarters to round them up.
I'll order a stakeout surrounding the block. Move in now might scare away the men we're after, the ringleaders. The image is completely gone now. Take the periscope out of the bracket. You may need it when we get back to Mercury City.
Landing at Mercury City Spaceport, Buzz and Happy find no indication of alarm. Under the normal activity, Space Patrol personnel are quietly preparing for any emergency if disaster should strike. Right now, in a service car, Buzz and Happy speed to the warehouse on Meridian Street. As it pulls to a stop at the rear of the structure, Buzz makes a last-minute spacephone check with headquarters.
Corry and surface car M78 calling Captain Walters at headquarters.
Walters here, Commander.
Happy and I are at the warehouse. Any word from the atmosphere plant?
It just came in. It was a bomb, all right, but it's harmless now.
Oh.
Demolition men said it was the trickiest gadget they ever handled. It was said to go off at 1,500 hours. If it had, the whole air purifier unit would have been blown clear through the atmosphere shell.
Close call. Thanks, Captain. Stand by. Corry out. Now, Hap, here's where we go to work. In the periscope.
Yes, sir.
Small window we can just reach with the periscope. Careful.
Yes, sir.
What do you see?
Several men. All in spacesuits except one. He's getting one laid out. It's Targol.
No sign of Smead?
I can't tell. Some of the men are getting into the truck. And Targol's looking at his watch. 4 men in the back of the truck and a fifth man blocking them in. But they got in willingly if it's not for them. Probably the only thing that was an accidental discovery. I recognize that fifth man. It's Griff Bannon. The quick plan of the time bomb. Look coming through the door. Get ready. Yes, sir.
Something's gone wrong with the bomb. You must have tampered with the setting.
You crazy. Look, bomb or no bomb, the boys and I are going to pull off that bank job.
Get your hands up, Banyan. You too, Targo.
Banyan, unlock the truck. Let the boys out.
No, you don't, Banyan. Get Banyan Happy. I'll handle Targo. All right, Banyan. On your feet. And get out of that spacesuit. You won't be needing it.
Nice tackle, huh? Okay. You want to continue the workout, or will you tell me where to find your pal Smeed? He's near the spaceport, waiting for the explosion.
Yeah? Well, we've got news for you. The only thing that's going to blow up will be Smeed's plans.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. A secret agent from outer space, or a spy right here on Earth. That's you, Space Patrollers, spying through the magic mirrors of your neat new official Space Patrol periscope. And man, oh man, you're in for plenty of exciting times with yours. You can set your periscope sights on all your Earth pals, spy on them from around corners, over fences, and from behind trees. Those magic mirrors of your periscope let you see them, but they'll never see you. Yes, sir. You see without being seen.
Right, Dick. Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corry. And listen, here's something special that'll come in mighty handy when you're out space spying. It's an identification chart printed right on your periscope. Shows you exactly what the people who live on all the major planets might look like. What's more, on every periscope, there's a place for your name, address, and solar system.
And remember, Space Patrollers, this is a real periscope. A big 24 inches long and tapered special for wide-angle vision, with a mirror on top and one on the bottom.
Space Patrollers, be the first official space spy in your gang. Get your own official Space Patrol periscope today.
And here's how you get them. Send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That address again is Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents and your Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Bite-sized checks taste good to me. Bite-sized checks, wheat checks, rice checks. Get your checkerboard cereal today.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in their Star Drive ship when a patrol ship piloted by the spy Matthew Smeed suddenly approaches.
Keep watching Smeed in the periscope, Hap. I'll blast away to another part of space.
Yes, sir. Commander, what's wrong?
Our rocket's cut out. The emergency units are dead. We're in free fall.
You're completely helpless, Corry.
The Space Patrol. It's Smeed.
There is no escape, Commander. You're prisoners of Tirana.
Be sure to listen next week for the thrilling story, Prisoners of Tirana, when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex again present Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, and Bela Kovacs. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Chex and Wheat Chex present exciting action on Space Patrol. This program is broadcast for Armed Forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol.
high adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in their Star Drive ship when a patrol ship piloted by a spy, Matthew Smead, suddenly approaches.
Keep watching Speed in the periscope, Hap. I'll blast away to another part of space.
Yes, sir. Hey, Commander, what's wrong?
Our rocket's cut out. The emergency units are dead. We're in free fall.
You're completely helpless, Corry.
The Space Patrol. It's Smead.
There is no escape, Commander. You're prisoners of Tirana.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Prisoners of Tirana.
Captain Tupel, think this is a pretty good spot to watch the boat races?
Well, no, Hap, that seawall's kind of high.
Well, just peer through your periscope like I'm going to do. You'll see everything clear as day.
Hey, that's right. The Space Patrol periscope is a big 24 inches high, tapered special for wide-angle vision.
And the Space Patrol periscope's got 2 magic mirrors that let you see around corners, over fences, and around trees, and over bushes. But nobody can see you.
Yes, sir, gang. You see without being seen. And say, you'll like the neat periscope colors, too. Blue, yellow, and red. And on every periscope, there's a special place for your name, address, even your solar system.
Real keen for space spying. Or for spying on your Earth pals. Remember, Space Patrol periscope works for you, like magic. You can see around corners and trees, over fences and bushes, but nobody can see you.
Now, Space Patrollers, if you don't want to miss out on all the fun you can have with the periscope, you better hurry, because this offer is limited. So right away, today, send a rice checks or wheat checks, box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Prisoners of Tirana. Within the past few weeks, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have captured several spies from Tulania, a warlike group of planets that's intending to attack the solar system. But in spite of these arrests, Buzz has been unable to learn much about the enemy forces or the time set for the attack. Attempts to capture Tirana's chief spy, known on the United Planets as Matthew Smead, have thus far failed. Right now, Cadet Happy is just entering Commander Corry's central office on Terra.
Sorry I'm late, Commander. I was in the gym taking the workout, and I just got your message. I'm glad to see you're keeping in shape, huh? Your exercise hasn't made you too tired for a space flight, right?
Oh, I'd never be that tired, sir.
Good. A few hours ago, an unidentified ship blasted off from Saturn's fifth planet. One of our patrol ships Space informed the pilot to stand by to be boarded. Instead, the ship poured on more power and then vanished. Vanished? Didn't explode, it just disappeared. Seems only one thing. And in the star drive, vanished into hyperspace. That means it was a ship from Tirana. Right. I've been making things very uncomfortable for Matthew Smead, and I figure he's going back to enemy headquarters to report.
Are we going after him?
No, not exactly. We're going to scout around Tulania with our new Space Patrol periscope and find out what they're up to. When a spy leaves enemy territory in a rush, Hap, you can count on one of two things. Either he's afraid of being caught, or his own forces are ready to attack.
Uh-oh. Tirana may be all set to invade the solar system.
That's what we're going to find. Let's get to the spaceport and blast off in the star drive.
Tirana is a planetary system 80 light years from the sun in the constellation Pegasus. The vast distance is traversed in an amazingly short time in the star drive ship using a hyperspace principle that cross the barriers of ordinary space and time. Buzz has set the hyperspace vector computer to bring the ship out of star drive a considerable distance from Tirana.
I've just completed the astrogation check, sir. That star is Tirana, all right. We're 300 million DUs away from it.
Good. What we picked up from those captured spies were well outside the orbit of the outermost planet. Check the viewscopes carefully.
Yes, sir.
So far, we're alone in space. Now, you watch out for ships. I'll locate the planet.
That's going to be some job. There's 15 of them.
We'll start with the seventh planet from Tirana. It's the main one of the system. Our job now is to locate the principal cities and any concentration of spaceships. Hap, set up the periscope while I figure out which of those planets is Tirana 7.
Although the name of General Mognir means nothing to Buzz and Happy, it's a name spoken with dread on the planets of a dozen solar systems throughout the galaxy. As head of the intelligence section of the Tulanian forces, General Mognier has directed the vast network of spies that have laid the groundwork for the defeat and slavery of the inhabitants of scores of planets. At this moment, in his headquarters in the capital city of Tulana, Mognier sits before a huge chart of our own solar system, glowering at a man who stands before him. His visitor is known to the Space Patrol as Matthew Smead.
Agent Kasurik reporting, General.
You made fast time from the United Planets, sir.
Your message ordered me to return to Tirana immediately.
I'm glad to see that you obey at least one of my commands. Do you know have he told you?
No, sir. Our forces are ready to attack, perhaps?
Not quite. And if all our agents are like you, we never will be.
I have done my best, General.
So, you were sent to the United Planets to obtain data on their defenses, to send us samples of their weapons. You have failed us.
Some of my top assistants were captured. All of my work was undone.
And how did they happen to be captured?
I had a run of bad luck, General.
Bad luck, indeed. Bad luck is a sniveling phrase used to excuse carelessness, inefficiency. Something even worse.
What do you mean?
Perhaps you are tired of being historic agent of Tirana. I wish to spend the rest of your life as Matthew Smead in the United Planets.
I am loyal to Tirana, I swear it.
Your achievements today certainly don't speak well for your loyalty, Mistress. You have permitted the enemy to know of our coming attack. Thus, you have robbed our own forces of the important weapons supplied.
But, General...
The United Planets forces will be ready to fight. Tell us to use destroy vast resources that otherwise we could have taken back.
General, listen,
I haven't
please.
time to discuss them with giving you a new assignment. There's an opening on one of our captured planets, a desk job.
I'm eager to serve Tirana any way you see fit, General. What planet is it?
Yakala.
But that's the plague spot of the galaxy.
Yes. The climate is foul, the insects are large and poisonous, and the inhabitants greatly resent the Turanian rule.
General Mognier, before I accept this new assignment...
Your acceptance is already in effect. Tomorrow morning, a spaceship leaves for Yakala. You will be on it.
Now, please understand, as I say, I'm willing to take...
I have a call here. You don't follow.
Sorry, General.
Mognier. Yes, what's it back? And its origin? No, don't attack. Just keep it under observation until further orders. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Something wrong?
Nothing wrong. Except that an unidentified spaceship is cruising outside the orbit of Planet 15. Obviously a star drive ship, because it got through our outer perimeter warning system.
Where is it from?
It's a spy ship from the United Planets.
That's impossible. They have only one star drive ship in operation.
One is enough. You got here in one ship, didn't you?
Well, if there's one of them, it can be dangerous. Our patrols can blast it to pieces.
I expect a brilliant idea like that from you, Professor. Here we have a splendid piece of enemy technology right on our back doorstep. Something you haven't been able to provide us, and you want to blast it to pieces. I should have sent you to Jakala long ago.
General, if I capture that ship, will you reconsider the Jakala assignment?
Don't be ridiculous.
Please, General, I admit I failed to an extent. But I do know more about the United Planets than anyone in Tirana. I know their weapons and the way their pilots think. Give me a chance to get that ship.
But if you fail, you'll be on your way to Jakala tomorrow morning.
Elsewhere, with their star drive ship at low velocity, Buzz and Happy are scanning the surface of Tirana 7 millions of DUs away through their Space Patrol periscope. Using an optical principle that operates through hyperspace, the periscope can focus on any point, even penetrate buildings. During the past few moments, thousands of square miles of the planet have been projected on the image mirror of a periscope.
The biggest city we've seen in Tirana so far, Commander. Now I've got to focus on the street. Nothing strange about the people, except their clothes.
See if you can find a spaceport or a manufacturing center.
Yes, sir. If we only had a map of Tirana, we could set the periscope for exact coordinates. As it is, we're just working hit or miss.
Once we find one good target, it'll help us locate others.
Yeah, we can look at inside offices in the map room.
find the military headquarters, might be able to locate their plans for attack. Commander, I think I've got something. Take a look at the periscope. Never mind that. Check number 3 viewscope screen. A spaceship. I wonder if they've seen it. Check the vector hat. Yes, sir. Now, one good thing, it's still a long way off. Now we can probably get away. No, not yet. First, we use our periscope. Set up the coordinates on the focusing control and see what that ship looks like up close. Yeah, maybe we can tell what kind of element it's got. Better yet, we can see inside the control compartment. The image of our ship is in our viewscope, so know it's time to get moving. It's changing vector slightly, sir. We've got it in the periscope now. Is it a star drive job, sir? It's smaller than the Tulania ships. Ones that we've seen scouting around the solar system. I'd say it's just slightly larger than our ship. If it isn't star drive, we stand a good chance of getting away. The periscope's in the pilot now. Take a look. Yes, sir. Smoking rockets, it's Matthew Smead. Big as life and twice as ugly. How they expected to run into him. I don't like that look on his face. But then, come to think of it, I never did. That's pretty smart. No wonder he's got our ship in his viewscope screen. What's he up to? Trying to get closer without tipping us off that he sees us? Maybe relaying our position to other ships. For the time being, we'll continue our scouting mission from another part of space. Brace yourself, Hackett, or blast away from here. Yes, sir.
Hey, what happened?
Our rocket's cut out. The emergency units are dead. We're in free fall.
Well, fine time for this to happen. I'll check the instruments, sir.
Matthew Smead calling Commander Corry upward. United Planet Star Drive Ship number 1. Smead to Commander Corry.
Pat, get to the periscope and watch Smead. Yes, sir. Corry here. Go ahead, Smead.
If you are wondering what happened to your rockets, you're in range of my null ray beam. You're completely helpless.
Not quite. Try coming aboard and find out.
This time we're playing it my way. There is no escape, Corry. You and your ship are prisoners of Tirana.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Peer through your periscope, Space Patrollers, and you'll see around corners and over fences. Around trees and over bushes. But nobody will see you. Yes, that's the way the magic mirrors of the Space Patrol periscope work. You see, but are never, never seen. Take it with you as you watch a football game or parade. You won't miss a thing, and you'll see right over the heads of the crowd. And when you want to play at being a space spy, here's something that'll come in mighty handy. It's a special identification chart printed right on your periscope. It shows you exactly what the people who live on all the major planets might look like. Yes, sirree, Space Patrollers, you sure can have a lot of fun peering through your periscope. And say, you put it together yourself. That's right, all 24 inches of it. Easy directions are right on the envelope it comes in. You can do it quick as a flash, and then you're all set to start peering through your Space Patrol periscope. But hurry and send for yours today. This terrific offer is almost over. Just send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, Prisoners of Tirana. Cruising at low velocity, millions of DUs from Tirana 7, Buzz and Happy are scanning the surface of the planet for military installations with their Space Patrol periscope. Sighting a Tiranian spaceship, they focus the periscope inside the control compartment and discover the pilot is the Tulanian spy, known to them as Matthew Smead. When they attempt to elude the enemy ship, Smead cuts off their rocket power with a null ray. As he closes in on their helpless ship, spacephoning instructions to them, Buzz and Happy watch the spy through their periscope.
Listen carefully, Commander. My ship has been designed so that its airlock will couple with your United Planet ship. When I join airlock with you, come aboard.
Suppose we don't.
You have no choice. I have weapons aboard this ship that can render you incapable of resistance. In your space torpedoes, the null ray makes them useless.
All right, Smead, we'll come aboard. As much as we can about that ship, what the layout is and how it operates. When they go aboard, if the chance comes, we'll jump in. We have to operate his ship with no help from Smead.
Yes, sir. He's maneuvering up to the airlock now, sir.
His controls are very similar to ours. I think I know the placement in the panel.
What about weapons?
That's some sort of a gun, the holster.
The ship's right alongside ours, and our velocities match.
I know how he works the airlock holding field control. The switch he's pressing now is probably his spacer.
Our ships are joined, Corry.
You were right, Commander.
Corry, do you hear me?
Yes, Smeed, I hear you.
Then come aboard. And I'm warning you, at the first sign of a weapon, I'll be ready for you. So don't get any ideas.
All right, Smeed. Let's go. Open the inner hatch. How about it, sir? Shall we take a chance on getting him with our ray guns? I don't know. Play along with him till we see a chance it'll pay off. I'll go first.
Raise your hands. Both of you. That's it. Now, step over there where I can watch you.
Come on.
That's fine. Commander, I'm very grateful for your timely arrival.
What do you mean?
When I turn you over to General Mognier, it will restore me to his good graces.
Yeah? Who's General Mognier?
He's the chief of the Turanian intelligence section. He'll be delighted to hear that I not only captured your ship, but the Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol as well. Don't move, Corry. Just to be on the safe side, I'd better quiet you down with this M-ray gun. Oh, don't be alarmed. It's similar to your paralyzer ray. You'll be conscious, but unable to make any rash move.
Let's get him happy.
Oh, quite effective, isn't it? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll spacephone General Mognier for instructions.
Although unable to move, Buzz and Happy intently watch Smeed and listen as the spy carries on a spacephone conversation with General Mognier in the Turanian language. Cutting off the transmitter, Smeed adjusts the spaceship controls, completely ignoring his helpless captors. Finally, as the planet looms large in the nose port, Smeed turns to Buzz and Happy.
That planet, gentlemen, is Tirana 7, capital of the Turanian system.
What of it?
Well, I thought you might like to know. It might be your home for some time, depending, of course, on how the General plans to dispose of you.
What are you going to do when we reach the planet? Parade us through the streets?
No. It would not do to let the general public know that an enemy ship has penetrated our defense screen. It might cause uneasiness. Your own ship will be left temporarily at an unused base on Tirana 7. As soon as I detach your ship from mine, you will be taken to the spaceport of our capital city. There you will be interviewed privately by General Mognier.
I can hardly wait.
I must warn you, Cadet. The General has no patience with impudence. So, there's one matter that will have to be attended to before we reach Tirana 7. Your uniform.
What about them?
Well, they would attract attention, give rise to rumors and speculation. When we step out of the ship, you will be dressed as Tiranian civilians. And remember, treat General Mognier as he deserves.
I sure will, if I get the chance.
Hours later, Smeed sets down his spaceship at the spaceport of Tirana's capital city. Commander Corry's Star Drive ship has been left at a deserted base some miles away. The effects of the M-ray having worn off, Buzz and Happy are marched in front of Smeed across the landing strip to the administration building. Dressed in Turanian clothes, they attract no attention from the throngs at the crowded spaceport. Right now, they're in an office where a thick-set man in full military regalia stares at them with cold, penetrating eyes. At last, the general speaks.
Revolt, Blaze, General.
Musculata Karupori. Agatala, Cadet Happy. From.
Now we will continue this discussion in the United Planets language of the people. I'm General Mognier, the Chief of Intelligence Section of the Imperial Turanian Space Army. It's the purpose of the Empire of Turana to liberate the people of your solar system. I expect you to cooperate.
You said liberate, General. Don't you mean enslave?
It doesn't matter. It has been decided that your planets are to come under Turanian rule. We want to achieve this with as little violence and destruction as possible. If you work with us, you can save the lives of your people.
Whether I help or not, you're going to have a fight in your hands. And get this straight. I'm not going to tell you a thing. And that goes for me, too.
You heard the General. Speak up!
That's enough of that, Borodeck. No violence here. Someone might think we were mistreating our own civilians.
I am sorry, General.
They'll be worked. In a quiet place. Then they will be executed as spies. And with the full support of our population, we will launch an attack on the world.
General, may I assume that the Jakala assignment is no longer in effect?
That's right. In fact, I'm considering a promotion.
Thank you, General. I could almost say that your renewed faith in me is reward enough. Thank you.
Stop phoning, Kosarak. You know I can't
Get the General hat. Yes, sir. You can't use it. I'll take it. My arm. I got the General, Commander.
Needs out, too. Hope nobody heard the racket.
What do we do now? We're on a strange planet.
Well, with these Tulania clothes, maybe we can get to the ship without attracting attention.
What about these two? They'll be coming out of it pretty quick.
Supply closet over there. We'll drag them in and shut the door and use Smeed's M-ray gun on them as an extra precaution. Come on, Hap, let's work fast.
Locking the Taranian general and his spy in the closet, Buzz and Happy walk out of the office with affected casualness. Silently, they retrace their steps through the administration building and out into the spaceport. Right now, they're within a few yards of Smeed's ship.
We're okay so far, Commander.
Luckily, nobody had occasion to talk to us.
Well, my knowledge of Tulania is pretty limited.
All right, come to the ship.
Nobody seems to care. At least I don't see anybody coming out to investigate.
Close the hatch. Now, I can remember how Smeed operated these controls.
Hey, Commander, what if they have a space control here? If we have to get spacecraft instructions to blast off, we're sunk.
We won't wait around to find out. Check the viewscope to see if there are any other ships landing or blasting off.
Yes, sir.
Now, the controls. First, Smeed pressed this lever.
We're all clear in every direction, Commander.
Get set, Hap. Gonna fire a rocket.
Made nice going, Commander.
We've got to find that deserted base in our own ship to pull us safe.
I just hope no one goes looking for General Mogner until we're completely off Tarana.
Flying high above the surface of Tarana 7, Buzz and Happy scan the terrain, searching for the abandoned base. With only his memory and sense of direction to guide him, Buzz watches the ground below for familiar landmarks, mountains, rivers, and stretches of plain that he has seen only once before. Meantime, Happy checks the viewscope for a sign of pursuit. At last, Buzz puts the ship into a rapid descent toward a barren stretch of ground where a single spaceship waits.
You did it, Commander. Wow, I wouldn't have found that ship in a month.
Next few minutes tell the story, Hap. Judging from our own experience with that M-ray, Smeed and the General should be able to move pretty soon.
Yeah, they'll have every ship on the planet looking for us.
I'm going to set down as close to our ship as I can, Hap. And I warn you, this landing may be rough.
Wow. Commander, you handled this crate like you'd just finished a 50-hour refresher course. Well, now to board the old star drive.
Hap the viewscope.
It's a ship. It looks like it's heading right for us.
Put a landing vector on it. But I've seen there are no cities within 300 miles of this place. He's coming for us.
We'd better make a run for the star drive, sir.
We wouldn't have a chance.
That's right. He could stop us with a null ray before we got off the ground.
All right, that's it. We'll fight him off with our own weapons. I can remember how Smeed worked it.
He turned this gadget here, I think.
Yes, that's it. There's the violet light. The intensity gauge. Now, if I can focus it right. Check that ship's vector, Hap.
It's decelerating, sir. Dropping lower. Now it's steady.
I think he's in the beam, Hap. His power's off. Can't do anything now but continue in free fall.
At his present vector, he'll go clear over us.
If he misses that range of mountains, he'll be lucky. Come on, Hap, into our ship and blast off.
Blasting off without further opposition, Buzz and Happy accelerate under rocket power, watching Tarana 7 grow smaller in their rear view scope.
Have you worked out the hyperspace vector yet, Commander?
Not quite, Hap.
I won't feel safe until we're in star drive and away from the whole Tarana system.
Got to reach higher velocity, Happy. The mass factor of that star and the 15 planets is pretty high for a safe transition into star drive.
Commander, another ship's after us.
Use a periscope, Hap. If we can find out what their plan of attack is, we can stall them off.
Yes, sir. I'll line it up on them.
If they use an all-ray on us before we get into star drive, we're sunk.
I've got the ship, Commander. How to adjust the focus inside the control compartment. Commander, it's General Mogner and Sneed.
What are they doing?
Just watching the viewscope. They sure look sore, especially the General. Uh-oh. The General's reaching for the null ray control.
He must be within range. Have stand by to fire space torpedoes.
Standing by, sir.
When you're on target, fire. Probably won't stop them, but it may delay them a few seconds. I'll check the periscope. They've changed vector, man. Volmer left the null ray and is working at another part of the control panel.
Trying to dodge our torpedo, huh? Uh-oh. The torpedo exploded, but it missed them.
Blew it up with a force field, probably.
What about our velocity, sir? Is it high enough?
Very nearly. There's the general reaching for the null ray control again.
Let's lob another torpedo in.
Too late. Half of the time it reaches them, the null ray will be on.
We're going into star drive. Just made it. We're safe in hyperspace.
For the moment. But we won't be completely safe until we put an end to the menace from Tulania. There's a way to stop them, Happy, and we're going to find it. We've got to.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Smoking rockets, a moon man from Saturn, a bird man from Mercury, and a giant from Jupiter. Wow. I'd sure hate to meet up with any of these weird characters on a dark night out in space. That is, without my Space Patrol periscope. Hey, Space Patrollers, I was just looking over this special identification chart that's printed on the periscope. It shows you exactly what all the outer space citizens might look like, and believe me, they're plenty scary looking. But when you peer at them through your mirror eye of your periscope, you'll see them, but they will never, never see you. It's like magic. You can see around corners and over fences, around trees and over bushes, but nobody can see you. And, gang, you'll have a real George time with your periscope right here on Earth, looking over the heads of tall people. The periscope's high enough, a big 24 inches. You can find secret hiding places, spy on your pals, jump in Jupiter. It's terrific. But you better move fast, because this super sensational offer ends soon. Hey, here's Captain Tufeld. He's going to tell you how to get a Space Patrol periscope.
Send a rice checks or wheat checks, box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents and your rice checks or wheat checks box top.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Bite-sized checks taste good to me. Bite-sized checks, wheat checks, rice checks. Get your checkerboard cereal today.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits aboard a wrecked spaceship, stranded on a meteor. Through the nose port, they watch an enemy spaceship land.
Speed ship, all right, Commander.
Have your ray gun ready, Hap. We'll give them a fight.
Yes, sir. They're shining some sort of light on us. Wow, what a glare.
Don't look at it. Some kind of a special ray. Drop to the deck.
I can still see the light even with my eyes shut. It's burning into my brain.
Fight it, Hap. Keep low.
Commander, everything's turning black.
If we can work our way aft and get some shielding between us and the ray.
No use, Commander. I can't move.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, Invasion from Tulania, when Rice Checks and Wheat Checks again present Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Ken Mayer and Bela Kovach. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Checks and Wheat Checks present exciting action on Space Patrol. This program is broadcast for Armed Forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.
Rice Checks and Wheat Checks, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits aboard a wrecked spaceship, stranded on a meteor.
Through the nose port, they watch an enemy spaceship land.
It's Smead's ship, all right, Commander. Have your ray gun ready, Hap. We'll give them a fight. Yes, sir. Yeah, they're shining some sort of light on us. Wow, what a glare.
Don't look at it. Some kind of special ray. Drop to the deck.
I can still see the light, even with my eyes shut. It's burning into my brain.
Find it, Hap. Keep low.
Commander, everything's turning black.
We can work our way aft and get some shielding between us and that ray.
It's no use, Commander. I can't move.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Invasion from Tirana. Hey, Space Patroller, what do you see peering through your periscope?
Hi, Captain Toothbill. I'm spying on the mailbox around the corner. I'm spying on my pals, all of them dropping letters into the box. You know what they're sending away for?
The swell Space Patrol periscope?
You bet, Captain.
Well, Space Patrollers, you better take a tip from our pal here and send for your Space Patrol periscope today. And I don't want any of you to miss out on the neat fun you can have spying through the eye of your own periscope. That magical mirror that lets you see around corners and trees, over fences and bushes, but nobody can see you.
You can see right over the heads of real tall people, too. Because the periscope's 24 inches high and tapered special for wide-angle vision.
And you'll like the keen periscope colors, too. Blue, yellow, and red.
And don't forget, Captain Toothbill, there's a special identification chart of Outer Space Patrol printed right on the periscope, and a place for your name, address, and solar system.
Yes, it's plenty terrific. So, gang, hurry and send for yours right now. Remember, this is the last time we can offer you the Space Patrol periscope. Send or rice checks or wheat checks box top, together with your name, address, and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, Invasion from Tirana. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are in their Star Drive spaceship, cruising far beyond the orbit of Tirana 15, outermost planet of a remote solar system in the constellation Pegasus. With their Space Patrol periscope, they're observing Tirana's preparations for the coming attack upon the United Planets. Right now, the instrument is focused on a vast spaceport near the capital city of Tirana.
Wow. There must be 100 spaceships there, Commander. And all Star Drive jobs from the looks of it. That's just one spaceport. Maybe 10 more on other planets with just as many ships.
Well, how are we going to locate them all, sir? It would take months to search all 15 planets with just this one periscope.
We can't hope to find out how many ships are going to attack. We'll be lucky if we can find out when the invasion starts.
And the only warning we'll get is when we see some of those ships blast off.
Then we'll go into Star Drive and return to the United Planets.
That means the Space Patrol will get only a few minutes warning. I sure wish our spaceophone would work through hyperspace.
Yeah, that wouldn't help much, Hank. If those ships go into Star Drive, they'd reach our solar system right behind our warning. Now, let me see if I can locate General Mognier's headquarters with the periscope.
It's a building east of the spaceport, according to what we picked up from that spy of his while we were captured.
Have rig up the microfilm camera to the periscope. May be able to photograph some Turanian documents.
Well, that won't do much good, sir. We can't read Turanian.
No, but back on Terra, there are a couple of captured Turanian spies that can translate for us.
Yeah, that's right. And the brain graph can tell us whether they're telling the truth or not.
Elsewhere, in his headquarters on Tirana 7, capital planet of the enemy solar system, General Mognier, chief of the Turanian intelligence section, goes over invasion plans with the spy Kosurig, known to Buzz and Happy as Matthew Smead.
I have just received word from Central Command that our task units on 8 other planets are ready for embarkment.
Then we are waiting for the unit here on Tirana 7.
Yes, Kasuri. The ships of the command unit are being loaded with supplies now. Look, mark this date on the calendar, Kasuri. This is the date of our attack on the United Planets.
Yes, General. And I trust I am being considered for a suitable command in the occupation forces?
I'll consider that matter after our next campaign.
Our next campaign?
Yes. After the United Planets are under control, Tirana will launch an offensive against Varkol.
Varkol?
Varkol is a star just 8 light years from our system. Its planets are inhabited and developed to a high degree in technology.
Why haven't we attacked it before?
Because we weren't sure we could conquer it. Latest reports, however, show that the people of Varkol are entirely peaceable. Despite their scientific advancement, they should be easier to defeat than the United Planets. I'll go over our plan in detail.
Well, Commander, it's all on microfilm. I don't see that it'll do us much good. Too bad we couldn't hear what the General and Smead were talking about.
It would be in Turanian language anyway. Still, I've learned something important.
You have, sir? What?
In the periscope, we could see a chart of our solar system and a Turanian calendar. General Mugnir pointed to a date 2 days off. Very likely that's the date of the invasion.
2 days? Well, that's more time than we expected. Hey, wait a minute. How do you know that was a calendar?
I picked up a little Turanian during the past few weeks from the spies we captured. Naturally, I can't translate any of their documents, but I know their number system, and I know how they measure time. That was a calendar, all right.
And we've got 2 days warning.
No, less than that. 1 day in Turana 7 is much shorter than a 24-hour period in our solar system time. In fact, it's just a little more than 6 hours.
Wow. Then 2 days Turana time is about 12 hours in our solar system.
Right. But from watching General Mugnir at that star chart, we've got a pretty good idea where the attack will originate.
Yeah, but he was pointing to some other part of space, a lot nearer to Turana than our solar system.
I noticed that. There's a star about 8 light years from Turana. If Mugnir was talking about it at this time, I'd say it was either an ally of Turana or their next victim.
Commander, look. Isn't that a spaceship in the viewscope?
Yes. Probably a Turanian patrol ship.
It's a long ways off. Not across vector. I don't think they've seen us yet.
We'll increase velocity and go into star drive now.
Hey, what's that?
Get a directional fix in that signal.
Yes, sir. Sounds like some sort of automatic code.
Yes. Too simple for a message. Could be a warning or a sign that we've been picked up by a Turanian patrol.
I don't think it's coming from that other ship, Commander. It seems to be coming from about 15 degrees off our starboard. Yeah, I think I've got it fixed, sir. That distress signal is originating at 16.5 degrees off our present heading.
I'll adjust the viewscope, Hap. Why do you call it a distress signal?
Gee, sir, I don't know. It just popped into my head, that's all.
You may be right. Look at the starboard viewscope.
It's a meteor.
Yes, look what's on it.
Spaceship. A Turanian ship must have cracked up, and their spaceophone is sending out an automatic signal.
Could be. Take a look at that ship. Doesn't look like any Turanian spacecraft I've seen.
It sure doesn't.
And there are probably a lot of planetary-type ships in the Turanian system.
Yeah. And that ship way back there at our rear. It's probably coming to rescue him.
Maybe. That ship is on our vector, not the meteor's.
Well, anyway, it's no problem of ours, is it, sir? I mean, even if we were perfectly safe, this isn't our solar system.
No, it isn't. That ship on the meteor, I don't know why, but I'd swear it isn't a Turanian ship.
Well, after all, if we tried to help, we'd probably be captured. And our first duty is to alert the United Planets about the attack. Isn't that right, sir?
Sure, Hap, that's fine.
Well, even if it only took a few minutes, it's still too big a risk. Poor fellow. All alone in a meteor and in a strange solar system.
You know he's all alone. In fact, how do you know anyone's alive after that crash? Obviously, it's an automatic signal.
Yeah, that's right. But somehow I get the impression that... Well, we're pretty near up to star drive velocity, aren't we, Commander?
Get 2 spacesuits out of the locker, Happy.
2 spacesuits?
We'll need them when we land on that meteor on the double, Hap.
Yes, sir, Commander.
After rapidly decelerating, Buzz changes vector and heads for the meteor. A few moments later, the star drive ship lands on a barren lump of rock near a damaged spaceship of strange design. In their spacesuits, Buzz and Happy are approaching the wreck.
There's no sign of life, sir.
No. It's funny about that signal. Cut out just as we changed vector and headed for the meteor.
The ship's pretty badly damaged, Commander. There's a big hole in the hull.
If anyone's in there, they'd better be wearing a spacesuit.
Yeah. I don't see that other ship. Say, maybe they lost us when we changed vector.
I hope so. All right, Hap, let's see if we can get the hatch open.
Yes, sir.
I hope it isn't locked from inside. There.
Commander, look. Lying there on the deck.
Man, spacesuit.
Maybe we're too late. He looks awfully pale.
No, we can't do anything for him here. We'll carry him to our ship.
Gently, Buzz and Happy lift the limp figure in the spacesuit and carry him to the control compartment of their own ship. Opening the face pieces of their own helmets, they examine the spacesuit of the stranger for a similar release catch.
Hey, the spacesuit is certainly different from ours. How do we get his helmet open?
I'll work on it, Hap. You check the viewscope. See if that other ship is in sight.
Yes, sir. Did you get a look at the controls for that other fellow's ship? He sure isn't from Tirana.
No, and he sure picked a bad part of the galaxy to get wrecked in. Yeah, I'm getting it, Hap.
I hope he breathes the same kind of air we do.
If he doesn't, he's no worse off than he was in his own ship.
Commander, we're on a spot. There's a ship heading straight for this meteor.
Just a periscope. Half focus it inside that ship. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've got the helmet open. He's alive. His eyes are opening. Thank you. Thank you.
Smoking rockets, he speaks English.
He's in pretty bad shape. I take care of him. You stand by to blast off. And to fire space torpedoes at that ship.
Yes, sir.
Please, listen to me. I'm hurt. There's a medicine kit in my ship. I must have it all finished.
Commander, I've got the periscope focused inside that ship. And guess who's at the controls?
Smeed?
Right. And General Mogul.
Medicine in my ship. Get it, please.
Hey, Commander, Smeed isn't close enough to use his null ray on us. If we blast off now, we can keep the meteor between us and that ship until we get up velocity again.
The null ray. If Smeed turns that on us, we're helpless.
He's nearly within range, sir. Shall I blast off?
The medicine kit. Please.
He's nearly done for.
Smeed's reaching for the null ray control, sir. What are we going to do?
We're going to save this man's life. Get the medicine kit.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. It's 1st and 10 and goal to go. And man, oh man, you don't miss a play when you're peering through the secret eye of your swell Space Patrol periscope. Yes, sir, gang, a periscope comes in mighty handy when you watch a football game or parade. You can use it to see over the heads of the crowds like I'm doing right now. It's a big 24 inches high, tapered special for wide-angle vision. A mirror on top, one on the bottom, too. Use it to spy on your Earth pals. The periscope has magic mirrors that let you see around corners and trees, over fences and bushes, but nobody can see you. And say, you and your gang will have a neat time putting your periscopes together. The Space Patrol periscope comes in an official Space Patrol envelope. Just follow directions. They're printed right on the envelope. And in minutes, you're set to start peering through your periscope. So, gang, send for yours today. This is the last time we can offer it. The terrific Space Patrol periscope. Just send a rice checks or wheat checks box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. Now, don't forget your 25 cents and your rice checks or wheat checks box top. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, Invasion from Tirana. Although they knew a Tiranian patrol ship was after them, Buzz and Happy landed on a small meteor, answering a distress call from a strange spaceship that had crashed. They removed a man in the spacesuit from the wreck, bringing him to their own ship. To their surprise, the rescued man speaks English. Seriously injured, he begged them to bring a medicine kit from his ship. But unless Buzz and Happy blast off quickly, they'll soon be within range of the null ray of a Tiranian patrol ship now rushing toward the meteor. In the patrol ship, the spy Matthew Smeed grins triumphantly as the meteor grows larger in the viewscope screen and the images of the two ships are outlined against the dark, jagged rock.
We've got Corry this time, General Mogul. He's within range of the null ray, and he's helpless.
Why did he land on that meteor in the first place? He could have escaped into Star Drive in another few minutes.
Obviously, he was investigating that other ship.
But that other ship isn't one of the United Planets ships. And it isn't one of ours.
If that isn't one of our ships on the meteor, where is that from?
I was just examining it this morning, and I do believe we're doubly in luck. That wrecked ship is from Barco.
Barco? Our next target for Conquest. Are you sure?
I'm not positive. I haven't briefed myself yet on the characteristics of Barco's ship, but it fits the general description.
But I thought the ships from Barco stayed close to their home planet.
Perhaps it's a spy ship. If so, it has met with the fate it deserves. However, this will give us a chance to study Barco's equipment. Yes, Kasorik, we've netted a double prize this trip. Corry and the ship from Barco.
As the Tyranian ship approaches closer to the meteor, Commander Corry does his best to make his injured guest comfortable, while waiting for Happy to return with the medicine kit from the wrecked ship.
I got it, Commander.
Open the kit, Happy. Hold it so we can see the contents. Now raise your head a bit. There, can you see the medicine?
Yes. Yes, thank you. It's that blue container.
He's sure weak. He can hardly lift his hand.
Heavy spacer isn't helping much.
Yeah. This container, you mean?
Yes. Open it. Put one capsule between my lips. Hurry, please.
Looks like he's slipping fast.
Here, my friend. You want some water with it? No, just a capsule. Thank you. I'll be all right in a moment. You just relax. We've got a little business to attend to.
You're sure right, sir. The ship's getting closer every second.
Come on, Hap. Let's fire a space torpedo.
It's not too late.
Line up the target.
I'm on target, Commander.
Okay, Hap. Fire one.
Hey, we're too late. Smeed must have used the null ray on us.
We'll try blasting off. If only our rockets will fire.
Dead. Completely dead.
May I help you, my friends?
Wow, that was a quick recovery. He's walking.
Yes, I'm all right now, thanks to you. Perhaps I should introduce myself. My name is Omra. Glad to know you, Omra. I'm Buzz Corry, and this is Cadet Happy. And right now, we're in a tight jam. Tight jam? Oh, you mean a dangerous situation?
Yeah, that's it, Omra. There are 2 men in that ship who are either going to blast us or land and take us captive.
But why? They're from Tirana. They're planning to invade our planetary system, many light years from here. They're barbaric.
You mean you don't know anything about the Tiranians? Where are you from?
From Barkol, a system 8 light years from here. How does it happen you know our language? My mind is sensitive to your minds. How do you happen to be in the Tiranian system? It was an accident. And it was only by a superhuman effort that I averted a fatal crash on that meteor. And if you hadn't come to help me...
Tiranian Agent Kasuri calling Commander Corry. Prepare to surrender, Corry.
It's Smeed.
Answer me, Corry. This is Agent Kasuri, your old friend Matthew Smeed. Acknowledge and I'll give you General Mognier's orders.
I read you, Smeed. For your information, I'm not interested in General Mognier's orders.
There is nothing you can do about it now, Corry. We will land on a meteor and take you with us. And I warn you, any attempt to resist may prove fatal. Osorigout.
See what we mean, Omra?
And you stopped to help me, knowing you were in danger from this man? Well, it looks like our help didn't accomplish much. Might as well warn you, Omra, we're going to fight. When Smeed and General Mognir land, this ship isn't going to be a very safe place for you. There's something else. I can't be sure, but I think your own planetary system is next on Tirana's list for conquest. But Barkol has done nothing to the Tiranians?
Yeah, a lot that has to do with it. We didn't do anything to them either.
Come with me to my ship. Your ship's wrecked. Still, if you've got weapons aboard, we can make a stand there. There isn't much time. Hurry. All right, Omar. Adjust your facepiece, Happen. Let's go.
In the damaged, airless hull of Omra's ship, the 3 men wearing spacesuits look through the nose port as the Tyranian ship approaches the meteor.
Won't be long now, Omra. Let's have a look at those weapons and show us how to use them.
I have no weapons aboard, Commander.
What?
Excuse me, my friends. There is a matter I must attend to.
Gee, Commander, maybe you and I ought to go back to our ship.
No, Smeed and General Mognir will probably assume we're there. Maybe that'll give us a chance to take them by surprise.
Omra, what good is that spacephone going to do? It'll take that signal 8 years to reach Varkol.
Maybe Omra's spacephone works through hyperspace, huh?
Well, even so, Smeed and the General can finish us before a Varkol ship could get here. And from the way Omra talked, well, they couldn't fight one Tiranian ship, let alone a whole fleet.
There's Smeed's ship. It's up to us, huh?
What do we do? Wait till they get out of their ship and use the ray guns on them?
It's the only thing we can do. They'll probably try to surprise us in our ship by entering through the cargo hatch.
And that'll be a break. We can trap them inside. Yeah. One of us can guard the cargo hatch and the other one the main hatch.
What's holding them up?
I know. They probably picked up Omra's signal. And they know that we're in here.
Omra, could you cut off that transmitter?
All right, Commander.
What were you trying to do, Omra? Contact
Happy, look. They're up to something.
They're shining some sort of light on us. Wow, what a glare.
Don't look at it, Hackett. Some kind of special ray. Drop to the deck.
I can still see that light, even with my eyes shut. It's burning into my brain. Commander, everything's turning black.
We can work our way aft and get some shielding between us and that ray.
It's no use, Commander. I can't move.
Under the effects of the mysterious ray, numbness creeps over the 2 space patrollers in Omra. Then complete oblivion. The next thing Buzz and Happy are aware of is a rotating, rushing sound and a painful throbbing in their heads. All is blackness, except for a few pinpoints of light. The points become blurs, and then suddenly come into focus. Happy turns and finds Buzz lying beside him.
Commander, can you hear me?
Yes, Happy.
We're in a ship, and we're spaceborne.
It's our own star drive ship. We're alone in the control compartment.
Oh, I never expected to wake up alive after that ray. I wonder how we got here.
Maybe Volmer had something to do with it.
Well, how could he get us away from Smeed and General Mogner?
Let's get to the controls and check our position.
Oh, my head.
Stay right where you are, both of you.
Smeed.
Corry, if you please. And you remember General Mogner?
Yes, I remember.
And it's no pleasure.
It will be even less pleasure before long, Cadet.
You were right, Commander, about Barkall. Volmer, they took you along, too, I see.
Yes, Corry. I want to thank you for saving Volmer's life. His knowledge will be of great use to us when we attack his planet.
Why have you got us in our ship?
Well, it may be of use to us later. Look out the side ports.
Wow, a whole fleet of ships.
Yes. You are now a part of the Turanian task force. In a moment, the entire fleet will go into star drive simultaneously and emerge near the United Planet.
Yeah, then we must have been unconscious for several hours.
Yes, Cadet. You have awakened just in time to watch the destruction of your Space Patrol defenses.
Tarana, listen. That you should actually help Tarana conquer your United Planet.
I am very sorry.
Save your sympathy for yourself, Volmer.
Perhaps after you see what we do to the United Planet, you will persuade the people of Varkol to surrender at once.
What do you gain by this violence and conquest? You don't need these other planets for survival?
The Tyranians have a greater destiny we must fulfill. We will not rest until we rule the entire galaxy.
And obviously we are fitted for this role. Or we would not succeed as we have. There's the warning signal. The entire fleet is going into star drive. Get to the controls, Corry.
Yes, General.
Now, Corry, you and the cadet are about to have a dramatic experience. In a few moments, you will see your entire United Planet in their last hour of freedom. And then our attack will begin. Go into star drive.
Yes, General.
What's the matter, Corry? Go into star drive, I say.
Something is wrong.
It's his Corry's ship. Make him fix it.
Come on, Corry. Fix the star drive. We got to keep up with the rest of the task force.
Me, this is your operation. You fix it.
Don't argue, Corry. Prepare that star drive. The general of the intelligence section, I've got to be with the rest of the fleet.
If you will look through the viewports, General, you will notice that you are with the fleet.
What's wrong? The ships are still there. They're still in the rocket drive.
Yes, General. At this rate, you should arrive at Commander Corry's solar system in about 3 centuries.
3 centuries? Volmer, what are you talking about?
Look through the nose port, high above your fleet.
Smoke and rockets. Look at that ship. What a monster.
It's not a Turanian ship. Where did it come from?
It is a ship from Barkall.
From Barkall? Then your message got through.
Yes, Commander. That ship is sending out radiations that cut off every star drive in the Turanian fleet.
That's easily fixed. Put on the space phone, Corry. I ordered the fleet to blast that Barkall ship to pieces.
Every weapon you have is useless, General. There will be no attack. You might as well order your fleet to return to their Turanian bases.
Your lick, General.
That's fine. You three are still our captains. And you'll pay for wrecking our plans. Corry, destroy that!
Get Smeed.
Yes, sir. Never mind, Volmer. We can handle it.
All right, Smeed. Mogner, get your hands up. I don't know what these weapons of yours will do, but if you want me to find out, just start something.
General, don't move. Please.
Don't worry, Smeed. He won't move. The commander knocked him cold.
Commander, your planets are safe from attack by Tirana from now on. That Barkall ship will destroy every star drive in the fleet. No Tirana ship can ever invade another solar system again.
Hey, that's wonderful, Volmer. Hey, but wait. How are we going to get back to Terra?
The Barkall ship won't completely destroy the star drive units until I give the word. After you return home. Will you take me to that big ship, please?
Of course. What about Mogner and Smeed?
I'll take care of them if you like. I'll return them to their home planet. They will never bother you nor anyone else again.
Are you going to punish them?
Punish them? Punish? That is a word that has no meaning in the Barkall language.
Oh. Well, let's see. It means...
It doesn't matter. Volmer has completely stopped all Turanian conquest.
But I couldn't have done it if you hadn't sacrificed your own safety to help me. I hope your people and mine will always be friends.
I'm sure we will be, Volmer.
Sure, Omra. And I think I can explain punishment. It's what you're doing to Smead and General Mognier.
I still don't understand.
You're fixing them so they'll never see anyone but their own kind. That's real punishment.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hey, Hap, what's all the commotion around the Space Patrol bulletin board? It's so crowded I couldn't get up close enough to see.
I don't know, Captain. Hey, let's peer through our periscopes. Yeah, right over the heads of the crowd.
Good idea. Okay, now, what does it say?
Smoke and rockets. The message reads, last call for the Space Patrol periscope. Hey, that's right, too. Space Patrollers, this is the last time we can tell you about it. Go ahead, Captain, tell them.
A pleasure, Cadet. Gang, this is an honest-to-goodness periscope with magic mirrors. One on top, one on the bottom. Through them, you see around corners and over fences, around trees and over bushes, but nobody can see you. Yes, you see without being seen. And it's big, 24 inches high, tapered special for wide-angle vision. There's a special identification chart printed right on it. Pictures of the citizens of all the major planets.
Jumpin' Jupiter, you're going to have lots of fun playing secret space agent or Earth spy with a Space Patrol periscope. But remember, this is the last time that we can make this terrific offer.
So Space Patrollers right away today send our rice checks or wheat checks box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents and a rice checks or wheat checks box top.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Bite-sized checks taste good to me. Bite-sized checks, wheat checks, rice checks. Get your checkerboard cereal today.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have just rescued 2 men from a damaged space freighter. Right now, in their spacesuits, they're helping the 2 men through the airlock into their patrol ship.
Close the hatch, Hap. Yes, sir. Raise our face pieces now.
The cadet will take you back aft, man.
Thanks.
Have that other fellow's injured. Better hold him.
Right, Commander.
I've got something in this box that'll make him feel better.
Oh, first aid kit, huh?
Not quite. If you don't get your hands up, you'll need more than a first aid kit.
Commander, it's a blast gun.
We're taking over the ship, Corry. Do as you're told, and you'll stay alive.
Be sure to be with us next week for the thrilling story, The Voice from the Future, when Nestle's Chocolate presents Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, and Bela Kovach. Dick Tufeld speaking. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.
Nestle's Ever-Ready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk. And Nestle's chocolate bars present Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have just rescued 2 men from a damaged space freighter. Right now, in their spacesuits, they're helping the 2 men through the airlock into the Space Patrol ship.
Close the hatch, Hap. Yes, sir. We can raise our face pieces now.
The cadet will take you back aft, man. Thanks. I've got something in this box that'll make you feel better.
Oh, first aid kit, huh?
Not quite. And if you don't get your hands up, you'll need more than first aid.
Commander, it's a blast gun.
We're taking over the ship, boy. Do as you're told, and you'll stay alive.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Voice from the Future. It's hot stuff.
What's hot stuff?
Nestle's Ever-Ready Cocoa.
That's hot stuff.
That's what I said. Nestle's Ever-Ready Cocoa is hot stuff.
So what are we arguing about?
I have stopped mixing me up. There's no argument about Nestle's Ever-Ready because everybody agrees it makes the most wonderful cup of hot chocolate in the universe.
You said a mouthful, Captain Tufeld. Nestle's makes such a rich, chocolatey, delicious hot chocolate, it's out of this world. And there's no mixing up either, because Nestle's Ever-Ready practically makes itself.
That's right. All you do is put 1, 2, 3 teaspoons of Nestle's Ever-Ready in your cup. You add hot water, and it's made.
You don't have to add milk or sugar, because Nestle's is complete.
Yes, Nestle's has rich, whole milk and sugar already in it.
And you know something? What I like best about Nestle's is that sensational Nestle's flavor. There's nothing quite like it. It's real chocolatey, too. A terrific treat any time of day or night.
Glad you mentioned that, Hap, because we always recommend hot chocolate made with Nestle's for a breakfast warm-up. But we also like to see space patrollers drink it at all their meals and snacks, too.
Now, what did you say was the name of this product?
Oh, Hap, you're kidding me again. You know it couldn't be anything but Nestle's Ever-Ready Cocoa.
In the bright red can. That's Nestle's, and it's hot stuff.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Voice from the Future. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have just arrived at the Lunar Fleet Base on the Earth's moon. They're on a mission so secret that not even Happy knows the purpose of their rapid space flight from Terra to the solar system's most closely guarded test base. Right now, in an office reserved for the commander at the Lunar Fleet Base, Buzz slides open a large metal cabinet revealing a panel covered with a maze of instruments, control levers, gauges, and switches.
There you are, Hap. What do you think?
Wow, it's wonderful. A model of a rocket cockpit.
Mm-hmm. It's a mock-up of the control section of a new rocket ship.
You don't mean the new star drive job, the big hush-hush operation?
That's it. Project Infinity has been completed. Or it will be as soon as we make a test.
Project Infinity. So that's what the code name stands for. The new star drive patrol ships. Well, when do we blast off?
The engineers are making a final inspection now. Rather than get in their way, I thought I'd give you a special briefing on this model.
Oh, I sure need it. It looks different from the star drive control we've been using.
Yes, sir. This is a multi-purpose ship. It can be used for regular patrols in our solar system as well as for interstellar travel.
Oh, this cockpit has got everything. Viewscope, spaceophone, decoders, hyperspace computers.
Yes, anti-gravity controls and ultra-sensitive radiation indicators. We're prepared for almost anything you'll encounter, anywhere in space.
I'll say. I just noticed there's atomic cannon controls. How far are we going to take this flight, Commander?
At Alpha Centauri, a little over 4 light years away.
One thing I've been wondering about, though, why all the secrecy? We don't have to worry about any trouble from Tulania anymore.
No, we can't be sure that some of the solar system doesn't have spies here in the United Planets.
Uh-oh. Something's happened that I haven't heard about. I can tell by your tones, sir.
Yes, sir. There's already been an attempt to steal the hyperspace drive designs. Fortunately, the attempt was foiled. We don't know whether the thief is from one of our planets or from another solar system.
Well, maybe some Tulanian spies are still here and don't know that their attack plans are all washed up.
Whoever's responsible, we can't afford to take chances. Let's go over this rocket cockpit model in detail, and we'll be ready for the real test.
Elsewhere in the office of the Red Star Space Lines in Lowell City on the planet Mars, Rourke Dexter leans back in his chair and stares dreamily at the huge space chart on the wall. Behind Dexter, the door opens, and Nate Soren shambles in and settles his huge frame in the only remaining chair.
Something wrong, sir?
There's something wrong, he says. I just made my last flight for Red Star. I'm out of a job. And working for Red Star is no recommendation. You'll be lucky to get a job shipping paint.
Trouble with you, Soren, is you're always looking on the dark side of things.
What other side is there? Things are as black as... What was that space chart? Look, there goes our last ship. When it sets down at Jupiter City, that light will blink out. You will be operations chief of a grounded fleet.
Those old traitors have served their purpose.
They sure have, Dexter, and so have you. I just hope you made a fortune out of hijacking cargo from other outfits. You're going to have to live on it for a long time.
Soren, how would you like to continue working for me?
Doing what?
The only thing you know, spaceship.
Huh.
We're going back into the shipping business.
Under a different name, I suppose. Ah, that's nice. The Space Patrol will get on to us in no time.
It wouldn't do them any good. They'll never be able to catch them.
You crazy? They caught us before, didn't they? That's why we're both out of a job, remember?
Soren, listen. We're going to have an interstellar ship with star drive.
We make our deliveries through hyperspace.
Oh, I know you're crazy.
Am I? Listen to this. Corey's going to test one of those new star drive ships. He's at the lunar fleet base right now.
I'll have to find that out.
Oh, I have very good sources of information. I almost got a copy of the designs of the new rocket cockpit. When my agent failed, I got the idea of stealing the ship itself. It's much better. It saves us the time and expense of building one of our own.
What's my cut?
25% of our profit. And that's pretty good for a pilot. And you don't take the risk you did under the old setup.
Well, all of a sudden, this is beginning to make sense.
Of course. And as I say, there's no risk. Once you got into hyperspace, the Space Patrol can never trail you.
The big question now is, how do we get that new ship away from the Space Patrol?
I've got it all figured out. The test vector is supposed to be top secret. But I picked up a little information. And here's the way we work.
Meantime, back at the lunar fleet base, Buzz and Happy are in the rocket cockpit of a new star drive ship, all set to blast off.
Commander Corry aboard test ship SD-1, calling Lunar Space Control.
Space Control Luna here, Commander.
Request space lock clearance for immediate blast-off.
Space lock number 3, ready as ordered, sir.
Space lock 3 confirmed. Corry out. Set magnetic compensator for space lock 3, huh?
Yes, sir.
5 seconds. 3 seconds. Fire rocket. We'll hold it at this rate till we're beyond the Jupiter orbit. Then we'll increase to attain star drive velocity near Neptune.
Uh-oh. Commander, the U-scope screen. It's a spaceship. Looks like a cargo ship, sir. What's it doing clear out here?
That seems to be in free fall. I don't see any rockets flying.
What do we do? Change vector?
All the trouble we took to make a nice private test, some old hawk blunders along. Yes, that will give them a wide berth. 5 starboard rockets.
Yes, sir.
Cargo ship JF-307 calling Space Patrol. Emergency.
Emergency? Is that him?
Get the space balloon fixed before we answer.
Cargo ship JF-307 calling Space Patrol ship now 10 DUs off our starboard. Emergency.
Yes, sir, it's him. And he's calling us.
I know what his trouble is. It's not too serious. We'll alert the people to the patrol unit. Space Patrol, a cargo ship, JF-307. What's your difficulty?
We're badly damaged. Our power's out. We've got to abandon ship. We're in spacesuits now.
Can you hold out in free fall until a tow ship gets here from Jupiter?
We're in a real spot. My partner's injured, and we're taking a lot of radiation.
Radiation?
Yes, something went wrong with our reactor shielding.
What happened? A meteor hit you?
Worse, sabotage.
We'll get you off that ship right away. How many are aboard?
2, my partner and I.
He's injured.
Yes, but he can walk. Look, the radiation count's way above the danger point. It'll take you several minutes to maneuver into position.
We'll make it as fast as we can. Oh, wait. Have you got a space raft aboard?
Yes, I was just about to suggest it.
Fine. You get your friend aboard the raft and get away from your ship. Even a few hundred yards will cut down the radiation count considerably. Hurry, Corry out. We're going to have to delay on time. We've got to see that those men get medical attention as soon as possible. Okay. Bring out a couple of spacesuits, Matt. We'll have to help that injured man into the airlock.
A few moments later, Buzz decelerates the spaceship as he sights the tiny space raft floating away from the damaged cargo ship under the propulsion of compressed air from the jetpack. With rockets cut off, Buzz and Happy stand in the airlock of their ship, looking through the open hatch as the raft maneuvers closer.
Commander Corry to space raft. Can you read me?
Yes, Commander.
Accelerate with your forward jetpack. It'll save your pal a rough bump.
Sure.
Raft is secured, sir. Magnetic field is holding it steady.
Is your partner conscious?
Yes, but he's pretty weak.
We'll help him aboard.
Come on, pal. On your feet. We're safe now.
That's it. I've got his arm. There you go. Have steady him while I help the other.
I can manage fine, thanks.
You better let me take that box when you're aboard.
It's okay, just some personal effects.
All right, close the hatch, Hap. Let's get into the ship.
Yes, sir.
I'll get the inner hatch. Okay. We can raise our face pieces now.
The cadet will take you back after you can get out of those spacesuits. Half that injured man is pretty weak. Better hold him.
Yes, sir.
I've got something in this box that'll make him feel better.
Oh, first aid kit, huh?
Not quite. If you don't get your hands up, you'll need more than first aid.
Commander, it's a blast gun.
We're taking over the ship, Corry. Just obey orders. You'll find it's a simple way to stay alive.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Now hear this, Space Patrollers, the most important announcement we have ever made. Right now, today, you can get a model of the rocket cockpit, a scientific, accurate scale model of the new Star Drive patrol ship called Project Infinity. It's the very one Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are testing in this exciting adventure. Gang, listen to this. Your model rocket cockpit has everything the real one has. A big moving viewscope that shows you all the major planets and tells you their names. You can send and decode secret messages with the master coders. They have a system that will be known only to space patrollers. And you'll get a big bang out of the sensational atomic cannon. They have real sighting mechanisms, and you can fire projectiles accurately from porter's starboard side. You'll control gravity with the thrust handles that govern special rocket mechanisms. And you'll be able to set the special time computers to Star Drive, the secret invention that takes you through time at heretofore unbelievable speeds. Yes, gang, your model rocket cockpit has all these moving parts and plenty of other dials, computers, and control devices. And it's so real-looking, you'll feel you're in your own ship, having all kinds of exciting adventures for yourself and your pals. Your rocket cockpit stands more than a foot high, almost 2 feet wide, and it has 9 moving controls. And there'll be lots more fun for you if you can follow along in your rocket cockpit and receive the secret messages the commander will be sending out from time to time. Now, I'm sure that every one of you listening today will want to send for your very own rocket cockpit. So here's what you do. Send your name and address and 25 cents in coin, plus 2 wrappers from any size Nestle's chocolate bars to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. Again, it's your name and address and 25 cents in coin, plus wrappers from any 2 Nestle's chocolate bars to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. And hurry, fellas and girls, don't miss a minute of the fun of owning your very own rocket cockpit. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Voice from the Future. Buzz and Happy are making a test flight of a new Star Drive ship when they're hailed by a cargo ship claiming to have been sabotaged. Leaving the 2 occupants of the cargo vessel to be in danger of radiation from the damaged ship, Buzz orders them to launch a space raft and leave the wreck. The space patrollers pull the 2 men aboard their ship, whereupon one of the men suddenly produces a blast gun from a metal box he's carrying. As he orders Buzz and Happy to raise their hands, the other man, supposedly injured, briskly steps forward.
Keep them covered, Sora.
What?
Yes, Commander. By the way, I owe you something for putting the Red Star line out of operation.
You did that yourself by your crooked method.
I am back in business, Corry, as of this minute.
Let's not stick around here too long, Dexter. We've got to make Corry get us away from here.
We won't need him to operate the regular rocket drive. Besides, there is probably a technical manual aboard if we get stuck. In fact, I think all you do to cut in the rockets is press this lever. You got it! That'll get us far out in space. We'll look up Corry and the cadet and try to figure out that star drive.
I'm warning you, Dexter. Don't play around with that hyperspace drive. It involves the kind of arithmetic where 2 and 2 don't always make 4.
I can figure it out. And if I get stuck, I'll make you give us a hand.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, Corry, what Dexter and I already know about the star drive.
You'd be surprised at what you don't know about.
All right. March him back aft and lock him up. I'm going to get this ship into hyperspace before Corry's outfit starts searching for him.
Locked in an aft compartment of the ship, Buzz and Happy are helpless as Dexter and Soren fumble with the Star Drive controls.
You think they'll be able to work it, sir? They might hit on the right procedure just by chance. And maybe one of the other ships will come along looking for us when we don't report back. They're going to stop Dexter. They better do it before he stumbles onto the Star Drive.
They've hit the combination.
We're going into star drive.
They aren't up to peak rocket velocity.
I'm blacking out. So am I. I bet they are, too.
If we come to first, maybe we can break out of here.
Under the stress of a sudden transition from regular three-dimensional space to hyperspace, Buzz and Happy lose consciousness. Then, as they lie on the deck of the compartment, they dimly become aware of the strange pulsations of a hyperspace drive. For what seems like hours, they're unable to move. Even their minds are sluggish, unable to concentrate. At last, Buzz struggles to his feet and tugs at Happy.
Come on, Happy. Had to step out.
It's sort of strange. Like I'm half dreaming.
We've got to find out what's going on up in the rocket cockpit.
We're still in star drives from the sound of things.
Yeah. We've never been in hyperspace this long before.
Not even when we made that 500,000 light-year trip several weeks ago.
Let's see if we can get that compartment door open.
Yes, sir. Well, one thing about this ship, it's built strong.
Now, hold it, Hank. Somebody's unlocking the doors. Be on guard. Maybe we can overpower them now.
Corry.
Sorry.
Corry. I've got him, Commander.
Corry, help. Get Dexter.
Something's wrong with Soren.
He's slow. Dexter's going crazy. The ship, it's out of control. Captain, drag him in here.
Yes, sir.
We'll lock him up and get up to the cockpit. Hurry.
Dexter's just staring at the controls with his back to us.
You still have that blaster.
All right, Corry. Take it easy. I got you covered.
Got yourself in a fine nest, Dexter.
You're going to get me out. Fix the star drive. Go on, get busy.
What did you do to your pal, Soren?
He went off his rocket. I had to plug him. Where is he?
He's locked up back there. He said you were crazy.
Tell me what's wrong. Everything's black outside the ship. No stars, nothing. Just pitch blackness.
It's the way it always is in hyperspace. You're in another dimension. Light doesn't register.
There's some light. I saw it. Flashes of blue and violet. Real mixed up and crazy. Hurry. You got to get us out of this.
Just keep under control. I'll take a look at the hyperspace computer. Are these instruments exactly as you first set them up?
No. I blacked out. And when I came to, that blackness out there got me worried, so I started turning the dial.
Oh, you really messed things up. You aren't supposed to change a thing while the ship's in hyperspace. It throws us clear off vector.
You can fix it. You got to.
Look, there are millions of possible combinations of settings. We might spend the rest of our lives in hyperspace trying to find a setting that would bring us out in regular space.
Well, don't stand there talking. Do something.
Remember, Dexter, we're in this fix because you were doing something.
I couldn't help it. The darkness and then those flashes and the voices. Those voices were to wash the wall.
Voices? What voices?
From the spaceophone. It was gibberish and strange yowls. They about drove me out of my mind. I cut them off.
I didn't think a spaceophone would work in hyperspace.
Ordinarily it won't. But Dexter has things so messed up, we'll try.
Smoking rockets. Where did that come from?
No way to tell. Evidently some spaceophone signals filter through in slits like those flashes of light.
Yeah, but from where? That sound certainly wasn't from our solar system.
Hap, I think we're on some sort of spiral in hyperspace. We're whirling round and round.
Pull us out of it.
There's no way to tell what direction to go, either in time or space.
There's another signal, sir.
Expect the agreement to have a beneficial effect on world commerce.
Commander, it's English.
New York City. 4 Australian swimming champions arrived here today and immediately plunged into the final phase of training for the Olympic Games.
Hey, it's a newscast.
Officials of the Olympic Committee are confident that world records will be broken this year in track and field events as well as in other sports.
That's funny. There aren't
One
any Olympic
prediction
Games
is
this
certain.
year.
More athletes will compete in the 1972 Olympic Games than any similar event in history.
You say 1972?
That's what it sounded
Aye.
like, but I don't...
I've just been handed a special bulletin. White Sands Proving Grounds, New Mexico. A 3-stage rocket carrying 2 men has landed on the moon. The radio report from across 238,000 miles of space states that both men are safe. There are no details at present. But, friends, there's no doubt about it. The era of space travel is definitely here. We'll keep you informed of further...
Hey, is that guy nuts? Why is he so excited about a rocket reaching the moon? That's been going on for 1,000 years.
Yes, he did say 1972. And it was in October 1972 that the first man-piloted rocket reached the moon.
Sure, everybody knows that. What kind of a newscast was that? All ancient history. It's a wonder he didn't tell us about Columbus.
Don't you realize what happened? We picked up a broadcast that left Earth
over 1,000 years ago.
What?
It's our yardstick. Our measuring line.
Now you're sounding crazy.
Let me adjust that time computer in the rocket cockpit. Now we know our approximate position in hyperspace. We're at the distance a radio signal would travel in. Let me see, from 1972 to now, it's 1,009 years.
Corry, what are you going to do?
We're going to reset our hyperspace vector. If we haven't completely gummed up the works, we'll emerge back in regular space a few light years from the solar system.
Nothing's happening. It's not going to work. We'll be in this crazy mixed-up space the rest of our lives.
You should kick, Dexter. You were mixed up in regular space.
Commander, you've hit it.
Right, Hack. Hold on, we're coming out of star drive.
Commander, you did it. Look through the viewport. Stars, hundreds of them. We're back in regular space. Where are we? Are we near the solar system?
Let's check. There's Orion, Hercules.
And over there is Andromeda.
The solar system is about 5 light years in that direction.
Good. Set up the computer.
It'll be fairly simple this time.
Hey, Commander, I've been thinking about that news broadcast that we picked up.
Yes, Hack, what about it?
That was something that happened 1,000 years ago, and yet we heard it just as though it was taking place in the present.
It was probably a rare freak condition in hyperspace. A leak through the space-time warp. Something we can't regulate.
Well, if it happened to an event in the past, could it happen to a future event? I mean, could we pick up a broadcast of next year's news?
It's an interesting idea, huh? Offhand, I'd say no, but there's a lot we don't know about hyperspace.
Quit the chatter and set up the vector.
It's all set. I'll cut in the star drive.
No, you don't. I'll take over from now on. I know how to operate the star drive now. I don't need you.
You'd better think twice, Dexter.
I know what I'm doing. I'm locking you up. And when we're back in the solar system, I'm turning you over to the big boss.
And who's that?
You'll find out soon enough. Now get back aft. I'll let Foreign out and lock you up.
Are you sure you know how to work this star drive, Dexter?
Yeah. I've been watching Corry operating. I almost had it right the first time.
Sorry I lost my head a while ago. I thought we were finished.
Forget it. From now on, we've got nothing to worry about. Well, here we go into the star drive. See? There's no blacking out. In a few seconds, we'll be back in the solar system.
Say, you really have got it down.
Official Space Patrol bulletin from Terra headquarters.
Well, it's Corry's voice, but Corry's back up.
Attention all units to bulletin dated October 3rd.
What's going on here today?
Shut up!
Discontinue search for star drive test ship in the new rocket cockpit. The ship has been returned to Lunar Fleet Base. The thieves, Rourke Dexter and Nate Soren, were captured yesterday and are being held at Terra headquarters. End of report. Corry out.
What does he mean we're captured? We're right here and... Dexter, what's the matter?
That was right. In hyperspace, you can pick up future broadcasts, just like you can the past.
What are you talking about?
We heard what is going to happen tomorrow. Somehow, Corry and the cadet are going to overpower us.
Not if we fix it so they can't. Let's finish them now.
In the locked compartment, Buzz and Happy carefully placed their inflated spacesuits in a sitting position on a bunk while listening intently for a sound at the door.
Just the helmets or the face pieces are away from the door, Hap. We want the suits to look occupied, at least at first glance.
Yes, sir. Do you think Dexter will fall for that spacephone call?
I'm not sure. We'll give him a rough joke.
After what I heard a while ago, I think maybe I believe a future broadcast myself.
Hap, get back against the wall next to the door. I'll hear someone. There's the secret of your spacephone call from the future, Dexter.
Yeah. They use their suit spacephone. Yeah. We'll just put an end to that. Get out of that bunk, Corry. You too, cadet.
Yeah, your little practical joke is going to prove fatal. For you.
Get Soren, Hap. I'll handle Dexter.
All right, hold the blaster on. I'll go up to the cockpit to check the position.
I'm not licked yet, Corry. And don't think your fake spacephone call fooled me.
I knew all the time it wasn't the broadcast from the future.
That was no fake, Dexter. Every word about your capture is true. That same bulletin will be spaceophone tomorrow, won't it, sir?
Yes, Hap. Here's the ironic part of it, Dexter. You made it come true by trying to make it false.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Say, is it true that space patrollers can now get models of the new rocket cockpit?
That's right, Hap. We're offering every space patroller a model of our new rocket cockpit for his very own.
Smoking rockets, Commander. That's cosmic. A model of the rocket cockpit is so real, we use it as a trainer. And it has so many moving parts, so many terrific controls.
It certainly is the most exciting offer we've ever made. Space Patrollers, your rocket cockpit is an exact model of the one on our brand new Star Drive ship. It has a big moving viewscope, special gravity controls, master coder and decoder, big, powerful atomic cannons that you can actually fire, and, of course, the special time drive computers that enable you to fly through time into hyperspace.
Wait till you see it. It's more than a foot high and almost 2 feet wide. Boy, will you want to get one, and fast.
Gang, here's how to get your rocket cockpit. Send your name and address and 25 cents in coin, plus the wrappers from any 2 Nestle's chocolate bars, to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are on Mars, searching for a special piece of electronics equipment from another solar system. A girl guides them to a room where 2 men are carrying a heavy instrument.
Just what is that instrument, Gather?
I don't know. An acquaintance asked us to get it. Set it down, Gordon.
Hey, look out for that chair.
How clumsy of us. It smashed to bits.
Well, maybe it can be fixed.
Here, I'll help you pick up the pieces.
Don't bother. Get us. Hey. Get the girl, Gordon. I'll cover these 2 with a blast gun.
Be sure to be with us next week for the thrilling story, Message to Arctrona on Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Bela Kovach. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol. This week's Space Patrol was brought to you by Nestle's Eveready, the instant cocoa, Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk, and Nestle's chocolate bars. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! Now today's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Message to Arctrona. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are aboard the Terra 5, headed for Mars. Their exact destination is the home of Professor Lawrence Barkley in Lowell City. Buzz has uncovered information to the effect that Professor Barkley has an instrument that could be of tremendous importance to pilots in their coming explorations of other star systems.
It'll sure be great when we get that translator, Commander. We can go anywhere in the galaxy and understand every language the minute we hear it.
Well, it's not quite that good, huh? All we can be sure of now is that it works in a few languages in certain parts of the galaxy.
I know it works on Turanian and English. That's how those Turanian spies learned our language.
Yes, and also works in the language of Arctrona. Those are the people who invented the translator.
Well, how did the Turanians get their hands on it?
By the usual method. They stole it.
Oh, yeah, but how did this Professor Barkley get it? Was he working with the spies?
I don't think so. In plan for conquest, the few remaining spies unloaded a lot of incriminating evidence in a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
Some of it was destroyed. And a few items were hidden, probably in the hope that they could be used in the future.
Yeah, and Professor Barkley is keeping it without knowing what it is?
According to the Braregraph information I got from one of the captured spies, that's the case, Happy. And if we can, we've got to get that instrument without telling anyone exactly what it is, not even the professor. All right, Hap, contact Lowell City Space Control for landing instructions. In his large private office in Jupiter City, Gordon Spanglitz paces the floor, glancing impatiently from time to time at the face of the uranium clock set into the wall. At the sound of footsteps in the next room, he swiftly moves his bulky frame to the desk. By the time the door opens, Spanglis is slouching casually in his chair, idly scanning some correspondence.
Mr. Spanglis.
Oh, Gathers, I didn't hear you come in. What happened on Terra?
It looks bad, sir. Commander Corry captured your agent Dexter.
How about the star drive ship?
Corry got the ship back, too. The whole plan failed, Mr. Spanglis. I'm afraid we'll never get our hands on another star drive.
Nonsense. I've got an alternate plan ready to put into operation.
But there's something else. The Space Patrol will give Dexter a brainograph test. Perhaps they already have. That means Corry will know that you hired Dexter to steal the star drive.
Yes. Then my second plan goes into operation immediately.
What plan is that, Mr. Spanglis?
I plan to get a star drive ship from another solar system.
But that's impossible. You need a star drive ship to get to another solar system.
Not necessarily. Suppose a star drive ship comes here to the United Planets to pick us up.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. Now listen, Getters. Weeks ago, a Turanian spy did a translator and hyperspace transmitter in Lower City. The spy escaped back to Tirana, but the translator is still in Lowell City.
An electronic translator. We could use it to contact some other solar system.
Exactly. We'll contact Arctrona. It's a planet 75 light years from here. They'll send a ship for us.
How can you be sure?
From my contact with the Turanian spy, I know that Arctrona has a shortage of certain minerals that are plentiful here on the United Planets.
I see. We'll pay for our passage to Arctrona with a cargo of minerals.
Yes. And that's only the beginning. We'll set up a private trade agreement. We'll do business with Arctrona. And the Space Patrol will never know about
it. But how do we get this translator?
It's very simple. It's being kept by Professor Barclay. And Barclay doesn't know what he has. And right now, Barclay is in a hospital on Venus.
Then we steal this translator before he gets back to Mars.
Yes, if we have to. But Barclay's daughter is at his home in Lowell City. And I got a letter here in the professor's handwriting asking his daughter to let us have the exhibit number C925.
Exhibit number?
It's Barclay's own private code. He collects early models of electronic instruments. And the translator is faked out to look like some gadget that was used on Earth about 200 years ago.
How did you get this letter, Mr. Spanglis?
That doesn't concern you, Gathers. See that my private cruiser is ready to blast off for Mars.
In Lowell City, Buzz and Happy have just been admitted to a large private residence in the Mars capital. Professor Barclay's daughter, Merla, has escorted them into her father's study.
I'm very sorry to hear about your father's illness, Miss Barclay.
Yes, I hope it's nothing serious.
No, it's just a case of overwork. His doctor suggested a complete rest, so I persuaded him to go to Venus. Get him away from his hobby for a while.
His hobby? Well, that's collecting electronics equipment, huh?
Yes, but just early equipment. He won't touch anything less than 100 years old. He won't be home for about 2 weeks, but if there's anything I can do, Commander...
Are you familiar with your father's collection, Miss Barclay?
Well, I helped him a little in classifying the instrument.
Now, a few weeks ago, a man brought an instrument to your father and asked him to keep it for him. A man who may have used the name Erno Korga. Do you know anything about it?
Erno Korga? No, the name isn't familiar, Commander. What kind of instrument was it?
Oh, I can't tell you that, but the point is that instrument was stolen.
Stolen? Oh, I'm sure my father wouldn't have it in the house if he knew that.
I'm sure of it, too. And it's very important that we pick it up.
Well, Father has thousands of instruments here. If you like, you can look them over.
I'm afraid that wouldn't work. The machine has probably been carefully disguised by Korga.
Father's very systematic. He has his own catalog system, and every item has its own code number.
And all we know is that Erno Korga left it here about 4 weeks ago.
Well, Father would remember that incident, I'm sure. I could call him at the Venus City Hospital.
I'd appreciate it if you would.
Of course, ordinarily, the hospital won't take spacephone calls to patients before 1,400 hours. But if it's urgent...
In this case, Miss Barclay, it might be better if we didn't make any special issue about it. Wait till 1,400. It's only a little over an hour from now. After you talk to your father, you can contact me at Lowell City Space Patrol headquarters.
All right, Commander.
I know the professor's holding that article in good faith. If you can, get him to release it to us without mentioning stolen property. You can say our security lab is making tests of unusual equipment. That'll cover it.
Oh, fine, Commander. I'll call you as soon as I talk to Father.
Shortly after 1,400 hours, Buzz and Happy returned to the Barclay home in response to a call from Merla. Repeatedly, they knocked, but there is no answer.
That's funny, Commander. She said she'd be waiting for us.
It's a large house, Hap. She may be in some remote part of the building.
Say, Suppose the professor got curious about that gadget Corga left here and took it apart.
If he did, I hope he got it back together.
Yeah, that would be some puzzle, trying to reassemble a translator that we don't know the first thing about.
Commander Corry.
Oh, Miss Barkley,
Come in, but keep your voices down, please.
Something wrong?
I don't know. There are 2 men here downstairs where my father's collection is.
What about them?
They came right after I called you at headquarters. They're here for the same instrument you want.
Maybe one of them is Erno Corga.
They didn't mention that name, but they have a letter from my father asking me to let them take exhibit number C935. It's the same code number my father gave me when I called the hospital.
Did your father mention the letter?
No. He merely gave me the code number and asked me to get a receipt from you in case the man who left it here made an inquiry.
Who are these men?
One of them is Edmund Gathers. Didn't catch the other's name. When I recognized the code number, I got flustered.
Do they know I'm here?
No, I didn't mention the Space Patrol. I stole them as long as I could, pretending to have trouble finding the instrument.
Have they got it yet?
No. You knocked while I was pretending to search. I told them I was expecting a delivery from a dress shop.
Nice going.
Yeah, for a girl who claims to be flustered, you're doing all right.
Now, this letter, are you sure your father wrote it?
Well, it looked like his handwriting.
Well, we'll go down and have a talk with these 2 men.
Yeah, they're probably working with Corga, all right. They wouldn't have the letter and the code number.
Yes, but they may be as innocent as Professor Barkley.
We can find out quickly enough.
Yes, got to get information without giving any. How do we get downstairs, Miss Barkley?
Through that door, Commander. The stairs at the end of the hall.
Happen I'll go first, just in case there's trouble.
All right, Commander.
If there isn't, you just play along with them and find that instrument. We'll pretend we're here on other business. Come on.
Commander, it's the door directly at the bottom of the stairs.
Wait here till we see what kind of reception we get. Yes, Miss Barkley, I've looked forward to seeing your father's collection.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find it very interesting.
Oh, hello. I'm Edmund Gathers, and I suppose, of course, you're Commander Corry.
Yes, Gathers. This is Cadet Happy.
How do you do, Mr. Gathers? Is Miss Barkley coming down?
She'll be along soon.
She probably told you my friend and I are looking for an instrument the professor stored for an acquaintance.
She mentioned it, yes.
I find it amusing that the Space Patrol should be interested in ancient electronics equipment, Commander. But I suppose when you men are off duty, you follow a hobby just like we civilians.
A lot of us do, Gathers. Oh, you mentioned a friend.
Oh, yes. Gordon is several aisles down searching for a code number. Miss Barkley wasn't able to find it. Any luck, Gordon?
No, not yet. Oh, wait, I think I found it. I'll bring it out where I can see the tag better.
Just what is this instrument you're picking up, Mr. Gathers?
Well, frankly, I don't know. An acquaintance of Gordon's gave us a letter from Professor Barkley and asked us to call for the instrument. The professor has a cataloging system all of his own. Probably simple for him, but... Oh, here's Gordon. I'll introduce you.
I'll just put this thing...
Hey, look out for that chair.
Gordon, look what you've done. It's smashed to bits.
Oh, how clumsy of me.
Well, let's put it on the bench. Maybe it can be fixed.
Here, I'll help you pick up the pieces. Don't bother. Come in. Get us. Get the girl. Spaniel. I'll cover these 2 with a blast gun.
Buzz and Happy have gone to Lowell City, Mars, to pick up an electronic translator, secretly left with Professor Barkley. With this translator, they hope to establish contact with other solar systems. 2 criminals, Gordon Spanglis and Edmund Gathers, have the same idea in mind. Spanglis diverts the attention of the Space Patrollers by dropping an electronic instrument. Attacking swiftly, they knock Buzz and Happy unconscious. Now, a few minutes later, they are holding the professor's daughter Merla in the sub-basement after locking Buzz and Happy in an adjoining room.
Let go of me.
Stop struggling or you'll get hurt.
Oh.
Now, shut up. What are we going to do with her, Spanglis?
Oh, she invited the Space Patrol here. I think it's only right that she shares their fate.
So? You're going to finish them?
Certainly. This building is well constructed. We could use the blast gun on them without anyone hearing the noise.
No, you can't do that.
Shut up. You brought this all onto yourself.
That thing you dropped, it wasn't the translator, was it?
Of course not. I just picked one of the instruments at random and dropped it to throw Corry off guard.
Did you find the translator?
Yeah. It's on the shelf in the 3rd aisle. After we take care of the Space Patrol and the Guild, we'll grab the translator and get out of here. Unlock the door, Gathers.
Sure. Hold the girl, will you?
All right, Marla, get in that room.
Spanglis, they're gone.
What? But that's impossible. There's no other door to that room, and this is a sub-basement.
See for yourself.
Get in there, Marla. Go on. Look, they're on the floor. Isn't that a trapdoor?
Oh, that's how they escaped.
Lift it up.
It's a chute.
Mala, where does it lead to? Answer me.
Oh, down to the street.
Down to the street?
The house is built on a hill.
We'd better take care of the girl quick and then get out of here.
No. In a few minutes, Corry will have this place surrounded. If we take the girl with us, we'll have a better chance of breaking through.
Maybe you're right. Want me to take the girl upstairs while you get the translator?
We'll get out of here the way Corry did. You take the girl down and wait for me. When I get down with the translator, we'll steal a surface car.
Go on, Marla. And don't give me any trouble.
Cadet Happy waits in a surface car, parked where he can observe the front and side entrances of the Barclay house. Already, Space Patrol agents surround the building, except the rear side, inaccessible because of the abrupt drop-off to the street below. Buzz, inside the building with 3 agents, contacts Happy with his miniature spaceophone.
Commander Corry to Cadet Happy.
Happy here, sir. Go ahead.
I'm down in the sub-basement, Hap. There's no sign of the men or the girl.
They must be hiding somewhere in the house, sir.
That instrument they dropped, it's definitely some early piece of United Planets equipment.
Then they've got the translator.
Probably. Oh, Hap, quickly. Drive down the hill to the outlet of that chute.
Yes, sir.
If you don't see them, wait till I join you. Then we'll head for the spaceport. Get going.
Edmund Geathers at the controls, a private cruiser blasts toward the Jupiter orbit. Gordon Spangless works intently at the panel of a small, gleaming instrument.
The view scopes are still clear, Spangless. Looks like we outwitted the Space Patrol, but good.
There was too much luck involved to suit me. I don't like working on such a narrow margin of safety.
What are we going to do with that girl?
We'll keep her with us until we're sure we're safe.
One scream out of her back at the spaceport and we'd have been sunk.
Well, the scream would have been the last sound she ever made. And she knew it. We'll keep her locked out back aft until we contact Arcrona.
How are you coming with that thing?
Well, I got the hyperspace coordinates set on the receiver. If we're on the beam to Arcrona, we should be picking up a signal very soon.
Are you sure you set the translator right? It's pretty complicated.
The code symbols are right here on the panel. Once we pick up a signal from Arcrona, a little trial and error tuning, and that will do the trick. I got it.
How do you know it's from Arcrona?
Oh, it has to be. There's no other solar system within 5 light years of Arcrona.
But that's the code. I thought the translator just worked on speech.
I'll scan the Arcrona frequencies until I find the spaceophone signal. You just watch the view scope for spaceships.
While Space Patrol agents continue to search Lowell City for the 2 criminals and their captive, Buzz and Happy blast off from Mars to direct a space search for a private cruiser whose pilot is believed to have given false information to Lowell City's space control.
It figures out according to time, Commander. Geathers and his buddy could have taken Merla Barclay to the spaceport and blasted off while we were alerting the patrol cars and searching the hills.
Yes, and that false registration report, the space control cinches it as far as I'm concerned.
Geathers must have known it would be checked.
Sure, but at least it gave him time to be spaceborne. That would be all the time he needs to escape completely.
You mean he's got a star drive ship?
Well, if he hasn't, he knows where he can get one. Why else would he need a translator for interstellar spaceophone?
Yeah, that's right. Well, then Geathers must be working with Turanian spies. He and his pal Gordon.
No. Tirana's out of the picture. This Gordon is actually Gordon Spangless.
Spangless? Why, that's the name Dexter revealed on the brainogram. The big shot who hired Dexter to steal a Space Patrol star drive ship.
Right. While Geathers was giving us a rough time back at the house, he called Gordon by his last name. We were pretty groggy then. It didn't register till later.
Well, Barclay is sure enough spot. Spangless has got her. Wait, if we could have brought those agents up there just a minute
sooner. Let's not talk about what might have happened. Try to figure what we're going to do.
Until we or one of the patrols fights that cruiser, there's nothing we can do.
Now, for one thing, we can monitor our own hyperspace receiver.
Why, sir?
Spangless wouldn't have taken that translator unless he could use it. We'll do a little frequency scanning. If we pick up a hyperspace signal here in the solar system, we'll know where to find Spangless.
It's a spaceophone signal.
Adjust the translator.
What do you think I'm doing? Just keep quiet, Geathers.
Fleet number 7 will proceed to Minka Planet 4. Upon arrival, full quarantine regulations will be observed. Arcrona Space Center Station GR98 out.
It's perfect.
Now, if we can only contact them...
You be quiet. I'm going to cut on our transmitter. Attention, Arcrona Space Center Station GR98. Come in, please. This is an emergency. Station GR98. Arcrona Space Center. Come in, please. Emergency.
GR98 Arcrona. Identify yourselves properly.
This center can acknowledge no emergency signal unless in proper form.
Please listen. We don't know the proper form.
Contact 3rd Galactic Command Special Messages Section.
Wait a minute. I have no way of contacting your Galactic Command. I'm in a remote solar system, stranded without a star drive ship. I'm at Galactic Point 75. Hyperspace Vector 16-9-43.
Arctronus Space Center can do nothing about your predicament. Serious though it is.
Not even for a cargo of litronium?
Litronium?
Yes, pure litronium.
What do you want us to do?
Send a spaceship to the solar system. Bring us back to Arctrona. And I'm sure I can arrange to supply as much litronium and other valuable minerals as you need.
I will present your proposition to the High Command. When a decision is reached, I will notify you. Arctrona Space Center, Station GR98 out.
Well, Gizzard, what do you think of that?
Suppose the High Command says no.
Don't be foolish. When I mentioned litronium, he was practically drooling. They'll come for us, and then we're in business.
They cut off, Commander. Did you get a fix on that hyperspace signal? Well, yes, sir, but I'll need the computer to change it into regular space coordinates.
We've got to capture Spangless before Arctrona sends a ship for him.
Well, do you think they will? After all, litronium isn't such a rare metal.
Not in our solar system, but Spangless must know what he's doing or he wouldn't be taking all these risks.
I don't like the idea of bringing ships from other solar systems here until we know if they're peaceful. We had enough trouble with Tulania.
That doesn't worry Spangless. He'll deal with anyone just to make a profit.
I've got it, sir. Spangless is beyond the Jupiter orbit on a vector toward Jupiter's fourth moon.
He's 20 million DUs away.
I guess we'll have to alert Jupiter patrol units, sir.
They couldn't get close without Spangless seeing them. With Merla Barkley aboard, they wouldn't dare attack.
Yeah, that's right. But then neither would we.
If we could take him by surprise. Hap, we'll use the star drive.
Great. And since we know his vector, we can pop out of hyperspace right behind it.
I wish that Arctrona outfit would make up their minds. What's taking them so long? Well, it's only been a few minutes. I tell you, we have nothing to worry about.
Spangless, look. Look in the rear view scope.
The spaceship.
Right on our tail. Where did it come from? I've been watching all of you.
Stop babbling. It's Corry's ship.
What are we going to do?
He won't dare attack with a girl aboard. Go back and get her. Bring her out here.
What for? She'd only be in the way.
Well, we'll let her talk to Corry. She'll make him listen to reason. Now get going.
Okay, thanks.
Cruiser J735 to Commander Corry. Go ahead.
Cut rockets, Spangless. I'm coming aboard.
Why?
Quit stalling. You've got Merla Barkley aboard.
Yes, Commander. That's why I suggest you quickly go somewhere else, or something might happen to Miss Barkley.
You've also committed an act that could endanger the safety of the United Planets.
That's ridiculous.
You've contacted another solar system. If ships from Arctrona come here, they might decide to attack.
How do you know about Arctrona? You don't have a translator?
No, but your space phone is transmitting both in English and in the Arctrona language.
Well, that doesn't matter. You can't stop me now, Corry. Here comes Gathers with Merla Barkley. Bring her here, Gathers. Make her talk to Corry. Come here, Merla. Ask Corry to spare your life.
Don't move either of you.
Gathers, how did she get that gun?
I don't know. It was in the compartment, I guess. When I opened the door, she...
Both of you stand against the bulkhead. Well, go on.
You little fool. You wouldn't dare use a blast gun in a spaceship. Do you know what would happen?
Yes, it would tear a hole in the hull. The air would escape into space.
Then put the gun down.
Why? You're going to do away with me anyway. Commander Corry, can you hear me?
Yes, Merla.
I've got Spangless and Gathers covered with a blast gun. Can you join airlocks now?
Yes. Don't touch the controls.
I don't know a thing about them.
Just see that those two crooks don't move.
All right, Commander, but please hurry.
Give me the gun, Merla.
Let go of me.
Let go of the blast gun.
Merla! Merla, are you all right?
You crazy little fool.
Look at the hull.
In a few seconds, the air will be gone. Get her. Quick into the air.
Yeah, but Corry will be coming through.
Yeah, and he'll get a big surprise.
Help me.
Quick, into the airlock. What about the girl? Leave her here. She's got herself into this.
Help me. Help me.
We just made it in time.
Now, listen. She wants in.
Woman, they have no judgment. I warned her about that gun. Corry's joined airlock. Now get ready. The instant the hatch opens, rush him.
Sure. Well, hurry, Hap.
All right, Corry.
I guess I wasn't much help, sir. It was close quarters.
Drag them into the ship. I'll get Merla.
Yes, sir.
Come on, you two rats. Merla.
Commander.
Quickly. Into the airlock. Easy now. Is she all right, Commander? She'll be okay. Close our inner hatch, Hap.
I didn't mean to fire that blast gun, Commander. Spangless grabbed my arm.
Well, that's all right. He won't cause you any more trouble.
He won't cause anybody any trouble.
I'm not so sure, Hap. Spangless sent Arctrona an invitation. I have a feeling we'll be having visitors from outer space.
I sure hope they're friendly.
So do I. But whoever they come, you and I will be on the reception committee.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are on Jupiter's fourth moon. They've just captured two criminals and are racing in spacesuits away from a grounded interstellar ship.
Keep that rock between us and the ship, Pat. Yes, sir. Commander, where's that shadow coming from? Look up above us. Oh, the rocket is a big crate right over our heads. Lyn's holding it in the gravity beam. Sir, there's an explosive in that crate. Keep running, Hap. If Lyn cuts that beam off, the crate will fall and will be scattered all over Jupiter's fourth moon.
And now for the complete story of today's thrilling adventure of Space Patrol. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are in the Terra 5, cruising near the orbit of Jupiter. With them is Gordon Spangless, a criminal who's been attempting to escape to another solar system. Buzz has recovered the electronic translator, by which it's possible to communicate with certain planets in other parts of the galaxy. While Happy guards Spangless, Buzz tunes the hyperspace receiver to scan spacephone frequencies from Arctona, a planetary system 75 light years away.
We can only pick up that Arctona Space Center.
Well, couldn't we try to contact them? That's what Spangless did.
Yes, I know, but we don't want to get the United Planets involved with the strange solar system, especially over one of our own criminals.
What's the matter, Corry? Don't you want Arctona to find out that you're trying to keep citizens from engaging in free interstellar trade?
Free trade? That's great coming from you.
Happy's right. You've nothing to trade except what you've stolen from honest companies. And you know nothing about Arctona. Their ships may come here and try to conquer us.
That's the kind of risk you have to take if you're going in for interstellar travel.
If we're going to take risks, they'll be necessary ones. And for the good of the entire solar system, not for the profit of one gang of pirates.
Arctona Space Center, station GR98.
There it is, sir.
Arctona Space Center, calling unidentified ship at galactic point 75, hyperspace vector 16-9-43.
Spaceship at galactic point 75, vector 16-9-43. Go ahead.
In reference to your previous message, the High Command is now considering your request for rescue from your present position. The Command would like further details on how you happen to be stranded in this remote part of the galaxy.
That condition has now been corrected.
You are no longer stranded?
The original report was an error.
Well, then you wish me to inform the Arctona High Command that the distress call is canceled. Is that correct?
Yes. The person who first contacted you is a criminal. He's a citizen of the United Planets of this solar system.
I see.
As Commander-in-Chief of the United Planets Space Patrol, my apologies to your High Command and to the Arctona Space Center for this inconvenience.
One thing more. In the previous contact, there was mention of the metal electronium. The High Command might be interested in a trade agreement.
Well, my job is law enforcement in this solar system. I have no authority to make any statement on interstellar trade. I'll report to the heads of my government and recommend that they make an attempt to contact Arctona by hyperspacerphone.
I see. And you are?
Commander Corry of the United Planets Space Patrol.
Thank you, Commander. I will relay your message to the High Command. Arctona Space Center out.
You sure seemed anxious to set up trade with us, Commander.
Yes. There must be a serious shortage of plutonium on Arctona.
You're a fool, Corry. You could make yourself a nice, tidy fortune on this site.
You mean unofficially, Spangler?
Of course. Why, Arctrona might give you materials worth millions of credits for every shipload of Litronium.
I'm not interested, Spangler.
Someday you'll regret this attitude.
Keep an eye on him, Hap. I'll set a vector for Terra.
Yes, sir. The sooner we get this character in a rehab center, the better.
Hap.
Yes, sir?
I'll dodge Spangler for a while if you want to get in a little time at the controls.
Yes, sir. Couldn't we lock Spangler up in a compartment?
I'm not taking any chances, Hap. One of us is going to be watching him all the time.
You flatter me, Commander.
No, it's not flattery, believe me. It's just that we know that a rat can gnaw his way out of almost anything.
Okay, Hap, take over.
Thank you, sir. Boy, this new rocket cockpit is one sweet hunk of engineering.
Yes, Hap, and after we put Spangler where he belongs, we'll give it a real tryout in interstellar space.
You know where I'd like to go? To one of those double stars, like Algol or Spica. I'd like to see whether... Smoking rockets, where did that come from?
Stay right where you are, Spangler.
The spaceship. Look at the size of it.
From another solar system, huh? It must have come out of hyperspace just this instant.
Oh, according to the reading on the viewscope, it's twice the size of our largest cargo ship.
Turn the space phone scanner, Hap, see if they can pick up a signal.
Yes, sir.
Commander, don't take any chances. Fire at them first.
And just a minute ago, you were giving us a brave pep talk about interstellar trade. Come on, get back at it.
Attention. This is Captain Tekoja of the Arctrona Merchant Fleet.
Commander, this is Arctrona.
Hold it, Spangler.
This ship was dispatched from Arctrona in answer to your distress call.
Watch our pal, Hap.
Yes, sir.
Commander Corry aboard Terra 5, the Captain Tekoja aboard Arctrona Merchant Ship. This ship is not in distress.
But a distress call was picked up from this approximate position.
Yes. We've already explained the situation to Arctrona Space Center. The call was an error. There's no trouble at all.
It was my understanding that a shipload of Litronium would be paid for rescue.
Your Space Center has the full details. I suggest you check with them.
According to the Galactic Code, any ship answering a distress call is entitled to salvage privileges.
Well, as you can see, there's nothing to salvage.
Not yet. However, a promise of a cargo was made. A cargo of Litronium.
As I suggested before, contact Arctrona Space Center. When I last talked to them, there was no mention that a ship had been sent here.
No, we were not sent. We came voluntarily. On what we thought was a mission of mercy. We acted in good faith.
Well, you certainly have a point. In all honor, you shouldn't go back empty-handed.
Then we get the Litronium?
Well, the man who promised you the Litronium is a thief. It isn't his to give.
That may be. But we didn't hesitate to fill our part of the bargain.
I realize that. All I'm saying is wait till I contact the leaders of my government. They'll contact Arctrona and work out something to your advantage. Give me 5 minutes.
Is that your final decision?
Captain Tekoja, please try to understand. I'm trying to help you. I'll contact you again in 5 minutes. Corry out. Ah, these Arctronians are certainly persistent. I'm going to call the Secretary General on his private frequency, huh?
Corry, listen. I don't like the looks of their ships. They aren't going to wait around for a lot of red tape.
Just remember, you started this.
Yes, and I'm offering you a way out. I know where there is some Litronium. Give it to them and let them go.
I can't. Commander Corry aboard Terra 5, calling the Secretary General at Terra headquarters. Commander Corry calling the Secretary General.
Excuse me, Commander. Something's wrong with the transmitter. I don't think the signal's getting out.
Oh, you're right, Hap. The output current has dropped nearly to zero.
Yeah. That Arctrona ship is closing in.
Brace yourself for about 6 Gs. We're going to blast away from here.
I told you not to trust them.
Shut up, Spangler. Hap, if that ship comes after us, give them a warning blast with the atom cannon.
Yes, sir. Oh, they're coming in fast. When we cut loose, they'll get their nose scorched by our rockets. Commander, what's wrong?
Our power's gone. We're in free fall.
And that ship's right on top of us.
I'll give them a warning shot with the atom cannon. It won't fire.
I warned you, Commander.
Captain Tekoja to Commander Corry. Your ship is completely helpless. All your power has been neutralized by a beam from my ship. However, your spaceophone will operate over the short distance between us. Do you hear me?
All right, Tekoja. What do you want?
I'm going to join airlocks with your ship, and I'm coming aboard to talk business.
You're not going to gain anything by these tactics.
I assure you I won't lose anything, Commander. If anything happens to me while I'm aboard your ship, my crew will destroy you.
They've joined airlocks, sir.
Now see what you've done, Corry. You played right into the hands of these outsiders. We're helpless. Utterly helpless.
Well, our weapons might not work, but we've still got our fists.
Yes, but you've never seen an Arctronian. They might be 8 feet tall.
True. On the other hand, they may be only 3 feet tall.
Here's where we find out. Well, you're wrong as usual, Spangler. He's not over 6 feet.
Which one of you is Commander Corry? I am. I thought so. I am Captain Tekoja. And if you're thinking of using those weapons, remember what I told you.
Commander, do what he says. They'll destroy this whole ship.
Well, this man is quite sensible. That's another subject we disagree on. How does it happen we can understand each other without the translator? I'm wearing a small device under my clothing. It reproduces my voice in your quaint language. Also, it transmits the beating of my heart to a receiver in my ship. And if that heartbeat should stop, well, gentlemen, so will yours. All right, Hap. Put up the ray gun. We'd better not risk it. Paralyzer ray might prove fatal to an Artronian.
Yes, sir.
All right, Captain, what do you want? 1 shipload of Lutronium. I told you before I'd try to get it for you.
Corry, don't argue. I can get him all the Lutronium he can load in his ship.
Well, perhaps I should deal with this fellow. He's a criminal, an outlaw. If we handle this right, Captain, we can set up friendly trade agreements between your government and mine. Why not let me contact Artrona? Sometimes I get very impatient with my government, and with all governments. No, Commander. If you were to contact Artrona and tell them you were dealing with Captain Tekoja, they would be far from pleased.
Oh, then you're a crook by your own planet's laws, just like Spangless here.
Not quite like Spangless. I have never been captured. There's always a first time, Tekoja, and this is it.
Let go of me, you fool. Remember what I told you. If anything happens to me...
Struggling and you won't get hurt. Now listen. Order your crew to cut off that inhibitor beam. I'm going to contact Artrona.
My crew, I warn you, if my heart stops...
Don't worry, nothing's going to happen to your heart. All right. Stand back.
Commander, look out.
It's too late. Corry.
Stay where you are, Cadet. I got Corry's ray gun. Spangless, what's the idea? A moment ago, you wanted the commander to protect you from Tekoja. Yes, but I discovered Tekoja and I speak the same language. Captain, what shall we do with these meddlers?
Take them aboard my ship. Then you and I will get down to business. Captain Tekoja, a space pirate from the remote planet Arctona, used an inhibitor beam to cut off the power of Commander Corry's spaceship, then came aboard. When Buzz defeated him in a brief scuffle, Tekoja meekly agreed to contact Arctona. Catching Buzz off guard, the captured criminal, Spangless, knocked the commander down, seized his ray gun, and held Happy at bay. Joining forces, the 2 criminals are now guarding Buzz and Happy aboard Tekoja's huge interstellar ship and discussing plans for their evil partnership.
That small object in the view scope, Captain. That's Jupiter's 4th moon.
Well, that's where the Lutronium is?
That's right. Along with a lot of other loot. But whether the other stuff is worth hauling back to Artrona, I don't know.
I'll check it over. I can tell you right now, even a ton of Lutronium will be worth the trip.
Oh, how many are in your crew?
Just 1 man, Rin.
You mean you and 1 other man can operate this big ship, including loading?
Yes. Rin will operate the gravity beam from the cargo hold.
What's a gravity beam? Keep out of this conversation, Cadet.
A gravity beam is an energy field that can be focused on an object to lift it, push it, or pull it. Something like an invisible loading crane.
Why, that's marvelous. Artrona must be a very highly advanced place.
We can learn a lot from each other, Spangless. Now, since Corry and the cadet are of no further use, suppose we dispose of them.
Then I suggest waiting until out of the solar system, Captain. If we are intercepted by the space patrol, the commander may be useful.
Excellent suggestion, Spangless. For the time being, let's lock our prisoners up. We don't want them in the way during loading operations. Directed by Spangless, Captain Tekoja sets a big interstellar ship down on the surface of Jupiter's 4th moon. Buzz and Happy, locked in a compartment amidships, look out of a small viewport where 2 men in spacesuits are inspecting stacks of crates.
Spangless and Tekoja are out there, so that means just Rin is left in the ship.
Yes, Rin's in the cargo hatch getting ready to load.
If we could break out of here, we could probably take care of Rin.
Now, look. Just beyond that rise of ground. It's a small spaceship.
Where? Oh, yeah. It's partly camouflaged.
From space, it wouldn't be noticed.
It must be some sort of plastic covering. The same kind that's over those crates.
It's a slick job at that.
Oh, all this loot right out in the open. And we couldn't tell it was here until the ship was a few hundred yards above it. What's that?
Rin must have started from the equipment.
Hey, look up there. One of the crates is rising straight up in the air.
The gravity beam, Hap. It's pulling the crate toward the ship.
Wow, the crate must weigh an Earth ton.
Floating on the beam as steadily as if it were held by cables.
It looks real spooky.
And the crate's in the cargo hatch. With that gravity beam, it won't take long to load this ship.
Shall we try breaking out of here now, sir?
And wait till the gravity beam starts again. Sound will help cover the noise we make.
Spangless and Tekoja are busy pulling that camouflage material off the crate.
All right. Let's see if we can spring the door with this metal bar.
I wonder if Rin heard that.
Listen a minute. The gravity beam's still on. Okay, try it again.
He must have heard that. He hasn't stopped working. Now, before we tackle Lyn, we'll search the ship for weapons. Let's go forward toward the control section. Yes, sir. Now, wait, Hap. Check this locker. There's nothing here that looks like a weapon, sir. Just some spacesuits. Spacesuits? And you won't need to tackle Lyn. I don't get it. Lyn isn't important. He wants Spanglis and Sokovia. In the spacesuits, we can tackle them and get to the other spaceship. Sure. And alert the space patrol if we have to. Right. Here, we're on a strange ship. Even if we can handle Lyn, we're on unfamiliar ground. Get on the suit, Hap, quickly.
A moment later, Buzz and Happy are in Arctronus spacesuits. Experimenting cautiously in the airlock of the ship, they get the spaceophone transmitters at low power. Carefully, they emerge from the ship. Several yards away, Spanglis and Tukoja are busy selecting crates for Lyn to lift into the ship with the gravity beam. Taking advantage of the rough terrain of Jupiter's fourth moon, they crouch low, working around and back of the two criminals. Buzz is holding a weapon he found in the control compartment.
Keep down, Hap. Yes, sir. You're as close as we can get without being seen from the ship. When I motion, rush them. Okay, Commander. Get ready. Lyn's got a big crate and a gravity beam. When it disappears inside the ship, we'll go. They're behind some crates now, sir. Maybe Lyn won't even see it. Well, they'll have a yell over their spacephones, though. Ready now, Hap. Let's go. Tukoja. Look. That's funny. Those are Arctronus spacesuits. I thought you said no one was aboard your ship except Lyn. It's Corry, the cadet. They got loose. Lyn, our prisoners are loose. Do something. That's enough, Tukoja. Just shut up and get moving toward that other spaceship. He's got a gun. Corry, be careful with that. You don't know how to operate it? By the way you're acting, it might be pretty dangerous. To keep me from experimenting, do what I tell you. Spanglis, do as he says. If he pulls that trigger a certain way, we're finished. All right, Corry. We'll go with you. Just be careful. Commander, I wonder if Lyn has seen us or heard anything. If he thought of a way to stop us, he'd have tried it by now. It's only a few yards to the other ship. Once we're aboard, Lyn will have... Hey, Commander, something's dragging at me. The gravity beam. Lyn's trying to pull us back toward his ship. Fight it, Hap. Advance the power, Lyn. We're almost out of range. He gets us in that beam, we'll be helpless. Hap, get behind that rock. Lyn won't be able to see us, and he can't direct the beam. Yes, sir. Turn to the left, you two. Come on, Tukoja. Commander, I don't feel the beam anymore. We're out of range. We're too heavy for the beam to affect us at this distance. All right. We'll move so as to keep this rock between us and Lyn. Now keep going. Our plan's working, sir. There's just one thing. After we get aboard that ship, we'll ring... Hold it, Hap. Don't give him any ideas. Yes, sir. Hey, where's the shadow coming from? Look up above us. Look, there's a crate right over our heads. Lyn, a little to the left. Shut up, Tukoja. What's he up to, sir? Lyn's holding a crate over us with a gravity beam. If he cuts the beam, he can drop the crate on us. Lyn's moving ahead. Tukoja, shut up. Do you realize what's in the crate? Commander, it's terrafominol. See that label? Explosive. If he drops it, we'll be scattered all over Jupiter's fourth moon. Lyn, listen to me. It's falling. Cut off the gravity beam. Run. Hap, you all right? Yes, sir. But I can't see. That explosion kicked up a lot of dust. Good. That'll hide us from them while we make a break for the ship. All right, Tukoja. On your feet. Hap, where's Spanglis? He was here a second ago. There he goes. After him, Hap. I'll watch Tukoja. Don't let Spanglis escape. I'll get him, sir. Spanglis, come back here. You can't get away. Commander, he's up in the air. He got back in the gravity beam. Lyn's pulling him toward the ship. And we're lucky he didn't get one of us. Come on, Hap. We'll get Tukoja into that other ship and blast off. Get moving, Tukoja. Up the ladder into the ship, Hap. Yes, sir. All right, Tukoja, you're next. Into the ship. You can't get away, Corry. Get going. Close the hatch, Hap. Secure the ship and we'll blast off. Yes, sir. Up forward, Tukoja. Hey, it's one of those standard lunar spaceships, Commander. Spanglis must have had it stashed here for an emergency. And this is it. Corry, if you blast off, Red can bring you down with the inhibitor beam. He can cut your power and you'll crash. We're taking that chance. A tangent blast off might keep us out of beam range. I've checked the control panel, sir. The ship's secured. Now take this weapon and watch Tukoja. We can raise our face pieces now. Yes, sir.
Now, we'll head back to the sector of the Jupiter orbit where Tukoja left our star drive ship. How about contacting Space Patrol, sir? Spanglis might intercept the signal. Our best bet with this little lunar job is to keep out of sight. Ready, Hap? Yes, sir. Close port. Fire jets. Fire jets. Up, chipping away. scope so far, Commander.
Keep scanning, Hap. Listen, Koja. Are you telling the truth? Are we on the approximate vector?
As far as I know, yes. After all, I don't know your solar system very well, Commander.
Maybe a Space Patrol ship found the Terra 5 in free fall and picked it up.
You may be right, Hap. We'll risk a space phone call to Jupiter Space Control.
Commander, the rear view scope. There's a ship on our tail.
Yes. A big one closing in fast.
Uh-oh, I was afraid of that. It's an Arctrona ship.
It's Riz. You're all washed up, Corry.
Right, sir. Wonder how they found us so quick.
Spangler's probably figured we'd try to find Terra 5.
Commander, there's our ship. See in the forward view scope.
You're too late. My ship will overtake you before you can reach it. And even if you do, you'll be helpless.
The inhibitor beam. Commander, what are we going to do?
Nothing you can do. See, Rin's gaining on us.
One thing's sure. They won't get very rough because they know you're aboard, Koja. You'll just let them try to take you.
Rin can take this cruiser back to Arctrona attached to my ship. Once your power is cut off by the inhibitor beam, the battle is over.
They're getting awfully close, sir.
I know. That inhibitor beam is quite a powerful weapon, Koja. I suppose you stop a lot of your own Arctrona ships with it.
No, Corry, not our ships, unfortunately. We devise other means for them.
Corry, this is Spangler. Aboard Koja's ship. Play it smart and surrender.
Koja, you're going to tell me how to neutralize that inhibitor beam, or do I have to pound it out of you?
This isn't an Arctrona ship.
Quit stalling. An electronic signal of some kind. It must be. What frequency?
Cut your rockets, Corry, or we'll use the inhibitor.
Let's have it, Koja, or do I have to get rough? What's the frequency?
All right, Corry. Rin, turn on the inhibitor.
I'm warning you, Koja.
I tell you, Corry, I don't know.
Commander, our rockets are out.
You better remember, Koja, what's the frequency?
I'll tell you. It's 678.3 megacycles.
Get that, Hap? Set our space phone transmitter to 678.3. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Koja, this is Spangler. We'll have you aboard this ship in a few minutes.
I've got it set, Commander.
Frequency better be right, Koja.
Right. If it doesn't work, your power's too low.
Gee, Commander, we're too late. The inhibitor beam cut our power down. There's no energy to fight back with.
There's only a spark. It might build up.
Oh, that ship's getting awfully close. It's working. It's working. Our rockets are firing. Wow, we're leaving another ship behind.
Hap, watch Koja. I'm going to contact Jupiter Space Control. Commander Corry aboard Lunar Space Cruiser N159 calling Jupiter Space Control. Send all available units to Sector H7, Jupiter orbit. Emergency. An Arctrona star drive ship is attacking.
Commander, the other ship is gone. It vanished.
Rin cut into star drive. He's heading back to Arctrona.
He's got Spangler with him.
Cowards. They deserted me. Don't worry, Koja. We'll contact Arctrona. If they'll surrender Spangler, they can have you back.
No. You don't like that, do you, Koja?
I thought you and Spangler were so anxious for interstellar trade.
Yeah, except the way he planned it, the rats were trading. Instead, we're trading rats. Don't you think that's funny, Koja?
Perhaps my translator is broken.
Well, maybe it's just as well. Huh, Commander?
Yes, Hackett, it's just as well.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson. Executive producer Helen Moser. Dick Kubel speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Now today's Space Patrol adventure, The Forbidden Planet. Through a strange series of events, Commander Corry finds himself in a baffling position.
Gordon Spangler, a wanted criminal, has escaped from the solar system and is now somewhere near Octrona, a planet 75 light years away. At the same time, the commander has in custody on Terra the space pirate Tekoja, a fugitive from Octrona. For several hours, Buzz and Happy have been trying to contact the planet Octrona on the hyperspace transmitter in the commander's central office on Terra.
Commander Corry at Terra headquarters, solar system, calling Octrona Space Center, station GR98, urgent.
We just aren't getting through, sir.
Commander Corry on planet Terra near galactic point 75, calling Octrona Space Center, station GR98.
Octrona Space Center to Commander Corry.
You got him. I've been trying to contact you for several hours. I want to notify you officially that the United Planets has one of your Octrona citizens in custody here on Terra.
You have one of our citizens?
Yes. If you'll tell me what the customary procedure is, I'll be glad to return him.
Who is he? How did he get to your solar system?
His name is Tekoja. He came here to...
Tekoja? The government of Octrona is not interested in the return of Tekoja.
There's something else you ought to know. One of our criminals is on his way to Octrona. He's in a ship piloted by Tekoja's partner, Ryn.
I see. Well, Ryn will give us no great concern without Tekoja.
Perhaps. But the Spanglers can give you trouble. Plenty of it. With Ryn's help, Spanglers plans to steal cargoes from Octrona and trade them here in the solar system.
You want us to capture your men Spanglers, is that it?
Well, it would certainly be to your own interest as well as ours.
Possibly. But our patrols are occupied with other matters quite distant from Octrona. We can't spare the men and ships for an organized hunt for two criminals.
Would your government give me permission to come to Octrona in one of our own Star Drive ships and search for Spanglers?
You want to bring an armed ship into our solar system to hunt down this one criminal, Spanglers?
Right. We promise not to interfere with any of your ships or your citizens. In return for this hunting license, we'll also give you the plutonium Spanglers has aboard his ship.
This is a problem for the High Command to consider. I'll turn it over to them right away.
Well, how long before I get an answer?
Ordinarily, it might be several days. But personally, I think your offer of the plutonium will speed things up considerably. Contact me in 1 hour.
Good.
It will speed up communications if you call the chief coordinator at station GR98. Chief coordinator, Vorbal out.
Well, I'd say we could be on our way to Octrona in an hour, Commander.
Right, and we'll take Tekoja with us. The Octrona government may not have any use for him, but we will.
75 light years from the solar system, a strange spaceship emerges from Star Drive. Two men peer at a viewscope screen, where a remote planet gleams like a single tiny bead on a black velvet cloth.
That's Octrona, Spangler. Oh, yes. Now, Rym, our first problem is to unload the plutonium we got in a cargo hold. Where can we get the best price for it?
There's Cadrone on the other side of the planet. Tekoja has several contacts there.
Fine. We'll go to Cadrone, and I'll meet Tekoja's contact.
But you're in a strange solar system. You're not familiar with our customs, our language.
You can lend me your translator? Didn't you tell me that Octrona is full of people from other solar systems, all doing business with each other?
Yes, of course.
Well, when the right people hear that I got plutonium to sell, I won't have any trouble. Get to the controls and set a vector for Octrona.
At the Terra spaceport, Buzz and Happy board the Terra 5. With them is the Octrona criminal, Tekoja. As Happy guards Tekoja, Buzz steps to the controls of the newly installed rocket cockpit and cuts on the hyperspace transmitter.
When we get the okay to blast off, Hap, we'll take Tekoja back aft and lock him up.
Yes, sir.
You have no right to take me back to Octrona. If I committed a crime, it was in your solar system.
What's the matter, Tekoja? You think you'll get better treatment from us strangers than you will from your own government?
Now, hold it, Ham. Commander Corry and the planet Terra calling Chief Coordinator Vorbal at Octrona Space Center, station GR98. Commander Corry on Terra calling...
Coordinator Vorbal here, Commander. I was waiting for your signal.
Has the High Command made its decision?
Yes, it has, and I'm happy to tell you that our government has granted you a third galaxy passport, Class A.
Now, what does that mean?
You are free to travel anywhere in our planetary system.
Oh, good. I'm blasting off immediately. I won't contact you again unless it's urgent.
I understand. This agreement between you and the High Command will be kept secret, except from our patrols, of course.
Oh, thanks for your cooperation, Vorbal, and my compliments to the High Command. Corry out.
Hey, that's great, sir. It sounds like they really want us to come to Octrona.
It's a trap, Corry. Why won't you believe me?
Well, here's one reason. If your government was crooked, Tekoja, you'd be a government agent, so you could get first grab at the gravy. Have stand by for blastoff.
Standing by, sir.
Close port. Fire jet. Up, ship and away.
You heard the space phone. What are we going to do? Commander Corry is coming to Arctona to get it.
Shut up a minute, Ren. Let me think. Let's see. We heard Corry tell Arctona Space Center that he wouldn't contact them again unless it was necessary.
Yes?
Well, instead of trying to hide from Corry, we will go on the offensive. Attack him as soon as he reaches the Arctona system.
But how can we find him? He can go anywhere without fear of the patrols. But we have to be careful.
Then we'll lure him to a place where patrols are least likely to be. Someplace far off your regular space lanes. An unoccupied, barren planet, perhaps.
But there's no such planet in the Arctona system. Except Gajir.
All right, then. We'll lure him to Gajir.
No, Spangless. That's impossible. Nobody goes to Gajir.
Why not?
Because it's forbidden. Since the war with the Kraliks, a century ago, Gajir is not safe. The air is still polluted with the poison spread by the Kralik bombs 100 years ago.
Yes, go on.
Cities are desolate ruins. But spaceports are ships that never blasted off. Without a spacesuit, no human could live more than 10 minutes on Gajir.
What an ideal planet for my friend Corry.
Hey, but how will we get him there without getting there ourselves?
Why shouldn't we go there? Haven't you got spacesuits aboard?
Yes, but the atmosphere would corrode the suits in an hour. We wouldn't dare land, except for a very few minutes.
All the better. We'll use our spaceophone close to Gajir. We'll make Corry think we're hiding out on the planet in one of the cities.
Well, that's impossible. Gajir is deadly.
Does Corry know that? You see, Rin, you think as an Arctronian. But I know how Corry's mind works. It may take time, but I'll bring Corry into the deadly air of Gajir.
With the solar system 75 light years behind them, Buzz and Happy emerge from hyperspace into the planetary system of Arctrona. The Arctronian criminal Tekoja is safely locked up in an aft compartment. As Happy checks the viewscopes on the panel of the rocket cockpit, Buzz intently monitors the spaceophone frequency.
Nothing in the viewscope yet, sir. We might cruise around Arctrona for months without finding Spangless. Sooner or later, he and Rin are going to try to contact someone by spaceophone.
Triangle to yellow 5.
Commander, it's in English. No, have Arctronian. Translated into English.
Triangle repeating to yellow 5.
Yellow 5 is one of Tekoja's code contacts.
Yellow 5, get this. Sunlight available here at position J.
Have to get a fix in that signal. Yes, sir.
Repeat from Triangle. Sunlight available at position J at west end of spaceship under the dome.
I'm getting a fix, sir.
The temperature is high now at position J, but it will be cool in 2 hours. Hold off till then. Triangle out.
Well, Happy, that signal comes from that planet over there, sir, about 300,000 DUs distant. We're in luck, Happy. It was probably Tekoja's pal, Rin. At least somebody dealing in latronium. Well, how can you tell, sir? None of that message made any sense to me. Triangle is the code word Tekoja used for himself. Naturally, Rin would use it, too. Yellow 5 is one of his contacts. Oh, Tekoja's brainograph test gave you that, huh? Yes. And sunlight is the code for latronium. Yeah, then there's some latronium at position J, whatever that is. Yes, the west end of a space strip under a dome. That suggests a city. But what did he mean about high temperature? That means there are Arctrona patrols around. They'll cool off in 2 hours. Meaning that it'll be safe to pick up the latronium then. Right. Set up the space patrol periscope, Hap, and I plot a hyperspace vector for that planet.
Buzz brings the ship out of star drive at a point far enough from the planet to avoid detection by a viewscope on the surface. Then, with the aid of the powerful periscope that works on hyperspace principles, he scans the planet. First, he covers a large area from a long-range view, looking for cities. Then the periscope seems to zoom down for a close inspection.
Something very strange about that planet, huh? There's cities, but there's no sign of human activity. The streets are completely deserted. A deserted planet. A wonderful place for crooks to hide out. That may be the explanation of the patrols we heard Rin mention. For some reason, this planet is off limits, forbidden. I wonder why. Well, there might be a military reason, huh? Or the planet is set aside for scientific experiments. I think we've found what we're looking for, Hap. The space strip? Yes. A dome at one end. Here, take a look. Yes. Wow. It sure fits the description, all right. And there's a spaceship there, too. Yes. Doesn't look quite like the one Spangless escaped in, but he and Rin may have changed to another ship. Well, how about bringing Tekoja up front? He could give us some help. Without the brainograph, we couldn't be sure he was telling the truth. We're running a risk, Hap, but we rely on our own judgment. Under the dome, the message said. That means they're not in a spaceship, I'd say. We'll set down between the ship and the dome. Have your ray gun ready. The instant the ship lands, we'll jump out and head for the building with the dome. Stand by to open in the hatch. I'll apply the repeller ray. Yes, sir. Open the hatch. Let's go.
Come right out of the ship, run for the high wall near the dome. Get out of the open as fast as you can.
Right, sir.
Duck low and keep running.
Yes, sir. Well, so far, so good.
Work along the walls of the gate and into the dome building.
Hey, Commander, I feel sort of sick.
So do I. There's something strange about this air.
Maybe it was that sprint across the space strip. Uh-oh. Commander, there's a spaceship.
Get back to Terra 5, Hap. Spangless and Lyn have tricked us. That's their ship. Come on.
Commander, I can't make it.
Get on your feet, Hap.
Gordon Spangless, fleeing to Arctrona with the Arctronian criminal Ryn, used a false spaceophone message to lure Commander Corry and Happy to the forbidden planet of Gajir. Leaving their spaceship, the space patrollers crept toward a domed structure where they believed Spangless and Ryn to be hiding. Suddenly, they were overcome by the poisonous atmosphere of the forbidden planet. Spangless and Ryn have just landed their ship. Now in spacesuits, they are standing over the unconscious figures of Buzz and Happy.
This is unnecessary and dangerous. Corry and Cadet are finished, or they will be in a few minutes. What are you worried about? These spacesuits will protect us. Not for very long with this poison. A few minutes. Look what happened to Corry. Look. Corry moved. He's still alive. It can't last long. Neither can we if we don't get back to our ship. Wait a minute. I just had a great idea. Is there a chance to save them? Save them? I thought you wanted them destroyed. Don't argue. Can we save them? If we get them into the ship right away. Good. You take the cadet and I'll carry the commander. But not to our ship. To theirs. Are you crazy? Don't you see? Corry has permission to go anywhere in the Arctrona system. In his ship, we can be safe. What about the latronium? Well, can you think of a better place to store it than right here? You're right. We can go to Cadron City on Arctrona, make a deal for the latronium, and then... Come on. Let's get these men into the ship.
A few moments later, Terra 5 rises on a shaft of flame from the poisoned ground of the forbidden planet. With the help of Ryn, Spangless sets a vector for Arctrona. Buzz and Happy lie motionless on the deck of the control compartment where the two criminals roughly dumped them.
Oh.
Hearing a moan from Happy, Spangless turns from the controls and walks toward the helpless space patrol.
So you're still alive, are you? Commander.
Happy, you all right?
I guess so, but I sure feel sick. Hey, what happened? We're back in our ship.
That's right, Cadet.
Uh-oh. Commander, look. It's Ratface.
Now, is that any way to speak of a man who saved your life?
If you'll pardon my suspicious nature, Spangless, what's behind this heroic rescue?
You'll find out, Corry. Ryn, our passengers have revived. Better keep an eye. Ryn! Ryn, where are you?
Coming, Spangless.
Oh, hurry up. I want to... Tekoja. So you're aboard.
Yes. My friend Ryn was good enough to release me from the aft compartment. What's the matter, Spangless? You seem surprised.
Well, it just didn't occur to me that Corry would bring you here from Terra. Ryn, you guard our prisoners. I'll check our vector.
Just a moment, Spangless. If you recall, Ryn is my assistant. I will give him what orders are necessary.
I'd like to remind you that if it hadn't been for me, you would be in no position to give orders to anyone.
And I would like to point out that you escaped from your solar system in my ship. We are now in the Arctrona system. Your survival here depends on my knowledge and my influence.
Please don't misunderstand. I have no intention of taking over. We're partners, Tekoja. Partners.
Fine, we're partners. Ryn.
Yes, Tekoja.
Our prisoners seem recovered from the effects of the Gajir atmosphere. Take them back aft.
On your feet, both of you. Come on. Hey, take it easy.
Yes, Ryn. Remember, Corry, you are unarmed and outnumbered. What are you going to do with us? I'll decide that after we reach my hideout near Cadron.
Get moving, both of you.
Now, Spangless, I want you to explain what you know of the controls of Corry's ship.
Unchallenged by Arctrona patrols, the Terra 5 sets down near the city of Cadron. At gunpoint, Buzz and Happy are led from the ship into a building used by Tekoja as a headquarters for his criminal activity.
All right, Corry, you and the cadets sit down. Watch them, Spangler.
All right, Dakota. But if you take my advice, you'll get rid of them as soon as possible.
They may be useful for a time. Well, look, Dakota, we're right near a large city. The Arctona patrols probably have seen my ship. They're sure to investigate. There are ships from many solar systems on Arctona at all times, Corry. Your ship will not excite special notice. Yes, but they know why I'm here, to capture Spangler.
I heard your conversation with the Arctona Space Center. They will not try to contact you for fear of tipping me off.
You can't expect help from the Arctona patrols, Corry. They're much too busy to bother. After I make arrangements to sell the Latronium, we'll return to Gazier for my ship. And you will disappear.
Coach, we're in trouble.
What is it, Ren?
I just picked up a message from the Arctona Space Center. The patrol spotted our cargo ship on Gazier, and they know there is Latronium aboard. They'll land a pilot in the spacesuit and blast off with the ship.
Wait a minute, Spangler. Ren, what else did you hear?
They think Spangler and I landed on Gazier to escape Corry. They figured we left the ship and are lying dead somewhere in the deserted city.
Good. That gives us time.
How?
Rin, did the patrol ship land?
No. They made their observation from the upper atmosphere.
Just as I thought. No one wants to go near the Forbidden Planet if they can help it. Spanglers, you and Corry made the only landings on Gazier in 30 years. The High Command is going to be very careful about sending men there, even for Latronium.
And then while the High Command is stalling around, we can get the Latronium.
The government won't be in any hurry now that they figure we're finished.
Wait a minute. Now they'll try to contact Corry and tell him he can go back to the United Planet.
Yes, you're right. And when they can't reach him, they'll start looking for him.
We better get rid of Corry's ship right away.
Yes. And I know how we can turn this whole situation to our advantage.
How?
We'll take Corry and the cadet in their ship and blast off. Rin, you follow in one of my other ships. One with an atomic space cannon.
Yes, Dakota. What are you going to do?
I'll explain when we're out in space. Come on.
With Spangless at the controls, the Terra 5 blasts off from Arctona. Several million DUs from the planet, Dakota carefully checks the viewscope. No ship is in sight, except a small cruiser piloted by Rin.
This is as good a place as any. Corry, come up here. Up to the controls, Corry. You're going to send a spacephone message back to Terra.
Sure, I'd be glad to.
However, I shall dictate the message.
Wait a minute, Dakota. Isn't that inviting trouble?
Exactly. That's my purpose. I am going to create an interstellar incident. Trouble between Arctona and the United Planets. Corry, I'm listening. Get on the hyperspace transmitter and call your headquarters on Terra. Tell them that the Arctona government has violated your agreement. Tell them you've been trapped, that Arctona patrols are attacking your ship. Go on, Corry. I won't do it, Dakota. Oh, I think you will. With a little persuasion.
Well, this is an excellent idea, Dakota.
Space Patrol will be outraged. They will demand an explanation. Possibly threaten retaliation.
Yes, and Arctona, of course, will deny attacking Corry's ship. There will be accusations, hatred, probably violence.
Yes, and the Arctona patrols will be too busy with other matters to worry about our shipload of Latronium.
There's just one thing wrong with your plan. I won't make the call. Cut on that spacephone. Go ahead. Leave me unconscious, but I won't do anything to endanger the lives of innocent people. You won't? Would you do anything to avoid harming an innocent person? If I could, yes. Fine. Now make that call, or I'll destroy Cadet Happy right here before your eyes. That makes a difference, doesn't it?
Be sensible, Corry. After all, that message may not bring war between the planets, even a divorce. And you save your friend's life. You're going to do away with us anyway.
Perhaps I shall destroy the cadet and let you live, Corry. And you can always remember that you saw Happy crumple at your feet when you could have...
All right, Dakota.
I'll make the call. And no tricks. I'll have the gun pointed at Happy every second. There's to be no mention of me or Spangless. You're being attacked by Arctona patrols. I understand. Commander Corry aboard Terra 5 in the Arctona planet system, calling Space Patrol Headquarters Terra. Commander Corry aboard Terra 5, calling Space Patrol Headquarters Terra.
Corry, don't wait for an answer. Go ahead.
Commander Corry calling Terra. This ship is at the mercy of Arctona forces. Right now, Arctona patrol ships are converging upon the Terra 5. There's no chance of escape, but I won't give up without a fight. Corry out. Excellent, Corry.
Yes, that was very convincing.
Now I'll contact Rin and the other ship. When he joins airlocks, Spangless, you and I will go aboard.
But first, we better take care of Corry and the cadet.
Just knock them out. When we pull away on the other ship, we can blast the Terra 5 to pieces.
All right, call Rin. Oh, Corry, I want to compliment you on your spaceophone call to Terra. I never thought you'd be able to lie so convincingly.
I wasn't lying, Spangler.
Huh?
If you glance at the viewscopes, you'll see that Arctona ships are converging on us. Spanglish, why weren't you watching?
I was watching the cadet.
Get to those controls. We've got to get away from here. Cut into Star Drive.
That poor Rin could have warned us.
Never mind, Rin. Just get into Star Drive. Don't you know how to operate this ship?
Oh, let me alone. You watch Corry and...
Hey, look out! Get him, Happy. Yes,
One down, one to go.
Get the weapons, sir.
Yes, sir.
Watch it while I contact Arcturus Space Center.
Okay, Commander. What about Rin and the other ship?
I'll take a look.
Hey, his rockets are off.
One of the Arcturus patrols must have turned on a power inhibitor beam.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll do it to us.
Yeah, well, after that message the Koja made me put out, could hardly blame them. I'll explain to their Space Center. Commander Corry aboard United Planet Space Patrol battle cruiser Terra 5, calling Arcturus Space Center, station GR98.
Arcturus Space Center, Chief Coordinator Bobble here. Are you in trouble, Commander?
That depends on the patrol ships that are closing in on us. Everything is under control aboard ship.
Good. The patrol ships were following you in case you were in trouble. One of the pilots was puzzled by that small cruiser that tailed you from Cadone.
Now, that was the Koja's pal, Rin. The ship is being boarded now, I see.
Rin? I thought he and Spanglish were on Gajir.
No. Spanglish is here with me. So is the Koja.
You mean that you've already captured the men you came after?
Yes. There's one we'd like to get rid of.
I'll send one of the patrols to your ship to pick up the Koja. Arctona is very much obliged to you, Commander.
Well, thanks for the visitor's permit. And don't forget your latronium. It's in Sokoja's ship on Gajir.
I'll notify the High Command. Thank you.
As soon as we unload Sokoja, we'll return to Terra. Corry out. Now, let's see if we can bring Sokoja around. They'll be coming for him pretty quick.
Yes, sir. Hey, Commander, how about that message they made you send to Terra? They'll think we're in trouble.
No, Hap. Headquarters won't pay any attention to that message.
Why not?
Well, fortunately, it never occurred to Sokoja to check the setting on the translator. If headquarters heard that call for help, it wouldn't mean a thing to them.
Huh?
Nobody on Terra understands a word of Octronian.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Nestle's Ever-Ready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk. And Nestle's chocolate bars now present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are on a strange planet 50,000 light years from the solar system. With their ship's water supply exhausted, they're kneeling beside a small lake to fill their canteens.
It's cool, sir. Fairly clear.
Fill the tester first, Hap. The water may be frozen.
Yes, sir. I'm so thirsty I can't... Hey! Commander, what was that?
Drop down, Happy. Someone's shooting at us.
Hey, somebody's coming over the rim of the Condor.
Try to draw my ray gun.
Oh, that was close.
Range, Hap. If you don't stop him next time, he'll get us, sure.
We'll return in just a moment with a thrilling story, The Realm of the Robots. It's hot stuff.
What's hot stuff?
Nestle's Ever-Ready Cocoa.
Hey, that's hot stuff.
Well, that's what I said. Nestle's Ever-Ready Cocoa is hot stuff.
Well, what are we arguing about?
Oh, Hap, stop mixing me up. There's no argument about Nestle's Ever-Ready because everybody agrees it makes the most wonderful cup of hot chocolate in the universe.
You said a mouthful, Captain Tufeld. Nestle's makes such a rich, chocolatey, delicious hot chocolate it's out of this world. And there's no mixing up either, because Nestle's Ever-Ready practically makes itself.
That's right. All you do is put 1, 2, 3 teaspoons of Nestle's Ever-Ready in your cup, add hot water, and it's made.
You don't have to add milk or sugar, because Nestle's is complete.
Yes, Nestle's has rich, whole milk and sugar already in it.
And you know something? What I like best about Nestle's is that sensational Nestle's flavor. There's nothing quite like it. It's real chocolatey, too. A terrific treat, any time of day or night.
Glad you mentioned that, Hap, because we always recommended hot chocolate made with Nestle's for a breakfast warm-up.
But we also like to see Space Patrollers drink it at all their meals and snacks, too.
Now, what did you say was the name of this product?
Oh, Hap, you're kidding me again. You know it couldn't be anything but Nestle's Ever-Ready Cocoa.
In the bright red can. That's Nestle's, and it's hot stuff.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Realm of the Robots. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are aboard the Terra 5 on a special mission of exploration to Orion 14, a star 50,000 light years from the solar system. United Planets astronomers believe they've detected traces of a super radioactive element in the spectrum of the remote star. With a hyperspace vector set for Orion 14, Buzz and Happy are now waiting for their ship to emerge from faster-than-light star drive into regular rocket drive.
We're coming out of star drive, Hap. Get ready for our first close-up of Orion 14.
Wow. A ball of white-hot fire.
Check the cosmic protective shield.
Right, Commander. No harmful rays are getting through, sir.
Good. Now we'll set up the instruments and run a spectrographic test of the elements in Orion 14.
Mind if I get a drink of water first?
Go ahead and bring me one, Happy.
Yes, sir. Well, just looking at that ball of fire makes me thirsty. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
The water supply. I forgot to check it before we left.
What are the gauges saying?
Port tank, empty. Starboard tank, empty. Reserve tank, bone dry. There isn't enough water aboard for a hummingbird to gargle with.
Oh, how about the canteens and the field equipment locker?
I goofed again, sir. Remember you ordered the entire water system purified, the pipes and tanks cleaned out, and the field canteen sterilized?
Yes, sir.
Well, everything's sterilized, all right. Sterilized and empty. It's all my fault, sir.
Blaming yourself won't solve the problem.
Well, there's only one way to solve it. It's to go back to the solar system. Now, am I going to take a ribbing for this? 50,000 light years out in space, and I have to go back for a drink of water.
There's a chance we won't have to go back now. There's a planet over there about 10 million DUs away. It may have water on it.
Yes, sir, but if it doesn't have water on it, we're in a worse spot than ever.
It's got an atmosphere, man. You can tell by the way the light and the stars diffused around it. Well, I change vector. You set up the atmosphere testing equipment.
Decelerating as they approach the strange planet, Buzz scans the surface through the viewscope while Happy prepares to run a test of the atmosphere.
Well, it doesn't look very promising, Hap. Just mountains and desert so far.
Hey, Commander, things are looking up. There's hydrogen in the atmosphere and some oxygen.
The ingredients of water, at least.
Yeah, but the vapor content is awfully low, sir. At least at this altitude.
We'll descend close to the surface, Hap. Any trace of poisonous gases?
None so far, sir.
Hap, look over there. What does that look like?
Smoke and rockets. If it isn't a mirage, it's a lake.
A lake, all right. Or else it's the first mirage that ever fooled a viewscope.
Yeah, that's the most beautiful sight I ever saw. As soon as we sit down, I'm going to dive right in and not come up until I've drunk a gallon.
Oh, no, Hap. It's a small pool down inside a crater. Maybe poisonous. In fact, it may not be water at all, as we know. You get the test kit and 2 large canteens.
Yes, sir.
I'll set the ship down as close to the crater as I can.
After landing the ship on the strange planet, Buzz makes another careful sampling of the outside atmosphere before entering the airlock. Trying to conceal his impatience, Happy waits with 2 large, empty canteens strapped over his shoulders.
The air out there's breathable, Happy. We're going to find it very hot and dry.
I've got everything, sir. The test kit, the canteen.
Better fasten this to your belt.
Miniature spacer.
That's my portable translator. For all we know, this planet may be inhabited. It might be considered enemy invaders. They could be caught down there at the lake if the spaceship comes in.
Yeah, that's right. If we hear any signals, we'll know that somebody might be looking for us.
Right. Okay, open the hatch.
Oh, am I thirsty?
Try not to think about it until we test the water. Close the inner hatch. We want to keep the ship's air cool. I'll open the outer hatch.
Wow, like an oven out there.
Let's make it a quick trip down the ladder.
Hey, this is desert, all right. Nothing but dry brush right up to the rim of the crater. It sure looks beautiful, like a mirror.
Yes, but it has no inlet or outlet. Let's make a test.
Here's the test kit, sir.
You give us a sample, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's cooler than I thought it would be. And fairly clear.
It may be fed by an underground stream. All right, put the cap in the test tube and wait a full minute.
Yes, sir. But believe me, this minute is going to seem like an hour.
Watch indicators, Hap. They'll tell us if it's water and if there's harmful bacteria.
Commander, what was that?
Off the ground, Hap. Somebody's shooting at us.
Somebody's coming into the room of the theater. Down to the left.
I see. I'll try to go my way down.
Hey, that was close. It splashed water in my face.
Next time they'll get us, sure. Don't move till you're done. Try to get him to talk. If we can tune in the translator correctly, maybe we can get him to listen to reason.
Yes, sir. Commander, this may be the last thing I do, but I'm going to take a drink of water.
Be careful, Hap.
My face is almost in it. And, well, if I'm going to be shot anyway, why should I die thirsty?
Just moisten your mouth.
Okay.
Be easy.
Oh, I couldn't help it. It's wonderful. Sweet, cool water.
Still coming toward us. The Lord is with him.
We're friends. We do not want to harm you.
Wait, Bastonia. Nico, Lan?
Keep trying different settings in that translator, Hap. I'll try to keep him talking.
Put away your weapon. We're from the United Planets.
Una masca mono. Soy hombre y toyo.
Sounds familiar. You understand anything?
No, sir.
Raidi Mirna Klas. Vidita Heno. I'm afraid I have made a mistake.
I've got it. Setting 97, Commander.
We want to be friends. Please put away your weapon.
I am sorry I shot at you. I thought at first you were of the ARG.
Oh, we're from a far distant world. We stopped here for water.
So there are other worlds with human beings. I knew it. That's what I kept telling Anila. The ARG may be watching. For your own safety, slake your thirst and leave Kabbalah.
What's this ARG? Are they after you?
The ARG are the aberration rectifier group.
Huh? Commander, I think my translator's out of order.
Aberration isn't there. Deviation from space.
Exactly. And the function of the ARG is to detect these aberrations and correct them. I knew you weren't from the ARG when I saw you drink from the lake.
You mean the lake is poison or something?
I know. But the ARG do not drink water. They do not need water or food.
Huh? What kind of human beings are they?
They are not human beings. They're robots. Mechanical creations in the shape of human beings.
Well, if I'm not getting too personal, what are they after you for? You seem like a nice sort of guy.
The V-type ARG are after me because, well, I don't like to conform. I like to invent new ways to do my work. I like to wander through the city as I choose.
This makes you an aberration?
Yes. So the robots of the aberration rectifier group automatically follow me. I couldn't stand it any longer, so I ran away from the city. But I'm sure the VRG isn't far behind.
What's your name?
Mona.
You haven't committed a crime, have you?
Crime?
Have you hurt anyone? You've taken something that belonged to another human being?
No. I'm being hunted because I do not follow the exact life pattern that the robots have directed.
You mean most people on this planet obey the robots?
Yes, all but a very few. Most of the aberrationists are brought back into the line by the ARG.
Imagine being bossed by a bunch of Zards.
Zards?
Yeah, Z-A-R-G, Zard.
Mono, where can you go to be safe from these Zards, as Happy calls them?
I'm on my way to... You must go quickly. Get to your ship.
What's the matter?
The robot has seen us. Look, he's coming toward us on the south end of the rim.
Come with us, Mono.
No. The robot is after me. If you run to your ship immediately, it will not harm you.
What'll it do if it catches you?
Make me helpless with the immobilizer.
You've got a weapon, the one you fired at us.
It's useless. I used the last shot shooting at you.
Then come on. Maybe we can get over to the rim before the robot can stop us. Let's go. Come on, Hap.
Hey, the robot's going farther down the rim of the crater.
We'll have to run faster. The robots are very swift.
It sure looks like a human being.
You'll know the difference if he gets close enough.
We're not going to get close if we can help it. There's the ship.
It's going to be tough running through that brush.
It'll be tough on the robot, too.
He's getting closer. Hey, what's that?
I don't know. A new weapon, I guess.
The brush is on fire.
Smoking rockets, there's a wall of flame between us and the ship.
The robot's got a heat ray.
The Zard's closing in on us. We're trapped.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Say, Captain Truefell, I just got my rocket cockpit. And boy, is it
super.
You said it, Tony. The model of Commander Corry's XRC is the greatest thing we've ever offered space patrollers.
Let me tell about it, will you?
Sure, go ahead.
Gang, the rocket cockpit is a real-scale model of the actual Space Patrol project, Infinity. It's more than a foot high, almost 2 feet wide. It's brightly colored, metal-studded. It has moving parts, just like the real thing. You send and receive secret messages with the master code. They'll teach you a language only space patrollers can know. They fire the powerful atomic cannons, and they're real secret. We govern the rocket mechanism with special gravity control handles. They set the special time computers to star drive. It takes you into the future centuries. Travels more than 100,000 miles an hour. Look through the big moving view scope. You see all the planets and their names, too. How'd you like that?
Tony, it's my guess they'll like it fine. In fact, we hope that every single space patroller will send for a rocket cockpit for his very own.
Having a rocket cockpit is almost as good as having a real rocket ship, all your own. So get yours. It's real easy. Just send your name and address and 25 cents in coin, plus 2 wrappers from any size Nestle's chocolate bars to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri.
But, gang, send today so you'll be ready to receive Commander Corry's secret messages. That's your name and address and 25 cents in coin, plus 2 wrappers from any size Nestle's chocolate bars to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. And now back to today's Space Patrol adventure, The Realm of the Robots. Buzz and Happy have landed on a strange planet near Orion 14 to obtain water. They were fired upon by an inhabitant of the planet who later explained he thought they were robots. The space patrollers soon learned that the planet Gobonic is controlled by robots who keep the human population under constant surveillance. Suddenly, one of the human-like robots appears. Deciding to save their new friend Mono from capture by the mechanical men, Buzz and Happy race toward their spaceship. As they run through the dry brush, they suddenly find themselves facing a wall of flame.
Commander, we're cut off, and here comes the robot.
Wants to take us alive, or it would have used that flame ray on us.
A few more steps and we'll be helpless.
With the immobilizer ray, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, look, over there to the left. Flame's on very thick. Shield your faces and run through the fire.
Sure, then the robot can't see us.
They can see through smoke.
No time to argue. If you break through the flame, we'll split up. We can confuse the robot. Maybe either Happy or I can reach the ship and get some weapons. Come on.
Stop. We're ordered to halt in the name of the Gobonic control system.
The robot's got quite a set of pipes.
Spread out. You can only chase one of us.
Stop. You are ordered to halt in the name of the Gobonic control system.
Go on, Mono. Up the ladder into the ship.
Yes.
Halt. You cannot escape the ARG.
Commander, the robot's after your friend.
Run for the ship, Happy. Hurry.
Commander, wait for me.
Mono, that robot is made of metal, isn't it?
Yes.
You stay here at the hatch and help Happy aboard. I'm going forward and throw on the magnetic repeller ray.
You are nearly within range of the immobilizer ray. Halt at once.
Somebody get a blaster, quick.
Hurry, Happy. Up the ladder. Give me your hand.
You have been warned.
Come on, Happy.
Oh, thanks, Mono. Let's close this hatch, quick. The robot's right behind me.
The robot is now some distance away.
Smoking rockets, what happened? Lying on its back, 200 yards out there in the brush.
It suddenly flew backwards, as though hit by a strong wind.
I used the magnetic repeller ray, Happy. Knocked the metal robot for a loop, but couldn't affect you.
Oh, thanks, Commander. I thought I was finished for sure.
Close the hatch and blast off before the Zard gets himself back into gear.
Yes, sir.
Up forward, everybody.
Oh, while we were talking to Mono, I partly filled his canteen.
I can't get over it. Human beings mastering a robot. Remarkable.
Remarkable nothing. That's the way it should be.
All right, stand by for blast off.
Standing by, sir.
Close ports.
Close ports.
Fire jets.
Fire jets.
Up, chipping away. All right, Mono. Where can we take you?
You mean you direct this ship just as you like? You can go anywhere you want?
Well, just about. Anywhere within the limits of the ship's power.
Amazing. Wonderful.
You have space travel here in Gobonic?
There are spaceships. But I never heard of human beings traveling in them. They blast off at intervals full of cargo and then return empty to our city spaceport.
Where do they go?
I don't know. It's been going on for generations.
Wait, somebody must have charge of the robots. Don't you have a government, or at least a ruling class?
The robots are the ruling class.
How did they get to be? Who built the robots in the first place?
Nobody knows. In fact, very few human beings ever wonder about it. If they do, they do not speak their thoughts aloud.
Well, the Zargs get them, is that it? Like the robot that was after us?
Yes. Few human beings have escaped from the city. They live in groups of 4 or 5 on small farms. I was on my way to one of those farms when I saw you.
Tell us where it is, and we'll take you there.
That's very kind of you.
I can't see how people would let themselves get in that position. Unless they gave you a lot to eat and a lot of luxuries.
No, that's not the case. We're given only enough food to enable us to do the required work. There are no luxuries except for the administrators.
The administrators? Who are they?
A few highly skilled engineers who attend to the needs of the robot mechanism. The administrators replace defective parts in the computers.
I see. The administrators get extra food and luxuries, so they're satisfied to keep the robots in control.
That is right, Commander.
Sometime in the past, living, intelligent beings must have put those robots in charge of the planet.
Yeah, and once the system got rolling... Commander, look. The starboard viewscope.
A spaceship. Mono, is that one of your Gobanic ships?
Yes, they blast off from the city at regular intervals.
Do they have human pilots, or are they robot-controlled?
I'm not sure. I think they're robot-operated. Though with a human being at the controls, it might be too much temptation.
To escape from Gobanic, you mean?
Yes.
I'd like to know where the ship's headed.
Do you know, Mono?
No. But there's no way to obtain information. If it does not directly concern your work, you do not ask questions.
What is your work? I mean, what did you do before you left the city?
I was a feeder in the document reclamation plant.
Huh?
When the records are no longer of any use, they were brought to the reclamation plant. I fed them into a vat where they were dissolved and later made into new paper.
Mono, did you ever examine any of those documents?
Yes. It is forbidden, but I have examined some of those documents before I threw them into the vat. I even saved scraps of them.
What did you see in those documents?
The totals of what we produced, how much we had received. Only half of our wealth remains on Gobanic to be distributed among our people. The rest, well, I don't know where it goes.
If we follow that spaceship, maybe we'll find out.
I've already checked its vector, Commander.
Good. The robots rule Gobanic. Now let's see who rules the robots.
Keeping the robot ship in the viewscope, Buzz trails it on its long, curved trajectory over the star Orion 14. Finally, another planet comes into view, and Happy, following the commander's instructions, runs a series of tests on the distant world.
Commander, I've got the periscope focused now. I can see a city on that planet, and the robot ship is coming in for a landing.
Let me look in. It's a big city, all right. But something's wrong. Those buildings are in ruins. There's no sign of activity anywhere.
Then why is the robot ship landing there?
This is incredible. Some horrible disaster struck that city. The buildings are smashed and gutted. The streets are choked with rubble.
Smoke and rockets.
Now, take a good look at those ruins now. What do you see?
A lot of weeds and brambles, and a lot of rubble is covered with something that looks like moss.
Not a living soul in sight. The city was destroyed years ago, perhaps even a century.
But that robot ship is...
Take a look at the spaceport. The ship has just dumped its cargo. Now it's blasting off. Mono, I want you to see this. Look into the periscope.
Yes, ma'am. The whole area is stacked with supplies, mountains of them.
That's where half the wealth of your planet has been going for generations, Mono.
Right here, in the heart of this ruined city, never used.
There's another robot ship in the viewscope, sir. Coming in with another cargo, I guess.
Yes, they'll keep coming for another 100 years unless the people of Gobanic overthrow those robots.
Commander, when Mono gets this news back to the people, he'll be a real hero instead of a fugitive.
You don't understand, Happy. The Z-type robots, Zargs as you call them, would silence me before I could speak.
Something sure ought to be done about it.
I can spread the word among those who have already escaped from the city. Perhaps in time we can build up an organization and eventually get the truth to the slaves of the robot.
You want us to take you to that farm you mentioned?
I'd appreciate it.
All right, Mono. Change back to Happy. We're returning to Gobanic.
More than an hour later, the Terra 5 settles down in a forest clearing on the planet Gobanic. As Buzz opens the outer hatch, he and Happy can see a small log hut set back among the trees.
Oh, Mono, you ought to be safe here.
At least I shall be free. And I can raise enough food for my own needs. There's a small spring behind the hut, so I'll have plenty of water.
That reminds me. One full canteen of water will see us back to our own solar system.
Of course, Commander. If one of you will come with me.
Have you stay here in the ship. Check the spacephone frequencies. There's a chance that the robot detectives may have seen our ship.
Yes, sir.
If you pick up anything that sounds like trouble, signal me. I'll set my miniature spacephone to emergency channel 5.
Okay, Commander. Goodbye, Mono, and good luck.
Thank you, Happy. And I hope we'll meet again when we human beings control our own destiny.
You'll conquer those robots, don't worry.
It's certainly nice and cool under these trees. Very peaceful. Hold a minute. Something moving in front of the break.
Halt. By order of the Gobanic control system.
There's another one.
Having trouble, Commander?
2 Zards, Hap. Cut on the repeller ray.
Hope you're not out of range. Here goes.
We got one of them, Hap. The repeller ray smashed him against a tree trunk.
How about the other one?
He's still coming toward us.
That's not a robot. It's one of the administrators.
Cut the repeller ray, Hap, and stand by.
Yes, sir.
Stand right where you are. Both of you.
Better do as he says, Commander. The weapon he's holding could destroy both of us in a flash.
That is correct, Mona. I have every right to destroy you right now. You have committed the capital offense of harming a robot.
Mono had nothing to do with it. The robot was smashed by my order.
And who are you?
I'm from another solar system. I don't know anything about your laws here in Gobanic, but I wrecked your robot in self-defense.
Self-defense? Huh! A human being has no right to resist a robot. The robots are the supreme authority of Gobanic.
Yes? Who made them the supreme authority?
That does not matter. Anyone who would question the authority of a robot is an idiot and a criminal.
Mono says you're an administrator. Have you ever questioned a robot's decision?
No, never. I am Rocknar, administrator of Class H functions of robot control. To suggest that I, Rocknar, would question a robot is an insult.
Rocknar, listen.
Silence! In a moment, this weapon in my hand will wipe you off the face of Gobanic, as though you never existed.
Hap.
Yes, sir?
Full repeller ray, a quick blast.
Commander, the gun is gone.
His metal. The repeller ray whipped it out of his hand. Now, Rocknar.
No! I am an administrator!
Knocked him out.
Is everything all right, Commander?
Yes, Hap. As I fill this canteen, I'm bringing Mono back to the ship.
But Commander...
It isn't safe for you here. And you want to fight the robots, don't you?
Yes, of course.
And come on. Get out of here before Rocknar comes to.
We're almost up to star drive velocity, Commander.
Fine, Hap. Don't look so sad, Mono. You'll be seeing Gobanic again soon.
I was thinking of all those people. Generations of them, working endlessly, uselessly for nothing.
You'll find a way to bring them the truth, Mono. As soon as Happy and I report to our government, we'll bring you back to Gobanic.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Hi, Space Patrollers. Commander Corry here. As I promised, I've got a secret message for you. It's the Space Patrol password. Now, write it down. Then turn the right-hand master code dial on your rocket cockpit to each symbol. The actual letters appear in the little window. Now, here goes. E2, L5. That's E2, L5. Second word. N1, O12, L5, T18, E20. Repeat. N1, O12, L5, T18, E20. Now you have the official password. You can have so much more fun with your rocket cockpit. It's equipped with moving stratoviewer, speed controls, secret star drive mechanism, and sensational working atom cannons. Now, don't miss out on all the fun. Write for your rocket cockpit today, before the offer expires. Send your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, along with 2 wrappers from any size Nestle's chocolate bars, to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are walking across the spaceport of a deserted, ruined city on the planet Wormuk.
Hap, look up there ahead. The end of that big stack of supplies.
It's an opening in the ground.
Was it there a minute ago?
Yes, I don't know. I don't think so. Look, the rockets. Look what's coming out of that hole. It's a giant beetle.
A robot tank.
Whatever it is, it's a monster. And it's coming toward us.
Get back to the ship, Hap. Hurry.
Hey, Commander, the robot's right behind us.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Watchmen of Wormuk. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, Bela Kovac, and Tony Sides. Dick Tufeld speaking. This week's Space Patrol was brought to you by Nestle's Eveready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk, and famous Nestle's chocolate bars. This program is broadcast for our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Now today's Space Patrol adventure, The Watchmen of Wormuk. On a recent voyage of exploration to the star Orion 14, 50,000 light years from the sun, Buzz and Happy discovered 2 planets. One, called Gobonic, is populated by human beings whose lives are completely controlled by electronic thinking machines and mechanical robots. The Space Patrollers saved one of these inhabitants from an attack by a robot. Now, after a brief flight back to Terra for supplies, Buzz and Happy have returned to Gobonic with their passenger, Mono. The Terra 5 settles down in a valley hundreds of miles from the nearest city.
Stand by for landing. Cut rockets. Hit repeller, ray.
Yes, sir.
Well, here you are, Mono. Back on Gobonic.
I'm deeply grateful.
I don't know how safe you'll be with those robots looking for you.
The robots seldom stray far from the city, unless they're directly on the trail of someone who has escaped.
They don't use any kind of spacecraft or aircraft to search for you?
No. Our only spaceships are the robot-controlled craft that take cargoes to the deserted planet.
Oh, by the way, Mono, what do you call that planet?
I believe it must be Wormuk. At certain times of the year, a bright star moves across the night sky. Whether it is the same planet we visited in your ship, I cannot say.
Oh, it must be. There's only one other planet circling Orion 14. You'd see it as a moving star against the fixed stars in your sky.
I know you're anxious to explore Wormuk for the mineral you're looking for, so I'll leave you now.
All right. Hap, get that crate of spacephones from Mono.
Yes, sir.
You remember how they operate, don't you, Mono?
Yes, Commander.
You want to be careful. Don't let these instruments get into the hands of the robots or the administrators.
We'll be very careful, Commander. My first task will be to take one of these spacephones to Anila in the city.
Anila? Oh, that's the girl you told us about.
But, Mono, how are you going to get to the city?
I'll find a way. Here, Hap. I'll take the box.
Okay, Mono. Careful, it's heavy.
I've got it. Thank you.
Open the hatch for him, Hackett.
Yes, sir.
We'd like to give you more help, Mono, but we're outsiders. If we were to interfere actively, the administrators would turn the robots against us, and also against large sections of your own people.
Sure, they'd try to put down the revolt in a hurry.
I understand. But with these spacephones placed with our sympathizers in the cities, we can tell the people the truth. We can tell them that half of all they produce is dumped on a deserted planet.
Yeah, and when they hear that, they'll make the administrators change the robots.
I'll open the outer hatch. Goodbye, Mono, and good luck.
Goodbye, Commander. Goodbye, Happy. And thank you for everything.
So long, Mono.
Let's get ready to blast off, Hap.
Yes, sir.
I hope we've done the right thing.
You mean about the spacephones?
Yes. The bionic administrators, like that fellow Rocob, aren't going to give up a good thing without a struggle.
They could still have a good thing if they listen to reason.
A robot government is a form of dictatorship, Happy. And dictators aren't famous for listening to reason. Now, let's see what we're in for on Warmark. Close ports. Fire jets.
Up ship and away.
In the chief city of the planet Gobonic, a girl sits at a crude table in a small room writing.
Yes? Why, you're an administrator.
Yes. I am Roknar, administrator of Class H functions and robot controls. And you are Anila.
Yes, I'm Anila.
Where is Mono?
Mono?
Yes, Mono. Your friend who works in the document reclamation plant. Where is he?
Well, I don't know. That's the truth. I don't know.
When did you see him last?
4 days ago, we had lunch together in the 4th Sector Commissary.
And you haven't seen him since?
No.
That's strange. You are such good friends. Have you wondered about him? Have you been worried?
Yes. No. I haven't been worried. Why should I worry?
You're lying. You know that Mono has escaped from the city.
Escaped in it? No, I didn't know he'd escaped.
But you knew he was going to try. You knew he was an aberrationist.
An aberrationist?
Apparently, you do not know that a few misguided individuals have that insane idea that they know more than the robots. They feel that they can improve upon the routine and regulations set down by the electronic computers.
Mono did nothing wrong.
Anila, are you an aberrationist? Well, are you?
No. I've done nothing against the robots.
That's good. Since you are loyal to the Gobonic control system, you will be happy to learn that Mono will never return to the city.
You know where he is?
Yes. I happened to witness his tragic fate.
Oh, no.
He has no one to blame but himself. He fled and was destroyed.
What happened to him?
His fate is too horrible to describe. Perhaps you know some of his friends. People who may also be misguided. Perhaps you can keep them from making Mono's mistake.
Oh, Mono.
That's all, Anila. And I hope it will not be necessary to call on you again.
Mono. Mono.
Millions of DUs from Gobonic. Commander Corry brings the Terra 5 down on the huge spaceport of the deserted city on the planet Warmark. The city is in ruins from a disaster that, from all appearances, occurred a century ago. Yet at regular intervals, robot spaceships from Gobonic land and dump their cargoes, as they have for ages past. Mountains of unused supplies now almost cover the spaceport.
Landing secured, sir.
Okay, Hap. We'll stay in the ship till we make a thorough instrument check by spaceophone, viewscope, and periscope.
Oh, that city must be deserted, sir. There's no sign of life. Whatever or whoever wrecked the city sure did a thorough job.
It looks that way. But if we're going to bring ships here from our solar system to mine super uranium, we want to be sure that Warmark is completely safe.
Well, on our way back to Terra the last time, you said you thought robots might still be controlling Warmark.
That's right.
Oh, but, sir, the city was destroyed years ago. What would keep the robots running? And if they're operating, where are they?
Somewhere underground or in a partly wrecked building. Perhaps they're harmless. Perhaps they're not. It's our job to find out.
Commander, there's a ship in the viewscope.
It's one of the robot ships from Gobanik coming in with another cargo.
It makes me sick just to think of it. The people of Gobanik working like slaves, producing goods to dump here on Worma.
If Mona's successful, it'll be different, Hap. Empty ships will arrive from Gobanik and haul this stuff back to where it belongs.
I hope that'll be soon.
Let's check the instruments, Hap. If you don't pick up any robot probe rays, you'll get out and look around after that robot ship takes off.
For several hours, Anila has lain on her bed in her room, too stunned by grief even to think.
Yes. Oh, no.
Shh. Anila.
Oh, you're alive. Oh, no, you're alive.
Of course I'm alive.
He told me something terrible had happened to you, that no one would ever see you again.
Who told you?
The administrator, Rocob.
The administrator was here?
Yes, but it doesn't matter. Now he's gone and you're safe. You've come back.
Yes, but I can't stay. Listen, something wonderful has happened. I've got news that will free all of Gobanik from the robots. I've got proof that the robot control system is all wrong. With this little instrument here, we can broadcast that proof all over Gobanik.
Oh, no, I've never seen you like this. So excited. Your eyes, they're... Mano, you've been through a terrible experience. Lie down and rest, and I'll...
Listen to me, please. See this? It's a spacephone. I can talk to our friends out on the farms hundreds of miles away. And they can talk to me here in the city. And the robots and the administrators will never know it. Watch. I'll show you how it works.
Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have emerged from the spaceship and are working their way around the vast heaps of supplies toward the ruined city. Each is armed with a blast gun and carries a miniature spaceophone equipped with a translator.
Well, so far, Wormok seems perfectly safe. No electronic control signals, no harmful radiation.
Hap, hold it. Look up there, at the end of that big stack of supplies.
It's an opening in the ground.
Yes, but was it there a minute ago?
Gee, sir, I don't know. I don't think so. Smoking rockets. Look what's coming out of that hole. It's a giant beetle.
It's a robot tank with legs and tractor treads.
Well, whatever it is, it's a monster. And it's coming right toward us.
Get back to the ship, Hap. Hurry.
It's gaining on us.
Commander Corry, this is Mono in Gobanik City.
It's Mono, on the miniature spaceophone.
Commander, can you hear me? This is Mono.
Yes, Mono. I can't talk to you now. Contact me in 10 minutes.
It's urgent, Commander. You've got to help me. Anila's in danger.
Oh, whatever it is, I'll trade places with her. Commander, that robot's right behind us. Hey, it's closing in, Commander.
We can't outrun it. Maybe we can hold it off a minute. There's a small space between those two stacks of supplies. Duck through the gap quickly.
Yes, sir. We stopped it, sir. It can't get through the opening.
Keep running, Hap. There may be other robots around. Hap, here comes one of those robot ships from Gobanik.
Hey, we're right in its landing pad.
Get away from this stack of supplies. It's probably going to dump its cargo right here.
Commander, it's going to smash us.
Hit the dirt, Hap.
Whoa, that was close.
Look, beetle-shaped robots plowing through that stack of supplies.
Oh, it's on our trail again, sir.
They'll never make it to our ship.
It'll mow us down before we can get 100 yards.
Hap, run for the other ship. Hurry.
Great. The robot will attack that.
Into the cargo hatch, quick, before it closes.
Yes, sir. Oh. Hey, it worked. The robot stopped. Maybe our blast guns will put it out of commission.
Whoever built that giant watchdog must have put teeth in it. If we attack it, it'd probably blow this whole ship apart.
Commander, the hatch closed. We're trapped.
Well, at least we're safe from that elephant-sized beetle.
Oh, we're out of one jam, and we're in another. This ship will take us back to Gobanik.
Well, here we go, Hap. Relax and enjoy the trip.
What happens when we set down in Gobanik?
We'll stay in the ship. Then when it returns to Wormok with another load, we will make a dash for the Terra 5 before the mechanical watchman wakes up.
Commander Corry, can you hear me?
Hey, it's Mono. I'd forgotten all about him.
Corry here, Mono. Sorry I couldn't talk to you before, but we were a trifle busy.
I was afraid you deserted me. I'm at Anila's place in the city.
Yes?
But there's a robot patrolling the streets. Roknar suspects something. If I leave now, the robot will follow me and Rochnar will arrest Anila. He'll find the space boats. If you can't help me, Commander, everything will be lost.
I'd help you if I could, Mono, but there's nothing I can do.
I thought of something, Commander. I may be able to get Anila out of the city. If you could pick us up in your ship before the robots track us down...
That's just the trouble, Mono. I don't have my ship.
What?
I'm in a robot freighter bound for Gobanik. I'll have to ride out a round trip back to Wormok to get my own ship.
But it may be hours or even days before that ship will be reloaded for blastoff.
Days? Smoking rockets.
All right, Mono. Happy and I get to Anila's place and decoy the robots. You two could escape, right?
Yes, Commander. It would give us a chance.
Now, could Happy and I return to the spaceport and stow away in an outbound freighter without being caught?
For a human being to get aboard a spaceship... Well, it's such an unheard of idea on Gobanik that the robots may not even be adjusted to detect it.
Good. Now, what about our space patrol uniforms? Won't they attract attention when we walk down the streets of the city?
I never thought of that. Of course they will. You'll be picked up as a non-conforming aberrationist.
Well, how can we get some Gobanik-style clothes?
The work barracks at the port. During his shift, there'll be no one in the barracks. If you could sneak in without being seen, you could find some off-duty clothes.
Okay. Now, Mono, give me the exact layout of the spaceport and how to find Anila's place, and the safest way to avoid the robot patrols.
Tensely, Buzz and Happy crouch in the empty cargo hold as the robot ship sets down at the spaceport on Gobanik. A few seconds after landing, the cargo hatch automatically opens. Cautiously, the space patrollers peer out of the ship.
No one in sight, sir, except clear over there. Over there where they're loading.
That long, rambling structure down there must be the work barracks. Let's go, Hap, and keep on the far side of this row of ships.
Yes, sir.
Here's our first real test, Hap. The barracks.
I sure hope there's nobody in there goofing off.
Have your ray gun ready.
Right. Hey, we're in luck. It's deserted.
There along the wall, Hap. Those racks of clothing.
Yeah, with the numbers over them. Well, I guess they're numbers.
Find a pair large enough to go over your uniform, Hap.
These look about right. Hey, is that an alarm?
Maybe the signal for change of shift. Hurry, get into your outfit. This barracks will be swarming in a minute.
In Anila's dimly lighted room some distance from the spaceport, the girl and Mono wait in anxious silence for a message from Commander Corry. The moments drag on. Then finally Mono speaks.
I should never have tried to involve the commander in our troubles. I was a fool to think they could make it.
Mona, come to the window.
What is it?
They're gone. The robot patrol's gone. The street's deserted.
Rochnar must have given up, at least for the time being. If I hadn't involved the commander in this, we could escape, but at least out of the city.
I heard steps outside. In the hall.
Hide those space phones quickly.
I'll put them under the bed.
I'll help you.
There. It might just be the woman from down the hall. She sometimes comes.
All right, Mono. Don't move.
Rochnar.
Administrator Rochnar, if you please. Both of you. You are coming with me.
No. No, not Anila. She hasn't done anything wrong.
She's shielding an aberrationist. An escapee. Now, stand over there and by the wall so I can keep an eye on you while I search this room.
You won't find anything here, Rochnar. Better get a couple of your robot bodyguards to help you. By the way, where are they?
They are waiting around the corner near my surface car. You'll see them when we go to the discipline center.
Discipline center? You can't take Anila there. I tell you, she hasn't done anything.
Shut up and get over by the wall as I told you.
Don't argue with him, Mono. It doesn't matter. If he takes you, I want to go too.
You shall, Anila, you shall. Now, let me see. Where would the twisted mind of an aberrationist attempt to hide something? Oh, yes. Under the bed, of course.
Commander Corry.
Oh, I got no... Wow, what a punch. Nice going, Commander.
Hap, get Rochmar's weapon.
Yes, sir.
You gave very clear directions, Mono. Oh, the young lady, I suppose, is your friend, Anila.
Oh, yes. Excuse me. Anila, this is Commander Corry and Cadet Happy.
How do you do?
Here's Rochnar's gun, Commander, and this other thing. I don't know what it is, but it was fastened to his belt.
Thanks, Hap. What is this thing, Mono? Do you know?
Be careful. Don't touch any of those buttons. That's a robot control unit.
Oh, how does it work?
I've never seen one up close before. Only administrators have them. There's some lettering over the switches. Perhaps I could figure it out. I'm sorry. It's not in regular Gobonic. It's administrative code.
Perhaps I can decipher it. I've operated computers that use this code.
Good. Here, Anila.
Well, this control unit is for Z-type ARG robots.
Oh, the Zargs. Yeah, the robots that look like human beings.
Yes. This switch is a zone alarm control. Bring all Z-type robots toward the unit if it's pressed.
Uh-oh. We don't need that one.
The second switch cuts in the command circuit to give specific orders to individual robots.
Could either of you give orders to a robot?
No. There are certain key words only the administrators know.
And this third button, that's a proximity nullifier switch.
A which switch?
It cancels the impulses that are causing a robot to act. If the robot is near, it'll stop.
Could you get by any robot patrol or robot guard with that gadget?
Well, most of them. Except perhaps those at the higher levels at the administrative headquarters.
Good. Hap, see if you can revive Roknar. We'll make him drive all of us to the spaceport.
All of us?
Yes, we can control Roknar with his own gun. And the robots with this gadget.
I think Roknar's waking up, sir.
Okay, get him on his feet. You and Mono keep his gun in his ribs, and I'll handle the robot control.
Anila, the space phones.
Yes, I'll get them.
Come on, Roknar, get up. You're going for a ride.
Feeling the gun pressed against his back, Roknar, the administrator, meekly accompanies Buzz and his friends down the stairs to the street and around the corner where 3 human-looking robots stand motionless by a surface car. Buzz presses the third button on the control unit, and the robots remain rigid as Happy forces Roknar behind the wheel. The others get in, then Buzz orders.
All right, Roknar, to the spaceport. Let's get going.
You won't get away with this, Corry.
Don't try any tricks, and drive carefully.
Yeah, Roknar. The life you saved may be your own.
The reluctant Roknar drives through the city to the spaceport. As the car glides through the gate, Buzz presses the control switch and the robot guard stands motionless. Buzz forces Roknar to halt the surface car in the dark shadow of a stack of supplies. A few yards away loom the dim hulks of empty spaceships waiting to be moved to the loading area.
It's all clear, Commander. No one's in sight.
All right. Everybody out and get aboard the nearest ship. You too, Roknar.
No. I can't leave Gobonic. It's unthinkable.
Nobody's asking you to think. Anyway, isn't thinking just for robots?
You're getting in that ship if we have to carry you. Get going.
Let's go, Anila.
Riding a spaceship, this is exciting.
You're mad. All of you, completely mad. Mad, I tell you, you're mad. Completely mad.
Half carrying the terrified Roknar between them, Buzz and Happy move swiftly to the spaceship, followed by Mono and Anila. Climbing through the open cargo hatch, they work their way forward into a cramped compartment. After a seeming eternity, the ship is towed to the loading platform, and the cargo hold is crammed with supplies. As the hatch clangs shut, Buzz and Happy instinctively brace themselves for the shock of blastoff. When the ship is spaceborne, Buzz leads the others back toward the cargo hold. Working in the dark, they tie Roknar with strips torn from his jacket. Hours pass. And then...
The repeller ray just cut on. We're sitting down on Warmuck.
Warmuck?
Sure. That's where your stupid robot system has been sending half the wealth of your planet. Didn't you know?
I didn't know where it went. That wasn't in my department.
Listen, everybody. When the ship lands, the cargo hatch will automatically open and the cargo will be dumped out. Now, wait till I give the signal. Then jump out of the ship and follow Happy and me. Understand?
Yes, Commander.
I understand.
Now, remember, when I give the word, move fast.
Yes, sir.
What about me? You got me tied up?
You're going back to Gobonic in this ship. We just brought you along to make sure we'd get here.
Yeah, you'll be able to work free of those bonds long before you get back to Gobonic. This is going to be noisy. What did I tell you?
All right, let's go before that hatch closes.
Give me your hand, Anila.
There's Terra 5 right over there. Let's go.
Bon voyage, Roknar.
Commander, there it comes. Old Beetlepuss again.
What is it?
It's a robot.
It looks like some giant insect.
Now, don't look back. Just keep running. We're nearly to the ship.
Commander, it's gaining on us.
Get him aboard, Hap. Be ready to blast off.
Quick, Anila. Up the ladder. You're next, Mono. Into the ship.
That monster, it's big enough to crush the ship.
Get aboard, Hap. We're going to try to hold this robot off with a blaster.
Commander, if you miss it, it'll go for you.
Cadet, you've got passengers aboard. Prepare to blast off. That's an order.
Nice shot, Commander. You stopped it.
I always wondered how those old-time big game hunters felt when they were charged by a rhinoceros. Now I know.
You must have blasted that robot right in the control center. I sure hope that's the last of the robots here on Warmook.
You've given me courage, Commander. Now I know that the robots can be conquered.
Good, Mono. You've got a real battle on your hands back in Gobanek.
The other ship with Roknar is gone.
Yeah, it blasted off while we were being chased by that iron beetle.
Let's get back to Gobanek. I think Mono wants to get to work and show those robots who's boss.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Nestle's Ever-Ready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk. And Nestle's chocolate bars now present Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have landed on a distant planet to help 500 enslaved workers escape from a mine. Happy waits in the grounded ship while Buzz walks toward the robot-guarded mine shaft.
Cadet Happy to Commander Corry.
Go ahead, Happy.
I just picked up something in the viewscope screen. It's one of those robot cargo jobs, and it's heading this way.
Happy, those ships never land anywhere in Gobanek except the city's spaceport.
This one's sure barreling in, sir. If it keeps its present trajectory, it'll land right in the mining area.
Land? It's set to crash.
Crash?
Mr. Ruger's work. We can't stop that ship. It'll explode and destroy every living person in this area.
We'll return in just a moment with the thrilling story of Fightin' Robots.
Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corry. Let me ask you something. When Mom and Dad had their breakfast coffee this morning, did you have a good hot drink? You know, you need a real morning warm-up for all-day power. That's why you should always start the day the Space Patrol way, with a big cup of Nestle's Instant Cocoa. It's just loaded with good hot nourishment for real energy. And Nestle's makes the greatest hot cocoa you've ever tasted. It's rich, it's smooth, it's delicious. It's really out of this universe. And wait till you see how fast and easy it is to fix. And Nestle's Ever-Ready is so easy it just about makes itself. Now listen, here's all you do. You just put 1, 2, 3 teaspoons of Nestle's in your cup and add hot water. That's all. Now you're all ready to drink it and get your supply of morning pep. A Nestle's Ever Ready is the complete cocoa, too. You add nothing but water because whole milk and sugar are already in it. You ought to see the lineup around here when they sound the Nestle's call. Everybody goes for that delicious Nestle's chocolate flavor. That goes for me, too. Well, why don't you get the Nestle's Space Patrol habit? Ask Mom to stock your galley with Nestle's and drink it regularly, the way we do. And you'll have power to spare. That's Nestle's Ever Ready Cocoa in the bright red can.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Frightened Robots. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are in the Terra 5, high above the surface of the planet Gobonic, a world ruled by robots. They've just blasted off from a forest region where they said goodbye to Mono and Anila, 2 friends whom the Space Patrollers rescued from enemies of the principal city of the planet. While Buzz is at the controls, Happy idly adjusts the Space Patrol periscope, the amazing hyperspace optical device that can show a close-up view of any part of space. You see anything interesting, Happy?
That's a train of cars, sir. Probably headed for one of the farming areas outside the city.
Gobonic is the crescent planet. Still, I hate to leave it.
They found a Mono and his friends, you mean?
Yeah. Gobonic won't be free until the robots are overthrown. That might take years.
Sure wish we could do something to help them.
Well, it's not our job to meddle into other people's internal affairs, Hap. What we've done was just to save Mono's life. We acted as individuals, not as agents of the United Planets.
Hey, I thought those trains left the city empty.
That's what Mona told us. They brought back full of supplies, and half of them sent to Walmart.
Oh, these cars are open, sir. They're like we'd haul ore in, but well, some of them are full of people.
Well, farm workers, probably.
They're just jammed into those cars. Oh, it's poor people.
I know how you feel, Hap. That's something we have no control over. Our job is to explore Walmart for radioactive minerals. Better cut off that periscope before you feel worse than you do now.
Yes, sir. Well, hey, we've got to give this to Mono when we let him out of the ship.
Oh, look at those robot control units.
Uh-huh. It might come in handy if Mono or any of his friends have to return to the city.
Well, perhaps it's just as well Mona doesn't have it. If he's caught with one of the administrator's robot controls, he could think what would happen to him.
Agent 7 at Gobonic City calling ARL Camp 21.
Commander, it's one of our space opponents.
Turn up the volume.
Agent 7 at Gobonic City calling ARL Camp 21. Come in, please.
ARL Camp, that's an anti-robot league hideout.
ARL Camp 21 here. Go ahead, Agent 7.
That's Mono. Hey, they're operating already. They've distributed our miniature space opponents inside the city.
Warn all will need members not to try to enter the city. Don't even contact us by space opponent. The robots are rounding us up.
We've been betrayed.
No, I don't think so. The roundup isn't very selective. But this morning, 500 workers from all sections were picked out and put aboard a work train. They're on their way to the K-Light mines.
K-Light mines? How did you find out?
The robots broadcast it all over the city. Obviously, it's a disciplinary action.
Of course. K-Light is useless. K-Light dust is harmful to human beings.
When 500 workers are diverted from essential production and sent to the K-Light mines, there's only one explanation.
It's a warning to everybody to stop trying to overthrow the robot.
Exactly. Anyone even suspected of aberrationist tendencies, off they go to the K-Light mines.
We'll suspend all activities for the time being. Be careful. ARL Camp 21 out.
Now we know where those carloads of people are going. To the K-Light mines.
That's criminal, Hap. It's cruel punishment. It's completely useless. I wonder just how automatic those robots are.
Do you think the administrators, like our friend Ropenar, might have more control than they let on?
It's possible. Trouble is, Mono and his friends can't find that out. Only administrators can get near the robot master control.
Our periscope could show us that master control. Or would that be interference?
Maybe it is. But when robots can send hundreds of innocent people into slavery, I say it's time to interfere.
So do I.
I'll get that map of the city Mono drew for me. Then we'll use the periscope and find out how that robot system operates.
I got it, sir. There's the central administration building.
Okay, Hap, now we'll scan it floor by floor with the periscope till we find the master robot control section.
Whatever information we find out, we can pass on to Mono.
Well, the lower floor seems to be a headquarters for the robot patrol. Uh-oh. Here's something interesting. There's a shaft right down the center of the building.
Elevator shaft?
It looks like it. I don't see any elevator. Wait. Something's happening at the bottom. A robot just entered the shaft at the ground floor level. There's a hall leading to it from the street.
Oh, private entrance bazaars, huh?
Apparently. Yeah. The robot is rising straight up the shaft. Look.
Wow.
8, 10, 18, probably 20 stories up. Now it's stopped in midair. It touched the control on its belt.
Gravity belt.
That's it, Hackett. Now it's reaching out and pulling itself toward a platform at the side of the shaft. And opening a door.
A robot with a gravity belt. But not even Rooknar had one of those.
Evidently just the robots have them. Now the robot's walking down the corridor. It's opening a door. Look.
Handing something to somebody. Hey, that's Rooknar.
Rooknar receiving a message from the robot. And by the looks of that room, that's Rooknar's living quarters. Right there in the administration. Now the robot's leaving. If we had one of those belts, we'd get into the administration center.
And then we could save those people from the K-Light mines.
Yes.
Then they go back to Gobonic?
Right. Got the Gobonic workflows in the ship. Rooknar's robot control unit.
How do we get the gravity belts?
We can find a robot outside the city walls. We'll inactivate him with a control unit. It'll be dark in the city in about an hour. We'll set the ship down a mile or so from the walls.
On one of the top floors of the administration building in Gobonic City, Administrator Rooknar, in charge of Class H functions of patrol robots, has been summoned to the office of Daruga, Chief Administrator of Gobonic.
You realize, of course, that you were the first human being from Gobonic to make a space flight in 300 years. You are now an unknown variable where our computers are concerned. Unknown variables are dangerous to our robot-controlled economy.
I don't understand, Daruga. The space flight hasn't changed me. As I explained, I was forced into the ship by these visitors from another solar system.
You, Rooknar, may have been contaminated by your brief exposure to these two strangers from outer space.
Oh, no. They will not trouble us again. It is all forgotten.
The computers will not forget. I had to feed false data into the master computer to arrange this shipment of workers to the K-Light mines. Some sections are now short-handed. That means longer hours, a general speed-up and lower efficiency.
Yes, but there will be no more anti-robot talk among the workers. They're thoroughly frightened.
Fright, Rooknar, is a factor that cannot be measured by the computers. Our robot controls can maintain proper balance only if the human population can be kept calm and placid. Fear and hope of change, these must be kept to the minimum at all times.
Yes, I understand. And I will keep my robot patrols alert for any sign of aberration.
Very well. You may go, Administrator Rooknar.
Thank you, Chief Daruga.
Special Directive 47 to Class G robots. Administrator Rooknar, in charge of Class H functions of robots, is now under surveillance until further notice. Record and report aberrationist behavior. Daruga.
With rockets cut out, the Terra 5 descends to the ground by repel array a mile from the city. Under cover of darkness, Buzz and Happy make their way to the high walls. The plain, drab coveralls of the Gobonic workers cover their space patrol uniforms. At the gate stands a single robot guard.
There's just one of them. There's got a gravity belt. Maybe we can get another one inside. I think he sees us now. And they will mobilize him with the control unit. The robot's frozen, sir. I'll handle this job alone here. I'll take the robot's gravity belt and enter the city. You stand watching the ship. Yes, Commander. There's no trick to removing the robot's gravity. It's a simple button. It fits me. I'll turn this knob so it to the top of the wall.
Sure wish I were going with you, sir.
I'll keep a miniature space ball on that. I'll keep you informed if I have a chance. Here goes.
Hey, it works. Return to the ship, Happy? Yes, sir. Good luck, Commander.
From the top of the wall, Commander Corry looks down inside the city. Seeing no one near, he lowers himself to the ground with a gravity belt. With casual gait, but on the alert, Buzz walks through the streets to the administration building, avoiding the curious inspection of robot patrols by pressing a switch on his robot control unit. A walk down a deserted corridor brings him to a tall shaft extending up to the top floor of the building.
Commander Corry, Cadet Happy, can you lead me?
Yes, sir. Everything okay?
So far, I'm at the bottom of the robot shaft. If I can get up the rope now, room without being seen. Here goes. This gravity belt's a great thing.
I'll try to pick one up for you on the way back to the ship.
Fine, Commander.
I'm on the landing ledge. Don't try to contact me, Hap. Someone might hear the spaceophone. I'm entering the corridor now. Keep your hands up, Rocob.
What do you mean by... Corry?
Don't try to reach for your robot control. I'd better remove it from your belt. I don't want to use this ray gun on you, so behave yourself.
You've got to get out of here. If you're found in my room,
You'll be sent to the K-Light mine, perhaps. With the other 500 prisoners.
What did you know about that?
You answer my questions first, Rocob. Do you administrators rule the robots, or do the robots rule you?
I don't understand what you mean.
Just this. Computers juggle a lot of work quotas and pick 500 human slaves to go to the K-Light mine. K-Light is useless. If those people work in the mines very long, they'll get sick. For many of them, it'll be fatal. Isn't that right?
Yes, I suppose so.
All right. Was that K-Light deal automatic, or did somebody prime the computers? I want an answer, Rocob.
The computer may have been adjusted a little.
And they could also be adjusted to bring those people back.
That's impossible.
I think you can find a way to work it out. Even if you burn out a couple of keys in the computers, it's better than forcing 500 people to mine poisonous K-Light.
Computers cannot be changed. I tell you.
Now, look, Rocob. I can do a lot of mischief to your patrol robots. Your push-button police. I can make you look pretty foolish. I can do all this without hurting a single human being, not even an administrator.
You wouldn't wreck my robot.
Unless you bring those people back from the mines, you will be in the junk business. How about it?
I think it can be arranged. If you give me time to talk to the chief administrator. Of course, he must never know.
But he does know.
Daruga.
Both of you stand perfectly still. This weapon in my hand can destroy you both. A move from either of you, and I shall use it.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, here comes Tony Sides. Well, I'll be. He's growing a mustache.
Who? Me, Captain Two-Fell? What do you mean?
Oh, you sure have. It's brown and quite a long one, too.
Ah, gee whiz. That's no mustache. That's some Nestle's cocoa. You see, I had a cut just a few minutes ago. And, well, I guess I was in such a hurry to drink it, I got some on my upper lip. I'll just lick it off. Gee, that's good.
Yes, that's what everybody says, Tony. You know, Nestle's Eveready makes the best cocoa in the universe. It's so rich, so chocolatey, and so smooth.
You know, since we got the Space Patrol habit at our house, all my brothers and sisters drink Nestle's cocoa for breakfast. We love the way it tastes, and boy, we sure love the pep it gives us. Starting the day with a hot drink is real smart, especially when that drink is Nestle's cocoa.
You said it. And Nestle's Eveready is so easy to fix, it practically makes itself. You just put 1, 2, 3 teaspoons in your cup and add hot water, and that's all there is to it. Milk and sugar are already in Nestle, so you don't have to add a thing. Gang, how about you? If you haven't tried the Space Patrol way to start the day, don't wait anymore. Chow up for delicious Nestle's cocoa. Ask your mom to get Nestle's in the bright red can. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Frightened Robots. Buzz and Happy are determined to save several hundred inhabitants of the planet Gobonic who've been forced to mine the poisonous mineral K-Light. While Happy remains in the Terra 5, Buzz undertakes a daring one-man expedition into the city. With the aid of a gravity belt taken from a patrol robot, Buzz rises to the 20th level of the administration building where he encounters Rocob, an official of the robot-ruled government. Just as Buzz obtains a promise from the unwilling Rocob, the chief administrator, Daruga, suddenly appears and holds Buzz at bay with a powerful weapon.
Drop your weapon. Go on, drop it. All right. No, Rocob, don't touch it.
But, Daruga, I was only going to hand it to you.
Indeed. Here I find you in a cozy conference with a worker. A worker who has somehow been smuggled up above the 3rd floor.
But he's not a worker. He's Commander Corry, one of the visitors from another solar system.
So much the worse for you, Rocob. I was right. You have been contaminated by this stranger. I heard you plotting against the robots.
No, Daruga. He forced his way in here. He threatened to destroy the patrol robots unless I agree to bring those workers back from the K-Light mine.
He's telling the truth, Daruga. Your presence here introduces new factors. variables with which our computers may be unable to cope.
Then you administrators will have to do some thinking yourselves for a change.
Not if I eliminate the disturbing factor. If I destroy you, now, right here, the robots need never be disturbed with new information.
That's it, Daruga. Get rid of Corry and everything will be just as it was before he...
Corry, let go of me! Hold still, Roknar. Let go of him, Corry. You can't escape. There are Z-type robots out in the corridor.
How about this window behind me?
Beyond it is a straight drop, 20 levels above the street. You see? You are trapped.
Come on, Roknar. You're going through that window.
No, we'll be killed.
Corry, stop or I'll fire.
If you shoot, you destroy Roknar, one of your own administrators.
Corry, have you lost your mind? Keep away from that window.
You're going through it if I have to carry you. So long, Daruga.
Corry,
stop struggling, Roknar. I hate to drop you. This gravity belt should support both of us.
We're not falling. We're rising into the air.
Hang on, you'll be all right. Commander Corry to Cadet Happy.
Happy here, sir.
Blast off immediately. Pick me up directly over the administration building. If this gravity belt holds up, I'll keep rising.
Yes, sir.
I've got Roknar with me. They might send some robots up after us, so hurry.
Quickly blasting off, Cadet Happy circles back over the city. A tiny dot on the viewscope shows him that he's picked up Buzz and Roknar ascending vertically over the administration building. Cutting the ship's velocity, Happy heads toward the commander, pressing a button on the rocket cockpit panel to open the outer hatch.
Can you come closer, Happy?
Yes, sir.
This gravity belt doesn't give any horizontal motion, Hap, just up and down. You'll have to maneuver the ship so I can reach the open hatch.
Yes, sir. When I get close enough, I'll cut my forward speed with a blast from the nose rocket.
Right, Hap. You'll have to make it on the first pass. Roknar's boss, Daruga, is sending up some robots with gravity belts.
Okay, Commander. Get set.
I'll get this, Roknar. I'll hold on to you, and you concentrate on pulling us into the ship.
Yes, Commander.
This is it, Commander.
Now, Roknar. Now! I got it! We're in the airlock, Happy. Kick on the tail rockets. We're losing altitude.
Okay, sir.
All right, Roknar, move up forward.
Yes, Commander.
Nice bit of maneuvering, Happy.
Thank you, sir.
I got to sit down.
All right, Roknar. Watch him, Hap. I'll take over the controls.
Hovering in the air over the city. We might have been killed.
Yeah? At least it would have been quick. Not like working in the K-Light mines.
Well, that reminds me, Happy. I've got to contact Mono. Commander Corry aboard Terra 5, calling ARL Camp number 21. Corry to ARL Camp 21.
ARL Camp 21. Mono here. Go ahead, Commander.
Mono, this is about those men that were sent to the K-Light mines. If they escaped, if they survived, could your camp take care of all 500?
For a time, so we could distribute them around to the other camps. At least they'd be no worse off at the mines.
And spread the word around. You're going to have company.
But, Commander, mines are guarded by robots.
I've got 2 robot control units now, plus a technical advisor, Roknar.
You've captured Roknar again?
Yes, he's here in the ship. If Happy and I deactivate those robot guards, can you lead those 500 men to safety?
If you can hold the robots off until the men reach the forest north of the mines, we'd have a chance.
Good. I'll pick you up to camp, and then we'll head for the K-Light mines. Corry out.
An hour later, Buzz and Happy have picked up Mono, and now, with the anti-robot leader pointing the way, Buzz heads the Terra 5 toward the K-Light mines.
Mines are in that range of mountains just ahead, Commander.
We'll set the ship down far enough away to avoid alerting the robots. Then you and I'll approach the mines on foot.
Can I go with you, Commander?
You better stay with the ship, Happy. Keep Roknar locked up back aft. If Mono and I run into any problems, we'll contact you by miniature space support.
Yes, sir.
Happy, get Mono a blaster while I set the ship down.
Yes, sir.
Leaving Happy in the ship, Buzz and Mono strike out over the ridge for the mines. As Buzz and Mono descend the slope, a breeze charged with an acrid dust blows toward them from the mines.
There's one of the outer guard, Commander. A robot. It sees us.
Just keep walking toward it till we're in range to work the control unit.
Got to deactivate the robot before it deactivates us.
But how many robots are here at the mine?
I think about 25. At least half of them are down in the shaft with the miners.
The robot's suspicious. It's coming toward us.
I think we're in range now.
Okay, stop. I'll use the control unit. Still coming. I'll give it another charge. My control unit isn't working. Use yours.
Yes, Commander. Mine doesn't work either. Commander, the robot's reaching for his immobilizer ray.
This blaster's likely to arouse the whole camp, but I've got to use it.
You got it.
Back up the hill quick, before the other robots come to investigate. Duck behind us, thicket, Mono. Let's see if we're being followed.
There are 2 robots heading this way.
Yes, but not moving very fast. It's curious, I guess.
I wonder why our control units didn't work.
I've got an idea about that. Contact Happy. Commander Corry to Cadet Happy.
Happy here, sir.
We had to use a blaster on a robot guard hat. The Ruger must have changed the response frequencies on the robots. Our control units don't work.
What are we going to do? Pick off the robots one by one with blasters?
Well, we can't risk it. The robots might turn on the workers. Now, listen. Get Rooknar and bring him here. Maybe he can give these robots direct orders.
Can we trust him?
You'll have to. Mono and I'll be waiting just over the top of the ridge.
All right, Rooknar, you can come out now. The commander's got a job for you.
A job? What do you mean?
The commander will explain. Come on, we're going for a walk. Into the airlock, Rooknar.
Where are you taking me?
We need an expert on robots, and you're elected. Go on, into the lock.
Of course, Cadet. Anything to oblige. Hey, you... This is the jet I've been waiting for! There. I'd finish you right now, if I was sure I'd escape from Corry. But this will hold you for a while.
What's taking Happy so long? I'll contact him again. Commander Corry to Cadet Happy. Happy, can you read me?
Happy here, sir.
Hap, where are you?
In the ship. Commander, I pulled a boner. Rooknar got away. He pulled a sneak punch and knocked me cold. I just came to. I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Now, Hap, listen. Stay on guard in the ship. Moto and I are going to try to get into the mines and lead the workers out. For some reason, most of the robots are leaving the area.
Maybe Rooknar got a warning through. No, he hasn't had time to get there. And he doesn't have a control unit. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
I just picked up something in the viewscope screen. A spaceship.
Spaceship?
Yes, sir. It's one of those robot cargo jobs. And it's headed this way.
Mono, could it be coming to the mines?
That's unheard of. Spaceships are used only to take cargoes to the other planet, Warmark. They never land anywhere on Gobanik except the city spaceport.
Well, this one is sure barreling in, sir. If it keeps its present trajectory, it'll land right in the mining area. Maybe some big-shot administrators are aboard.
Human beings never ride in spaceships. Not here on Gobanik, I mean.
Robots are leaving just as that ship is coming in. Hap, how far away is that ship?
Well, at its present velocity, it should land in about 5 minutes.
Well, looks like it's set to crash. It'll probably explode and destroy every living person in this area.
Smoking rockets.
Stand by to blast off, Hap. Mono and I are returning to the ship.
Racing over the rough ground, Buzz and Mono reach the Terra 5. The incoming robot ship is now plainly visible to the naked eye as the commander rushes to the controls.
Stand by for blast off. Close ports.
Close ports.
Fire jets.
Fire jets.
Up ship and away.
You're right, Commander. That robot ship isn't leveling off. It's headed straight for the mining area.
How are you going to stop it? Those people will be killed.
There's just one chance. Destroy it before it gets any closer. Hap, stand by to fire both atom cannons.
Standing by, sir.
When you're on target, fire.
Ship will hit in 15 seconds, sir, unless we blast it first. I'm on target.
Fire.
I hope that shot's good.
You've got it.
Robot ship's gone. Don't at it.
Concussion must have been terrific back in the mines. Let's hope it didn't do any damage. We'll circle back and inspect.
Frightening thing. That ship had struck the ground. All those people.
Then Daruga or some other top administrator must have given the robots a signal to leave the mines. He wanted his valuable robots out of danger.
The administrators say that the master robots are beyond human control.
Yes, that's true.
But Daruga pulled that ship out of a course that's followed for centuries. It must have changed the master control.
Yes. To destroy 500 helpless innocent people. If it hadn't been for you, Commander.
Mono, your enemies have given you proof that the robots can be changed. They can be redirected to help humanity, not to enslave it and destroy it.
Hey, look at those people down there, looking up and waving.
They're waiting for you, Mono. Waiting for you to lead them to freedom.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Commander Corry calling all space jockeys. Calling all space jockeys. Accelerate jets. Full speed ahead if you want to get in under the wire, because today is absolutely the last time we will ever be able to offer you a sensational rocket cockpit for your very own. A gang, don't miss out. The rocket cockpit is so much fun, all equipped with moving viewscope, operating speed controls, our secret star drive, master dials that give you the official Space Patrol code, and atomic cannons that really fire. And this rocket cockpit is a real model of the one I fly, so you know it's scientific and complete. Now, here's how you get yours. Send your name and address and 25 cents along with 2 wrappers from any Nestle's chocolate bars to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. And do it right now, because this offer will never be made again. And I want all of you to have the thrill of flying with your own rocket cockpit.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz is descending the face of a cliff on the planet Gobonic to rescue his friend Mono on a ledge below. In their spaceship on top of the cliff, Happy contacts the commander by spaceophone.
How you doing, Commander?
I've got to go down another 100 feet, Happy. If I can get to Mono before that robot does. Mono, answer me.
What happened, Commander?
Mono collapsed down there on the ledge. The lead robot got him with an immobilizer ray.
Smoking rockets. Can you reach him before the robot?
If I do, I'll be in range of the immobilizer.
I know. Use your blaster on the robot.
From this height, I might hit Mono, and there are 5 more robots closing in.
Be with us again next week for the thrilling Space Patrol story, A Planet in Peril. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lyn Osborn as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston. Produced and directed by Larry Robertson. Executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, Bela Kovac, and Tony Sides. Dick Tufeld speaking. This week's Space Patrol was brought to you by Nestle's Eveready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk. And famous Nestle's chocolate bars. This program is broadcast for Armed Forces overseas to the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.